Let's fucking go. Hey, it's Saturday night and I feel alright. I feel a bit naked without me right-hand man Jack here. Feel a little bit naked. But he's working his guts out at the moment and he's fucking just while I was late, I just want to blow it to him. Because I fucked up, didn't I? Yep. So holy shit. I want to say g'day out to everybody in the chat. What do we got? We got Frosty, Bullbar, Van Dam, Royce, Woodsy. We got Woodsy and Jack because I put that. See what I was doing on YouTube Studio, right? Desktop. I'm doing it on the phone. It's meant to be done on the laptop. So I'm zooming and desktop. If you've seen YouTube desktop, YouTube Studio, it's hectic. It's hectic to use. Like there's so many fucking stuff to it, so many levels to it. I was going in and out, and I must have hit that click. It's just a click of a button to get that fucking money, that money thing there. So Woodsy and Jack fucking threw another $20 towards the fucking. So yeah. So here Woodsy, like there we go, Jack. I know. Here we go again. Glad you're feeling better. Thanks, Pug. Show your love, guys. Freak Chris out, and don't because I reckon he's done it by accident. Well, I did, and you fucking freaked me out. That's why Jack rang me. Meow meow. Do we all chip in? It's rough out here, man. Paid $9 for coca powder the other day, eh? Gauging prizes, I tell you, no way, bro. I would never ask money off you guys ever. I'd never want money, bro. So
except the last one tonight.
No, that's why I never fucking asked for any money ever. I know, but it's fucking touchy subject with me. Yeah, I know. I totally get it. Google Eat. I mean, fucking, I'm struggling, bro. Everyone's fucking struggling. Hey, Pug, how do we donate? Woodsy, don't even worry about it, brother. The dollar sign's gone. I made sure of it. Merry Christmas, lads. Hope we're all fine this evening. There you go. Probably no. Everyone just chill. It fucked up. Yeah, Woodsy's laughing. Donate the fucker to the homeless vets or something. Yeah, of course I will be, bro. I've still got that money because I had to wait till the 1st of December for that money to free up, and now I've got this PIN code. That's why I still haven't got it. That's the PIN code that YouTube's physically sent me in snail mail, and they said it takes 2 to 3 weeks. And when I get that piece of paper, it verifies my address. I put the PIN in, and I get the money, and then we'll fucking sort the whole veteran thing out, all right? And we have an anonymous person in the community. He's a fucking legend. He said, whatever the money is, when you get it, tell me, and I'll top it up to $1,000. So we're going to be donating $1,000, $1,020 to the vets. Okay, so I just thought I'd let you know on something a little bit early. Sorry, the Pug, I knew he fucked up and turned it on by accident. He's turned it off now. Yeah, that's 2 more scribbles, yo. Oh, fuck, I know. No one's joining your joke, Woodsy or G, bro. He's on the phone to some cunt. Dribbler Burnsy. Hey, what's good, lads? Fish01, g'day, brother. How are ya? Leggy, g'day, mate. Milky, Googly, Chris Hodder, how's it going? What's going on, Chinatown? Artillery, Chris is in the house. Boom. Yeah, cheers, bro. Fungi Adventures, McSteamy Kettleface, see this. Yeehaw, LHLR. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up while I'm thinking about it now before I forget. I'm going to, how do I do it again? Did I end that? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot sometimes. See, this is where I miss Jack, eh? I came looking for the gang last night. Yeah, I know, mate. I was fucking... I exerted myself a bit too much yesterday and wasn't drinking enough water. And I went to drink water. My body couldn't fucking hydrate enough. Started throwing up. Went to bed with a headache. Got up this morning. Still throwing up. Didn't even get to have a cone till like midday. So, but I'm feeling better now. So, Welcome to the snake pit. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. He booted himself again. Fuck, I'm useless. Can't just die. Still alive, mate. I know I didn't hit end. Okay, so now what am easy start. All right, I'm gonna fucking do the link now. So invite guests here. I'm gonna talk my way through it while I'm doing it, and then I might have Sevis or Ball Bar or somebody that wants to come up and just hang out while I go through these first things, just so they're on the screen with me. I appreciate it. If not, that's cool. Now what do? I've got to post a comment, throw it in here. And plus I'm on a new phone too, so how'd that go? Did I get that? There we go. There's the link. All right, so if you guys would have read a little bit of description I had, I was hanging out with some of the boys in Discord earlier this afternoon, and we were just talking about, the stuff when I'm talking about stuff with the boys, the stories come up because we're just chatting. And Spud and a couple of lads just said, have you got a pen and paper? What we're talking about now might be a really good thing to talk about with the other people, And I thought, fuck, I'd say on it because I don't think of it like that. It's in my head all the time, constantly going around until someone drags it out of me when we're talking, and then I'll be 5'10", mate. Just got to, yeah, no, you're right. Have a sesh with you, mate. Yeah, this can come up. No worries, see this, man. And there's no obligation either, brother. If you're busy, you're busy. I just threw your name out there because, yeah. So, what we're going to be talking about tonight is I want to talk about, and I want to go in about the Australian Army cooks that we had in Afghanistan, how outstanding they were, and how much that mattered to us over there. On your spot, our 420 representative. Oh fuck, he's there. I'll tell him come up, and then I'll just leave him hanging. I can see they've got someone in the back there. Here we go. My boy, Bud Lee's in the house. That's Bud. Who's that? Oh, this Bud. Fuck, you're freaking me out there in the dark like that.
G'day, brother Sarge. How are you, legend?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm just talking about going through that, what we were discussing earlier in Discord earlier, mate.
Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's a bit shitty internet there, but I'll work it out. There he is. He's back. So, he got me to write it down on there. What's there? Other side. Yeah, so I'm going to talk about the cooks, the Australian cooks, and what they cooked and what they did, and how we got our food and water, and how important that was, and compared to the other military messes over there. I want to talk about. You would have noticed if you read my description how female soldiers in the fucking biggest base I've ever been in my life was Kandahar Air Base. That place has 50-odd thousand soldiers, and this is when I thought about. I didn't know about the coalition had a. Don't quote me on this. It's over 80 or over 100 nations involved, right? So I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Who's that? Who's this Slovenians and some Slovakians and all these fucking Eastern European people that are part of the coalition, right? Always remembered that only one served troop when starving. That's it, brother. So and on that air base in Kandahar, to me, it was like a normal military base. It wasn't too dangerous. So like when I got there with my boys, I sort of used it as a bit of R&R when I'd go to Kandahar, and we I put my rifles away. Like when I say array, we'd put them in our sleeping bags, roll them up, put them under our bed, lock the door, and we'd walk around with our sidearms, just our 9mm high-power Brownings. You know what I mean? So that's what it was like. Rockets were still coming in all the time, man, blowing up fucking shit. But the threat is this big base, really big base, and nobody can overrun that base. Whereas where we are in TK, it could be overrun like that. So it's a different base, and the women, there's female soldiers there from other nations. When I pulled up, in the brief you get there is about be careful because some of the women have been getting snatched in white vans from some of these Eastern European fucking coalition nations and being raped. So I won't go into that whole story because that fucking blew my mind when I heard about that, as it did fucking Spuds and that, because Spud was like, this is something you need to talk about, you know? Yeah. So I appreciate him for bringing that up. What's the matter?
I can't see Actress's chat.
Turn the fucking. You need to turn the. Sorry, Mel's just having trouble. You need to turn the font up. And then I also want to talk about on my 2 deployments in 2010 and 2012, the 17 soldiers that were killed on my deployment. I've taken the time. Oh shit!
What's going on?
Hey, Leggy, I'm just going to be talking for a bit, bro.
You're good. You're good. Go ahead.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so, and then I'm going to go on my 2 deployments, 2010, 2012 was the deadliest years for Australian soldiers in our 17 years deployment into Afghan. When I say deadliest, most amount of injuries, most amount of soldiers killed. And when you go to Afghanistan, there's 2 seasons. There's the fighting season and the non-fighting season, which is summer and winter. So if you get on a winter deployment, it's pretty cushy because all the fighters are fucked off into Qatar and Saudi Arabia and all the warmer countries that are warm in the summertime, in the wintertime. Because obviously Afghan, it's, you know, just at TK, I think we were like 6,000 feet above sea level. Kabul's like nearly 13,000 feet. So even in the summertime, it was chilly up in Kabul, you know, you could feel the cool. So they all bugger off in the wintertime. They go through Tora Bora, through Pakistan, and they go and spend their time on their holidays. And then as the end of spring starts, then they all come in. They've had a good break. They want to fucking kill infidel, right? And it's on. And so the people that we replace, the winter staff, because they've had it pretty easy. Like my mate said, I'm taking over from is showing me them skiing down the main drag in TK, and I can't even comprehend that because I'm there in 45-degree heat, and he's showing me a photo of him in 4-foot fucking snow skiing down, not even with a weapon because there's no threat. I can't even fathom it because whenever I've gone to Iraq and my 2 trips to Afghan, I was there in the summertime in the fighting season, but I wouldn't have it any fucking other way. I don't want to sit over there in the snow for 6 months fucking playing with me dick, I want to fucking get after it, So, so there's the 2 seasons. So we've got those fighting seasons is the summertime, which is our winter time. So when you do a fighting season in Afghan, like I'd deploy in about April and I'd go through all the way to when the cold starts in November, nearly December. And then I come home and then I'm into a fucking summer in Australia. And then as that's coming down in 2012, that summer, and then I'm bang, it's a winter here, I'm back over to the fighting season. So I was like going summer for nearly 3 years straight there, but it was fucking sick. Actually, big love, all LHLR, I'm done with everything. Have a great holiday season, all big love, yeah. I was speaking to Ash in Discord today. Big love, mate. Enjoy your rest, mate. You enjoyed it. He just come back from down the Gold Coast, spend some time with his family, with his kids and that, so that's mad. Mick Wilson, big love, our show. Our show, don't let them take ya. Sick. So, so the first thing I'll start off with then is the Australian cooks. Because I'd never seen this before. When I deployed to Bougainville, we just cooked our own food, and if we, could get in with the closest villager, would say, we'll throw you some money if you come over and fucking cook some, like a fucking hungy, but it's not called a hungy in Bougainville. I think it's the Tongans that call it that, or Samoans, but they call it something else. But it's a hungy, cooking food in the fucking, in a pit with hot coals in the ground with banana leaves and that. So, we did that. And in Iraq, when I went to Iraq in 2003, it was ration packs for the first fucking shit. I can't even remember. I remember eating ration packs, burning 44-gallon drums of fucking shit and piss. No one told me about that, cunt. Oh, yeah, when you're not doing nothing, you should be sleeping. You're going to be over here for fucking 3 hours stirring diesel with shit and piss and fucking tampons and all the rest of it. Yeah, good luck, Sonny Jim. Fucking cocksuckers. So that was character building. Hey, mate. What's up, Frosty? So the cooks that we had in out, LHLR lads. The cooks that we had in Tarankout. Okay, so finally they brought over a WO1 or a Warrant Officer Class 2 cook, and he brought his sergeant, which had a couple of corporals, and then he had like a lance jack and a couple of diggers under him, right? So you look in the mess and you're like, oh my God, we got people we can hold accountable. Because when it's civilians or another nation, what can you do? But now it's Australian soldiers, I can go, fuck you, cunt. Not that I would, but I can hold, this meat's cooked shit. Fucking lift your game, cunt, I can hold someone accountable now. I can have a punch on with the fucking, with the fucking mess sergeant. I fucking come here, cunt. You're feeding my fucking kid shit. But it wasn't like that at all. These guys came in with pride. They knew out of all the fucking army cooks in the whole nation, these 15 lads or whatever the fuck it was were chosen, So they're like, we're cooks, cunt, and we're coming to do our job. We're going to show you why we're fucking what we do. Oh, bro. So for starters, we're getting all our meat brought in from Rockhampton, and if you know meat, Rockhampton is the fucking beef capital, right? So we had good cuts coming in. All our beef was coming from Rocky. All our fruit and veg was coming in from New South Wales, Victoria, and I think some up in Queensland. Our milk was coming from Victoria. Everything, our water was coming from Melbourne. Everything came from within inside of Australia to good quality, to good guys that knew how to fucking chef. Because once you get to corporal or sergeant, I think in cooks, I don't know much about the cooks, but they start getting they're not just stewards anymore or servers. They actually start getting some culinary skills. They can start cooking some shit, because they still cook in the What the fuck is that? Yeah, so they still cook in the messes and do stuff, like back. But anyway, so what they're doing is this is a spread for breakfast. Let me tell you what breakfast is. If you go to the Yank mess or any other messes, you can get omelets. I was talking to Spud earlier about it. Omelets they did, they're fucking fantastic, beautiful, like the best breakfast ever. I still would have had the Australian breakfast because they're fucking Australian. But I would go over there just for a change of scenery. But okay, so with the American mess, right? They have deep fried, so fried chicken, fried burgers, fried this, fried that, fried fucking. They'll fry you, mate.
We fry everything over here, buddy. We fry everything. Fuck it.
But having said that, and then they have like red stickers above that food, and then they have a yellow stick food. Whereas
have you ever ate a deep fried Oreo? They're fucking delicious, man.
No, but I did try deep fried Mars bar.
How about ice cream? Deep fried ice cream.
Yeah, I've tried that in a restaurant.
Oh, we had to make Climatic.
Yeah, we had it on our honeymoon.
First time I ever seen that, it blew my mind. I go, how the fuck can you deep fry ice cream?
So what's the
being out, bro, when you're coming through this way. Not for a bit there, mate. But I'll get to that later.
What's the yellow sticker for? What's the yellow sticker for?
So the yellow stick. So the red sticker's saying it's bad. It's like this is like deep fried shit. So the yellow sticker's like high carbs or high salt stuff like that. So like spaghetti bolognese, I think lasagna, those types of things, right? So everything deep fried was like red. Those types of foods were like yellow, and then they had like full just vegetables and salad, and that was green. So they would walk in, and the sergeant would be going, "You've had too much red. Go and get yellow and green," and he wants to go and eat fried chicken. You know what I mean? Well, funny I talk about this because I had to. I can't believe this. I'm not going to say his name. One of my fucking soldiers I had over there, fucking 3 months in, bro, I've seen him getting fat. His fucking top button on his cams is starting to pop. I'm like, "Oi, cunt, get here. I'm watching you fucking in that red line over there eating all that fried chicken, cunt, and you're not in the fucking gym with us in the morning. You're putting on weight." You go, "I'm fucking writing you up, cunt." I said, "You're fucking going to the green zone, we're over here, and you're fucking eating this when we're in the Australian mess. And you're going to the fucking gym and you're running every morning before we even start fucking operations in the morning, cunt." And I wrote him up for it because I could, "You're not coming to war and get fat. Not on my watch, cunt. What the fuck?" You know what I mean? So, but he was good though. He turned it around straight away. He ended up losing like 15 kilos because he took a toothpaste. I wake up in the morning in the gym and he's been there for an hour and a half. He's fucking sprinting. He went from one extreme to the other overnight. Ended up lifting like a minute off his BFA time, actually. When we got back to Australia, everyone was going, "Holy fuck, look at Rhino." I'm like, "I told you, cunt, I fucking got you off that fucking deep fried shit, cunt, Hit that 27 in the house, only 14 support Christie's channel. Cheers, bro. They're fucking delicious, man. When you're coming through. Yeah, so I'm just keeping up my comments. So, all right. So now you come to the Aussie mess. All right. Breakfast. And they've got these poor cunts. There's only like, I don't know, I can't remember, like 10, 15, 12, I don't know, around that many. And then they gave one to each of the forward operating bases with the infantry guys and the other lads that would like sort of set up those fobs. They send the cook out to those guys to help just in the mess there because, it's 80 guys out there. They just get thrown like barbecue, really good barbecue packs from the mess, and the boys were sort of having barbecues there. So they decided to throw a cook out to each to just get something a little bit more in line for the lads. Spud has rebranded the Wild Devil, but he has anxious. That's why he threw me. Because when he first come up, he was in the dark, being real little sneaky, looking at me. And I'm looking at the Wild Devil. I'm like, is this some cunt trying to pretend to be Spud? And he came out of the light. And I was like, there he is. Yeah, so this is breakfast. And you got to remember, there's approximately, during the day in Taran Kaut, about 700 to 800 people coming through the mess, right? And you got breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then there's a midnight meal too from 11:30, 23:30 through to 01:30, okay? And that's for guys like me when we're doing, because nobody does operations at night, mate, unless you're like top tier 1 special forces doing something sneaky in a helicopter, dropping on some high value target's house to pull the cunt out of his bed in the middle of the night. Otherwise, the war sort of shuts down, They'll still probe and attack, and there'll be lots of airstrikes, but we're not going out actively operating, and searching and destroying or searching and catching or whatever the fucking mission is, right? So everyone pulls up at night, but I had weird jobs. So I had my crew, we'd have to work sometimes at midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and it's hard too because you can't use any light. You can't use red light, white light at all. So imagine being in a place where you can't use light at all. It's got to be pitch black because as soon as you turn a torch on, rounds are coming in, rockets, fucking everything. So you can't, if you drive around with your, like imagine driving in your 4B up the main drag and you turn your headlights on and then it would be just getting peppered. I can nearly do that, cunt. I can nearly do that. I'm getting that. No. Need about another couple inches. Yeah, that's it. Maybe if I had sunnies. So they had a lot on their plate, you know what I mean? I was looking at what they did. They were just working like round the clock, man. I was impressive. They were working some of the hardest working cunts in Afghanistan with those cooks, bro. I was so proud of them. And they top shelf. It was like eating in a restaurant every fucking time. When other people from coalition forces come from Kandahar, and because sometimes they would just rock up, and you're like, who the fuck are you? And they're like, we just haven't met any Australians, and there was a plane coming. I asked my boss if I could come and eat at your mess today. You're like, what the fuck? We got war tourists coming and eat at our mess? Right. And plus I want to meet the Aussies because there's only 800 of us and we're concentrated in a different Oregon in the province. They're like, they want to come and meet us because, there was like 50,000 Yanks or 40,000 Yanks just in Kandahar. You know what I mean? And where we were, we had, I don't know, fucking 10, 15 Apaches and then all the crews that come with those Apaches where we were. You know what I mean? So they're fucking Yanks are everywhere, bro. There's so many of them. G'day, Woodsy, mate. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hey, anxious. That's good. So, okay, so breakfast. We walk into breakfast, okay, and you walk in and you got the Bain Maries. You all know what a Bain Marie is. It's those steel things with like, it usually has a window, but ours don't have a window because we need to put our hands through to be able to get to it. And it's a hot steel tin sitting in boiling water, keeping the food warm. You know what I mean? And there's a bunch of Bain Maries, right? You rock in. Okay, the first thing is eggs. You name it, you've got it. Scrambled, poached, sunny side up, fucking sunny side down, fucking boiled. So you got to just rip the shell off and it's a boiled egg. Every way you can do eggs, they're done and like top notch. But I was like into my weights and going hard, so bang, 14 boiled eggs straight on the fucking plate. 14 of the cunts. And then I'd skip that because then right next to that, is bacon, short bacon, middle rash bacon, fat rash bacon, right? Then next to that, it was like a silver side hammy type meat that was sort of cool, but it went nice with the bacon and the eggs. And then next to that was beans, then spaghetti, but like not just Heinz beans. Like these guys have made their own, like, you know, got 4 beans and fucking lentils and made their own pasta sauce up. No, they're not just fucking putting shit in tins and heating it up, right? They were cooking. You know what I mean? They were fucking cooking and putting their flavour on it. It was fucking Mickey Mouse. And I might be a little bit biased because I'm Australian, but people were flying all over the war zone to come to our mess, you know. It's because they cut at steak lunchtime and dinner time. Okay, so then you have spaghetti, you have beans, then you have all the shit you think of for breakfast.
That's concrete.
You had what was after that? Like mushrooms. That's right. You had mushies done different ways. You had mushrooms like in a sauce. You had mushrooms that were just sort of cooked in like
know,
you know.
We had a lot of turkey bacon. Instead of regular bacon, they always gave us turkey bacon for some reason.
Nah, mate, I've never really had turkey. I only had
You have bacon next to turkey.
oh, it's just like cuts in and probably boiled. But yeah, anyway, this is the real shit, the real good bait, like nice cuts too, and all of them. You know how you can go to the shopping centre, you can get short, you can get the mid one where it's got the long bit off and it's just a little fat bit. You can get they had it all, so you could have whatever you like, and as much. And they're not going 1 egg cunt, 1 piece of bacon. They're going fucking fill your bellies, boys. You got a big day ahead of you. You know what I mean? Like, and come back and get more if you need it because we're fucking in here all day cooking for you cunts. You know what I mean? Like, that was so good, man. And it was just like all the hot stuff you can think of, hash browns, all the hot stuff you can think of, but it wasn't like deep fried hash browns. They'd made these hash browns and then they'd cooked them in their own little oil, in pan oil, you know what I mean, and fried them. So they weren't like just dropped in a fucking deep fryer. They were like, had all these hot pans and they were just cooking them in this little, whatever. Fuck, it was nice. It was so good. So all the things you could think of, I'm missing stuff. All the things you could think of that you could have hot for breakfast was there. And then next to that was cornflakes, wheat bix. Fucking all your cereals, right? All the cereals you can think of, Cocoa Pops, Fruit Loops, fucking all the cereals, right? And then next to that was yogurt, fresh fruit, watermelon, peaches, oranges, apples, all the fruits, and you could have with yogurt, right? And then they had fridges. They had chocolate milk, strawberry milk, iced coffee, fucking some sort of fucking flavored water. And then just normal water. Then you had fucking Macana coffee, Nescafe coffee, and then proper milk from Victoria. So none of this shit that they're eating in Kandahar, this camel milk. Because once you get to the Middle East, you're drinking camel milk, right? When we first got there, I had a coffee. I nearly threw up every fucking time. It was fucking so gross. Camel milk. But then by the end of my deployment, I was fucking
nothing worse than having a shitty cup of coffee.
By the end of my deployment, I was wishing those fucking things down like they were nothing. And then I got back home and I had cow's milk. And I was like, oh, it fucking took me like about 2 months to transition back to cow's milk. It was fucking disgusting to me.
See, we had coffee, but we were always encouraged to try to stay away from like coffee and tea and shit because the caffeine and because they say the caffeine will dehydrate you faster. So they go, you know, if you're in a warm climate, don't try to stay away from it. But
yeah, but you got to remember,
right?
Our specialty is warm climates. Like you see all the Americans and the Brits when they come into the fighting season in the summertime, bro. They in Kandahar and they do nothing for 8 days. They're literally just sitting around in the sun with red faces, just climatizing because they've come from their, they're there. Whereas in Australia, bro, we can find somewhere that's just the same climate as Iraq and Afghan, bro, and then we just sit in there and we train in that environment. We actually build the fucking fob that we're going to go into in the outback here, and then we train. So when we get into fucking country, bro, we just straight in operate first day, bro. No waiting around for us because we used to hot Hot environments, call the Australians. If you want the upper Mount Everest, maybe call the Canadians or some kind. I don't know. Don't get me wrong though, I'll still get up there and I'll still go up there and fucking chase cunts, but I don't give a fuck. Remember what the infantry says, all to seek out the enemy, to kill or to capture him, to seize ground, to repel attack by day or night, regardless of season, weather or terrain. That is the motto of the infantry. And I fucking stand by it. So, an awesome one, Dale.
Mud, blood, sweat, and tears, mate. That's what you got to go through. And heat.
Yeah, fuck
and
yeah.
heat. There's a jungle.
Just going to quickly fit in with the, oh shit, there's a couple of, the fucking delicious man. Spud has rebranded. Hi, g'day, Woodsy, mate. CJ, how are you, brother? Hey, Chris and Chat Legends, just here to show love. Not doing great. Catch you next time. Big love. Oh, fucking ring me tomorrow, CJ. Ring me, brother. I'll have a chat with you, mate. I'll have a chat with you. Fucking hell. Big love, brother. Big love, CJ. I really want to catch up and see you, mate. I really want to catch up with you, brother.
Bless you, CJ. God bless you, mate. Wishing you well.
Anxious Aussie, laugh out loud. I supplied some of that food to the headquarters jock. Headquarters jock. I've never anybody use that terminology. That stands for Headquarters Joint Operations Command. Is what that stands for. You know that bomb checked the van, but never once checked the food or brewed the coffee we brought in. Yeah, true. But it's only here though, like in Iraq and Afghan they would, but we didn't care. We flew it straight. We flew it from Rockham or from Australia straight to Dubai. From Dubai straight into fucking TK into our bellies. You just knew we were running out of food every Friday, and that looks beautiful. You knew every Friday if that bird didn't land, oh shit, it's not good. You know, you want that fucking bird to land, you know. Otherwise, we're ripping out the ration packs. We're going back. Having an awesome one. Sorry?
Oh, I was saying this is one of my favorite strains.
Yeah, it looks beautiful, mate. What is it?
Super Silver Haze.
Silver haze.
Yeah,
I've got purple at the moment, or purple something or other.
that's who it's by.
Yeah, nice. Is that Canadian or is that where is that from?
No, it's grown in Maine.
Okay. Well, local shit.
Mm.
I'm just reading the comments here. I was awesome one day. My daughter's 15th birthday today and spoke to her for the first time in 3 years. Oh, Woodsy. That's amazing, mate. Happy birthday to your daughter. Happy birthday, mate, for you. I mean, it's pretty much your birthday too, bro. If you haven't seen her in 3 years, mate, I bet you that warmed your heart. And I know about today how, you know, sleeping this morning and you didn't get told and shit. Fucking, that was cunt, bro. I'm not going to go into here, but yeah, I feel you, brother. So that's a good outcome for you today, Woodsy. You're a legend. Same as at the Maruanja rifle range with the GG. Majara or Majura. I don't think I've ever been to that range. Majura rifle range with the Governor General. Yeah, right. I got laughed at the one time I was cheeky enough to suggest poison. So you've gone, I've got a fucking tub full of poison in this coffee. And they're like, go through. You're joking. Typical fucking security guards, Trump security guards. They don't give a fuck on the base in Australia. Charlie C. Hurrah.
Can you highlight some comments for the people on the big screen and Fred Dump can't?
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, sorry, brother. Of course. Thanks for bringing that up, Spud.
You're right, my brother. Who was on the sheep range with Peter Cosgrave? Who was that?
Here you go. There you go. That was Aussie. Anxious.
Oh, well fun. Hey, Shoshi. Nice.
Oh, wow, Woodsy. Here you go. Oh, well, Woodsy, that is beyond awesome. Yeah. Charlie C. Hurrah.
Hey.
Big love for Charlie. Our boys are the best boys, and I don't even think that it's just an Aussie pride thing. Mate, It's because we're a small fighting force, so our training is fucking up really, really high, and it matters. You train hard, you fight easy. I know it. I've worked it and I've done it. Hi, I hit the likes all. DK, g'day, brother. See, the Super Silver Haze strain was created by Shanty Bubba and Aussie. Royce Bollis, Maine, Remy. Hey, Royce, how are you? You got to, if you could, mate, I'd love you to send me just in an email a photo of that bit of marble you got that so I can put it up.
Yeah.
He won first prize up, Royce. Well done, Woodsy. Googly, nice one, Caesar. Welcome back. Bong on, brothers and sisters. Wizard King is in the house. Woodsy's cool. That's from Chris. Oh.
God bless the legends. Ripper Billy. Are we ripping Billies?
Royce is like, yeah.
What are we up
Yeah,
to,
so-
legend?
So, where was I? So breakfast. I'm still eating at breakfast. Like, I was amazed when I came in here and I was like, fuck, and I thought they were going to be dickheads because I saw the spread and I'm like, oh, they're going to be fuckheads about this. And they weren't. They picked the right cooks to come. Couple of the Lance Corporals were trying to get gobby. Like, oh, you can't, that's too many beans or something. And the sergeant just flicked them in the ear and said, shut your fucking mouth. Go and cook some more. You know what I mean? It was awesome, bro. It was awesome. Like, that's how it should be, cunt. Don't tell me how much I can have, cunt. Fuck. Cook some more. No, I'd never be arrogant towards the cooks like that, but I'm glad that his sergeant did that. You know what I mean? I thought, yeah, they got a tight ship they're running here, and you could tell.
Right. I always try not to piss the cooks off because they control your food. So if you want good food, keep them happy. You want shitty food, piss your cooks off.
Cooks and Qs. Cooks and Qs. The Q store is where you get all your kit. So they got all your sleeping bags. That's where you get your bullets from. That's where you get everything. Anything is a Kiwis. You never piss the Kiwis off because they'll give you good shit, and you never piss a cook off because you'll just spit in your food. Because I would, or just rub his dick. He'll go, oh, is that your plate? And just rub your cock all over the plate or whatever you're about to grab, bro. Trust me, I've seen it happen.
Take some pubic hairs. I've seen that done as as some parsley.
I've seen like 5 lads wank off into a salad. So,
Dude, supposedly that happened at the Olive Garden here years and years and years ago. One of the fucking cooks apparently did that. And apparently the woman that ate the food wound up catching some type of fucking disease from it afterwards. I was like, that's fucked.
that is fucked.
I don't know if you can hear me, Sarge, but in Waco in 1990, some cunt put salt in me coffee. So I bitch slapped him and didn't get charged.
I did that to my mother when I was like 10 years old on April Fool's Day. I switched her sugar out with salt. Yeah, that didn't work out so well. I got bitch slapped as well. My mother, she was not happy.
Read that comment on the screen, guys. That's awesome, Charlie.
Right on, man. Right on.
That's awesome, Charlie C. And she's Canadian now, Charlie C. Sister. Yeah.
God bless
Wow.
Sim
Keep it. Yeah, that's awesome. And I know as a mum that must be terrifying for you. Yeah, I know. Even though my son's going to join the army, and I'm all about it, and I fucking want him to get after it, but it's still terrifying for me. To know my boy's going to do that because he'll probably go SF. He's good enough to go to 4-hour easy. My young fella, he's killing it at the moment. He's training. That's awesome, Charlie. No pesticides. Love that, Charlie. And awesome work from your son. He just returned from Latvia, second tour. Yeah, bro. That's what I mean. Like Americans and Canadians, man, they get deployed to some crazy places in the world. We don't have that type of sit back up or system as Australians. We just don't have enough. We've got 25,000 people in our army, including reservists. 25,000 people. That's fucking nothing. They've got like 100,000 just Marines, let alone the army, and the Air Force.
That's nuts. I didn't realize. I mean, I knew you guys had a small force, but I didn't realize it was that small.
25,000 in the army, about 20,000 in the air force, and I think it's about 30,000 in the navy. Our whole defence force is about 75,000. Our air force and navy.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot when you've got a big country like Australia to protect, bro. It's not enough. And then they want us to commit around the world as well. You know, we got to look after because we got all third world countries around us. We got Fiji, Tonga, Samoa. We got all the
I'm
islands. We got
honestly surprised with this, since a lot of the fucking world's gold comes from that fucking big pit there in Aussie, in Australia there. I don't understand where, uh, it blows my mind that throughout history that they haven't fought over Australia. You know what I mean? Like there hasn't been a war over who controls it just because of the gold output. Really?
come close in World War II with the Japs. The Japs bombed Darwin pretty good. They bombed Darwin hard, more worse than they did Pearl Harbor.
Oh, you guys got bombed?
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Yep.
Really?
Actually, no, that was not World War II, I believe. Oh, no, it was. It was the Japs. It was the Japs. It was World War II. And that was what we ended up doing is because our main fighting force was in Europe and Japan knew that. So they came down the back. They were bombing. They were coming down through fucking, Taiwan, down through the islands of Bougainville. There's a bunch of like tropical islands on the right of Papua New Guinea there. And they were taking over the island, killing the locals, making runways, and they were slowly getting their main supply route closer and closer for an invasion of Australia. But they got a bit ahead of themselves, and they went and did Pearl Harbor, which was because Americans weren't going to commit to World War II. They were getting asked, and they're like, no, we're not going over there, no. And the Japs burned Pearl Harbor. They're like, fuck, now we're coming.
I was
now we're
watching
going to
the
fuck
show the
Japan
other
up.
day, and like, what the fuck was it? There was one thing, and during World War One, had this one thing happened, we would have been on Germany's side instead of this, on Britain's side. But what the fuck was it? There was one thing. Oh fuck! I just seen it. Now it blew my mind. 'Cause I was like,
I
no
know
fuck.
exactly what it is. Like Hitler fucked up, mate, and he's paused in France before he went across the English Canal
No,
to
we're
take
not. We're
England.
talking World War One, not two. Well, I'm talking
Oh,
World War
World War
One.
One.
Yeah, during World War One, we almost sided with like Germany and them during World War One, but there was fuck. What the hell? Now it's oh shit!
Our main fight.
I gotta find it
Most
now.
of this,
The Yanks come in late. The Yanks come in late in World War One. The Aussies won World War One for the Western world. The Yanks come in late. World War One.
Yep.
If my
Yep.
audio is cool, I can fix it.
no, it's good enough that you can hear what you're saying, Spud. It's good.
But what I'm saying is that the Yanks come in 1918 is when the Yanks joined World War One, and they tried to take all the glory.
I don't really know what date they came in, mate. What in World War One? I know all Australian military history. I know more about World War Two with the Yanks, but yeah, when it comes to World War One, bro, because the Australians were pushing the Americans and the Brits couldn't break the line, bro, and so they brought the Australians in, and we pushed the line so far in one day they had to pull us back because the Turks could get around us. But that's because. But you look all through, it's because of the Australian tenacity. For one, they didn't realise what they were getting themselves into, and then two, when they were there, they're like, "Fuck it," And because if you listen to the especially World War Two and there's not so much like recording of the opposite of the enemy of them like observing the Australians fighting, other than they came at us hard and fast. But because Rommel and all those big fucking Nazi generals that Hitler had, they were fascinated with the Australians. They called them banshees. He referred to us as banshees when we attacked. We were screaming. And we weren't screaming. What they're actually doing, they were telling, they were do, at high-pitched voices, they were fucking having jokes with each other like, the last one to that fucking gun pit's a rotten egg. They're doing shit like that. Like, like what you would do if you're fucking around in the playground, you know what I mean? Like, last one to that gun pit is a rotten egg, and Charlie just gets blown up. They're like, oh, fuck, Charlie's out. Oh. We'll pick his body up later, you know what I mean? Like, this is their mindset. And it was just 100% aggression, 100% hard aggression, hard, fast, and violent. To the point where Rommel, when he knew the Australians were attacking, he would get onto the flank from a distance with his fucking little big beautiful camera that he got built for himself in World War II, and take photos of the Australians attacking the Germans because he was fascinated by us. And then he made a statement: "Give me 3 divisions of Australian infantry, and I'll rule the world. If I was to take hell, I would use Australian soldiers to take hell, and I would use the New Zealand soldiers to keep it." That's his words. So, but yeah, the Japs, mate, they came down through Papua New Guinea, Bougainville, and bombed the fuck out of Darwin, mate. They bombed Darwin really, really good. Like, it was bad. We lost a lot of people up there, man. They left it smouldering. And they even got a fucking sub into Sydney Harbour, mate, in our Sydney Harbour. So, yeah, we could have nearly been this close to talking Japanese, bro. You know what I mean? It would have been konnichiwa, motherfucker. But nah, it's not. It's fucking grey, mate, still, because I didn't fucking get it, did they? They were too good, mate. Anyway.
Hey, Sarge, can I get an audio check over?
Yeah, not too bad, mate.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it's okay. I can deal with it.
Oh, I don't want the audience to get the shits with it.
Last time I moved, we accidentally mixed salt and sugar in the same container. Bad coffee. Hit the like, share. Yeah, cheers, Fair. Fair Grade's always there supporting, mate. Always writing that down everywhere. Every channel he goes to, bro. I've got to shout that out. Fair Grade's a champion. Small force, but very lethal. In Iraq, they were calling us scorpions. They're going, fuck you cunts of scorpions. He's just fucking small force with a deadly sting. And hence, if you look at all of us early lads that were the first ones into Iraq, because I was one of the first Aussies in Iraq, all our shirts have scorpions as a symbol across our shirt, and it sort of changed throughout the times. But all the Yanks and everyone were going, "Fuck, he's a scorpions, he's a scorpions." I was like, "Yeah, okay, we'll run with that."
Sarge, I was buying gold mining equipment in this shop in Rockhampton. And this dude had flashings. Oh, they weren't flashings. They were camo. They were like recon colour, not shiny. But they were scorpion badges. Not. He goes, "Do you want these?" I said, "No. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they are. I can't own them. I wish I bought them because I'm pretty sure something in the chat's one of them legends. I wish I got him something, given to someone. I should have just rescued from some rando. Thought they looked cool, you know.
If someone's pushing scorpions and they're saying it's an Australian patch, then I'd have to say they're referring to our first year or two in Iraq.
No, they were badges. They were shoulder badges and shit, man.
Okay.
Like, you know, OG, old school. Fucking.
Yeah, right.
Congratulations, you're the final winner of a Range Rover.
They were like the recon coloured badges. I've had RQR badges. What do you call the cunts? The shinies.
What do you? I don't know. What are you referring to? Rank? Are you referring to rank slides or the rank?
I was young.
Talking about on the end of our shoulder here, how we have like RA Inf or RA fucking engineers across the top here, and then you have your ranks next to it. So they've had that taken off and put a scorpion instead.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, we had when I fucked around with Recon in far north Queensland, the RQR badges weren't shiny. They were fucking they pick up the light. I'm not talking about shoulder shit. We didn't have them. We didn't have the Velcro crap. That's cheating.
No,
I reckon stitch it on.
It was throwing in. It was throwing into your uniform.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, your rank was thrown in, yeah. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, the early 90s. After 1991, 92, I just dropped right out, Sarge. Just dropped out. Trained in lethal violence, let loose on the public. Didn't even sign a discharge. I just fucked off. There was no war. I was bored.
Hey, what are you drinking good, Mr. Wild Devil, sir?
All right. Let me just read a couple of these trainers here. Trained by the best. Anxious Aussie. What is sad is we are losing the base that has some skill. Look at post-wars. Most could already shoot and ride among the skills. Well, see, what sucks is that they don't know how to look after soldiers when they get back from war. because you want to stay and serve. Like I didn't care whether there's no war or war. I'm fucking serving my country till I was 67. I had my fucking plan in place, but it all come undone. You know, so I didn't care about whether we're at war or not at war or what I was fucking doing. I was serving my country, whatever it took. I didn't give a fuck. I was just lucky or unlucky, depending on how you look at it, that I got to go to war 3 times, and that's really rare for an Aussie. Like, you know, you're lucky to get 1 time. American controls us pretty well. No need for an invasion. Yeah, but I'm worried if America goes domestic. So the fentanyl, if China keeps pushing this fentanyl in there, if all the terrorists, all those 10 million cunts that have come across the border, if they decide to do a terrorist attack at the same time in there, guess what happens? All the military.
Dude, Yuma, Arizona, just Yuma, Arizona alone had 310,000 illegal people they caught crossing illegally. 310,000 just in one border town or county or however you want to say it. But Yuma, Arizona, 310 in 2023. That's a lot of fucking people.
Let's just say out of 310,000, 5 of them are terrorists. Just to say, let's be very fucking conservative here.
Yeah,
5 of them are
okay. I'll go with that 5. Yep, good chance
so
of
let's
it.
just say 5 people have bad intentions, but they can train, say, another 5 each. And this time, they're not going to go to a football stadium or an Ariana Grande concert the bloke hunts up. What they're going to do this time is take out dams, the electrical grid, and satellite dishes. Because they've grown smart over the 20 years of war in Afghanistan. They realise our fucking sat dishes, our communications, our power is the backbone to all fucking armies, right?
Well, it's like here in Maine, they're installing all these I said here in Maine, they're installing all these solar grids and all these fucking wind turbines, and like majority of the power doesn't even go to Maine residents. It either goes to Canada or it goes to fucking Massachusetts. I'm like, so we're putting the shit on Maine land. The state of Maine is getting a piece of the pie, but the state of Maine residents is getting fucked. I go, how the hell does that work the fuck out? I go, that's the fucking government for you right there.
Yep. Hey, Fisher, yeah, Sydney Harbour was attacked as well. That's right. I said that the Japanese got a fucking sub down there. Jamal Long, the woke the beast with that one. Shit, right. Typical. You ain't laugh out loud, laugh. Like half the kids today can't drive an auto, let alone feed themselves. That's so anxious. Aussie's too efficient. We had to pull back. It is, bro. You know, we get cross-trained. See, that's the difference. See, one Australian soldier can do 10 things an American soldier, and I'm not taking any away from American soldier, but American soldier, when you're given that gun, that machine gunner, you're a gunner. You can get promoted as a fucking gunner. You know what I mean? You can get promoted as the fucking M19. You know, you can get promoted.
Well, I mean, I think it depends on the branch. Like, that's more like Marines than anything. Like, that scenario. But, like, I mean, I guess they do say here, when I went through, they tell you no matter what your job is, if it comes right down to it, your main job is to grab a firearm and defend whatever it is. Ultimately, you're a fighter first, then your job. You know what I mean?
Soldier first, yep, always.
But there is
But what I'm trying
certain
to get
people
at,
that get more training than others.
what I'm trying to get at is an Aussie soldier will stand there. He's qualified to drive the Bushmaster. He's qualified to fire the machine gun. He's qualified to fire the M79, the Mark 19. He's qualified on the 66, the Claymore, all grenades. He's qualified on somewhat long distance shooting with scopes, so 700-800 meters sniping. And then all of the fucking teamwork activities too. So they can just slip into a lot of jobs. Whereas I noticed with the American military, they break it down. If you're a driver, you're the driver. You know what I mean? And they'll get if that driver gets taken out or whatever, they get another driver in. With us, another digger can just jump in the driver's seat because we're all trained to drive. You know what I mean? But we have to do that to be able to keep up with the other armies. You know what I mean? We can't just have.
Well, yeah. You guys got such a limited staff that you guys have to be
right.
cross-trained. Yeah.
That's right.
Unlike
That's
here,
right.
there's about 10 assholes waiting to take your spot here in the States. So.
It's competitive. It is. You know.
Oh, it is,
Um,
dude. Fucking rank and everything's competitive over here. Like, I don't know
I
how
saw
it
it,
is
bro.
over there, but here, man, like, there's only so many spots available. So, I mean, there's guys that are staff sergeants, tech sergeants that should be, that should either be tech sergeant, master sergeants, but they
Right.
get stuck in that one fucking role because there's not a position open for them to take that rank. It's stupid, really.
Yep. No, that's Yeah, see, it's not like that. I couldn't relate when I seen the sort of competition amongst the peers like that. I couldn't really relate because there's a little bit of competition, but it's in Australia. It's with no fucking around. If you're good, you get promoted. If you're not good, you don't get promoted. And you can whinge and bitch and say this and that. It doesn't matter. That's one thing. There's enough people that'll go, this guy needs to be promoted, even if there's a couple of fuckwits that go, nah, this guy over here needs to be promoted. He's some fucking dick. There's always enough people in the hierarchy to go no over those fuckwits because you always got it doesn't matter how good you are, where you are, you've always got a fuckhead boss, you've got a fuckhead digger, there's a fuckhead sergeant, there's a fuckhead, just like any workplace you go to, there's always a dickhead, you know what I mean? And if you're walking around, you're going, there's no dickheads here, guess what? It's fucking you. you know.
Oh, yeah, exactly right there. When I was 17, when I joined up at 17, I learnt that there's one fuckwit out of 11 men, out of a section. We had 11 men in a section back in the day. There was always one fucking tool in 11 men. One fucking dog jack cunt.
Oh yeah.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Oh yeah, one guy that's fucking is an entitled fucking prick. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We had a guy that he come from a family that was well off, right? I mean, a well off family. I mean, fucking he got a fucking Rolls Royce for his fucking 18th birthday when he graduated high school, for Christ's sakes. Like that type of spoiled brat. And I tell you what, he was one of the worst motherfuckers to do anything with. Anything. He whined, pissed, moaned. It's like, dude, you could tell you grew up with a silver spoon in your mouth. Absolutely.
Yep. By the time I take somebody into a deployment, I know the weaknesses, I know their strengths, I know the vulnerabilities, bro. I've weeded all there's no fucking jack cunt slipping through with me, you know what I mean? We got a tight squad. They try to get in though, especially fucking malingerers. You're doing hard exercise and they're like, oh, Sarge, I've got a sore ankle. The doctor said I can't come bush for the next 10 days. So we all deploy bush and he sits back playing PlayStation all day on the base, the cunts. I call those cunts malingerers. Not the dudes that are real injuries, the guys that have real injuries, they've got a real injury, but they have a physiotherapy program. So while we're out bush, they're going to physiotherapy and doing work in their fucking injury, right? But these malignant cunts, they don't. They don't go to physiotherapy. They don't do shit. But then a war comes up or deployment. Oh, look, I'm fucking DP1 now. I'm fit. I'm good to go. Get the fuck out of my face, you little cocksucker. You're not going anywhere with me, mate.
You know how we found a malingerer? We said that, back in the 90s, we had Vietnam War shit. All their, we had.
See, I guess I didn't realize you guys were involved in Vietnam either.
Oh, fuck,
dude. One of our biggest battles and fucking like the Battle of Long Tan, the Battle of Fire Support Post Coral Balmoral, bro. We have like the Battle of Long Tan, bro. 30 men took on like 80.
Vietnam vets get the same treatment that the American non-vets got, like disgrace and shit. Yep.
Yep. The fucking disgusting, mate. I can't believe that happened to them.
I mean, it is sad thing that them soldiers got treated like shit. I mean, ultimately they were just following orders. I mean, yeah, they were being sheep and shit, but you think about it, everybody, even the American people, were deceived on that, and I imagine the same thing with the Australian people, because our reasonings for being in Vietnam was not as the media at that time was projecting it. You know what I mean? There was all kinds of coups that happened, and it was like they were pretty much using us and other forces as their fucking pawns to make things happen. So
Yeah, true. I understand, but there's still, at the end of the day, there was still a fight against communism because China's pushing down through Vietnam, it's pushing out through Taiwan, it's pushing up through North Korea. Communism. So there was the fight against communism, and there was also the fight to free South Vietnamese and encourage democracy and freedom of speech and everything in South Vietnam. So as much as there was other, those two fights were still happening nonetheless.
see, I always used to call bullshit on the old guys that used to tell Vietnam stories because, from my experience, guys that you know for a fact that truly ever seen shit over there, they never talked about it. Never. Very rarely have I ever heard a fucking Vietnam vet actually like say anything about the shit they seen, and when it has happened, usually they're drunk by then. You know what I mean? So then they let shit,
Gotta get
and then
them
it's a
drunk.
very emotional thing on top of that.
Yeah, you got to get them drunk to talk, man. They won't
Yeah.
say shit unless they're drunk.
Yeah.
Fuck,
I
love
agree.
shit figures.
See,
I love
once I
my
went to
exes-
war, Leggy, and I was with a Vietnam veteran on Anzac Day, which is our soldier day, in a pub. I'd go, so how was your trip, mate? And if he's like, I'd like, no, don't tell me that shit. I want to know when you patrolled, when you stepped off, what it was like when you jumped out of the helicopter, was it coming in hard and fast, cunt? I've been in Iraq, I want to know. And then when they see the passion in me, you can get the cunts to talk a bit. And when they talk, you can see they relive it a little bit, and it's not this fucker in their head, man, because they're talking through it with me in the pub. But it takes a lot, though. You got to get a bit of piss in them, and then you just go, "Oh, nah, I'm not taking that for an
Well,
answer." Tell
my
me what it's like
ex's
when you step
dad,
off that top. I
he
can't.
was in Vietnam, and you ask him what he did, and he'd go, "Drove truck. Is that all you did?" Yup. Right. Well, fast forward, he wrecked it. He drove day like big rig truck, right, semi truck. Well, he crashed out in New Hampshire, dude. He had a flashback from it and thought he was in fucking combat. Like, not even joking. Like, they had to get SWAT team, the New Hampshire SWAT team there to get him under control because he had a sawed-off shotgun in his fucking cab of his truck. And he had that. And fucking, dude, he thought he was in war. Like, he set up a fucking perimeter around that truck, a bunker and everything. And people would come up, he was shooting at them. He didn't get in trouble for the simple fact he had wrecked and the PTSD had flared up, and it was what the hell they call it uh the way it triggered it, there was a special word they used for it, for the
He had a
flashback.
mate. He was
Yeah.
flashback, mate.
Yeah,
See,
so essentially he
he-
didn't get in trouble. He had to go to a fucking psych ward for like a week or something like that, but other than that he never got in
for
trouble for it.
I mean, for the people in the comments that don't know too much about Vietnam, what doesn't get said, because people say, they were fucking the locals and they were just murdering this, they're going into villages and just fucking shooting people up. You got to ask, why the fuck would a soldier do that? Because some of that shit happened, but it was soldiers, and you go, why would a soldier go in and do that? Because most soldiers, I'm telling you right now, most soldiers don't want to fucking go over and kill people. Not Australian army anyway. Like, I just want to serve my country. Like I said, I don't hate the people that's in front of me. I love the people that are behind me. That's why I serve. I love my fucking nation. I love my fellow citizens. So that's how we looked at it. I'm not going, if I don't pull the trigger today, it's a fucking good day. I'd rather do a humanitarian aid. I'd rather go in, build a school, build a well, put a fucking bridge over this water so now they can walk in the summertime to see their fucking family. That's hit all my heart, bro. Because everyone's smiling. You can see you made these cunts' lives better. And you're like, this is what it's about. This is what it's about. This is what makes you good, and this is what gets you through the PTSD shit. But doing that stuff, it's just not enough of it, though. You know what I mean? There's just not enough of it. But that's what I loved about service, with that humanitarian. Seeing that kid fucking smile genuinely at me and grab my pant leg. You know what I mean? You can just feel him grab your skin, and you're like, it just fucking touches you different, bro. And that's what I fucking loved about my service. I loved it. And I tried to get my soldiers to experience that every time I could, because it matters. It matters when you're having fucking shit, you can go home and say, no, cunt, we weren't just fucking kicking cunts off fucking cliffs and shit. This is what we were doing. We're fucking helping kids. We're fucking helping them learn about electricity. We're teaching them how to service motors. We're teaching them about oils and transmissions and shit, But to do that, we'd have to build a school. So while they're building a school, we've got to protect that, because the Taliban are coming in every night trying to burn the cunt down and blow it up, because they don't want us to win hearts and minds. So you're fighting the Taliban on not just lead to lead, but you're fighting them psychology too, because they're coming at night time trying to undo all this good shit you're doing today to win that village over. And Australians, we were just fucking really good at hearts and minds, bro. Like, we're really good. We went, fuck it, we're going to camp in the village tonight then. The Taliban want to come and grab your daughter tonight, they're coming for 30 of us. You know, we did shit like that.
And Sarge, how do they repay the Aussie diggers in the coalition? They send out a child giving a soldier a teddy bear with a bomb in it.
Well, no, they'll just put a suicide vest on a little kid and put his smug over him, bro. Like a if he's 4 years old, they'll put like a 10-year-old one on, so he looks baggy, and that's a dime a dozen over there. They're baggy, and they'll just go and ask those soldiers for lollies, and they'll just come up and go, you know, lollies, and the kid doesn't even know, bro. And when they get to us, they'll just detonate the kid. So. But anyway, I don't want to go. I want to talk about good stuff. So I don't want to keep talking about the mess before it gets too far.
Say something, please. Can I say
100%,
something? If your God thinks suicide bombers are good, my God thinks your God's a cunt. And so do.
Sorry, say that again, Spud.
I said if their God thinks suicide bombers is good, my God thinks their God is a cunt.
I had issues with it, mate. I was cursing God, bro, over there. I wasn't even religious. I was just going, what the fuck is this shit? You know, you got all these, because sometimes I thought you're caught in a religious war, because a lot of Americans are religious, and in Eastern European countries are Catholic as well. So they're doing all this stuff in the messes. They're doing this and praying before they eat. And then I'm looking around here and all the smoofies that we've got, they're stopping at fucking play like at 10 to 12 in the middle of the day, put their prayer mats down, wash their fucking feet, start headbutting the ground for fucking 20 minutes. And I think, what am I in here? I'm like, you pinch yourself and go, I feel like I'm in a religious war here. But then you go, no, that's just a side effect of what people do to the day-to-day business. Had nothing to do with that, you know. That's when I saw the human
instances too where operations been carried out and that those times of worshiping's been taken advantage of many times though. Many times.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So. Oh shit. Yep. Pray to Allah. Oh shit. Fucking missile.
It's a pretty intimidating feeling when you're around like the A&A and a bunch of, you know, Terps and that, and then they all just stop. And they don't say anything. They just take their shoes off, wash their feet. They'll carry this bag of water in their pocket to wash their feet when it's prayer time. And they wash their feet. They put their prayer mats down. They face north, bro, and they just start fucking, you know, alhamdulillah, do their fucking that thing they do, and they headbutt the dirt and do all that stuff, bro. And you just see them stop. It's like all in unison at once without saying anything. They're like, you put some fucking hairs on my neck, stood up a bit. I was like, you know, they're true believers, and you're sort of jealous of it because you're like, these guys truly believe that when they die, they're going to go to heaven with God. You know, they really do believe that what they're doing is right. Because I had to take a second to try and appreciate my enemy and to understand him and see where he was coming from and what he's fighting for. At the end of the day, I am in his lands. You know, so he's got two good reasons to fight against me. It's his fucking country and it's his religion. You know, because I think about me here in Australia. If you come into my country, cunt, I'm coming at you with everything, you know what I mean? If you come on this, that's what I said to Mel, I'll never pick up a gun again, but if we have any fucking foreign adversaries land on these shores, I'm grabbing a rifle, I'm grabbing some boys, and we're going to take it to these cunts, you know what I'm saying? So, and that's what I'm thinking about these lads. And that's what I'm thinking about these Afghanis. I'm thinking fucking, if they're anywhere like me, then they're going to come at us hard because I'm landing in their country trying to fucking bring democracy and whatever else, which is not what they want. Well, the general people do. They just want to live in life like we. They just want to be able to fucking grow their fucking peaches or their almonds or whatever the fuck little bit of shit they grow, chicken shit. They want to be able to get their kids to fucking, you know, to their religious school and to you know, to give them an education like all parents. You want to try and give your kids, if you're a decent fucking parent, you want to try and give your kids a better opportunity than what you had. That seems to be the case, you know what I mean, if you fucking switched on. That's what we try to do, you know. And then the same fucking thing. most of the Afghanis and Iraqis are the same. They just want to work. They want to go home. They want to be able to eat in peace. They want their kids to have a better life than them. And they just want to pray to their God. You know what I mean? Most of them. But all the fucking fruitcakes, you know, terrorise them.
They're like I don't know how good my audio is. It's fucked. But they just want to be left alone. They want to be left alone like we all do. Just leave us alone. Let us live our life, government. Fucking get out of our lives, government, you bunch of cunts.
Yep. So, let me get back to the mess.
Food. We're talking about food.
So we got all the cereals, we got all the fruits and yogurt, and then you got oats, porridge. Like they got the porridge thing. So you got like you can have Uncle Toby's oats, you can have this oat, that oats, fucking all these different oats, right? Hot or just with milk or whatever. So that would be me. I'd walk over 14 boiled eggs and 2 big bowls of oats, bro. And if I was feeling it, maybe a little bit of yogurt. But, you know, I was fucking lifting, cunt, or, you know, I was fucking working hard, bruv, you know, fucking real going hard. So, you know, I was just protein. And then lunchtime, okay? So lunchtime comes. Straight up, you walk in there, you got eye fillet, rib fillet, fucking T-bone. Anyway, you know, whatever other fucking fillet, I don't know, it's all the cuts, but you've got them all there, right? And you've got them, and then this one's medium rare. These ones are well done. These ones are fucking a little bit bloody, you know. So you got all that, and then you got asparagus, Brussels sprouts, beans, broccoli, cauliflower, carrots, potatoes, mashed potatoes, baked potatoes, fucking you name however way potato comes, bro. Right, and then you got fuck, that's a bit too heavy for me. Oh, we're doing salad sandwiches over here with ham and salad, with lettuce and tomato and cucumber and fucking on really nice fucking rye bread from fucking some bakery, you know, in New South Wales somewhere, you know. They've baked up the batter, and all the cooks have to do is put it in the oven to make it bread. So that the bakery's done all the hard part, and they're just sort of, you know, raising it. You know, at lunchtime, and then same thing again. Oh, and in the morning with breakfast, you got orange juice, apple juice, mango juice, pear juice, fucking this juice, that juice, fucking let's bring all the juices. You know what I mean? It was just like, it blew my mind, mate. And I've never eaten so well in my life. In the sergeant's mess, anywhere, bro. I've never eaten so well than I did in the mess in Taran Cow. And I made sure I told those cooks every fucking day, bro. And it wasn't me just feeding up their ass so they don't give me bad food. We'd go over and go, that. You're killing it. Like, you're the hero. You're the heroes right now, because every soldier needs food in their belly to be able to fight. And when you got good food in your belly, bro, it just makes your day so much fucking better. I'm telling you that right now. From eating ration packs in a Iraq and pissing in fucking 44-gallon drums and burning it to having nice flushing toilets and fucking cooking this mad food in Afghan. I'm thinking, fuck, we're learning how to do war now. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, this is costing Australia a lot of money. You know what I mean? I'm looking at the cuts of meat coming in. I'm like, yeah. You know? But, fuck them. And rightly so, you know? He wants to fucking fight a war hard, mate, you know, where it's 24/7, fucking feed us right. You know, and Australians got that right. And then again at dinner, the same thing. Dinner was pretty much a replica of lunch. So you had the same sort of thing at lunch. And then the midnight had all of it. So what you had for breakfast was at midnight, and then the stuff you had for lunch and dinner was there. So you had all the eggs and all the cereal and all that, plus all the steaks and all that. So at midnight, you could fucking, you know, you could have a bit of this and a bit of that, and fucking, you know what I mean? I loved it. I loved the midnight shift. And because most countries are asleep, it was just mostly about 100 dudes. You got all the watchkeepers, so there's a lot of jocks, joint operation commands around that you got to keep, you know, listening to the radios and shit. So they come in to do their night things, and my lads, you know, so we get the mess to ourselves. So I wanted to mention the Australian cooks tonight, because they don't get mentioned at all, and I think that they deserve that, because on my 2 deployments, they were fucking the nuts guts, and they're fucking heroes, true heroes in my eyes. They didn't leave the back of that mess hot, sweaty, boiling. Fucking, you'd see them sweating hard, but then being sure to be fucking hygienic, mate, making sure, you know, they're not getting contaminating food, because obviously you're in a place we're all living close together. Someone gets crook, bro, just goes for all of us, you know. So that's the cooks. Now, what I want to discuss, this might spin a few people out, and rightly so, because it's fucking disgusting. When I first got landed in Kandahar and I got this brief, I couldn't believe it. Okay, so when you fly from a new area into a new base, right, and you're coming into the area where the Australians or the Americans are, you have to have a base brief if you're staying overnight, because you've got all these sirens, right? So if this siren goes off, it means this. If this siren goes off, it means a land attack. If it means this siren goes off, they're fucking driving through the hills with their vehicles. If it's this siren, they're putting ladders on the walls and they're going to do overrun. So you need to know all the different alarms and what they are, because while you're there, you at least hear one or two of them, right? Because you always get indirect, always getting rockets coming.
Did you guys also do? Because we every time we went to a new base and shit like that, we had to do a briefing. But did you did they go over like the STD like statistics and shit with you guys? Because they always did with us. They always told you what the statistics were for the ratio from like men, women, blah blah blah. They told you where to stay away from the the more prone areas and.
Oh no, not like that. We'd get told righto. We've had fucking, okay, let me give you an example. When I come into Kandahar, because I was expecting to be like, because I got into Kandahar, I'm like, bro, this is fucking cool. This is just like an army base, I'm looking at a Nike shop and there's a fucking shop there. I can go and buy some durries. I can see fucking TGI Fridays. And through the window of TGI Fridays, I can see fucking dudes serving people on roller skates. They're roller skating around in there like it's a fucking 1950s fucking, like California surf place. And like, and while you're in TGI Friday, you really think you're in a restaurant in Sydney or Brisbane, because it's surfboards on the wall. It's painted all like hyperbolic colours. You sat in TGI Fridays and we're sitting there with our gear going, what the fuck is this? This is crazy, man. Americans really know how to do subcontracting. They really got that. Like I said, you'll be going into the Met or one of their fucking, I can't remember what they called those, the PX store. That's what they called, the PX store, where you want to go and buy all your shit. There'll be a cunt in a suit, mate, out the front trying to sell you a Harley or a Mustang. Like, I fucking couldn't believe it. Unbelievable, but these guys, the Americans had built, like I think it was about a 9-story fucking rocket-proof building for war tourists, for like media that came across and needed somewhere to stay, for people that were trying to find work, because there's a lot of shit getting built in Kandahar. So if you could get yourself to Kandahar, you could pick up a fucking $7,000, $8,000 a week job building a fucking McDonald's there or something, But also, if there's no work and you couldn't get any work, you were stuck there for a year, trying to get a flight out or trying to work out a way out of there. So it was, but it was like, it was a base of 50,000 people. And part of my brief is like, right, you get to listen to all the sirens of what this means, overrun, blah, blah, blah. And then you get like, sort of like what Leggy said, this area, you've got Eastern Europeans, and they really haven't been doing much. So there's a lot of idle soldiers down there. And idle soldiers are no good, you know what I mean? They get up to fucking, they start fucking being little rat bags. But this, and then I got, have you got any female soldiers? And I'm like, fuck no, I don't have any female soldiers. They're like, good. Because recently, over the last month, we're not too sure who's doing it, obviously, otherwise they'd be arrested. But there's some soldiers that are going around in a white van and grabbing the female soldiers that are walking straight from where their room is to say it used to be called the fucking, what was that place called in Kandahar? It was called the Walk. What was it called? It was like a square thing, and everybody go there because that's where the restaurants and everything was. It's called like let's just call it the Broad Walk, the Kandahar Broad Walk, or something like that. Link, mate. So I'm just doing the link real quick. Yeah, so just on the link to see this. So, bull's nut. Eating ham in Afghanistan. Yeah, I know, right? And bacon. I was waiting for someone to pick that up, actually. Love and war are very close allies. That's a good bull nuts. That's a good. every man you went to knuckles with later was your best friend. Not always. I had a best mate that I punched on and fucking, broke his arm. And I hate that cunt today. And if I did, if I seen him now, I'd break his other arm. I'd probably rip his fucking balls off, cunt. So not all of it. That doesn't always true, but mostly. But then Dave Crawford, I beat the fucking shit out of that cunt too. And we sort of never saw eye to eye. Anyway, fucking 21st too. It was his 21st. The poor cunt was hiding under his bed. And I found the cunt and I pulled him out. As I pulled him out, his head was going bop, 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 from the bed, slaps to the fucking carpet. And he got carpet burn on his chin. And his head was swollen on the top because I pulled him out so violently. And he just got up and swung and hit me. And we're in the bedroom. And that's it. It was on, bro. I ended up fucking punching him through his dress, through his mirror. Fucking he was passed out on the floor. His missus come up and everyone come up and go, oh, goody. You're such a bully. You beat the kid up on his fucking 21st. I said, I fucking didn't. He just swung at me. But everyone thought I was a fucking cunt. And we never really, Anyway, I digress. Oh, yeah, that's what you were trying to show me earlier, mate, for this fucking midgies and sandflies.
$3 at the $2 shop, man. It's a fucking fly screen fucking mesh hat.
That's good, mate. They'll be needing that now shortly.
I'm going back and buying all the cunts off the shelf. These are fucking great. Keep some midgies. No sandflies now, you can't.
Just a black
Mate.
Just normal black flies, mate. That's good enough, Because the midgies usually aren't around early in the morning and late at night. They're not usually around during the day.
You can even drink through it, Sarge. Fucking
Oh, shit, back there.
drink through the can.
You. Sorry, that was a fucking long 10 minutes, mate.
Winning.
Sorry, Steve. Fuck.
Nah, you're right. You're right. Fucking,
I'm going to get rid of this one because I thought I've got another one next to the private chat here. And I just kept seeing that. So I wasn't picking up the one on the guest. But,
Oh, I remember this fella.
what's going on, Leggy? Need help
How
from
are
you?
ya?
yeah, he's one of our best mates. He's actually, Cetus is going to be doing a road trip in the next 7, 8, 9 days, and he's going to be coming up my way and staying at mine for a bit.
What is he showing us? Is this the marijuana?
Nah, it's a chicken.
What?
I've got it soaking in an Epsom salt bath for 15 minutes just because it's got bumblefoot from fucking mites. So I'm just playing doctor real quick.
Oh, chicken. I got you.
Yeah, like real chicken.
I was like, why the fuck is
That's my best
motherfucking
layer,
soaking
bro.
chicken in Epsom salt? But it's a chicken.
Yeah,
I get you.
Yeah, it's a real chicken. It's a
She
live
must be
one.
having a hard time shitting out the eggs.
No, she's got bumblefoot. So we just moved to this location, and there's fucking mites everywhere, dude. And they like eating them, but they also get infections from them.
Yeah.
So you got to treat them. So I've been spraying them with garlic water, which is helping. But this one's got pretty bad bumblefoot, which is just like lumps all over her feet. So I just got to soak her in Epsom salt once a day for fucking 10, 15 minutes. And then put some fucking antiseptic on it.
Dude, put that. Don't drink the Epsons. Don't drink the Epsons, mate. You'll be right.
No, good for you. That shit will make me vomit. It's like fucking sour water.
But it's
Dude,
good for your plants. Epsom salt's magnesium. Good for your weed, dude.
Good for your plant, yeah. I use it as foliar spray, mate. I can keep some bugs off too.
Yeah, folate spraying. Fucking oath. Yeah, exfoliate. I have an exfoliate. I exfoliated today. I shit myself when I wake up. So I'd have a shower.
Yeah, so so to get to a long story a bit shorter, they get to the point where they're like, have you got any female soldiers with you? And I'm like, no, I don't have any female soldiers. And he's like, good, because if you do, he goes, it still applies to you, because if you do see Australian female soldiers, we need you to be a fucking chaperone. I'm like, what do you mean a chaperone? They're a fucking soldier. They don't need me to fucking walk them around. What are you talking about? And then he goes, nah, these fucking soldiers are getting around in white vans and they're fucking grabbing, snatching the chicks off the road, taking them down the end of the runway where it's dark, raping them, and then letting them back out into Kandahar with these soldiers being raped by these other, like, coalition soldiers. And I was like, fucking what? First of all, my head was like, I've got some fucking awesome lads here. We'll find these cunts. How about we put a couple of chicks out as bait? But then I'm thinking, I'm here for fucking 2 days R&R. I don't want to pick up extra work, you know what I mean? I just want to fucking chill. But that was my first thought, like, why the fuck aren't you sorting this out? Come on, let's go. You got fucking... It was obviously a bit harder than what I was thinking of, but I straight away was like, you know, we could use these couple of here as bait because we had a couple of dykes, mate, you know, and they always think they're killers, you know, send them out there. But anyway, so that was one of the fucking, you know, chicks, female soldiers were getting pulled out of the fucking off the road, mate, and fucking raped on an army base in a war zone. Now, I think that needs to be told because that was told in the news anywhere in Australia or America or Canada or anywhere like that. You know, they're not going to be letting that shit out because that would be horrendous back home to hear that stuff, and rightly fucking so. I was beside myself. So, but yeah, so women had to walk with Australian females, which weren't very, very many. If there was a hospital, you'd have a nurse. I mean, the post office was the postie was a chick. You know, so there wasn't too many Aussie chicks over there really in Afghan. You know, there wasn't too many roles for any chicks. Maybe in the vaults, like where all the intelligence comes into the skiff in the vaults, you'd have chicks in there. But anyway, if we did see an Australian chick, she had to be with 2 males that were armed to walk around Kandahar after that, like once it got past 1700, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Isn't that fucking insane to hear that? It was disgusting to me to hear that. And I don't know if they even got on top of that or what happened, because their soldiers do like 18-month tours. They're stuck there 18 months, not really knowing what they're doing, sort of walking around, bumming around, you know, just we're only here because obviously our Prime Minister's been told to supply 100 soldiers, and here we are. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. It's really weird. So there was that. And then what I wanted to get into, last thing I wanted to talk about is I wanted to pay homage on my 2 deployments in 2010 and 2012. 17 soldiers were killed in action. 17 warriors, 7 heroes were killed in action. So I want to say, lest we forget, and what I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring every one of those lads up on the screen. All right? And we'll tell you how old they were. We'll give you the name and the way they were killed in action.
Lest we forget. God bless you.
So
I appreciate that. I want to see that. It's fucking, it hasn't been any coverage yet of it. It really is.
It's you probably remember if you were in the Discord earlier. I was talking about at the same time I came back. If you remember on the Gold Coast, there was a robbery. It was either like a cell or a bowl club or a sports club of some sort. I met the 2 guys coming out. Please remember that they shot the cop in the head, that orange-haired lad, and he died there on the pavement there. And then all we heard, and rightly so, for the next 7 days on the news was what a hero this guy was. And more than that guy was getting heroed every night. We brought 3 soldiers home a week. That meant this is what was. 3 soldiers were killed in Afghanistan this week. You know, I did. And all for the next 7 days, this cop was so much of a hero, got 20 minutes of the segment. And it was pissing me off so bad because we've been cunts home missing fingers, eyesight, missing legs, limbs, and that wasn't even getting reported about. I was so fucking angry, mate. It would have held me with my mouth because no one just going to calm down. But I was writing letters to the government. No one was going to go on fucking their ears to the coppers saying, at least to the media saying, please mention the fallen soldiers, bro. And the same atrocity that you fucking mentioned the dead coppers, you know? Anyway. So yeah, I was pissed off, and I can't tell if
my headphones are fucked, or is Leggy, is Sarge's audio coming through real clear for you? I can't tell if it's my headphones that are fucked or not.
Is my audio fucking out a bit, Sees?
Yeah, it was. Okay. Monty said just can't understand you.
Can't understand. Glitching bad. I might just jump out and jump back up real quick. That
Yeah, I
usually
wasn't sure
helps.
if it
So I'll
was
just
mine
do
or
that.
your end, but I didn't want to cut you off in case you were speaking clearly.
Yeah, no.
Well, cheers, Monty, for letting us know, dude. I just got new headphones like from the shed. So not new headphones. I found them in the trash, basically.
It's Queensland internet. It's Queensland internet. We got a bit of weather.
Yeah, I can hear you great, Spud, so you're all good, mate.
Jeez.
Okay, I'm going to try. I'm going to turn my mobile down. That's
still fucking.
It's still bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still cooked, can't. You can't tell a story.
1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. No good.
It's me. Worse than me, can't. It's fucking terrible. I'll give you a fucking 1.5 out of 5. 2 out of 5. Radio check. Over. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
No, I'm talking to Sarge.
What should I choose?
He's robot-y.
Press echo. Press echo. Check the echo box. Make it echo box blue. And after that, fucked if I know. I've always got fucked audio. I don't know what to do.
All right. How's that?
Better.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's improved.
Okay. My microphone was down really low. So I just turned that all the way up.
Oh, fuck. I gotta go buy some fucking tires.
Oh, scuba. Here we go. I think for people walking on the fly net. Oh, yeah. Lest we forget, Fisho, fucking oath, Jeff. All not, may God bless you. Scuba. Hi, Sarge. How you going, brother? Good to see you, mate, tonight, mate. Pug, let me forget. Monty's telling me I'm glitching. Bull nuts. Satan heard you lamenting lost soldiers and all crap. Yeah,
That's my tire from the other night. I shredded it.
All right, so they're not in order. They're not in order, but they're gonna fucking. They're all. Oh shit, where are they? Oh, went too far. Not in order. All right. This is Soldier Sapper Darren Smith. He was 26 years old. He was in the 2CER, which is the 2nd Combat Engineer Regiment, which is in Brisbane, the unit where I was serving. They were our engineer unit for us. He, when this young fella died, unfortunately, he was clearing IEDs. You know, I always looked at the engineers and just go, fuck, you know, they're going out, you know, out to 100 meters in front of our vehicle with a fucking metal detector and a fucking dog. And the dog can smell certain fertilizers and diesel, I think, and the metal detector, you know, you can pick up chunks of metal. So if they're using fertilizer or metal, you'll detect it. But if they're not, which they got really good at not using, you're in fucking imminent danger. And unfortunately, this guy doing his job, Stapper Smith, fucking legend, him and his dog stood on an IED, and unfortunately, he was killed. 26 years old, 7th of June 2010.
Wow.
Okay, here we got Lance Corporal McDonald, 30th of August 2012, age 30. I can see by the bayonet and the beret, he was 4 RER, so he was a tier 2 special forces operator. Yeah, I think he was either killed in combat or a helicopter crash. I can't quite read that. I can't remember. There's a lot of them.
It says helicopter crash on there, mate.
Helicopter? Yeah. I was going to say, most of the 4AR lads got taken out in the Chinooks with RPGs. Okay, then we got Corporal Scott Smithy. Another, 24 years old. I can't do that. Screen's too big. But again, engine. I know Corporal Smith. He was a driver. "24, bro. Same age as my daughter. Fuck. Oh, Sapper Moreland. He was my mate. Okay, so the guy I was introduced to Ben Robert Smith through, Jed Wheeler. This guy was in history. When Jed's platoon in 2010, right? He got the most enemy KIAs. We were getting every night, mate, on sit rep. 10 enemy KIA, 15 enemy KIA, 200 RPGs, 1,000 7.62 rounds. And he was one of his engineers, this young fella here. Yeah. They used to call him Snowy. I didn't know these lads personally, like obviously, we're all doing different jobs. But when they were killed, they're brought straight into TK. We're brought back into TK. They get put into a coffin. We put a fucking flag over their thing. We have our we call it our death photo. We all get our death photos taken before we leave, and we got to write our death letters to our loved ones. That photo you can see of these men that I'm putting up are blowing up in the size of a fucking big, like a massive poster size, and we put it on the front of a long range patrol vehicle, and we drive them out of the fucking gym in TK and a 500-meter ramp to the back of a fucking C-130. And where that vehicle comes out of that building to the back of the C-130, which is an airplane with a ramp down, we're shoulder to shoulder. We brought every single fucking soldier, bro. We fucking stop the war for these fucking soldiers when they die. We bring everybody in and we stand shoulder to shoulder with our fucking weapons, man. And as they come past us, we salute them. And I'm telling you right now, there's not a fucking dry eye there. It's fucking horrible. It's the worst feeling. It's the worst feeling I felt. One of the worst feelings. One of the worst feelings I felt was watching these guys come in, on coffins with their death photo up, and you're thinking about their family, and you start thinking about your own fucking, what's going to happen to us, and you start bad thoughts into your mind, bro, because it's a fucking horrible time, right? It's a horrible time. Repatriating soldiers back to Australia, it fucking sucks. But they're fucking heroes. They're all warriors, these young fellas. 23 years old. Pody was 23 years old, this young fellow. Then we got Private Gallia, 23 years old. So he was killed in the same chopper crash as the last 4 RAR lad. When you see chopper crash, they all died in the same chopper crash. It was a RPG into a Chinook. That's what I mean. I flew in so many Chinooks, so I was always scared that thing was just gonna fucking drop out of the sky, because you're like in a fucking school bus. It feels like you're just cruising in a fucking big school bus. But every now and again, when we're going across dangerous territory, we'd have an Apache circling around. So we're going like this with an Apache circling around us to stop cunts think twice. Because if they go like this, the Apaches, they got bang, wherever that heat signature is, they put fucking hellfire straight into it. So, but still though, while you're up there, your asshole's 50 cent, 5 cent for the whole flight, you know what I mean? You're just praying, going, fucking please not today. Look backwards, sorry. Milo. This lad's Milo. And he's Corporal Stefan Mazalfovic. I can't never say his last name. 40 years old. He was a Lance Corporal, so he joined the army a bit later in life. And unfortunately, he was killed on a green and blue. He was one of the lads playing cards. He's one of the lads playing cards. So for the people that don't know, there's 4 lads playing cards a particular night in a patrol base they were building in the Shura Valley in Oregon province. They needed an extra driver. They asked around if we had any spare drivers, and I did at that particular time. Me and Jenno said, yeah, we got this lad here. We'll fucking hook you up. He's a good driver. He's like sick, and he was stoked, bro, because he's going out on a fucking mad operation. So he's like sick, and all was going fine. Done their job. They were teaching them. They've built the base. They're going out, showing the Afghans how to do patrols. Because we're there. Our lead role from 2010 was take the fight to the Taliban and teach the fucking ANA, the Afghan National Army, how to fight, how to do this shit themselves. So that when we leave, they can take the fight to these cunts, right? So that's what our main role was. Teach the Afghan National Army to fight the Taliban themselves, so they don't need us. That's what our aim goal was. But it was horrible, because as soon as bullets went down range, these cunts would drop their gun and sprint away from their mates. They would just watch their mate die and run away. We couldn't believe it. Was like, grab that cunt. And he's like, oh, I'm not going over to chase him. I'm like, it was hectic. They'd run away, and then that would just go to shit. So we'd just push through and just like, let's show them how to do it, boys. Push through and roll the cunts up. Anyway, Milo, so they finished up on the patrol. It was about 11 o'clock at night, 23:30, so it was calmed down. All the lads are mostly sleeping. They're playing a game of cards. Those guys are getting kicked out of a Texas Hold'em game. They're going to bed. They're down to 4 lads. Our driver was sitting here. There was a guy in front of him. There's 2 guys here. An insurgent or an ANA that was, gone through vetting and been with them for fucking 8 months. So he was their mate and trusted. Grabbed his AK-47, put a 35-round magazine, 7.62 into the full burst around into those 4 guys playing cards. And they all died except for the young fella that we sent there to his fucking name just slips you right now. I'm disgusting. Shedden. He wasn't killed, but the 3 guys he was playing cards with were all killed. The guy in front of him was shot in the back of the head, and his face ended up on his face. This guy here got 2 in the face, and this guy here got 2 in the heart. And I was talking to one of the lads when he got back the next day, and he said he went to do CPR. It was on Milo, actually. It was on Milo. He went to do CPR on Milo, and he said he went, pushed his chest, and it opened up, and he just split his heart in half right there on his hands. That's just parts of war that you just don't, how do you train a soldier for that stuff, So, yeah, he's dealing with it. So they're dead, and he's got all their brain matter and stuff on him, and he's just, like, freaking out. Now, this guy's dropped the magazine, put another 35-round magazine on. He's pointed it at the fucking tents where the boys are sleeping. 4 rounds into there, but because the lads have heard the first mag go off, they're awake and wondering what the fuck is going on, and behind the tents, they had these 8-ton trailers that are made of thick steel, solid steel that we drag behind the Bushmasters if we've got a big load we need to drag, around. So they were diving into that, and as the lads were diving out of the tent, like a couple of guys got their fingers shot off, thumb shot off. A guy got shot twice in his elbow. A guy got shot in his shoulder, destroyed his shoulder. And then the lads are coming out of the tent with their weapons. They weren't sure where it is because now the guy's just done that fire. He's dropped his gun. He's run to the fucking checkpoint. He's jumped over the fence and he's legged it into the village, which was about 150 meters away from our front gate. And he's jumped the fence and he's legged it into there. So the lads that came out as a sleeping bags are like, thought they'd taken over the gun turrets where it had soldiers on the gun turrets. But they didn't know what was going on because it's pitch black, remember, there's no lights. You know what I mean? So it would have been a quick flash. They'll be like, what the fuck is going on? Because you can't put torches on. No way. So they've shot up into the gun pads. But when you listen to the lad, he said, I wasn't too sure, so I shot high just in case. So he was shooting into the roof of the gun, which is lucky because there's Aussies up there. This is the confusion. This is the confusion they send, because you're getting us at their most vulnerable. And then about half an hour later, Ben Robert Smith and another fucking tier 1 operator comes in, has a photo of the fucking guy that killed those lads. And they jump the fence and they take off after him, chasing him. And then the long story short, it was about, I don't know, it was like one morning I was either just finishing up at the gym or finishing breakfast. And it was about 5 weeks later. And I seen RS, I can't remember the other lad's name that was with him, come through the front gate of TK and their heads down. And, oh, man, they look like they've been through the ringer. they've been chasing this cunt for 5 weeks, you know what I mean? Like, they hadn't changed clothes or anything, and they hadn't got him. And you could understand these guys were like, we're not coming back unless we have this cunt. So it would have been a hard walk back. And they were in Mirrorites too. So where we dropped them off was about 80 Ks up a valley. So they've run 80 Ks through this valley chasing this guy in Leeds. And it took us there. They didn't get him. It ended up taking us 2 years. It took us 2013, I think they got the guy. And then we gave him to the locals and they hung him.
God bless Russ and his mate. And is there a bit of background feed from Leggy, you say? Or is that me? Maybe I'm...
No, you're loud and clear to me, Spud. But my audio's fucked, so I'm not probably the best person to listen to. Sapper Martin, 21. He was one of the lads that were playing darts on the blue and green. 21 years old, bro. 21 years old. Jared McKinney, 28. Killed in 2010. He was killed in the gun battle. There was a gunfight against the Taliban. So at least he was fucking giving it to the cunts, bro, when he fucking went down. He got to take the water, those cunts, for it all. So far, every person I've mentioned so far, other than 2 lads that stepped on IEDs, have all been killed by helicopter, RPG, or green on blue. All right, Sergeant Blaine Diddams. Oh my God, this is really rings true to me because he was one of the best mates with Ben Robert Smith. His troop commander was best mates with my troop commander that I had there, and I already had. I'll never forget this day. It was fucking shocking. Okay, this is what happened. These guys, 4-man dead, gone out on a patrol, get a HVT, a high value target, right? Grab this cunt out of his bed, sort of thing. It went to shit. They had, he had these 100 or 200 fighters that were hiding, bro, and they had to do a firefight to get out of there. They got out of there. But this, I was speaking to Mel about this. Should I say this about this guy because he's tier 1, he's SAS? And she said, tell it because it's what happened. It's the truth. Okay, he took his plates out. He took his plates out that can stop 7.62. We have plates. And when you take, because they're fucking heavy, they're really heavy, okay? Because they can take a burst of 7.62 right in your chest and your back. But they're fucking heavy and then they're hard to fight in, right? To fire and move. So some of the tier 1 operators take them out so they're more agile. They take the cover for agility, and more professionalism, I suppose. Be able the gunsmith, be able this gunsmith better. And as he's running to the chopper, he got a burst in the back. Boom. Oh my God. And we got told by the troop commander because the helicopters were ringing the hospital and TK saying, get the fucking surgeon. Because we don't have a surgeon. We've got a good doctor there that will stabilise you, get you to Kandahar. They've got what we call a tier 2 hospital there. They'll stabilise you a little bit better. They get you on a 747 and you're in Germany in like 5 hours. And then in Germany, it's state of the art, right? That's where your life is really truly saved. In that sense, we're just doing enough to get you to Germany. And look, the guys get the fucking, get the doctor ready and TK, get the doctor ready. And this is not good. And the chopper lands because you can tell when something bad's coming too if you're not out there because the ambulance and from the runway where the chopper lands to our hospital in TK is about 50 meters, and they still reverse the vehicle out to that chopper even though it's 50 meters. And they throw them in the back and they drive through, as fast as they can over that 50 meters. Because this cunt's bleeding out, right? And as they're doing it, I can see the 3 operators go, better save him. They're fucking crying, right? I think they know in their head. And they're crying and they're being violent against this guy. They're like pushing him, going, fucking save him, cunt, fucking save him, cunt. And the doctor, after the fact, that night, he came back, had a cup of coffee. He was so overwhelmed. He was crying. It was his first, big job. He's got 3 SAS guys pushing him. You got to save this cunt. And he said the minute he got there and he started working on him, he knew he couldn't save him, but he worked on him for 10 minutes anyway because of the pressure he was getting from the other lads. And he says it was horrible. And we could hear it, mate. I was about 30 metres outside the room and I could hear it. I wanted to go in there, but I thought, fuck, I'll probably just get smashed by these 3 cunts, you know. But he took his plate out. Sergeant Blame Diddums. MG, Medal of Gallantry. Medal of Gallantry. So in a previous deployment before this one, that's the second highest level of, you have the Victoria Cross and then you have the Medal of Gallantry. So he's already scored the Medal of Gallantry on a previous deployment. So Sergeant Blame Diddums, Medal of Gallantry, MG. Killed 2nd July 2012, age 40. Killed during engagement with insurgents.
I don't understand what the fuck is going on.
Hey, Leggy, what the fuck are you doing, Leggy? You're
I'm
tripping
trying
me
to get
out.
my camera to fucking rotate on my phone, but it ain't fucking working. Like
Just
my phone for some reason isn't rotated. So I'm gonna
press.
drop it down and try to load back in and see if that makes a difference.
Yeah, you're tripping me out, dude. You're about to make me spin out. Fuck off. Anyway, God bless the diggers who went under. This fella looks like a young fella, Sarge.
20 years old. Wet behind the ears. Private Thomas Dale. He died 20th August 2010. 20 years old. He stood on an IED, fella. So, okay, so when we get hit in our Bushmasters, we do a drill called 525. So the first guys that come out do 5 metre patrol perimeter around the Bushmaster, right? When that's secure, then the other half come out. They go out to 25 metres and do another 25 metre patrol. We call it our 525. We found that method be the best way to not detonate, because the first guy goes, poor cunt, the first guy who does the first 5 metres, he's setting the mark, you know, then we fucking walk around, follow him. And same with the guy doing the 25, but then straight away, we got good all-round protection around our Bushmasters that's solid, right? And we know those 2 pathways are free of IEDs. Young fucking Thomas Dale unfortunately stood an IED. Lost his life, 20 years old. You're a fucking hero, young fella. Fucking hero, mate. And I love you. Okay, this is another SAS guy, Tripper Jason Brown. 30th August 2010. I remember all of these guys because I was all at their fucking at their you know, their ceremony, bro. But a couple of the other lads I was talking about, Pody and Milo and that, a bit more personal because I had a soldier involved. He died of wounds received during an engagement with insurgents. So again, he was in a firefight. I'm just going to mute the lady. Yep. So another tier 1 operator right there, SAS lad. All right, this one's a bit personal for me too, because he was one of the soldiers of my mate, Jed Wheeler. This is Private Grant Kirby. He's age 35. He was killed. He stood on an IED. Why this one is because the day before this guy died, if you see me doing that on the gun range, lads, when I'm firing the M79 on the gun range with these guys just before we go out, he was one of the lads. If you go back and watch my video of me firing the pistol and you can hear the machine gun in the background, he's firing that machine gun in the background. And also, to make it even more personal, his father was my son or daughter. 10. It was Josh's, wasn't it? Kirby teacher was Josh.
Yes.
Yeah, Josh was Sarah's. Josh. Kirby, his father, my Ferny Grove Primary School in Brisbane, and his father was my son's PE teacher. So, so my son was involved. He knew, oh, fuck, So I told Mel, you know, fuck, it's going to get bad at the school, bro. You know, Kirby's son's died. And he's just like, fuck.
They shut the school instantly.
Yeah, they shut the school down. Obviously, he was a mess. So, yeah, it was a little bit more personal for our family, too. But, Kirby, you're a fucking legend, cunt. You're a hero. I love you. Here's this one. Oh, Busey. Nathan Views. 23 years old, stood on an ID. Fucking hero. Look at confidence he is in his death photo, bro. He's like, I got this. Dropping a smile and all, mate. Love ya. Fucking hero. Private Benjamin Chucky. 27 years old. 2010. He was also in the helicopter that was shot down. As you can see, they all have berets. They were all 4 RAR lads in a Chinook. They got taken out with an RPG. That's the problem. It's just lucky we only had a few. If you look at Operation Red Wings, I think they lost something like 19, 20 Navy SEALs in one Chinook from an RPG. Crazy. I'm a fucking hero, lad. Let's see, already started. I've already done Darren Smith, I think. Must have uploaded him twice. Yeah, I have. Fuck. It's lucky. Scotty Palmer, 27. Same chopper crate. He's in the same chopper as the other lads, obviously. Hang on a second here. And that's all of them, I think. I should be. Yeah, because that's me. This is what I'm talking about. The day I'm firing this, see that? That lad there, Grant Kirby, was there when I was firing this. He's just to the side, he's just to the left of me. That's me firing the M4. Yeah, when I was firing the M79, he was just to the left of me firing a machine gun. So they're just the guys that were killed on my deployment. We sent home approximately 2 to 3 soldiers a week injured, though. Like, I'm talking not just missing fingers, like losing limbs.
Germany.
One guy lost, both his eyesight in the second last day of his 9-month deployment. He's made it all the way through, bro, and they're literally doing the last 30K drive in. They hit an IED. And for whatever reason, he never had his combat glasses on and got shrapnel to the eyeballs, bro. Took out his eyes, in the second last day. He's blind now forever. He had 2 days left in theatre. Yeah, nobody fucking talks about this shit on, the media. It was fucking burning my piss, bro. It was bugging me so fucking angry when I seen this copper, and I thought he rightly so, he died in the line of action, but you should see these cunts that we're bringing back from Afghan by, like, we call it the cattle run because it happened every Friday. Coming back because of the cattle run back to Australia. It just got me fucking, yeah. Oops. Oh, hang on, I'm going to guess it. Is that? Oh, leggies dropped out again. But, yeah, so lest we forget, 17 fucking heroes right there. And they were our bloodiest years, our bloodiest 2 years. But I just wanted to just remind me speaking about this today with Bullbar in Discord. There was a patrol base. This was 2000 and before my first deployment. It was either 2008 or 2009. I got to Afghan in 2010. And there's a patrol base called Patrol Base Sorkbid, okay, FOB Sorkbid. And it was between Tarankout and Kandahar in the middle of this wadi. It's a fucking horrible place. And they've been training the ANA there, right? So they've been on a mission training the Afghan National Army. Got 90 grunts there training them. and a bunch of hanger-oners. Okay, so you had a cook. You had one cook there that was cooking the food for these lads. You had one QE that was sorting out their kit, and you had a driver there, like a professional from the Corps of Transport, that was just making sure the vehicles were being serviced on time, the oils were being changed properly, and just sort of overlooking the mechanical side of things, right? So when they were doing this parade, so they got 80 Afghanis lined up here, and then 25 metres or 35 metres to their front, you've got 80 Australians lined up, and they're facing each other, and they're doing like a handover, takeover parade. Like, we're like, this is like, we congratulate them on their 8 months of training. You've sort of passed, you know. Here, you've got your big boy pants on now. You can go and take the fight to these cunts yourself. Even though we still take them on, but it's like an official, we've trained, we've done our obligation of training. This cocksucker on the far right flank grabbed his fucking AK-47, racked it. Ballsy cunt. I'm going to say ballsy for doing this. He just did a burst into the last three lads on the right-hand flank, which was the cook, the transporty, and the QE. And they were all killed. And that young fellow was 19. The cook was 19 years old. But as you could imagine, you got 90 grunts there with their weapons. So they all grabbed their weapons and racked it. And I don't know, some say 700, 800, 900 rounds. That come pretty quick. So he was obliterated, but he still took three of our own, bro. Innocent lads fucking with their weapon down, mate, on a, you know, doing a hamper parade. And they weren't even real war fighters. They were there supporting the war fighters, if you know what I mean. And you know, that happened in 2008 or 2009. And when you get the patrol base Sork bid, when you go to the mess out the front, they've made this beautiful memorial for those three lads when you get there. But it's just fucking green on blue. It's just horrible. It's just horrible. So if you don't know what I mean by that, okay, so you have blue on blue, you have green on blue, and you have blue on red. Okay, blue on blue is when it's coalition against the fight, you know, like, so we've accidentally gotten a fucking gunfight with the Yanks, or we've gotten a gunfight with the Canadians. It's part of the coalition. That's a blue on blue, friendly on friendly. Then we have blue on green. So we're not really allies with the ANA, but we're saying, hey, we're here to fucking teach you and be here and be everything you can for you. So they're an ally, but we're teaching them. So we call them green, right? Because they're not blue. They're not the coalition. So when they attack us, it's green on blue. And then when we get in the fight with the Taliban or somebody that's firing a gun, it could be a farmer, not necessarily a Taliban, that's green on, that's blue on red because the red's the enemy. So that's how that works. That's why we call it that, blue and green. Yeah, so that's what I really wanted to cover tonight. So
less we can get, mate. It's fucking heartbreaking to see, man. I'm 28 in a couple of days, man, and fuck, most of those blokes were a good 7 years younger than me, realistically, mate. Very few of them were old blokes. So it's fucking heartbreaking, and the families back in Australia that are torn apart too, mate. So big love to, you know, all of the Australian families as well, and all the people affected by it, because it's fucking, yeah, it's hard. I think we talked about doing a minute of silence. Are we going to do that still, or what do you think?
I don't think so. I think just putting their faces up there, telling their story, bro, letting everyone know that they're fucking heroes and that they died serving their country, mate. I think that's more than enough for those lads, bro. And if you can just on Anzac Day or Remembrance Day, when you're sitting there and you do have that million of silence on Anzac Day and you didn't know what to think about, I just gave you 17 faces to think about. So, oh, sorry, I'll just catch up on the comments here. Fuck. Most soldiers, it's a young man's game. That's right, Monty. It's. That's right, bro. You know, like as a sergeant, when you're there, you're sort of withdrawn from the very edge. I can commit, but I've got to control. You got to control what's going on. So, have on with hands. Hey, hands, how are you, brother? Lest we forget, lads. Yeah, fucking oath, cunt. They're also young from Puggy. That's what a sapper is. What's that? That's what a sapper is. Yeah, that's right. Combat engineer. What's a sapper? Yeah, a sapper. Yeah, combat engineer. That's our nickname for them. I used to call them ginger beers. Whenever I saw him, I say, "Hey, what are you doing, Ginger Beer?" Because engineers, Ginger Beer, engineer. You know what I mean? That's what I used to call him. Monty, my brother in arms, yeah, bro. He's driving on the wrong side of the road. Leggy. Roy says that. Mirror 420, YouTube doesn't like my language. Fuck YouTube, bro. Like, I don't let you dictate my language, so don't drive and use your phone. Good advice, though. Good advice. Hebrew, yo. Hey, mate, I seen you live earlier, mate. I was going to jump up. I had to do a few other things, but I seen you there. I see you there, Hebrew. Thanks for popping in, mate. Notorious Aussie, g'day, bro. Chris had a great, respectful live, Chris. Appreciate it, mate. Thanks. Chris is an artillery lad. As I would say, a cloud puncher. No offense. No offense.
Better than being a pastor.
Better than me and a passer. Navy boy. Spud said, lest we forget. But, do you want the link, bro? Yeah, I can drop the link if you want to come up and chat with us. I really got to fucking do it. This is where Jack and everybody helps me out heaps. Baker was, there's the links there, boy. Jeff Fish. That was very humbling. I'm glad I was here to listen to that. Oh, awesome. I'm glad you got something out of it, man. I knew you would. I mean, you're very appreciative and respective, but just to see their faces and hear a little bit about the day they died and the fucking age they were, it just hit that little bit more important, doesn't it? Lest we forget from Frosty, lest we forget from Milky. Royce is saying shout out, Milky's shouting out. Then I'll drop a link. I think I got most comments there. So, yeah.
So I think you might owe a screwball or two, mate. I think from the start.
I do, but I'm gonna have to. I can't. I'm still.
Yeah, no. If you're gonna puke, don't do it, mate.
Like I had a coffee earlier when I was live with Ash. I took a big sip. I don't know if you've noticed. I looked at Mel and went, "Oh fuck!" It just sat my stomach and started stirring straight away. And I was like, "Oh!" And I was like, "If I have a screwball, bro, that's coming. I can fit." You know what I mean? Like I had that bucket just then, and I only had half of it, bro. I'm still fucking ginger. I'm still fucking ginger. But hold me to it, though. River Billy, he said. River Billy can't.
River Billy can't.
What's that on your fucking muncher? You got the same muncher as me, cunt. Goes the Mighty Blues.
We came
What,
up.
New South Wales? You fucking filthy Mexican cunt. What are you talking about?
And for the record, y'all, we do not drive on the wrong side of the road. You drive on the wrong side of the road. Thank you very much.
You're talking to the majority.
Remember, the automobile was created in America, so therefore our rules should apply.
Hey, yeah, but you're the minority in this conversation because, like, the whole world besides you and one other continent.
I know, that is fucking weird how, like, North America and shit, like,
It's the same with, like, the metric system. Like, come on now. It's time to get on board.
You know, it is weird, that, too, because, like, obviously when you learn science, you learn it all in, you know, metric, 'cause that's the standard, scientific standard, you know? So it is.
Yeah, I still have to learn both, and like the job I do.
But see, here in America with math and all that, I tell everybody, when I was in high school, everybody related it to selling pot. You know what I mean? That's kind of how, like,
sorry, I'm just reading comments. Fucking, I'll put these up. No, this one, here we go. This is me talking about the screwball. and then I'm going to put that as well. Pull your skirt up.
Fuck, man. I gotta go buy fucking tires.
Get it staying down, cunt. I don't give a fuck. Your throat's too ginger.
Right, second tip to touch me.
Yes. I might try cold lemon lime bitters. I'll try that. Roy said, yeah, Roy's, I'm glad you like that little piece of, have you managed to pull it out, mate, and start a conversation with it yet? Because Royce, if everybody knows, you won first place in the giveaway. Matt Rob, Sud, Steeler, Spud, Leggy, 420 Mob, long time no see, all as well. How you going, bro? You've been pulling
the bloody bird, mate. He's got one of those macaw parrots, whatever they're called. He'll probably correct me.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
Like
so he can show off the fucking marble, and one is his pirate bird. Yeah, fucking that's cool, man. I want one of those, bro. Like fucking. But then I looked up how much they cost, and I'm like, nah. Yeah. If I find one in the wild.
Yeah,
but they're beautiful birds, man. As I'm getting older, man, I never used to like watch birds, but now I'm fucking every time I see a cool bird, I'm like, oh, what's that? And I fucking get on the Google, work out what the fuck it is. Gotta get a book now. One of those bird watching books.
I'm a massive fan of those wedge-tailed eagles, bro. They're
I get to fucking handle one on Tuesday, hopefully.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you're building that eagle cage, right?
Yeah, building the cage for it, but maybe not on Tuesday. I'm not sure when they get transferred over. But when I get back, I'm gonna go fucking bug them. And I'm like, hey, can I fucking go get scratched up by this thing?
Yeah, what goes around stop, bro. The wedge-tailed eagles out at where the willow bank is, mate. The little dogs like my little choppy are getting taken by wedge-tails out there, man.
Yeah. Fucking oath, man. They'll take little fucking lambs, mate. They're fucking savages.
Apparently, they can get quite big, like the second or third largest eagle in the world. I've never seen them that big.
They say that the second, like the American eagle, is bigger, but that's actually bullshit because they're talking about the male eagle. The females get even bigger. They get to like 32 inches wingspan. They're fucking massive.
No, I think actually one of the largest eagles is one of them Russian eagles because we had one. So oddly enough, not this summer, but the summer before, there was a big thing because it was one of them eagles from over in Russia, like one of them big fucking eagles. And it shouldn't have been here in Maine, but somehow this fucking eagle wound up in Maine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they don't know if it was a stowaway on a ship or if it got into the wind current and just somehow
it walked across the Bering Strait, mate, back in the day.
Yeah, but that's still though. I mean, that's still a long ways to go from Russia to the fucking state of Maine. I mean, that's a long ways to fly, no matter which way you go, east or west.
Fucking oath. Good Sarge been at a Christmas party. Wasn't bad. Can't be that good. You're back at 11 o'clock.
Mate, them eagles have got big fucking wings. Of course they're going to get into a slipstream and travel around. Cunts probably fought dragons. Who the fuck knows?
What's up?
I'll just mute again.
Large eagle.
You're right, mate.
It's still a sea eagle.
Oh yeah.
But it's the giant is considered like eagle length of its wings and that.
I mean, I've seen one of those harpy eagles fly off with a fucking fully grown goat.
Harpy's number 3.
Full grown goat. Have you seen that one? I think it might be just a bald eagle, but it's a big eagle and it's landed on the back of a. I mean, I'd call it a monitor lizard because we're in Australia. It looks like that to me. It's a big fucking lizard and it's landed on its back and it's got talons ripped in around its spine and this lizard just doesn't give a fuck. It's just walking across the road with this massive eagle carrying the weight of this eagle on its back. And the eagle just ripping its talons in even more and this lizard just it's pretty sad because he's he just got to take off and he's in the sky, he's dinner. Good feed, not messy one. I was the only smoker. Oh, really? At your whole workplace, you're the only one smoking weed? Bullshit. This cunt's there lying to you, I reckon. Don't want anyone else to know. That's what's happening there.
Since Sarge can't smoke a bong, mate, I'll punch a real one for you, and then I'll go get a beer. All right. Fucking oath.
Right. Where'd my bucket piece go?
This is pretty harsh stuff. I don't know why it's so harsh. It tastes alright, but it's just pretty harsh. So we'll see how it goes.
Ripper belly, brother. Phoebus. Ripper
I'll
belly.
rip one with you
Three
too, mate.
weeks,
So
3 weeks.
I'll probably cough hard with you.
That's right. Bruce's dream car. Jake's 51.
It's a long way to the shop if you wanna. Sauce. Oh.
What is shit car?
Wheels and that.
What's that, pup?
No wheels.
Birmingham roller pigeon. See this stay up crazy to watch fly. Yeah, right. While you're at it, try and get a peregrine foul. No, what is it? What's those fast fuckers? Is it peregrine?
Yeah.
They pull like fucking 280, 320 or something, those fucking birds.
And
Yeah,
Livingston.
all that's broken. I've got to send it back to the fucking manufacturer.
What's that?
My ball vape is fucking broken. I've got to send it back.
Oh, Drew.
Yeah.
How'd it break?
Oh, the button just fucking went into the fucking thing, so I don't know.
Yeah,
Like I pressed the button and it's
Where's that coming from? Oh, who's that coming from?
Me.
Yeah. Because I tried to mute Leggy, he's already muted. Just in case. Where your ball vape suitor. Yeah, I got my ball vape. I got my fucking screwball up there, but I'm just. If I had that, I'd be throwing up, or I'd be throwing up, boys. I don't want to fucking throw up. Fucking. He's gonna all get fucked.
exactly what a pussy would say.
Life of a bucket man. Oh, true. It just stopped working, seeds. I've got
The
that
button
exact.
just broke. Yeah.
I think I've got that exact thing. I've got that exact one.
Yeah, so I just got to send the PID back and then they'll fucking probably send me a new one. I just
Yeah,
buy
right.
PID. Yeah.
Okay.
Can't adjust it, can't. Yeah. So, and then they're fucking, I got to fix the cap as well. It's like, I could probably fix it now, but yeah.
Oh, so it's like just stuck on 500 or whatever you got on.
Yeah. I could probably fix it. I just haven't actually fucked around with it yet.
Welcome, Davey. How are you,
This
buddy?
cap here is also stuck. It's like stuck up. It needs to be moved back down. But
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
She'll be right. I'll be able to fix that.
Yeehaw. I keep bumping my cap, fat fingers. Oh, shit, bro. Puggy, you like tumblers? It's PID won't turn on. Oh, the PID won't turn on. You can buy just the PID. Well, fuck, he'll be using mine in the fucking few days. Hey, Dave, how are you, mate?
Good. I've got some good news.
Yeah, what's that?
2 seconds. The good news is, Mum's alive and she had a hospital.
Fuck, that's great news. That's excellent.
Fucking hell, she's not dead, so that's all good.
Can't
That's
get
really
rid of
good,
me.
Yeah, you can't get rid of her.
That's awesome. Chauncey Battler. Love it.
Aye. Yeah, she got discharged today.
No, that's good, mate. That's good. Must give you a bit of a peace of mind, eh? Feel a bit better, mate. A bit of anxiety gone.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah, good.
What can is
Good, mate. Hey, Monty.
I've been on fuck.
Yeah, Monty's 420. I like rollers better, but over the years I've had heaps.
Oh.
Just watch the Oomy Doodle birds. Every time they land, they say Oomy Doodle. What the fuck?
Let's see if it goes.
Yes.
I heard him say beer.
He might pop back up. He's just you wouldn't know, but underneath him, he was actually demiting a fucking chicken. He had a chicken in a fucking mite bar. So he had to get rid of that. He's got to grab a beer while he's doing it.
Between me and the bro, I finished him up between 3 a.m. this morning and today. We've gone through the carton of 8%ers. Lovely weekend, lovely weather.
Yeah, that's crazy because it's fucking. It's fucking shit here, mate. It's just pissing down and then humid, pissing down, humid, pissing down, humid. Good for the weed, but weed's going off.
No, yeah. You're up in fucking Republic land, eh?
No, I'm on the Fraser Coast, mate. So I'm just outside Tin Can Bay, up in Queensland. So I'm about. Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Up in Queensland.
Republic land. No, fuck, man. That's Republic land.
Yeah, about 2 hours. About 2 hours north of Brizzy.
What's going on, Dopey? My brother.
Fucking blue.
Fucking, I've known this guy before I'd done YouTube, mate. Dopey.
Oh, really?
My brother from WA, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's how I
man,
met Jay,
community
mate.
legend. Yeah.
Yeah. When I first met you, Dopey, you were blue.
Yeah, no, fucking. My mum never took the umbilical cord off, and I decided to keep it like a scarf.
Yeah, you were cold blue for like 27 years, cunt.
Yeah, bro. I got high off that lack of oxygen.
Nah, if everyone in the
do you want some Eileen cuttings, bro?
Some what, sorry?
Eileen cuttings.
Eileen, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I've got some melted wax candle and some standard cultivar Eileen I bought. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, and it's fucking
Melted
super
wax
potent.
candle, you think?
Yeah, it's beautiful, man. Like I spent fucking $100 for it.
Oh, yeah. That's
What's
all right.
Eileen?
It's got 5 big stands. It's a Peruvianus. No.
Yeah.
It's a what?
No, it's a cultivar. It's a cultivar of San Pedro. It's super potent.
I'll let you know when I look at it. I can tell by looking at the spikes.
Oh, I can show you a photo of it. 1 second. The one I'm getting. It's beautiful.
Now, some people say, you can't tell by the spikes. I say, fuck you, fight me, bro.
Oh, you can with these because it's all about the spike structure and how they.
Yeah. How many there are, what face they're direct in their length. Fucking. Yeah. I want to make some like little sewing needles out of some or some shit somehow. I reckon it'd be cool. Or like little fucking board pins. I don't know.
So I took this arm. Fucking focuses.
I'll make it bigger.
I took this arm. We'll see that back.
Right, it's like a Prairie Jesse.
Yeah,
That's
well,
not my
it's Eileen, and then
They're looking at cactus.
Pardon me.
it's a bit shy, is it? The other one's probably on the photo. Yeah, it's not at the photo. Fucking Sai just kicked himself. It's funny, cunt. This one here is another Eileen.
Oh, that's lovely. It almost looks like a Sharex if it was anorexic.
Yeah, it's fucking pretty sick. Yeah.
I still have a kid dinner's ready.
But yeah, so depending on the cactus, mate. So if you're talking like a primary cultivar San Pedro, you'd have to eat like 12 foot of the cut to get remotely high, which is a lot of cactus. Whereas some of the cultivars that we have, you could eat like this little bit of it and you're seeing God.
True. That's strong.
Yeah, it's good.
The skin, is it the skin or the seeds or what part?
Yeah, so it's basically the outer skin. So the first little bit, not the inner flesh, but the green part of the flesh is the most potent. Yeah. So you take off the spikes and then you eat the fucking flesh of the outside and the inner. So if you cut a cactus, right, there's going to be like a white flesh and a green flesh and then the skin, right? So you're eating the skin and the green flesh.
Okay. Do you have to dry it out or you can just eat it like fresh like that?
You need it fresh, or you can make it into a brew.
Yeah, right. Would it taste like cucumber or something? It's sort of got that. That's what it would remind me of. That type of sort of substance.
It's like a mushrooms plus. It's like MDMA, really.
I haven't really had that either.
It's like you had LSD before,
Yes, heaps of LSD. Yeah.
so it's more like LSD than mushrooms, in my opinion, and it's more of an upper. Like it really gets you like into the zone. It's better to do it during the day if you want to go on like a skits hike. It's great for that
Okay.
sort of thing. It tastes like shit. 100% Baker Perkins. Tastes like shit, and it takes a while to kick in. It can take like 3 hours to kick in, depending on how you take it. So the first time I took it, I had like a nice big cutting of a blue Peruvian, which is quite potent. So I turned it into this tea, and like I took it right before bed, like an idiot. And like 3 hours later, I woke up just saying shit. But yeah,
Holy shit. Oh, yeah, it tastes horrible.
and I'd work like a couple hours later. That was funky. But yeah.
That goat Steve was telling us about today, bro. Fuck. How did that not fry roll over and fucking just.
Mate, fucking ephedra, all sorts, mate. That goat would have seen God.
Mate, he could see. He's probably watching the universe be made.
Mate, if you drank in that goat's piss, you would have had like a homebrew ayahuasca.
Oh, that's insane. Imagine if we said he has a goat, was it looking at me like, ah. Here you go. Oh, dude, I just wish I could see that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna put the GDO. Oh shit, comes to talking car.
You better leave then.
Yeah, I can drive them, but car's a car. I'm more into bikes. I know I'm a ball bike dude.
Yeah, same. I like my dirt bikes. I like my road bikes and shit like that, but I like my dirt bikes and road registered dirt bikes. If you can ride your
You
dirt
ride
bike to your dirt bike destination, yeah, fuck yeah. Don't got a license,
you
but
got?
I ride them. Yeah, fuck yeah. We got a what is it, 400 but full built. Got
You
a
got
bore
what?
and all that. We got a YZ 400. Got a small bore on it and shit.
Dopey,
Okay.
brother Dopey. I love
good,
riding the town bikes. I love riding the town bikes.
I used to, but they tell too many people that you got herpes, and then you can't do it anymore.
No, they don't care. They're sluts anyway. No, joking. Sorry. Oh, fuck it. It went from the blind side. That nearly knocked me off me chair. No.
Monty, mate, like fucking every cunt is trying to get me to see them on the way and back and forth. So I'm gonna do my best, mate. But we'll see how my clutch goes. I might have to fucking, like I was saying to the boys, it's gone its way out. So I might have to fucking grind a neutral path in the cunt and just float every gear. She'll be right. But yeah.
Hey, legends. Herpes does go away. Takes 10 years, but herpes does go away. Just don't catch it.
Thanks for letting us know.
Just don't get checked. Just don't get
forget
checked.
about it.
Hey, mate, if your dick's blistering up and itchy, you're going to get it checked. It's your cock. You only got one of them.
Thank fuck, that's never happened to me.
No.
If it does, you're going to get shot for real, cunt.
I suppose it's like a wedding without their choice, you know? So here's a locked-in contract. Sign with this pen.
What did you say, cunt? I was reading the comments, you were saying that last bit. I just heard you said side with right.
What?
Or if you were even talking to me.
Hold on. I think my internet's been wiggy.
No, I was just reading comments, bro, when you just...
It's like a locked-in contract.
Yeah, we get
It's like a locked-in contract. Please sign with this pen.
You only get 8 years for manslaughter, mate. Winning.
I just sold two 250. I just told two 250 straight back to my bro 91. YZ 250 restored, one pink and white, and one RM 250. Yeah, beautiful, mate. Yeah, that would have been awesome. I'm not a big fan of the two bangers, but I mean, they're good. They're good maintenance. But I love the power of the 450s and the power strokes there from 1 RPM to red line all the way there. Whereas the two banger, you got, especially with me, I've got to get it up and then fucking get it on the fucking power band and keep it in the power band the whole way. It's fucking strangling this kind of thing. Yeah.
What did I just say? Talk from a distance.
CR 500 two-stroke can't beat them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the CR 500. Yeah, that was remember, dumb cunts were putting it the 500. The 500 two-stroke in the frame of the 250, thinking, "Look at this! Look how good I am!" Jumping it and then splitting the bike in half and wondering what the fuck they done wrong.
Hey, Sarge, I don't know if you can hear me, but in 1982, I got a 1979 YZ80, the first one with the mono stock.
What was it, or what?
I
Was it what?
10. I was like a YZ80, YZ80F.
The big wheels, yeah.
79 model. No, 1979 model, mate. Still fucking
Fuck
tank
yeah.
on this.
We used to have a little SX. That was mid 70s, little SX. Now that thing was nuts.
Yeah, the
Sunshine, how are you, mate?
YZ80 was off its head. Throwing adults for years.
Little Suzuki's.
I gotta cruise, boys. Cheers for having me. I'll see you next time. Peace.
I'll rip a belly with you.
You up, brother?
Good night.
Wait, I'm posting
Phoebus.
things,
God bless
Not going to
you,
a
man.
repeater. I will find you and I will tickle your toe.
Can you suck it? Have you ever sucked a toe?
I've seen you do it like a couple of weeks ago, you mad cunt.
I can bite my own toenails, cunt. It's all right.
LHLR, boys.
LHLR, either. Appreciate you, bro.
Mate, God bless you.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, Chris. Mate, did you fucking email me? Because I looked in my email after that live that night, bro. Email me, mate. Email me your address, bro. We'll get your weed to you. That's nothing. Fucking, mate, I can send you. I can't send you heaps. I'm not a big grower or anything, but I can send you some.
Allegedly. Yeah, don't forget. It's legal in Australia. They just didn't tell us yet, so let's smoke it anyway.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about marijuana. I'm talking about that firefly weed. You know, that stuff that's good for fucking. I'm just talking shit. Yeah, but no, just mate, go to my when you go to the YouTube page, go to description, and in the description, I'll log my email there. If you email me, mate, email me your address. Give me a week, bro, and I'll fucking send you the fucking how's your father. Just email me, mate.
Wait till he's getting his beer back.
What the fuck? That's sick.
It's in Queensland too.
That's probably right near Spud. Spud, have you been out on the ocean and dropped your beer and a dolphin return it to you?
Hey? If you get lonely out at sea, dolphins will fuck you up if you get lonely at sea.
No, that dolphin, the old mate dropped his beer in the ocean and the dolphin picked up his beer and he's taking it back to him.
Holy fuck!
It's going Spud, when?
Oh, no,
That's cool.
The only time a beer goes overboard is if it's a bit rough and I fuck up. I never chuck a can out. The only time I chuck an empty can out, it's like, how fast the tide going? We got them in Coda, so we throw a can out and the can's going. Oh, good Minn Kota, man. Fucking-
Yeah.
yeah, tide markers, but they turn into hermit crab habitats. So doing something, and they turn into a reef. Coral grows on them. Yeah, empty cans. Anyway, I'm going to shut the fuck up. Every time I open my mouth, I get in trouble with some greenie.
Every time you open my mouth, it makes me get a little stiff. No, I'm joking. I've had too many to drink. I've had too many to drink.
Hang on, mate. You got to keep it symmetrical. 99 change hands, you know. Fucking keep it fucking real, man. You know, if you can make it to 99, oh, you're working hard, mate. That gardening, doesn't that get you strong fucking digging a hole, mate? Works your whole fucking body. Fucking ace.
It's a little bit bad though, because
I'm an expert hole digger, bro. I'll give you the drum.
Yeah, foxholes. Foxholes. Sarge is a quick digger.
I'm
That's
telling you,
what
mate.
call the
They'd say you got 72 hours to get a fighting bay and 3 sleeping bays in, bro. I'd grab an ET tool in one hand each, mate, and for the first, I could just go 20 minutes hard each. Because the first bit you're just trying to excavate, right? You're just trying to dig down. And these things they're giving you, you know, the ET tools, they're this fucking big, bro. You know, they're 45 centimeters.
I got one.
Yeah, good. I've got one. Yeah, show them.
I've got shins built like serrated knives.
What's that, bro?
I've got shins built like serrated knives. Like a bone cutter on a bowie knife. Just for my conditioning them.
Really pointy, are they? Really, like, pointy?
No, it's fucking
Or just
hard. It's hard Muay Thai. Hard. It's fucking
what did you do to toughen them up?
fucking metal polar palm tree. The one at the back here. Fucking, instead of a boxing bag, I get a piece of fucking peppermint tree, tie it to a tie down, and have that hanging off the fucking roof and use that as a kicking bag. Little chunk of fucking barky hardwood.
Hey, man, our fellow bucket bong boy. Welcome up, brother. He's got to go.
Fellas. I've been quiet for about 4 to 5 weeks. No mean to be rude.
have, mate.
A lot of shit on. Fucking
boyfriend.
All right.
It's good to see you, mate. It's good to see you. Fucking welcome to the panel, brother.
I haven't seen much of Julian lately. I haven't seen much of fucking Spud. Dopey. Good to see you, bro. Dopey.
I've met you before, eh?
I've met you before, bro, but you know what? I'm a random cunt. I'm a fan of you, bro. You're a loose cunt. I'm a fan of you, Dopey.
Bless you and your family, and I hope your life's well, bro. And when the downs are down, just know that our hill's on your one-way street with no fucking U-turns.
Fuck yeah.
Do a fucking U-turn on that one-way street, I'm slashing that tyre, and you're going that one way, and that's up. And that's what this chat is about.
Hey, I'm going to give you a legend. I'm going to give you legends a quick lesson on tools in trenching. Australian diggers got this issue to them back in World War II, I do believe, maybe a bit earlier. It's one of these. You wear them on your belt. It's a little shovel. It's a weapon. You can kill zombies with it.
Oh, put it in the L. Put it in the L position. Put it in the L position.
I'll screw it up. Yeah, I will.
Screw it into the L.
This will fuck any cunt up.
Oh.
This will fuck you up.
Throat. You cut throats with that.
Yeah. Yeah, some of my boys used to sharpen them, bro. They were fucking the pointy bit was sharp as razor blade, like sharp as a razor blade, bro. But I was like, what are you fucking doing? As soon as we start digging that, they're just gone.
Yeah, that's right.
What I like about it the best.
What's that, Dopey?
Hey, that's a trip to hell in the psych ward.
That's a trip to hell in the psych ward.
That's a trip to the bank to my pocket.
What is it, mushies or something, is it?
What is that, my brother?
Dopamine.
That's the one I like. That's the one I like the best. That'll fuck up a zombie.
Yeah, but dried out. But I'm using it for its perfume. I'm trying to do experiments and actually extract smells.
Alright, I don't mean rude, but can I steal a moment for a minute? Hey, Frosty, if you don't mind, there's a car in your area. If you can go look at it for me, I'm going to try and message you somehow, get hold of you. If you can go look for me, that'd be great. I've already gone to GC to look at this GDS. It was a no-go. But if you can go to T-Bar and have a look at this thing for me, because I know you're not far from it, that'd be fucking very much appreciated. And just tell me what your thoughts are, whether it's a bit of a hit and miss.
Oh, use a Kia car, boy.
Saves me traveling that far from Brisbane all the way out that way, just to see something that's probably, if it is no-go, but it looks
Hang on,
okay.
mate.
But I'm not spending that much money on a car I don't see.
Dude, there's 50-cent train fares to check out it.
Nah, not from Brisbane to Toowoomba. It doesn't go, not like that, Spud. You can get the little fares, but to get that fares, like fucking, that's a day trip for me. More.
Yep.
Anyway, if I
That's
can't
all
get my
right.
cousin to
One of
drive
those
me
you
out,
need hands,
if I can't get my cousin to drive me out, I'm gonna see if I can get fucking Aussie Frost King to have a look for me. Just a quick inspect.
It's
Just let me know what it really is.
It's probably worth hitchhiking, mate. Just hitchhike.
I'm not fucking hitchhiking. I'm not poor, Spud. I'm not hitchhiking.
Mate, for the adventure cunt. For the adventure cunt. Meet some
On the adventure?
grandads.
No, I don't want that adventure, Spud. That's too much adventure for me.
Sorry, Chris,
Well,
mate. Thanks for
carry
coming.
one
Have a
of
good
these-
night, mate.
carry one of
I
these-
appreciate you.
Carry one of these on your weapon belt, mate. Yeah, no, you'll be right.
Yep. I used to carry that cunt in my pack, but I used to we used to do session attacks with our packs on. So
Fuck, pop cherry.
just to practice because it's hard.
Sarge, I used to use frogs. I used to use frogs to carry me rigging and scaffolding fucking tools. I used to use frogs to carry me rigging and scaffolding me podgy and me scaff key and shit. Frogs were the best holders for it, mate. You know what I mean, don't you? Yeah.
If shit went to real shit on our land soil, I'd be munching Amanita muscara and fucking, I'd just be going ham.
You've been up in the streams, can't
I'll be.
Did you say you put the scar? Did you say you put the scar on?
No, I'll be yeah, that's it. I'll eat Amanita muscaria, like the berserkers.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you put the scar on. Fuck, that's what the fucking Taliban did.
No, so going back in it, we had an initiative. Our initiative was like semi-record label, semi-crew initiative, but it was one-man army, and it's sort of like 300, like the fucking Spartans. So one of us, will hold that shit down like a fucking army, like a one-man army.
Yeah, oh, mate, the cunts are rolling up. If the cunts are rolling up the boats, bro, I'll fucking start training cunts straight away.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll come to you. I'll join up with your fucking. I don't know what we call it, but I'll fucking. You just put me there, and I got you.
Yeah, I remember talking to big fella. I remember talking to the big lad about it. Fucking the big lad from Melbourne with the dreadlocks. God,
Yeah.
Big boy Kush. I remember he was on the Cairns one night, and we're talking about it, and he was like,
Isn't Big Boy Gay Sydney ways?
"Hey,
Boise.
No, Big Boy Gay Sydney ways, isn't he?
BBK, Big Boy Kush, or whatever his name is, the lad with the dreadies from down south, Melbourne, I think."
Yeah, he's like New South Wales somewhere, I'm pretty sure, such.
Nah,
he?
the cunt can
No, I'm pretty-
see Tasmania. The cunt can see
Tasmania? I don't know. Anyway, wait, you know what? He's in Australia somewhere. He's in Australia. Let's just say that. He's fucking
Well, he's fucking south of us anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly, Sarge. Wait, exactly, Spud. He's south of us. Exactly. Sarge has got it right. He's fucking south of us because we're all Queenslanders, motherfuckers. Cheers, boys.
The cunt's a Mexican, mate. The cunt's a Mexican.
Cheers, brother.
And if he stands on his beach, he can see Victoria. Fucking toes, mate. Oh, fuck, I'm smashed. Boise's the Victoria. Fucking cheers.
Fuck yeah. Beer in his own hand. 2 hands.
Spilling it.
Yeah.
Where's the fucking glass bottle?
Scooby
Yeah,
Scuba.
Boise,
I love his fucking I love his little fucking thing, Bob. So thanks for your streams, brother. I won't be a ass kisser, but love you, brother. Love listening to you. Fuck yeah, bro. That's all good, mate. I love that. Thanks for subbing. I noticed that you subbed, mate. I saw that come up. Mate, thanks for your support. You're not the only bloke, mate. There's a big community here. We all love getting together and fucking talking shit and just doing this shit. It's good.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
So no, I appreciate you, Scooby, mate, for hanging around. It's good. I appreciate that. And I already said goodbye to Chris. He's headed. Oh, he's in Redcliffe. Oh yeah, Redcliffe's a nice area, man. Redcliffe's
Redcliffe's
nice.
That's where I was born, brother. I was born Redcliffe.
We got a Redcliffe in WA.
Queensland as well, bro.
Oh, you
Yep.
kidding? You can't. Coasting. Here's the coast.
Yeah.
I gave the Dolphins.
Yeah,
gonna
when they
win the
made that
grand
NRL
final.
team, like, fuck yeah, I got to go for the Dolphins now. I was born in Redcliffe, mate. I can't
I
fucking
know.
choose, you know? You don't get to choose your team.
Home team, brother. Home team. Yeah, go the Dolphins.
Home team.
Yeah.
Who's coaching them? Wally Lewis. And we got the Emperor of Lang Park coaching them. Is he still coaching them, Wally Lewis?
No, not Wally Lewis. Wasn't it Wayne fucking what's his face? Wayne Bennett.
No, that
Was it Wayne
can't
Bennett?
Tigers. No, it was a Queenslander coaching them.
Yeah, Wayne Bennett just left. He's going to teach someone else. He's going to coach someone else now.
Oh, Wayne Bennett. Sorry. Yeah, I was thinking of Wayne Price. Oh, some cunt. Yeah, Wayne Bennett's coaching them. Yeah. Hey,
One of the
what do
best
you
rugby
think
league
of
coaches
Teddy
ever.
Wilson?
Yeah.
Hey,
He's going
I
back to
reckon
Rabbitohs
Teddy
next year,
Wilson-
apparently.
Beg your pardon? He's
That's
been
because
going
that
back
fucking
to
Russell Crowe character. That Russell Crowe character's probably fucking giving him a bit of coin.
Is Wayne Bennett going back to the Rabbitohs? So Rabbitohs are going to win this year. Well, I'm not backing Dolphins because Wayne Bennett's the best fucking coach ever in the whole fucking Australia. Ever.
And fuck,
Ever.
yeah. I mean, I remember I was in Townsville when the Cowboys came, 1995. I was in Monterey. And I started supporting the Cowboys then and always had until about 4 years ago. And I got sick of watching rugby league. It's fucking ridiculous. It pisses me off. The scrums shit. You can't fucking shoulder charge. You can't lift the cunts. It's getting gay. No offense to gay people. Fucking gay as they is fucking gay as they, bro.
Yeah, fucking bring back the biff, eh? We got to bring back the biff, man.
Oh,
I stopped.
even if they don't do that, just aggression, you know. Being able to line a cunt up from 10 metres away with your shoulder, mate, and run over the cunt. That was like the best part of being a second row forward, you know, line the cunt up. You know, like back in, remember the 80s, mate, when we were watching, we used to collect the footy cards. Remember the footy cards? No, you're not much older than me, Spud. Remember the footy cards back in the 80s?
Footy cards. Sarge, I remember the footy cards when I was a kid. They used to be around when I was like fucking 5, 6 years old in the early 90s. I remember the footy cards.
Yeah, well, I used to collect them through primary school in the 80s. I love that shit, mate. And that was when you could fucking clothesline cunts, bro, mate. The forwards used to fucking come in with stiff arms and shit.
Yeah,
like,
the rules
I'm just going to bring that back, but like, bring back that aggression and that fucking, let's get some cunt, you know?
Spear tackle anymore. When was it called a spear tackle? You know, it was a spear tackle. You got in trouble for it, but you didn't get fucking penalised, you know, charged for it, fined.
So it sort of pisses me off watching it. I get pissed off watching it, so I just stop watching it. And I just watch more fighting, more MMA and fighting and shit, K1 and fucking all the different fucking fighting.
10 minute penalties.
The traditional Muay Thai fights.
You know what sucks?
I don't mean to be a topic, but has anyone seen this fucking shit on these UAPs at New Jersey? What's going on there? I don't mean to be rude.
Yeah,
I've been off the internet for a few weeks. I come back on and here's fucking drones flying in America and then the government's not saying shit. And then that Ross Coulthard from Australia, he's reporting on it fucking hard. And I'm like, I like that guy because he left Channel 7 and started following that shit. And then anyway, so if anyone's got any information on the New Jersey UAPs or drones or spheres, whatever the fuck is calling them, floating in the sky,
I'm
I've got
checking that shit out before I jump up on.
I've got information on it. You know why
Tell
they're
me,
not
bud.
getting shot down? You know why
No,
they're not
why?
getting
Yes,
shot
exactly.
down?
Why aren't they getting shot down? So that Ross Coulter, like the Chinese balloon,
Because-
and like that nearly
because-
called World War III, that Chinese balloon. Now we got drones that are just we're gonna let there sit there and we're gonna do nothing about.
Dude, they're not getting
people
shot down because it's US military. It's US military.
Yes or no?
You shut all the
You
doors
know
up
that
there,
you
mate.
Military own them. That's why they're not hearing information. It's US military shit.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
Fucking, hang on, mate.
Well, they reckon
Wait
it might
up.
be
They're
China or
getting
Russia.
ready.
China or Russia.
Hang on, mate. Wait up. Hang on, mate. Wait up. They're getting ready to get rid of all these fucking gazillion fucking legal immigrants. They're mapping them, scanning them.
Sarge, have you been to Area 51, Sarge?
Have I been there?
They are Robbo. They are Robbo.
No, mate. I haven't been to the States.
Is that what they told you to say?
I'm not MK Ultra. I'm not MK Ultra, but that's American military.
You know about the UFOs, man. You know them.
Well, hey, mate, I'm telling you, it's not Iranian mothership releasing them. That's a load of fucking garbage.
Yeah, there's a lot of I'm not believing a lot of it, Spud, but I just see it and it's like there's something there, but I don't know what to believe. But I know some people are seeing some shit,
Well,
and the people want answers. The people want answers.
What's
I reckon-
weird? What is weird? They were testing them around military air bases, and now they're
Yeah, but you notice all that shit always happens in nuclear sites, or air bases, or fucking military shit. All the UFO shit always happens around there.
The only reason they're not shooting them down is because it's American military shit.
I'd fly a drone into American military back just to have a look. You know, it could just be as simple as that. Just people just trying to fucking just have a gaze and have a sus. I would.
Yeah, well, they
What was
highly.
Someone already sent up a drone, and the drone's battery power got zapped, and it fell to the ground. They got.
Well, apparently they've only got one weapon, and my brother, this Roth Coulthard, said, "Remember this weapon?" And my brother looked it up on Google. Right now, it's a microwave weapon, and they can't use it around military bases because it's going to fry all their equipment as well. All right. Now, apparently, this weapon's a myth. When you look on Google. When they will look, my brother said when he looked up on Google, they said all this shit about it, but they said this weapon's a myth. So how the fuck can they know all this shit about this weapon?
Microwave radiation and a concentrated beam with like radio waves.
Yeah, something like that, Dopey. Yeah, something like that, right? I don't know, bro. I'm not fucking scientific. I'm a stoner, bro. You gotta remember, I'm stoner sitting home. I just go to work, bro. You know, like I'm fucking, you know. So I just got my brother looked that shit up. I'm like, how can they know all that and then say it's a myth?
Dude,
I don't know.
Dude, wait up, Robbo. You're a high functioning Robbo. You're a high functioning stoner like the rest of us, or you wouldn't be on the panel.
Well, I need some more weed to slow me the fuck down because I don't want no. Well, you know what? All I want is I just want the economy to crash. So the house market comes down. I'm gonna buy a house, right, and buy my car, and then I'm happy. I'll rent a room to the alien, bro. I can build a little pad out there for him. I don't give a fuck. They're probably better than half the humans around. You know?
Fuck yeah, 2 years. I'm fucking that.
Robbo, I got rooms for rent, $400 a week.
Me too.
That's cheap, right?
Hey, when you're full, send them up the road an hour, Spud, and I got a room to rent an hour up the road.
I'm just gonna come to squat there.
A one-bedroom cabin, 5 minutes, 2 minutes down the road. A one-bedroom cabin in a caravan park's $420 a week, and you have to
it's
share
a fucking joke, isn't it? Yeah, because you're about to be in the industrial hub, so they're turning the Gladstone into an industrial hub.
That's why I moved here. I'm a regular scaffolder, and I've retired. Fucking,
Yeah,
I
it
got
all started when they
roasted.
fucking started work on that island, man. That's when it boomed, Gladstone.
Yeah, I'm kicking me woman out, and you got to be a smoker who can pay rent. You got to
Well,
pay
they shouldn't be there in
$3.
the first place, really.
I'll even pay electricity, but if you're going to
No
use
one's
I'll
there
even-
with that.
electricity, you can pay for that.
That's dangerous waters to let them know where you live.
Let
Yeah,
them know where I
environmental.
live.
Bring the freezer back.
Fucking, I live in Gladstone, mate. I live across the road. I live across the road from a Russian American-owned aluminium refinery. We're not getting nuked because up the road is Chinese gas plants. We're the safest place not to get nuked.
Fucking what the fuck? Holy shit. Don't mind. Fuck that cunt. I'm petrified of spiders and the big wolf spider running under my foot. Fuck that fucking dog cunt.
Shoot him!
And I'm
Shoot
not even sorry
him!
for my French. Fucking I'll kill that cunt's fucking family. I'm going in like fucking Mujahideen on this cunt.
No, leave him alone, can. He not bothering you. He just fucking saying g'day. It's probably a past life relative who's fucking reincarnated into a spider.
It's like a kid with a soccer ball. Fuck that.
Hey, going back to those fucking drones, cunts. I want to say something about those fucking drones. See, the fact that lads, because I watched that too, Spud, I saw that guy talk about how he put his drone up to have a look and it instantly drained his batteries to zero. See, that's different. That's a new technology, bro. Because jamming a drone is just a power struggle. So whoever has the most power will win. But draining its batteries instantly, well, I don't know fucking anything you can buy off the fucking streets that can fucking drain batteries instantly. So that pokes my ears up a bit. Because the same thing happens at the fucking Skinwalker Ranch when they put their drones up there. And that's in the middle of fucking Utah. And the fact that they were balls of light and the balls of light were launching, they were moving so quick from it looked like a ground position, but it might not have been, it might have already been high. From a ground position going up, they were moving so quick and they weren't making any noise. So that sparked my ear. Why isn't there a fucking noise? There should be some sort of propeller noise, engine noise, jet noise. So that was like, what the fuck? And they're not going to be able to shoot them down because other than that big one that you could tell was a drone, but the rest of them just look like balls of light. So like, what are you shooting at? And then that fucking dickhead said, "Oh, they're not a threat to the human to anybody." You don't know what the fuck it is, cunt. You don't even know what the fuck it is. You know what the fuck it is. So
now he's woke up Chop.
There you go, Chop. Can you hear us? You just had a little cough then. That's how bad. Hear it?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
She hadn't coughed since like fucking midday, probably. Or the last time I was on Discord or something.
That's with me like a little lion.
I don't mind spiders, but I hate spiders that drop on you, and I hate spiders that run at you.
There's no spiders that run at you. What spider runs at you other than a camel spider?
Wolf spider.
Wolf spider?
You kill them.
Yeah, if you got to smack them and you miss them, they'll fucking run at you. And they'll even jump at you.
Wolf spiders look at me, bro, and go, "Holy fuck!" And they down in the backyard so quick, cunt. They're running, they're legging it.
Yeah, fucking LMGs like Rambo. Come drop through a fucking roof like a fuck with parachute, fucking pop, fucking don't protect the land. Like, then we got Spud there fighting the chopper like fucking, like we sorted.
Yeah. No fucking ape cunt. I had my baptism of fire, mate. It only took one night of patrolling through golden orb webs all night. By the morning, I had no fear of any bugs again. Any fucking creepy crawlies, any leeches, ticks, bugs, cockroaches, ants. I didn't give a fuck. One time though, I did hasten to put my bedding down. When I was patrolling one night, we pulled up about 2200, about 10 o'clock at night. It was a late night harbour. And I tell this to everybody, but you've got torches in the civilian street, so you don't have to worry about this. But if you're going to lay down somewhere and you can't see the ground at night, just place your hand on the ground and don't move for 5-10 minutes, and just see what crawls across your hand. All right, that's a valuable thing to know, because I hastened when I was a young man and put my fucking farter down. I'm in the farter, and about half an hour, bro, start. What the fuck? And I put myself right on a meat ant's nest, and they're fucking through me everywhere. I'm ripping my clothes off. I'm getting bitten all up my neck, on my asshole, and my balls, in behind my kneecaps, in the soft parts of all the soft parts of my body. These fucking things are amazing me, and I can't make a noise. I can't turn a torch on. I've got to sort this out myself in the dark. So from now on, whenever I have to do that, I put my fucking hand down and I wait 10 minutes. Nothing crawls, bro. She's a good place to sleep.
Hey, Taj, was that actually in battle? Was that actually at like when you're in the military, you're doing shit?
Was that really what? Sorry.
So that really happened? Like the meat ant story happened when you were actually fucking?
Oh fucking no! Yeah, that happened on an exercise. Right. Yeah, when I was a young soldier, bro.
That same similar story happened to me. I was playing paintball, right? We went for an end of year fucking thing. We played paintball. I was like, anyway, I was in this bush area. Next minute, I'm fucking covered in meat ants, and they're biting the fuck out of me. I never ran so fast out of the bush. I wasn't running from the other cunt's balls. I was running to get these motherfucking meat ants that were coming up my legs. I could not.
I couldn't imagine you can't
I ever played like real life scenario in bush. Fuck that shit. No, fucking. I may as well have been in war. Man, there's like I had meat ants up to my nuts coming up my t-shirt, all crawling through my legs because I laid down in this grass. Fucking thing, never again.
And the other thing that really was pretty bad is that I had just a little black ants that you get around your letterbox or whatever in the grass.
Yeah,
one of them when I was a recruit instructor. I was teaching these recruits. It was their very first bush trip, right? And they think they're going bivouacking. Oh, where are we going to have the fire tonight, Corporal? I'm like, fire. You know, oh, where are we going to do this? Well, these countries, it's the best, mate, because they're just like. And the next morning, they're like, I don't want to be in the army anymore. I'm like, yeah, everybody says that, cunt. You'll get used to it. But
I reckon
that
if
night,
you get
I'm teaching them, and I'm being all tough, and I'm teaching these cunts, and I'm showing them, and I lay my head down. And this little cocksucker went straight into my fucking eardrum and just started raping my ear, just walking around my eardrum all night. I'm laying in my phone. I've got fucking grass in there. I've got everything in the cunt. I'm tipping water in there. This cunt won't come out, right? And I'm like, fucking, it's nearly daylight. I'm fucking laying in my bed and I'm like, I've got to fucking teach these cunts all these lessons in about 10, like an hour. After stand 2, I've got to do this lesson. And I'm like, fuck, got no sleep in my ear. So I said, finally go to my sergeant. I'll go, oh, you can't. I'm going to the fucking RAP. I need some cunt to get this fucking thing out of my ear, bro. It's doing my head in. And he's like, who's going to do your first lesson? Oh, fucking you fill in for me, cunt. I've got to go and sort this out. And just as I'm saying that, crawled out and come down my earlobe, bro, and on my cheek, and I grabbed it. And it's all good. I got it. I went back and I got about half hour kip. I was up and into it. But yeah, just one little ant fucked my whole night over, bro.
Yeah, that's when you want someone to piss in the ear.
Imagine if it was a centipede.
I already tipped my water bottle. I tipped the water bottle in the cunt, bro. Like, I already fucking tipped the whole water bottle in the cunt. I did everything. Wouldn't come out.
I put some gunpowder in there. Fuck, set gunpowder on. Fucking.
I would have sorted it out, dopey. I would have sorted the cunt out. I should have got one of my rounds, bro, because blanks are real easy to fucking get all the gunpowder out because they crimp.
Yeah.
So you can just undo that crimp and pull all that fucking nitrocellulose out.
Oh, yeah. We just get a bit of fucking fertilizer, a bit of diesel, a little firecracker. Fucking. No, we don't want to do that.
Where, Royce? But you're in Perth, aren't you? Like, you know the meat ants I'm talking about? The meat ants, bro. Like you put a root carcass on these cunts and they're gone in a couple of weeks. You know those meat ants. That's what I fucking find. He said I put a little crawl into my mouth a year ago. Lay on a fucking nest, cunt.
And how quick do they get up your butt? They get up you so quick. You're there for like 5 minutes, and there's so
I fell
many
asleep
on you.
straight
After
away, bro.
5 minutes,
So
there's hundreds on you, man.
I gave him half an hour, 40
I
minutes to get
was
away.
stripping down naked in the fucking bare paddock of this paintball field, and the cunts are trying to shoot me, and I'm just trying to strip my pants off, my shirt off, and cunts are still trying to shoot me. Man, fucking anyway,
Like,
bit of a
yeah,
funny
right.
situation, but yeah, they realised what was happening. I'm trying to get all these ants off me, man. Fuck.
Was it you said?
That's
Was that
my
you, Matt,
first
that said
and
that
only
we could?
paintball experience was
Shot
with being ants.
Somebody said that to me a couple of streams ago that we should all. Was it you, Matt? Someone said a few streams ago that we should all meet up somewhere. I mean, obviously, be mad too. We all meet up and have fucking paintball against me or some shit. Someone said that in a live somewhere.
Oh, I said meet up. I don't know about paintball, man. Because I had that one bad experience where I was like, went full on, like, yeah, fuck yeah, run in the bush and shit. Next minute, I'm in the bush, and next minute, I run out the bush, stripping off naked, trying to fucking get these hands off me. Can't shoot me. Nah, man, it wasn't the greatest day. So now, what have been about paintball? Fuck paintball is fucking. It's good, but I took it too seriously, and you know what? I should have just stayed in, like, you know, I shouldn't have been doing the shit I was doing, laying on the ground like I was, maybe in the spot that I was. Nah, never.
When I first played paintball, I was quite surprised at how much it hurt.
So these people had upgraded guns where they got upgraded bullets. They got upgraded bullets where they're harder. Oh, they fucking suck, don't they? I got hit on the inside of the thigh. I may as well have got shot with the bullet, I thought. Fucking on the inside of the thigh, man.
And
like,
with a full open valve, 400 feet per second.
Yeah, they hurt, bro. They leave bruises for weeks.
This upgrade gun stung, and it was inside of my thigh, near me nuts, and I could not believe how much it stung, man. It was fucking unbelievable.
He made spud gun out of a car muffler and fucking left a black bruise, like big black bruise, probably like the size of a pomegranate on my hip. And that was like garage distance. Me and the bro went in the garage and we're drinking, and I was like, nah, you got to shoot me with it. And it was just across the garage, and yeah, that dropped me like a sack of shit.
Oh,
you know the beanbag guns that fucking SWAT TRG use, the beanbag guns? We need a beanbag sport, like paintball, but with beanbag fucking shotguns.
No,
yeah. No, I've never used them. I've never used anything non-lethal, really.
You know what's good? You know what's good? You know what's good and less painful? Laser tag.
That's a 10-year-old. That's a 10-year-old.
No, it doesn't fucking hurt, bud. Well, you get stung by them fucking things where you don't want to get stung, like inside the hole where I got done. Fuck me, man. I may as well got shot with a bullet. I felt like I got shot with a bullet. That fucking, it's no joke. Like, I know they had upgraded guns, but fuck it, just shoot me with a 22 bullet. Like, I swear it hurt just as much.
The first time I played paintball.
22 hurts when you get shot in the hand. Anywhere else, it's like a dead leg, you know? You get shot in the leg with a 22, it's like a punch in the leg, who cares?
I know, 22.
I want him to shoot me in the ass cheek with a 22. I want shot in the ass cheek with a 22 just for the scar. He's like, no, it would be fucked. I said, no, just through the ass cheek. It's only fat tissue. It's only fat tissue.
I'll tell you right now, a lot of contract killers use 22s, bro, because the rounds are so dime a dozen, and the rounds, they don't have individual markers on them because they get made by the thousands, bro. They're really good cartridges to have a jet. If they get the cartridge, they could never find out where that ammunition come from unless they have the weapon. So you'll see that a lot of professional contract killers will use 22s, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
I'm gonna say fucking the first time I played paintball, I was fucking best man for this fucking cunt, mate, this army lad. I was the best man for his wedding. So we got a whole high ace of buck. We got 9 dudes, bro. Jed Wheeler, myself, all these fucking mad cunts. We all just got back from Afghan, and we're going in to play fucking paintball, bro, against these civilians. Fuck, it was fucking funny, bro. We hit these cunts so hard, none of them wanted to come out of the bush and fight us because they were hurting so bad. So we started fighting each other. We all just turned on each other and started fighting each other, bro. Fuck, it was a good day. And then they would go, we're going over here. And they go, those cunts coming with us? Because we didn't tell them they come with our army. We're just like, oh, we're just a bucks party. The mate's getting married, you know? and we're all loading up. I'm already like assessing the ground where the high ground is, where the dead ground is. I'm already looking where cam and concealment is, where cover is. I'm already checking. I'm already doing this assessment. We all are. And then as soon as they said go, we all took off the exact same direction, and these civilians just all put up. I just run into the bushes, or they'll see like a fort or a car, they just run straight towards that, you know.
So do you feel like, so do you have fun kicking ass on a bunch of school kids doing a school tour?
Well, I wasn't school kids doing a school tour. There's a bunch of other fucking bucks parties and all that. Anyway, as soon as we hit them once, bro, they wouldn't fight us again. They sort of all lingered off out of the game, and it just left us. So, like I said, we got back to my place, mate, to have showers because we were going down the Gold Coast to a strip club after that. We're getting dressed, bro, and we were just all fucking belted. We all fucking had welts all over us, bro, all up and down our bodies, man. And that's the first time I was like, fuck, these things hurt.
We used to have a backyard boxing club, and with the backyard boxing club, we used to always throw like mad like laser parties and shit. And we started to also run like our own private fucking security club, and we even had like little staff badges, security shirts and shit. And we did that for about 8 months, and we got big shit with the police. I've been a teenager.
Hey, Dopey, read that comment on the screen, mate.
Dopey, come downtown for Ash. Royce Wallace, mate. Fucking how do I connect here, brother? I've got no license or nothing. But at some point, eventually, whenever the time works, I'm always down for an Ash. I went mushroom picking with complete randoms I met on Facebook just cause. Educate would like the mushrooms, like cold, like you know, gourmet mushrooms, of course.
Of course. do you like a
Fish 01, is that? Is Fish 01 who I think it is?
One, that's Jeff, mate. That's Jeff, the guy that came up and told us his story about Qantas and fucking Manmonis and that Sydney rapist.
I didn't see that, so I'm just going to chat now and I see Fish 01, but that's not fucking what's his face from back a while back, is it?
It's Jeff. He lives in Sydney. He's been probably coming to the live now for maybe 3 or 4 weeks. He come up and told his story, brave as fuck, mate. Booked him. We did a Saturday night live just on his story, and it was well responded, mate. I think he got you know, he felt something from telling the story because I could tell it from him, and since he's been engaging a lot. And he's even talked, because I think last live, me and Jay, mate, and that we were talking about if it all goes to shit, what we would do, you know. And he was taking it seriously, thinking about he's in Sydney. How the fuck would I get to the bush if it all went to shit because of all the things? And one thing he started doing, because he came up on the live just the other week, and he was saying he's starting to collect all religious artifacts. I thought this was so smart. So he's got the rosemary beads for the Catholics. He's got the fucking beads and the shit that the Muslims have. He's got the cross for the Christians, so that if he's moving through Sydney and he comes across a religious group, he can just pull that out and go, hey, I'm with you know, so he can move through. I thought that was smart. Pip. What happened to fucking Matt? Is he gone, is he?
Oh, shit.
He just dropped out. But I do that all the time. Fuck, I've knocked him out twice tonight.
Fuck, CCP got Matt.
Oh, dang it. The fucking E-Karen got him. Fuck off, E-Karen, you cunt. No wonder.
Who's E-Karen?
The next live I find is on. I'll show you a couple of photos. He used to do a bit of shooting with fucking the 308s and shit. And then with my mate with like the 4570s, 416 Ruger, 460, fucking some big fucking calibers.
Yeah, they are. What are you dropping? Fucking rhinoceros?
Weatherby. You got a Weatherby, cunt. Have you got a
Link,
Weatherby?
please, again, start. He dropped himself accidentally. Hang on, I'm just going to drop the link again. It takes me a minute. Sorry, lads.
I just got friends with friends, you know.
Australia. Invite guest, copy, and go to post.
This the state of live on that.
No, you didn't fuck up, man.
You're getting
you know,
better.
one of the mates, he does actually have a permit for culling the camels up north.
Oh, they can't. Is he turned into jerky or rotting them on the ground?
Nah, fucking. No, he's head of a he does. So he works on works on one of the gold mines, Macromon or whatever the fuck it is. He does underground explosions, and he's fucking becoming the head of the explosions team. So like people that are doing their quarries and all this and that, he's allowed to go out and place up to like 15 or 30 kilos of fucking explosive and have det cord and all this and that. So he's got all sorts of permits. He's got access to all sorts of properties that he meets through all these contracts, and so he gets fucking he gets letters to get fucking licenses for acreage and big caliber.
Oh,
Fuck, I could
sorry,
get on that
mate.
shit if I wanted, bro. I've got all course reports for that.
I thought you said the cunt. I thought you said the cunt was killing camels. Did I? Is my audio?
Yeah, I'm back. Finally, I got that.
Yeah. No, you're not, mate. I've done it twice myself tonight. It's all good.
Oh, fucking press the wrong button, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I do it all the time. As long as I don't hit the end, we're good.
Sorry, Spud, you're talking about the camels?
Probably get them up to the Dampier archipelago so they can ship them out to the Middle East, because we got the biggest road of Afghan camels, the best camels in the world. So they'll probably get them up the Dampier archipelago to ship them out.
Yeah, the best race. We got the best racing camels. The Dubai, they pay the best money for racing camels, mate. Aussie camels
They're actually Afghan camels.
fast. Aussie camels are fast and they'll kick the shit out of you. An Aussie camel will bite you on the head, pick you up, throw you around.
Hey, hit the bucket. Hit the bucket. Sorry, I just seen them hit the bucket. I got excited. Yeah, they will.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, an Aussie camel will fuck
And their
you
milk,
up.
the milk tastes like shit, brother. The first time I had a big camel milk, strawberry camel milk, oh, fuck. It was rotten. We all spat it out. We're like, oh, no, we're fucked. I can't get used to this shit. 2 months, bro. I'm like, this is good shit, eh? And when I come back to Australia, I'm like, oh, cow milk tastes so bad. Took me like 2 months to get back to cow's milk again.
But you know, men, as men, we shouldn't drink no more than 250, 300 mils of cow milk a week.
Yeah, I know. I drink way too much, eh, bro?
As the man, you should drink your coffee black. Get off the cow's pus.
I use coconut milk when I can. Obviously, I drink milk because it's how it is, but I like coconut milk when I can.
Coconut milk. It's not. It's nut juice. So you drink nut juice.
I like it for the ketones and the fucking multi-chain triglycerides for ketones and like keto diet and shit, and just the energy that it gives me because I don't really like caffeine.
Well, is that what the soy boy looking cunts? You know, the cunts with the soy boy looking face? Yeah, I drink soy because that's nut juice. That's bean juice. And then you got the cunts drinking almond juice. That's nut juice.
Nah, coconut, that shit's good for you.
Fucking coconut's probably the best fucking nut juice you could ingest.
No, that's it. It's like, it's not even worth the $20.
I like Forex. I drink Forex. See that? Pregnant or fat chick. It says fat chicks.
That is Arabic demon. That's Arabic demon piss, aka gin piss.
It's saying fat chicks shouldn't fucking drink this piss. Yeah, no.
No.
Why? Why is it discriminating against fat chicks? Why can't they drink it, bro?
Oh, hang on, let me read it. Oh, no, pregnant chicks. Sorry, pregnant chicks. I didn't read it. Always presumed it was for bitches with beard bellies, but
and it's
no,
not about what it is. It's about how much is in it. We got the fact.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
We've been on these yesterday at 3 a.m.
Yeah, but hey, can you drink 30 of them a day, motherfucker? Can you drink 30 of them cunts a day?
I was drinking 20.
Well, my meds make me thirsty, so I've got to drink.
I want you to drink. I want you to drink two of them. I want you to drink 2 of them 4Xs at once. So you're drinking an 8X.
I'll make a funnel, cunt, but I've got to get a brand new one. The last cunt's got whippersnipper feel through it. If I ain't a
We're gonna do it right now. We're gonna do it right now.
Don't be getting him to fucking do that. You don't need to do that.
No, fuck that. Dopey. I'd just
Sorry, fellas.
spider can, crack it and shotgun the cunt. No, you don't stick a knife in it, use your teeth, cunt. That's how you shotgun.
Use your one tooth. Use your one tooth. Oi, hang on. Before I do that, Spud, you know what you gotta do? You know what you gotta do, Spud? Pull a teeth out.
Dude,
Fucking
dude,
stick it
that
inside, you know?
Me and Spud are missing the both the same tooth, eh?
No, I got
Oh, yeah,
nine teeth.
Spud,
Look.
we're both missing the same tooth.
That's a bottle
Yeah,
of
you know what? They said, oh, your one's got to go. And I'm like, just take both the cunts out. If you're going to put a plate in, put both the cunts in. So, you know what? When I smashed it out at the skate park, I might just pull them out. I'll put two in, not one.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about getting knocked out again. Yeah,
I knocked that cunt out myself and broke me hand. I broke my own hand, knocking my own tooth out.
I've hurt myself more. If someone can hurt me more than I hurt myself, good on them. Good on them. But I doubt it. I doubt it.
I cut my hand open on the chainsaw and I laughed about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
my nephew just fucked himself up the other week. My nephew fucked himself up last week. I've been fucking nursing this cunt for the last. Me and my brother have been nursing him for the last week, giving him antibiotics every 6 hours. You know why? Because the dumb cunt didn't want to wear shoes when he's riding a Poxy 110 at my sister's house. His mum's watching him ride a 110 around the yard in thongs. Right? A little 110. Yeah, it's a fun bike for you. Fuck your feet up. Oh, mate, you should see so he got caught on the foot peg or the split pin on the back and tore about fucking 20 stitches in his heel. All right, so now we've got a crippled sloth on the couch for fucking. I said, you've just wrecked your holidays, mate. Your school holidays are fucked because you didn't wear shoes. But anyway,
you fucked up.
Yeah, that's true,
it's
bro.
the little bike, the 110's a little bike, and they're not scared of it, so they don't feel they need to wear shit. I'm like, mate, it's a motorbike. You can fuck yourself up on that, mate. How big it is?
Oh yeah, I hurt myself on my e-scooter only the other day, and that's only a 40.
Yeah,
I
bro, I see so many cunts get fucked up on e-scooters and hear about it. It's so funny.
Yeah, J-Mate told me off. J-Mate told me I have to get a helmet before I'm the reason they get banned. Damn, I hate getting told off by mates. But can't, man.
I'm going to share this stream, Sarge.
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
At
the bar. I'm going to call it chilling at the snake pit.
Get the fucking baby oil ready. We got Uncle Spud in the house. We got Dopey.
Southside Susan on Saturday. Mate.
We got Dopey in the house. Yeah.
Hey guys, fucking excited to be here. I'm thankful to my mum, my family.
Oh, fuck, you took off fucking time.
Fuck yeah, Dopey's mum and his family.
What are you doing?
Am I missing Dopey's mum? Big love, Dopey's mum.
There he is, my fellow bucket man. There he is, the bucket.
Take a sweet, take a sweet mad cunt.
You
had the limelight on you and you didn't take the advantage.
G'day, Dopey's mum. Big love, Mrs. Kane. Big love,
there he is,
darling.
You gotta get away,
boy.
There he is.
Mrs. Kane. Please.
Look at that big rosy puffy cheeks.
Hey, Dopey, God bless Mum. She's looking after you, and you're looking after Mum. So a bit of serendipity there, because if you're a cunt, she would have kicked you out.
No, I need her here.
God bless Mum. She's up there looking down at us, looking after me.
Nah, it's good to hear that she's out of hospital and she's home, mate. That's great. I bet you'll sleep better tonight.
Yeah, fucking hell. Dad's driving me up the walls. Bless Dad.
Hey,
heart of gold.
Spend the time while you can, Dave, because you never know when it's gone, brother.
No, that's it.
Yeah, mate.
Doesn't matter how old you are, bro. When you lose your mum, you lose your mum, and it doesn't matter how old you are, you have that same
Hey,
feeling.
no,
Right?
I've lost
And
family
I just,
2 years old, upwards of 70 years old. I know it can happen at any time.
yeah, that's right, bro. That's
Hey,
good, bro. You're a
take
happy
it back,
fella.
mate.
Oh, fuck, bro.
Good to see you,
Dopey.
brother.
I'm one of your
Welcome,
biggest
mate.
fans, Dopey.
She's meant to be in bed, but fuck it, you know. I've had some drinks. I don't really care. It's holidays. She goes to bed whenever fuck I feel like she wants to go. She goes to bed when I go to bed, actually. So I don't want to get up just yet.
I know what you mean, bro. Oh, don't worry. I'm looking after 16-year-old. Me and my brother are fucking, you know. This morning, you know what we done? Right, this morning I woke up. Last night I had 6-pack Canadian Club 6%ers.
Yeah.
Pretty fucked up. Had my sister over, nephew, whatever, and the middle one's staying with us because he's got a fuck foot and rah. Anyway, I wake up 5 to 7, give him his antibiotics, and then I was speaking to my brother at lunchtime today when we were like having lunch, and he's like, "Oh, I woke him up this morning at 7:30 and give me antibiotics." I'm like, "What do you mean?" I said, "I'd give it to him at 5 to 7." He's like, "Oh God, well I fucking double dosed him." So we run the pharmacy and they're like, "Yeah, just keep giving it to him every 6 hours." I'm like, "Oh well." And when my brother woke him up, he's like, "Does Matty woke you up and give you your fucking tablet yet?" He's like, "Nah." And then he's had another one, and then I woke him up at 1 o'clock because he stays up playing fucking game all night. Right?
Yeah.
He wakes up at 1 o'clock for his next one today, and he's like, "Oh, I don't remember nothing."
Oh shit.
You're 16, cunt. Fucking fuck's sake. But anyway, we double dosed him, but it means two people looking after him pretty good, you know.
I'm concerned it's gonna hurt Mum's gut a bit, but they got mum sorted on pain relief. They got her on fucking buprenorphine and fucking tapentadol. They got her on buprenorphine for the pain.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's what they give the
If it
fucking
gives
heroin.
it, if it gives it quality of life, mate. If it gives it quality of life and she can get around and she's comfortable.
Well, I mean, because my old boy, back when he was younger, my dad, he loves Chargers, and now we've got another one in the shed too. But when he was younger, he was working up in Worsley, up in Collie. He was driving to work one day, and he was a bit of a hoon, and he was speeding. Anyway, he blacked out behind the wheel in his old Charger, and he fucking tried to fly it through the jarrah trees in Ironstone. So almost every bone in his body has a titanium rod and screw through it. And now he's 62 now, right? He's 62, and fucking the doctor already gives him pure codeine if he needs it. But now, you know, I've got a taste of Afghanistan. Because who the fuck can tell my old boy no?
Yeah. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I never realised how much my injuries will catch up with me to this day, but I'm still like 37 years old, and I'm telling you that my ankles, my knees, man, they are on their way out, and by the time I'm 50, they're probably going to be fucked. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? I'm going to be slow, you're going to be fucked.
Eat more fucking gristle or fucking the roast bones, bro. You need to get that natural collagen and calcium and rebuild that structure in your knees.
Gristle. I work at the meatworks, bro. It soaks in my skin that sometimes when I work there, you know?
Fuck more of that marrow out, bro. You got this.
Oh, I used to love marrow as a kid, but as an adult, I don't like marrow.
No, it's about feeling good.
I don't know what it is. I just find it a bit turning offing, as in like being bone marrow that I'm eating, man. I don't know, but there's something about it. I'm just not. It's not the flavour. It's more like a mind over matter thing. I don't know, bro. It's like swimming in the ocean. I never give a fuck about swimming in the ocean. When I get to an adult, as a kid, I'm like, man, I can't see down here. There could be a shark or something going to bite me. Fuck, bro. I got too many shit to worry about. That's why when I go on the ocean, I just need to be high or drunk and not give a fuck. Because if I go on there straight, I'm worrying about shit that I can't see, bro. And it never used to be like that as a kid. And I don't know what's with that.
I love snorkeling on acid.
What, when you're swimming? When you're swimming in the ocean?
Yeah, when I snorkel on acid, underwater, it's almost like the trip. Like it's almost like I'm not tripping. But now you got to be experienced because you got to be aware of what's happening because you get too comfortable being underwater. It's almost like that's where you belong and it becomes clear.
You'd fucking really drown. I bet you'd drown. You'd get that comfortable that you'd until you suffocate with water. No, you suffocate and you go to breathe in. You breathe in water and then you go up. I reckon that's what would happen to me if I went on acid. I'll
also
go down and I'll be fine until I go to breathe that air and I fuck up and I breathe a heap of water and that's when it'll wake me up and I go up and I'll freak out, I reckon.
But that's not the reason. So if you ever do like scuba diving lessons, I'll teach you about the potential blackout. And it's just the pressure and you kind of get overconfident and how easy you can hold your breath.
I know a little bit about that shit, but I just mean if I'm tripping, I'm on acid and I go scuba diving, I mean when I get a mouthful of water, that will fuck me up just a little bit down. If I go that far down and then on pressure release, I need to slowly come up, I'll probably fuck up and kill myself and explode my lung. But I probably wouldn't do that extreme. I'd just go like, a little bit far down on acid, bro. I would just like, to snorkel out the water. Yeah, that's as far as I'd go.
See, that's the reason. You can't really gauge too far. You kind of get too distracted in the moment, too comfortable, and you do get a little bit unsubconsciously complacent.
Yeah, it is because acid and time goes so slow on acid sometimes.
And you don't want ego loss underwater.
I know this much. When I took acid, the last place I want to be is near a fucking body of water.
Yeah, I agree, Sarge. Fuck that. It'd be good, but it'd be trippy, and if something goes wrong, you're fucked. You're drowning.
I don't condone what Dopey does, guys, all right? I do what I do because I'm a professional cunt.
Hey.
Fuck yeah.
I'm a professional cunt.
This is not recommended.
Professional.
Don't do this at home, guys. This is by professional. This is done by a trained professional.
Royce is on fire. Royce, I'm gonna read this chain of comments.
And then you put your face up, Dopey, and they're like, "What? That's a trained professional taking us down." You're like, "Yeah, that's the guy."
Very much.
I've got to read Royce's comments, cunts. He's gone. He goes. I was born in Collie, and then he's like, "Don't tell no one." And then he goes, "It's meant to be an inbred town, but it's not. But goddamn, my sister's hot."
You got a scar on your neck too? My dad's got the scar. My dad's got the scar, Royce.
Royce,
great. You know the scar. Royce knows the scar.
Man, I can't see the chat, so big up to everyone in the chat, man. Fucking, it's been long. A few weeks since I've been in there, so.
Yeah, it's going off, man. We still got 23 people in the house.
Why can't you see the chat?
Oh, I can. Yeah, then I can't use motherfuckers. So you know,
it's
I can click back. Guess what happened last time I see? Guess what happened last time I tried to see in the chat, Dopey? I fucking backed out of the chat and I backed myself right out of this whole shit. So you know what? I'm just not gonna go and look at the chat. I'll just wait and I can go back. You know?
You can't gaslight us. Say it's
I don't mean rude, but fuck the chat. I'm having a chat with you guys. I don't mean to be rude. I love the 420 fam in the chat community in there, but fuck the chat. I'm here having a chat with you guys.
Someone tell me what's with those little links? How come in some of these guys' fucking profile pictures it's got a link there now? What's going on there?
Fuck if I know. It's been about 5 to 7 weeks since I've been on fucking all the shit really, Sarge. I've been fucking flat out busy. Fucking family.
Yeah, I know, bro. I've noticed that you
work and all the shit.
I said that a few times. I said, fucking Matt's probably fucking working the night shift. He's going hard to cunt getting ready for the end of the year.
Oh, man. The few night shifts I've had the last 4 weeks have been fucking really shit. I haven't had time to get on. When I have, there's been no notifications. And when I have, I've been getting distracted by other shit. And then I get busy and fucking, I'm typical stoner cunt. I did catch one of your lives there a few weeks ago, and then I was meant to comment, and then you guess what? When I comment, I had fucking drama going straight away, and then it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, that took over my night. So
I might have a maintenance contract for the military barracks here.
Right?
I got this.
So we got a maintenance contract for the truck yard, and through the truck yard, we get the military barrack trucks that come through as like a halfway point, and this and that. And because we're good out there, the military barracks in our little industrial area in Halifax, they've offered us a contract, and we're just waiting to hear back in January.
Yeah.
Keep all the trees off their trucks off their fucking sheds, whatever the fuck. Keep the lawn mowed.
Yeah, good shit's going down at the moment, man. Haven't you seen that drones in New Jersey or UAPs or whatever floating around in New Jersey? What the fuck's going on there? Someone.
So
All right, so I've been meaning to ask, where's Jay, mate? He'd be right on this shit. So Ross fucking Coulthard, the Aussie guy, he's been fucking speculating all this shit, bro. What the fuck's going on? UAPs, America's not saying nothing about it. They don't want to know nothing. They're acting dumb.
Who's talking about it, cunt? Where
People
were
saying
you?
Russia, China. I don't know, man.
It's definitely not
Once I
China.
clicked one thing on YouTube that bombarded my YouTube.
I think it's the US Navy. They'll be flying above a Navy base. It's got to be the US Navy.
No, it's not just a Navy base, but it's coast to coast now.
That's where they were like. To me, it looked like a busy period. So I think they might be launching from there. I don't know, but I reckon it's got something to do with the Navy.
Yeah.
But the reason why they
wanted
them,
you know what, Sarge? They're saying they're coming from the ocean. They don't know where, so you might be right. But all I know is I don't give a fuck. I just want this housing. I just want the market to crash. I want these next fucking quarterlies to be bad. I don't mean rude for all the fucking, or don't mean rude for all the homeowners out there. But I'm trying to get in the market, not in the market. Okay, so fuck.
Yeah, fucking oath, bro. That's what you need to have, mate. I got lucky.
Yeah, you can rent a room now. So if a UAP alien dude wants to rent a room off me, I'll rent him a room, bro. He can build a little shift pad on the roof or in the backyard or whatever.
Yeah. You seen the movie Paul?
Yeah. That's what I mean. I don't give a fuck. I'm well accepted to aliens, man. Before, when I was younger, I want to ask my mum. She really just told me honesty. And then no one can lie to me, you know what I mean, like that. Like, the government can tell me what they want, but you know what? My mum told me what she told me, and she told me the truth. And that's that no one knows, you know what I mean? She's like, we don't know, but there's got to be something, right? Is sort of what I got told. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to leave it at that. So I've accepted that fate for a long time in my life.
Hopefully your mum wasn't a Jehovah's Witness, because mine was, and she's a fuckwit. Haven't seen her.
Nah, she's Catholic. I was baptized as a fucking. Do you know that drowned baby? I was a drowned baby.
So they took your soul without consent, you poor cunt.
Jehovah's Witnesses don't they?
Pretty much, but you know what? You know what? No. You know what? You know what I consider taking console without consent? Circumcising a fucking boy. Like, why do you feel the need to cut the foreskin off a child male? Right? Why? Because you know what? We lose that much sensitivity when you get a foreskin cut off. And I'm so grateful that my foreskin never got cut off. And I cannot believe, if I was a parent, I could never send my child boy to go get the skin cut off his dick for hygienal and pleasure of, or whatever the fuck they did it for back in the day, right? Well, I do not see that.
Religious reasons. That's why the Jews did it, bro.
Well, my religion, if you want to join it, anyway, it's Matt Rob fucking religion, and it costs $5.99 a month, and you can join it, and yeah. We have little celebratories and you can come pray. No, I'm serious. But
once Jesus Christ came down, there's no need for fucking circumcision anymore. He got rid of that shit.
Bro, I just cannot.
You can grow your fucking sleeping bag back. All you do is you get a piece of string, you turn it turtle. You use 50-cent pieces, invert it a bit, get a piece of string and hang a 2-kilo weight off it with a bit of a contraption. How's
about my mum and dad just not chop it off in the first place, eh?
You know this recipe
you know
too well, Spud.
No. All right, J-Mate. I see J-Mate pop up there. Hello, J-Mate. Long time no see, brother.
No wonder I can't put my hand off me dick. Hey, dude, I got circumcised at 2 years old. How
Yeah, but you're that age where they done it, Spud. You're that age where they done it. I'm at that age where they're like...
Because me mum joined a religion, and when I was 2, she got my fucking sleeping bag cut off. No wonder I can't put my off me
No wonder why you can't look her in the eye now, you know?
Oh no, it's annoying though. When you're drunk or like when it's in the morning, it's all dry and stuck together. And you're half asleep and you go to piss, and it fucking goes in 6 different directions.
No, that happens sometimes when I pull my foreskin and back cunt, you know?
Yeah,
You get the double piss thing sometimes when you pull that back.
Yeah, like maybe if I push harder, it'll push up harder to float, but no.
I think you motherfuckers missed something in translation. I got cut at 2 years old because of religious purposes.
Yes,
which I
that's
was-
right. And but what I'm saying is, so me, and fucking.
I didn't.
We at that age,
mate, I
bud.
was traumatized.
Yeah, I know, but I bet you were. So me and fucking, fuck.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck getting your dick cut.
Mate,
But
imagine
anyway,
if I had a sleeping bag of over another 3 inches on the cunt.
me and Dopey were at the age where it's like people decided whether they're gonna do it or not, right? You know what I mean? You were at the age where you got the big needle. I bet you've got a mark on your right arm from that big needle that every cunt got in the 80s or 70s, right? And it's about 100 needles in one. My dad got one too. And most people have got one. It's some sort of fucking whatever needle it was. It looks hectic.
Dude, I saw my mate crying and traumatized. And I saw my mates crying and traumatized. I fucked off. I went fishing.
May I have a look at your uncircumcised penis? Oh, shit. Spud, it's your chance to shine. It's your chance to shine. It's your chance to shine. That's not harassment. That's consent.
No.
Spud, it's not harassment. That's consent.
Have a look at your uncircumcised penis, please. No,
yeah, that's consent.
Bud. Oh, yeah, it is uncircumcised. Yeah.
You got no balls.
All right.
No, never, I'm sounding homo.
No, they said uncircumcised, Spud. You're circumcised. Oi, Spud, you're circumcised. They said uncircumcised. Spud, slow down.
And it does that by itself too.
I can't even look.
Can you what?
Hey,
Oh,
if you want to know, it's got 8 stitches around it. Fucking hell.
I won't show you.
Right,
but
hang on a sec, mate. I'm just talking to my son.
Oh, my friend's saying that's a very impressive looking penis. And like, well, I'm onto something here. I'm gonna fuck sluts.
Fuck smut.
We can't show it, but I'll come back and I'll Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what Buffalo Bill means. Fuck you, Dopey. But that's funny as fuck. I'll come back and Buffalo Bill. What the fuck are you mean?
Lotioning bucket.
Oh, Sarge is going to rub one out.
Yeah, shit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, you got the Aussies late at night, and Americans in the house. You got the Aussies late at night. God bless you.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I've drinking nothing but pretty much. I've had like maybe 4 glasses of water in 3 days, and I've just drinking nothing but alcohol and homebrew. My piss is almost like the lighter button red.
Yeah, I drank 4 nights in a row. I drank a 6-pack. I drank a 6-pack the first night on my days off. I drank a 4 the next night. It's not too much, but I've been drinking every night since days off.
I'm at the point. I've gone through the 20-pack of. We've gone through the 20-pack of 8%ers, and I'm starting to not feel it now. It's like fuck. And I normally don't drink because I've got a fucked liver, and now I think I'm actually hurting my liver again. So I'm gonna go have good nights tonight and detox on some milk thistle again.
Have heaps of fucking water before you sleep, Dopey. Just scull some water before you sleep.
Yeah. At least drink a litre of water before you sleep, brother Dopey.
Yep, that's it. So you know what I do? I eat after I drink before I go to bed, and I drink a fuckload of water, man. And then I go to bed, and I pass out and wake up, and I just
I'll eat a gram of hemp, mate.
I gotta be careful. So I got a breathalyzer in the car, where you got to fucking. I don't drink after I drink. I don't drive for 12 hours because if I blow on that breathalyzer, I'll fail and it'll be another like fucking 4 months.
My mate,
$200 a
my mate that
month.
was
It's
here
not worth
tonight,
it.
my mate that was here tonight, well, last night, he's got a breatho in his car too, and I had to
Is
drive
it a
home
blow
from
or
the
suck or blow or hum?
It makes
Oh,
cracking
so I
noises.
got the blow and hum one. My mate's got a blow and suck one. I've got the blow and hum one.
I was drinking till 3 a.m. and I was
What
able to
the
start
fuck
at
did I just
8.
walk into?
Yeah, I was drinking till 3 a.m. and I
Who's
started
blowing
at
and
8.
humming and what?
On Uncle.
Hey, mate, I knew a cunt who had a
Oh,
breathalyzer in his car. He was the
Bud's
cockhead.
rig
We
fucking be
got
rough.
really drunk. Say again. We got really drunk and blew this cunt's breathalyzer up in his car. He couldn't drive the cunt, and every time it blew over the lemon, he got fined $200. Sucked in, dickhead. You know, yeah, if you're watching, fucking me uncle.
My mate's car battery died and his fucking breatho reset and he had to reset the whole 6 months again because they thought he fucking tried to fuck with it.
Because if you leave it off for too long, if you leave the car battery off for too long, it fucks it.
Yeah.
Right? My brother nearly done that to my car, and then fucking he didn't blow on it, and then they reckon, oh, you're lucky you didn't need to get a tow truck to get there. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, fucking didn't lock you out. I'm like,
I did the breatho wrong. I did the breatho wrong 4 times this morning and almost locked it out because I didn't know that I had to suck back at the end of the beeps. So you blow, then when it stops, you got to suck back, and I didn't know I had to do that.
No, I don't have the suck one. I got the blow and hum. I got the blow and hum. You got the suck and blow. Yeah, you got the suck and blower. I just blow and hum. I give it the hummer.
Yeah, I'm not a quitter.
Hang on, I would have called something.
You've got the dragger one.
So
You've got a dragger brand. I've got the other brand.
Matt, I was going to call something out of you. So you cunts have got breatho devices on your vehicles to drive.
Yeah.
It's not even my vehicle. I don't
That's
have a
not
license.
fucking cool, lads. That's not cool, cunts. Drink driving.
I know.
If I catch someone drink driving, I'll pull them out of the fucking car and stand on their neck. I can't stand that shit.
Sarge,
I'm just pulling it out.
Sarge, the first time, you know how I got done? I've got a shit driving record. I know I'm a shit driving record. I fucking accept the shit I do, right? I accept that. And I fucking now I'll wait for him to come back.
Sorry, mate. Just my son's going to work.
You're right.
Sarge.
I'm a shit driver. I'm not 20s. I'm a fucking road wreck, right? I'm a fucking accident waiting to happen and fucking ruin some other cunt's life, not just mine. Right? Now I've come to realise that. Okay. But this fucking last time in my 30s, the first time I got done for 0.50. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm trying to be a good guy. Anyway, I thought that's the legal limit, but no, you got to be under that. So you got to be 0.49. Then 4.5 years later, I got done, which is fair enough, to 0.6, 0.75 or some shit, right? Which is a bit over. Still low range. And because I got done them 2 low ranges within the 5 years, I had to get a breatho put in my car. Right, so because there's 2 low ranges in 5 years, that's the reason why. You know what I mean? I was fucking a couple of months off, right? Now, I know I was in the bad, whatever, but for fuck's sake, it's too low. Fair enough, I was in high range, but you know what I mean? Like,
it's the past anyway, as long as you don't do it again, bro. You know?
Well, that's what they're teaching you now with this breatho. But you know what the worst thing is, Sarge? I don't mind paying this money doing the shit for breatho, but guess what these cunts told me it's the breatho? It's an American-owned company, and all the money, because American owns this company now, all the money goes back to the American motherfuckers. It doesn't even go back to a main roads in Australia. So all this money I'm paying goes back to this American company, not to main roads Australia. And I get the company that I go to get the fucking services or whatever the fuck it is, right? Which is bullshit, which is $200 a month. They only get a small percentage of that. And then the rest goes to the American company because the government sold it to this American company. Why the fuck isn't that money going back into the roads that I fucking drive on? Is what I want to know. You know what I mean? And I just said to them, this seems like a piss take. Like I've seen like a real low risk. I said to the anyways, and there's a clause to get an I put on your license costs $200 and something in Queensland. So when you go to get your license, it costs $500 to get your license renewed for 2 years. It's a fucking piss take. Right? And I just said to him, just give me the fine. Give me the amount you want for me to drive back on the road legally. Like, is it $5,000? Is it $4,000? What is it? So I'll just pay that because it seems to be this is what it is. It's just all about money.
Yeah, it is, bro.
But
Of
I
course it
really
is.
got pissed off when I found out that it went back to the American company, that this fucking the breatho monitor that owns this shit, the money that I'm paying, goes back to this American company. Why the fuck is
Yeah.
this an American company got to do with fucking my fucking traffic fucking shit with the Queensland government?
Yeah. I was going to
That's my
shout out.
biggest
I
thing
can
with
see
it
all
all.
the Spuds, mate. All Spuds crews coming over, bro. I'm seeing. Was that what that link is? And everybody's got a little link on their thing. So we got Donald in New Mexico. I don't think I've ever seen him on my channel. So g'day, mate. We got 79 in the house. Welcome. We got our lovely anxious Aussie. We know her very well.
You know who she is.
We got 79 again. We got the ball bar. Hit the pin post, mate. We got Donald in New Mexico. Yeah, Dolly should go back in his Aussie pocket. Anxious Aussies with you, Matt. Aussie should go back into Aussie pocket. The money should go in Aussie pockets. 79. Wild Bull Bar, Donald's New Mexico. A couple of new names there that I've never seen before.
Yeah,
Hey,
mate.
and we got Jules in the house.
Fucking
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jay,
mate.
mate.
How are you, brother?
G'day,
Morning,
Tara.
mate.
G'day,
How are
Donny.
we? How are we?
How you
Donny.
going, Jay, mate?
Donny.
Long time no
Tara.
see, brother. Your
Can I just
notifications when you go live
can
don't
I
come up
just-
anymore for me. I don't know what's going on there.
I'm on the J-Mate channel. My main one got striked,
Big
bro.
right, mate.
Yeah.
I've got both your channels,
So-
bro. I don't get no notification for your second one.
You gotta put the bell on, bro. Make sure you tap that bell, bro.
You know what? Probably not wrong, but I used to get it. Why don't I get it anymore?
Well, fuck. I might be shadow banned. That they do that.
I'll check, bro. I'll check.
I'll check.
I got a comment deleted from his chat the other day by the Google moderation team. I've never seen one of those before.
Yeah, I'm having some weird shit going on at the moment here, bro. But anyways,
HLI Asho, big love, brother.
Asho.
Happy holidays.
Where's your bucket,
New Mexico.
Sarge? Happy holidays.
It's
Merry
starting, bro.
Christmas, motherfucker.
It's starting to get a bit better. I'm starting to get a bit of a. I mean, I don't think I've still had a full bucket properly though, you know. But the boys were into me before. Like I was meant to have a screwball, and I said, "No, I'm not having one." Fucking, someone called me a pussy straight away. It was Milky. Milky goes, "You pussy," and I think Royce Follett goes, "You better pull your skirt up." I said, "No, my skirt's staying down tonight. My throat's too ginger."
Jesus.
Hey, g'day, Terrace. G'day, Terrace. G'day, Donny. Legalised psychotropic toad venom. Fucking oath, man. Starting to rain. We might be going toading tonight. God bless you, legends. Oh, hey, Terrace, you want a bit of advice, Stalin? Thank your mother for the rabbits. God bless
Thank your mother.
Fucking hell.
You well, mates. We're kicking back at Brother Sarge's.
Hans, how are you, brother?
Kicking it at the snake pit. Brother Hans in the house. Hey, Hansy. G'day,
Mate,
John.
peyote, great again. Peyote, that's cactus, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd rather lick a chupacabra. Fucking A.
Big love banana. Still going on.
The bee farmer.
G'day, man.
Yeah. What's that?
Gotta put me
Hey, fucking with the fucking shorty settings and shit.
Shoot him! Shoot him!
All right, I'm gonna give this bucket another hit.
Hit it,
I'm gonna chop up again.
Hey, J mate, why don't you stream free yours too, cunt?
I'm loaded, ready to go when he's up,
Oh, I
fellas.
could do, but it would
Yeah,
chew
I'll
up my
load
internet,
mine up.
Spud.
Hello, Angela.
Beg your pardon?
It'll chew up my internet.
What? Fucking
It'll slow
since
my
when
internet down and fuck up my
Mate,
connection.
oh, my
Oh,
fucking net. This cunt's been working on lately. Fucking all my shit's been fucked up lately. My whole fucking shit. Anyway. Internet, fucking house, my car, all sorts of shit. Yeah, try and tell funds. But anyway.
well,
Yeah.
well, I'm wishing you well, mate. Do what you got to do to get through the day. And thank your mother for the rabbits and Ripper Billy, you mad cunts. God bless you.
Fucking rip a bucket.
God fucking
Have a
bless
joint.
you.
Have a drink.
Wings ready, boys. Light them up, mate.
Ready? Have you got one,
Oh,
Jules?
yeah. Always.
Oh, he's chopping
but-
up. Hang on, Jules is chopping
All
up.
right, we're gonna Sarge. We're gonna do our weights for the night. Ready? You know how we do our weights.
Right.
We do our weights for the night. We got to lift, right? We're ready to lift, Sarge. Tell me
Come
when
What are we
it's
doing?
lift off, Sarge.
What are we doing, cunt? What are we doing,
Lift off.
cunt?
Tell me when it's lift off.
Right, I'll have a quick one with you and I'll pack again with
3,
Jules.
2,
Come on,
1.
let's go, cunt.
Lift
Fucking
off. Tell me
I'll
when.
have by the time you have fun, cunt. Come on.
3,
Fire preparation.
2,
plan
1.
for event.
Lift off. Oh, you already lifted off. Hang on. I'm lifting off now. I'm Elon Muskin. I'm going to the atmosphere.
Hit the firmament. Hit the firmament, mate.
Nah, it's a Kmart brand, mate. She's a cheap one. She's not common.
I
She's
dropped
no
bucket
name.
water in my drink. I dropped some bucket water in my drink.
You're more experienced than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. I'm a bit of a unit today, bro. I'm not 100%.
Clearly, if you're sucking up buck water, you mustn't be 100%.
Yeah, I reckon you started early with me and Cash, didn't you, Sarge? Like, come on,
What's that,
mate.
bro?
You started early with me and Cash in the Discord, eh? Ripping billies.
Yeah, I hadn't had two with you guys that whole time. The first one I didn't even have.
Yeah, I remember you're like, I'm like, yeah, I know that feeling.
Oh, man.
Right,
for some fucking ginger.
Yeah, g'day, Frosty. How the fuck are you, mate? G'day, Terras. Hey, Terras, I've got another bit of advice. I've got another bit of advice for you, Terras. If some cunt's pissing you off, get a spud and jam it in their tailpipe.
How am I going to fit you in their tailpipe?
And if you wanna double down on it, if you wanna double down, be a real cunt and get a stick and jam it in. That'll fuck them. School teachers, you're on notice.
Who are all these lads? He's like 79 of that. Are they all from America?
Yeah, they're from the bar, mate. They're from the Spud Lee, the Wild Bull Bar, the Black Sheep Bar, which got nuked. Fucking they're me mates. They're mad cunts. God bless you, legends.
They call us all fucking stoners.
Yeah, we are. Donnie licks chupacabras. He can't fucking talk. He owns a toad farm and licks chupacabras and rides his toads. Fuck you, Donnie. Yeah, I'm a stoner and proud. Fucking A. God bless you. Not a farmer in the house. God bless you.
Oh, you're 79. Why 79? I've got to know that. Is that your age or what? Why 79?
Well, it used to be 68, but she got sick of Owen one. So she changed the name to 79.
How does that work, but
68. Well, she gives
if
you
you
a
know the one,
blowjob.
it'd be 70. Why did it jump up to 79? He gets another fucking 8 freebies. I don't know. Where's the map? I'm just fucking.
No,
Bro,
Tara.
hold on a
No,
second.
Tara-
Those numbers weren't adding up then.
She spelt it wrong. It's pulling the train. 79's the max. She's pulled carriages.
4 carriages, what's that?
Terrace knows. Fucking hell. Terrace
No, totally can on Just Us stream. Too bad, ain't you? He's already done it. He did it a couple of weeks back, AJ.
I was there.
He grabbed the dirty fat toad and licked it right in our screen. It's fucking done. He already fucking. And I must admit, bro, I've seen a lot of shit in my life. I've never seen anyone do that. That's fucking nuts.
Haven't you? I'll do it for you tonight, cunt, if you haven't seen it.
Go on, do it,
I've
Spud.
seen it, cunt.
Do it, Spud. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, I've got to find one first.
Grab that toad, and I want you to grab that toad and throw it as hard as you can in the concrete 10 times and then lick the cunt.
No,
I want to see it frothing on its back.
You know how they got duck
I
whistles,
can't
Spud? You should make a toad whistle, lad. 100%.
Sarge, I can't do angry bloody toad anymore. That was good fun as a 12-year-old, but now I'm 52. I just like to gently rub them, and if they want to express a bit of love gently, I'll give them.
What have I walked in here? What have I walked back in here?
Nah, look, they're all from Europe. They are not that different than the Sonoran desert toad or Bufo avarius. We've just called them Bufo marinus.
Bufo marinus, man. Fucking
Mariners? Oh, the mermaids,
Yeah,
you know, the seals. I don't know.
Scooby J mate's got 2 channels, mate. His main channel is shut at the moment, but yeah, he streams. So does Spud. We're fucking. You don't do your mate. You're too busy. But
don't follow
yeah,
me, cunt.
fucking J mate and Spud we all stream. J mate's got a good channel actually.
He does, and it's random. It's good.
Yeah,
He's
got a good
late night. He usually streams late nights when I'm at work, but I haven't been seeing him lately, and I've been fucking distracted and seeing other
I've
shit
been sleeping. I got some good grain, but I've been sleeping, lad.
I knew you were sick, bro. I knew you were tired. You fell asleep on
late night
the
streams, bro. I get up when I'm at night shift, and I'm like, there's nothing, so I watch motocross shit and all this other shit. Then I've been watching this. Oi, Day mate, what the fuck's going on with these UF? What's going on in New Jersey? Oi, what's going on in New Jersey at the moment? Oh, Jay, mate, what's going on in New Jersey at the moment? I'm going to let you just tell me, bro. I'm not going to tell you what's going on in New Jersey at the moment, bro. I hear a lot of shit. Fucking, apparently it's fucking getting wild.
What's
going on?
No aliens, cuz. There's no aliens.
Nah, well, I don't know what it is, bro, but you tell me what it is. I'll let you tell me. What do you think it is, bro?
It's either the Chinese or like, what did they say?
Well, that's what they reckon. Oh,
was it
have you seen
or something?
Did you see the Chinese drone?
Hang on, Matt. Hang on, Matt. Let him answer. Oi, Matty, let him answer.
They got the fucking they got the swarm drones in China now. It could be them.
Yeah.
Well, like, I thought maybe, you know, that Russian fucking ship that they parked off the Florida coast that was nuclear capable or some shit. I thought maybe there could be something in there that they've let out.
Did you hear about the British one? Did you hear about the British one? They parked in Russia and they done the same shit.
Shit, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, have a look at that. So there's one
I'm
parked in
not
Russia.
too sure.
It's a British ship. It's a British aircraft carrier, and it was in Russia, and it was like protected by Russian fucking shit. And apparently there's this 1.5 by 1.5 fucking drone thing flying above it, and they couldn't stop it, and they whatever it was.
Honestly, bro, I think it's just to distract people and get them off the fact that Biden just pardoned his son and just pardoned Fauci as well, and all these people have been gained immunity. Bill Gates, a few other people in their companies with a certain something that's been happening for the past 4 years. Can't say specifics, but I don't need you to fucking work too hard to figure out what I'm talking about. It's why my main channel is striked right now. So
no. Oi. So when I've only heard about this the last week, bro, and I just thought, Jay, mate, I was like, J-Mate knows what's up with this. He'll be on this hard.
Yeah, bro, I sent the
I don't mean
drones.
to be
Cuz
rude.
it's me,
I don't mean to
man.
call you, but you're a fucking flat earther cunt. And I don't
Yeah,
believe in
bro,
flat earth,
so-
but you do. So you're way more conspiracy than me. And I thought, no, J-Mate would probably know more about this. I'm like, where's this cunt streams? And you haven't posted nothing about it, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's
I thought you're
you
lacking.
keep quiet on it, bro. Because I've been just focused on the judicial system with what's going on there at the moment, looking at who's getting away with certain things.
Yeah, no, I'm worried about what's going to crash the economy at the moment, bro. And fucking anything that's looking for that, I'm going for.
Well, it's another. I think you look at the
That may be rude, guys, but it's
the
crashing.
central fucking digital banking currencies and all that, the CDBCs or whatever. They're bringing them in. So they're talking about that already in the news, how banking and payments are going to change for all Australians.
Yeah, see how they done that Commonwealth thing the other day? Like they're going to charge people for taking cash out, and then Commonwealth backfoot on that.
Yeah, we're having they're trying to
big
introduce
fucking
the
shit on
social
that.
credit score in Australia. We know that it's coming, but there's
Yeah,
something
you
else.
go.
China, bro. Like
I
China,
don't know
comment
about
there.
it, but if you want the market to crash, vote Labor. Nah, look, it's.
I don't
yeah.
vote, bro. I get fined for not voting because fucking I'm a dumb fuck because of my ex. But anyway, I don't vote because I don't want part of this shit. Because when it all turns to shit, I don't want to be like, yeah, I voted for that shit. There's now nothing. So I don't want no part of it because I don't even want to be born in this fucking shit in the society. I'd rather let's part of the system as much as anyway. But everyone needs to their own, man. He's doing what you want. But I just need to get by. Yeah. It's what it is, you know.
J mate, where's that Billy, bro?
Oh yeah. Boy, Sarge, that Dr. Jack Cruz. I'm gonna send you a specific highlighted section where he talks about some certain stuff, but
yeah, like, I'm still interested though, bro, for sure.
So the bloke that interviewed him, Danny Jones, he's got another clip up there on his channel from about 2 weeks ago. He just had his first DMT trip. So,
oh, true. What do you think of that?
Fresh
Hey,
out. I only
J-Mate,
watched
that's
the
another
beginning.
thing.
He's fresh out of it, so I don't think he's had many psychedelics before. So not too exciting. For
Hey,
me.
mate, have you watched that Roth Coulthard from that like left Channel 7 about 4 or 5 years ago?
What is it?
Do you know the reporter or the journalist Roth Coulthard? He left Channel. He was one of like the main dudes in Channel 7 4 or 5 years ago, and he left after he'd done this like alien story, and he just sort of went on to that shit.
Oh yeah. That,
Yeah, all right. So that Rolf Cool, have a look at his story that led him onto this journey that he's on now, and now he's just on News Nation, and that's all he does is like UFAP shit, whatever they fucking want to call it, right? Now he's become back to being a real journalist, I believe. And that's the dude that I come up on my fucking YouTube when I looked randomly about this UAP shit.
Oi.
That's so random that they come off my YouTube.
Fucking
Hang on
get
to
the
it.
fuck away from her. Sorry, just had to sort me dogs out. Precious walked straight up to her Apache and just shoved his dick in her mouth, bro. And she's like, "Fuck you, cunt!" He's like, "Get down here."
What?
Shoot him!
Yeah, I had to sort it out, bro.
99% of the time,
Poor cunt, he's been fuck.
put your dick in my mouth.
Yeah, no, that's true. Mel's right. 99% of the time, she crawls over in her belly and just starts licking his cock, mate. So she's been grooming him, and now he just walks over and shoves it in her fucking mouth, and she's like, "I don't want it now." Nah, I just had to sort it out.
Always want it.
Anyway. Donald in New Mexico streams twice a day, bro. Fuck, that's hardcore. I'll fucking check you out, but
Fuck that. Oi, I like your streams once a week, Friday. I can usually count on them, Sarge. That's gold, right? Gold is, you know what I mean? Stream on Friday, Sarge is streaming. You know that. That's usually guaranteed. I like that. You know what I mean? It's a one time, specific time. And then I seen tonight, you're like, I missed last night. I'm like, hey, look at that. Here we are.
here we are, mate. Enjoying our Saturday night. Yeah, no, I was feeling crook as fuck, mate. I
Oh,
couldn't
that's
even talk to
well,
you.
every so I had like 6 people on our crew this week because every cunt was sick with COVID. Apparently, there's like 4 away with fucking COVID.
Fucking COVID. It's just a fuck COVID. We should stop saying that
Bro.
word. It's just a flu. The flu's worse than the COVID. Fuck.
Bro, that's what they. That's
Everyone's
what
dying
they.
of COVID. I'm like, you know, cunts of millions of cunts have been dying of flu every year. Like, what's the big deal? Fuck.
That was
Crack
our
on.
supervisor, the fitter, and the lecky. Boom. You know what I mean? So we're down fucking 2 people.
Yeah, I understand the bullshit that the workplace puts involved. Even now, if you go COVID, you can't go into a fucking retirement village to see the old people. But if you got the flu,
Yeah.
you're fine.
Yeah, what the fuck, eh? Really?
Hey, brother.
You never come to be vaccinated.
Rob.
Shit, that's
I'm listening, bud. I'm listening.
Spit is a natural lubrication, mate.
Yeah, I know. I spit on all my shit when I need to, but that's all I got.
More bacteria than any
He dead.
I'm a Queenslander too, spud. From the outback, mate.
We're the boys from the bush and we're back in town.
Oh, fuck, he was that Lee Kernigan, wasn't it?
Yeah, man.
Remember She's My Ute? You remember that? When I was 18, I was driving the YZ Ute, bro. I thought I was better than a motherfucker down Main Dragon Noosa, and I had She's My Ute. Remember that when he goes, there comes a point when a man's got to choose. So I told her straight, I'm staying with me, mate. She's been gone a year, but the Ute's still here.
Fucking keep the Ute. Wait, I think I heard
dude, that's a
that.
great song.
You
You
know
gotta listen.
what?
If you've never heard
That
She's My Ute,
sounded
Lee
so
Kernigan,
much
it's a
fucking
ball.
better when you just sung that song. That sounded so much fucking better. That was fucking delightful. That was better than the original, you know? Like, I really like that. It's like almost like you're at the start, it's like you're telling your story, you know, like of your XYU. Huh? I hope, yeah, I'm just thinking, yeah, he's Sergeant, his XYU back in the day.
Yeah. I went in the burn, my first burnout comp, mate, in Toowoomba. You know, and I come second in the cunt.
Oh, fuck yeah. This is the go.
But, you know, I grew up on dirt roads and shit, bro. So, you know, my old man used to let me drive. I used to be like a real good kid. And as soon as you go, righto, then you can fucking drive down to your girlfriend's place, whatever, in it. And as soon as I'd leave the driveway, bro, I was fucking had to come everywhere, you know. I crashed it one time, but it was real muddy, so I didn't bend any defenders. I had to fucking walk to my mate's place to get the cunt out. But, yeah, I was fucking around dirt bikes and cars as a teenager.
Yeah, dick.
What am I watching? Just JK, fellas. What's that mean?
You're watching fucking four mad cunts, mate. Fucking on YouTube.
Shit. Fucking four mad cunts, mate. You know?
One cunt with the bandies, 3 cunts with glasses, right? And 2 with the hat. Right? 2 with the hat, 1 with the bandit, and 3 with the glasses. What you watching?
Fucking A.
Worked with the one that had. I lost 25 kilos. It took 6 months to get over it.
That one.
Fuck banana. That's not a flu, bro. That's fucking disease, cunt. Fuck. 25 kilos in 6 months to get over it. Holy shit.
That's fucking whooping cough. That's what that is.
That's a fucking Uber. That's the Uber COVID flu. Fucking bird flu, spot flu, fucking black plague, mate. Just learning curve. That's you pick beer on the nightstand. You know my mate had he wanted to do with his Iraqi money. Boy, it was Boo Boo. You know the guy I was talking about earlier that I caught and they were trying to rip his little dick to see how hard. Yeah. Well, Boo Boo, when we were in Iraq with his Iraq money, he wanted to build a fucking prostitute parlor, right? But at one end of it, you have a place where you can throw midgets downstairs. He always wanted to toss a midget. So he's like, "What do you reckon about this?" And I was like, "Fuck, I don't know." Everything's talking about it, but I wouldn't mind throwing a midget down some stairs. You know, as long as it's soft and I don't hurt him. You know, nah, you guys
You're
would be
gonna
like
be right
kings
at the bottom.
down the bottom and that. You guys, they'll fucking love it. I'm like, yeah, there could be a business plan in that, bro. There could be a business plan in that.
Could you
But he never did
imagine just like being born and then just getting money and being paid just to be fucking thrown? Fucking bro. That's fucking next level.
One person starts it and you watch it be taken off, mate, and fucking little people can get employed, mate. Easy money.
Why do we ignore the fact that we have dwarves from the old kingdom still here in this world? You know what I mean?
Dwarf, that's the syndrome.
Yeah,
that's
don't
right.
tell me it's some fucking special genetic guy. Get out of here,
it's
lad.
fucking, it's like Downy and shit, bro. You can't help that. It's just a fucking, it's an inbreed. I swear it's an inbreed genetic. Okay, I swear that's what it is. I fucking don't mean to be rude, but it's like because we got to be inbreeding on inbreeding on inbreeding, right? Eventually, okay, eventually, humans have to be inbred, right? Right. Just come to accept that that's probably happening, and then
Not
this
me.
is where just not Wait, is it much better? No, but anyway, you know what I mean. Like this shit's got to be happening a little bit, okay? Without people doing I noticed that every cunt's laughing, thinking this is funny. Like it is funny. But this is probably a real thing that's probably happening in some stage of form, okay? Now,
maybe
I think that's probably where this shit's happening. When you get that inbreeding line too hard, it causes that sort of shit, you know? And you get Downies and whatever else, all right? I think probably that might be the case. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not a scientist.
You're going to have to show us that scar, brother. Pull your shirt to the side.
You wanted to see where your second head got cut off, cunt.
Yeah, I just don't get under here, bro.
Yeah, the little cousin under the armpit.
But you know what I mean? Like, this shit's got to be happening. If you're living on the same land mass as so many long, you got to be inbreeding in somewhat, right? Like, you look at China, I'm like, you know how many Zhang or fucking Wang or Win names there are? There's 2,200,000, bro. You're like, I can't. He's related. They're like, no. I'm like, hey, you're not related. Hey, you're not related.
Nah, bro, hold on.
Bro, don't tell me not. Like, I'm gonna be right? Like, what the fuck? You know how many hungs I know at my work? I work with 800 people, and I know about 50 people that are named Hung.
Wait, no, then the Wens.
What
but
the
you know
fuck is their name is the Hung?
No, I know what he's saying, bro. You know, like the Vietnamese last name Nguyen or the Indian last name Singh. They're all Uber drivers and that.
Yeah, bro. What's this?
No,
how they're not related? They're gonna be related.
Do you reckon they're actually related?
Well, imagine how many of them there. Wait, this is just in our country. Can't imagine back home.
I don't think
imagine how many are there back in their country.
Matt.
What is there fucking 1,000 back in their country? Because we've got fucking 1,000 here. It can't be a coincidence. Are you kidding me?
Matt, you mad cunt. Oh, listen to me, you mad cunt. This is the go. This is what happens, right? You get a famous fucking emperor, right? And his last name's Hun. And then you go, I'm changing my name to fucking Hun, cunt, because he's fucking legend. So we all change our name to Hun. We're not related. We all got the same last name, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's how it happens. I watched it happen in Iran.
You know what's funny?
I put a bus full of cunts. I put 15 cunts on a bus, and all their name was Muhammad. So I have to call them.
Muhammad.
I'm fucking telling you, that's how it happened.
I believe you. All right, so when they come to Australia, I'm like, oh, what's your name? They're like, oh, my name's Chloe. You're like, you're Chinese. How's your name, Chloe? Anyway. Then next week, her name's fucking Eloise. You're like, oh, I changed my English name. What do you mean you changed your English name? How the fuck you just change your English name? You can't change your English name, bro.
Shit. Yeah, because their first name's too
hard.
I work with
Chinese, Islanders, fucking Vietnamese, fucking Taiwanese. Oh my god.
But yeah, I used to love saying, "Oh, you got more chins than a Chinese phone book, cunt."
Fucking hell. Oh shit.
Good fuck. I did. I put 15 cunts on a bus, and all their name was Muhammad. And I'm like, you fucking. They're like, nah, that's our fucking prophet. We name ourselves after our prophet. My son's name's Muhammad. I'm like, I know, fucking 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember your number?
Fuck me.
Yeah, bro, it's a real thing.
Alright, so my goddaughter's grandma, you know what her dog's name is? Muhammad. I'm like, it's a Staffy named Muhammad. She's like, most popular name in the world. I'm like, what, Muhammad? She's like, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? No, I know what you're talking about, Sarge. Fucking, she named her dog Muhammad, and this is like, I've known that for a while now. Fuck, that's funny. That's why I find that so funny. Anyway. Fucking Staffy, man, is probably dead now. That Staffy's definitely, not probably, that Staffy's definitely dead now. But it was named Muhammad, and you know what? I always remember that dog for that, man. His name's Muhammad, and it taught me a lesson that that's the most popular name in the world. I learned that as like 17-year-old.
Fair enough. Oi, but I'm gonna ask you, how much free piss was at your fucking breakup party today? Because you're fucking loaded, motherfucker. You're having a great time.
Nah, there's only fucking.
I fucking wish I was that. I wish I was fucked up like that.
Oh, I got fucked up on myself. I had like this tiny half-gram joint, this King Palm.
I know you said you're the only smoker there, bro. They're lying to you.
I was the only one. I still took my weed. My weed. I still smoke my weed, man. Because every cunt knows I smoke weed there. And I asked, can I bring my joint or my weed vape? So I smoked that little half-gram King Palm joint. It's a tray flavour. It had like the pop fucking thing in it. I had a green one with my brother a few days beforehand with a lot better flavour. But this cherry one wasn't too bad. So I had that little half-gram and I just had some vape. And fucking...
Yeah. And no one else can weed at all.
I had 7 of these people there, and I'm having the 3 of them with the rest of you. I've got like half one left.
They reckon that 1 in 3 people smoke, bro. I reckon that's what they say. That's in Australia. 1 in 3 or 4 houses has weed.
I've worked with this bloke for 6 years, man, and he's a cool cunt. He's a footy head. Like, he's a bit opposite to me, but he's a cool cunt. We get along. He come back, and now he's like my supervisor boss. And today, when he rocked up, man, I didn't realise that his wife, his missus, was a woman of colour. And I seen his kid first. I'm like, that can't be Mitch's kid. And then I looked. I was like, no way, no way. I don't mean to be racist, bro, because my dad's half caste, and I'm like, fuck off. And I just did not expect it. But his missus is like a dark Sheila. I'm like, oh, fuck off, bro. That's like a real spinning. That's why he's a good guy. I'm like, imagine the shit he's got to put up with as well out of his own life. I'm like, that's why we get along. We just keep quiet. We keep to ourselves.
It's Scooby, are you being facetious or? Facetious or fucking, what's the other word? What do you, what's the other word?
That was a bloke in a night to find out that this bloke I've worked with 6 years, I didn't expect it. I know Rocky's like a very multicultural place, but he's not. Anyway, it's just a bit unexpected, you know.
Oh, come on, cunt. Stop bullshitting. Rockhampton Meatworks had a meat worker cut his Muslim's mate head off on the banks of the fucking...
Yeah, that was JBS. That was 2015. And I was fucking in Mackay then. And then when my brother lived here, I'm like, fuck you, cunt. I'm like, that can't cut. You know what he done? He didn't just do that, Spud. He cut his dick off and put his dick in his mouth and left on the riverbank. Because he was sleeping with old mate's wife. And they pinned him on his phone so they got him for it. That was in 2015. That was fucked up. That's fucked up. That is, and you know what? Apparently the AFP and the squad team went into JBS Meatworks. That's not my one. But anyway, they went to the other Meatworks and apparently they went arresting him while he's at work. And they reckon it was pretty full on. But yeah, he left his head on the riverbank with his dick out his mouth, apparently.
So what did he do? He was talking to old mate's wife.
No, he was sleeping with old mate's wife.
Oh, well, don't
and the Indian, bro, and back in their culture, that's what they do. It's fucking, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, don't bring your culture shit.
Did you say he was Indian or what did he?
He He was probably Muslim Indian.
Yeah.
Any
Indian, that's rare. Indians fucking usually punch on with Muslims because they're Punjabi and Hindu. Usually.
He done what Spud said. He cut his head off, had it removed, mate, and apparently cut his dick off, and his dick hanging out his mouth. Put his dick in his mouth.
Yeah, the Afghanis do that. The Taliban used to do that too, bro.
Oh, that's
They'll cut
fucking
off
for
his mouth.
a little fucking town, or fucking like for a big country town. That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
That's pretty fucked up, man. Really.
The fact that he's a Muslim working in the meat work goes against his religion straight up because it goes away against the way they kill animals, and plus he would have to come across pigs, right?
No, because they do halal.
Yeah,
And
they
they
got
face them the right way and whatever. So they do halal meat, and when it's halal,
Oh, so they, yeah, of course
you know what the
so they
fuck?
are
You
killing
know
them
what they do to
and
halal meat?
fighting
They
them.
basically. So at my work, when our work
What's
turned
that?
halal,
Real life.
right? So and now when our work turned into halal meat, for the first week they were facing the cows the wrong way to the sun. Anyway, they still stamped it halal and sold it.
Well, at the end of the day, as long as the animal's in peace and it's had a prayer, that's the
No,
main thing.
it's way worse. They got to cut their throat and watch it bleed. They got to cut their throat. It's not even like a bolt in the head. It's worse. They kill it worse, right? And then they got to have their face, the head face in the direction of the sun or some shit, right? And apparently, for like at my work for the first week, they didn't have that. The head was faced in the wrong direction. But I bet they still packaged and sold it as halal. Because you know what? There's no fucking there's no difference. It's dead cow.
It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Yeah, not to them.
You have a look. That halal tax. That halal tax is a tax.
It's a joke. It's the biggest joke, Cal.
That halal tax and blessing the cattle is supporting terrorism. We got we got halal water. We got halal water, for fuck's sake.
All right. Spud, they can send it to more countries. Wait, Spud, you know what it is? They can export it to more countries if it's halal. So that's what it is.
Yeah, I know exactly why, bro. The army started doing it when I became a recruit instructor. We had to they had to put a whole bunch of new cooking equipment in the mess because you can't cook meat on the same one. So when you have halal meat, it can't be cooked on a plate where there's non-halal meat. And you're telling me restaurants are doing that? Bullshit. They're saying it has halal after they've ripped that juicy steak off the cut. You know, I don't think people have got separate cooking instruments and they keep it separate when they do halal because it takes a lot of bullshit. Not a lot of bullshit, but there's a lot of processing.
You know what? I think you know what? You've just gone to the next. You've gone to the next part from the meatworks to the actual kitchen, and I think you're exactly right. They don't change their fucking fry pans; they're just cooking the same shit.
I don't know if I'm exactly right. I'm just giving my opinion that could happen.
You know what? Your opinion, I think, is very 80%, 90%, 95% right.
I mean,
do you think when a restaurant's that busy, they're gonna have time to change fry pan and clean it out and all that? No, they're just chucking all the cum in there. You think that cunt's gonna notice on the plate? Fuck no.
Yeah. I love bacon too, bro. I don't know. I just say you're missing out. And you could grow. My pigs would go crazy in Afghan, like in Iraq. It's a perfect place for pigs.
But it's just shit for different food requirements like gluten and whatnot and fucking gluten-free stuff. You do cook in different sections. But never
that
halal.
comment, right? Jules. Yeah, bro. He's only 22 too. He's been through a lot, bro. You've listened to his story, man. For what he's gone through and what he's been through and what he's still going through to where he is now, he's fucking got a good head on his shoulders, bro. Fuck with Jules.
Keep on keeping on, brother. Keep on keeping on.
Yeah, brother.
You've still got many space to go, Joe, mate. Just keep going, brother.
Yeah, you do.
Keep pushing, Joe.
Some of his conspiracy theories are out there, but we all need to think differently. That's what's awesome.
We can all think differently in our own space, but you just keep doing what you're doing, Joe, mate. You know what? Everyone can be. There's always room for improvement. No matter how good you are, you can be better. Right? And I try and live by that myself, even though as much as I do good, I fuck up. I try and do better, bro.
I just got to focus on being healthy at the moment, my bro. Get all these tests sorted.
You just be healthy, bro. You just keep on your health, your mental health, physical health. Keep on top of that, bro. Just don't burn yourself out in the meantime.
Yeah. He's
I believe you're mentally strong, Jamie. You're very mentally strong, bro.
Problems going on at the moment, Matty. So he's got a bit of fucking emphasis on that. The poor cunt.
Oh, yeah, mate. We all got a bit going, bro. And you know what? It never seems to let up, bro. It fucking doesn't, bro. I'm telling you, I don't even have kids, man. I got fucking a brother and sister, and a fucking. Anyway,
So does
bro,
he.
I know what you mean, bro. Anyway,
Yeah,
just
big
keep pushing
family,
on,
bro.
bro, and focus on you.
Yeah, no, fuck eh. Cheers, lads.
Making the song.
You're a good
Cheers,
guy,
mate.
bro.
Brothers.
You've got the mental, so just keep on. Because if I had what you had when I was at your age, I think I'd be further than what I am now. So
I was a fucking idiot, mate, at 22.
stop.
I was fucking.
I was a dumb cunt. I was a dumb cunt. I didn't have.
Fucking
I
wanker.
didn't even know the half the shit that fucking J-Mate talks about now until I was at least 25. So that's what I'm saying. Like where you are now, J-Mate, just bro. We all, yeah. You'll be right, bro.
Bro, I just gotta get this astral projection thing down packed and I'll be laughing.
Read
Fuck
them
it,
all.
bro. Soak up that sacred knowledge and then fucking write a book. That'd be cool. But yeah, there.
That's my Cowie sage. That link I put in's me Cowie. I recorded him playing it.
Who's that? Oh, that YouTube video there.
Our pig farmer. Yeah, that was the mate who we had Peppa Pig with. That was one of my brothers, like really close mate. And we made a song. He was so proud when he said, Spud, I got this song, man. Check this out. It's like 2015 when the Muslims were cracking off. All the Lint Cafe shit was going off and that.
Oh, it wasn't that hectic. That Lint Cafe shit, that was hectic back in the day too.
That was fucked.
That was a police fuck up. That was police fuck that up.
That was a complete not a police fuck up. Of course. What do you expect the police to do? The police do nothing better than fuck shit up. That's what they do.
No, mate, the sniper had him in his sight, mate, and they were saying, we got the best fucking, what do they call that cunt? Negotiator in Australia. Oh, we're going to negotiate with him. No, cunt. You don't negotiate with terrorists, you fucking idiot. He's got fucking Australians hostage in there. His sniper's got a fucking side picture, bro. See, with the military, he doesn't have to ask for permission. His job's the sniper. If he's got the shot, he will take the cunt. The cop.
So with that being said, what do you make of the Sydney siege then when they had the shot to take there and they called it off?
Because they're flexing, bro. They're going to show you how good their negotiating skills. They thought they had. We know we got this. This guy's he's not going to pull the trigger. They've never dealt with terrorists, bro. You need the military when you come with people that are taking hostages like that in the name of God, not because they want money or they're having a fucking mental breakdown. But if they're taking hostages in the name of God and they want to make a mark on this world, bro, you need military. You need to act quick, strong, and violent. You don't fuck around with people like that, and they learn their lesson now. That's why tag me to. If there's another one, you won't even know about it because 4 RL in there, bro. They're going to be dead. It'll be done.
I think you're fucking 100% right there, bro.
I know I'm right, bro. I know exactly what went down. I was still in the military when that all went down, bro. I got all the correspondence. They fucked it. And now that poor sniper, that copper sniper, he fucking has problems at night time now because he could have taken that cunt out and those people would have been alive, but he's worried about his career. Because I would have said, fuck your career, cunt. Pull the fucking trigger. You're going to stand in front of a fucking judge and he's going to throw you in jail because you fucking saved 4 people, 5 people, all those people from a fucking terrorist? He ain't going to throw you in jail. Fucking pull the trigger, cunt. But that's coming from a military mind, though, and he didn't have that, so it's easy for me to say that. Sitting back here behind my phone, it's easy for me to say that, but I just know it's different with the military, bro. He's a sniper. It's his job. You get up there and snipe, cunt. You got the shot, take it with your ass. You just fucking do it. It's his job. But anyway, it just pissed me off because the coppers, and then when the coppers went in there, they blew the ricochet killed that lady or that fucking man. The coppers, they went in there because they don't know how to fucking enter a building under fire. So they all just burst in there, bro, firing at the same time. Like, fucking get the fuck out of here. It was amateur. It was amateur hour, bro.
Yeah, fuck.
And they waited till he pulled the trigger twice before they went in. Like,
they said he was flying that. Talking about Sydney Siege, he was flying that ISIS flag, eh? And he wasn't even ISIS either. They said he wasn't ISIS, so he was
he was a lone wolf. He was an affiliate. He was trying to make his own chapter in Australia as an affiliate. He wanted to get brownie points for ISIS, and he fucking did, man. He got massive points for him. They martyred him over there. They martyred his name and everything over there, bro. He was famous as fuck.
Yeah,
And you know what? Before he did that, mate, the reason why he come up on my fucking on soldiers, he was at the fucking courthouse, at the front of the courthouse in fucking funeral gardens, bro, of returned soldiers, saying, suck shit, this is what you get for fighting against Allah. Allah's happy your fucking soldiers are dead. But he's saying to the mums and dads, your sons are dead. He was protesting them, bro, right there in their faces, mate. We wanted to drive down there and fucking kill the cunt, but we had a fucking email go across army-wide, do not put hands on this cunt or we'll lock you up. We're going to let the police deal with it. Because we thought it was a threat. And the next minute we see him in the Link Cafe a few minutes later. I'm like, that's how he come up. So he's a fucking real piece of shit.
Mate,
you're celebrating soldiers dying, bro. Like, come on. And I'm a soldier, so I'm biased as fuck. But, come on, cunt. I'm not fucking doing that cunt every day of the week.
First opportunity when they could have taken the shot, they should have done it. I can't believe they didn't do it. Like you said, they wanted to be left hard fuckwits and negotiate with terrorists. Mate, that won't happen again. We won't see a replay of that happen again.
But terrorists have evolved. They're not going to, like I'm telling you, they're not going to put suicide vests on and fucking guns and take hostages, bro. They're going to fucking attack dams, power stations, and communication fucking dishes, bro. They're fucking grown. They've learned over two. They're like, fuck, we need to take out their power and their comms, and then we'll cripple these cunts. And they're learning that, bro. That's what's going to happen in America. And it scares the shit out of me, because if they do that next year, that's going to bring the troops home, because that'll fucking cause chaos in America. They'll bring the troops back into America to secure America. And guess who's going to come rolling through fucking Australia? Indonesia and China will gang up, bro. And we'll be fucking talking Indonesian in no time. That's what's going to happen, because we can't take those cunts. They got so many cunts. They got fucking 10,000 to 1. Like, we can kill 300 to 1, bro. But
you reckon all those Chinese sleeper cells will be fucking phoned up? Like, hey, get moving. That already here, Sarge, in the country?
Mate, I think there's enough here for them to be able to assemble shit for sure. You'd have to be fucking naive not to think that. Our government's fucked up. I don't want to say this, but I don't like talking about this, but it's fucking embarrassing. But when they built the fucking army military headquarters, 70 kilometres out of Canberra, the new one, they wanted a safe space out of Canberra where they could protect it, and they went underground. I don't know if you remember this. It was on the news as a massive embarrassment for defence. They used Chinese cabling, Chinese switches, Chinese cameras, and and they already had the whole blueprint to our building in China and everything, bro. It's just lucky we had a spy in China that said the government's got your fucking blueprint to your new army headquarters outside China. And then that's when we found out, oh, fuck. And I just go, oh, fucking hell. So they pulled everything out, and they went and got a contractor in America and redid the whole lot. But they still had the blueprint, the building where it is.
When did they ban the Hawaii phones? All of them.
Hawaii, yeah, that's it. Fucking 2015 or something like that. Sorry, Spud.
Same time. Yeah.
I was just saying g'day to Davo and Terra 79, Donny, Anxious, God bless you, mates. And the rest of the
we got David. G'day, David. We've got Scooby, Respect Sarge, we've got Donald, Anxious, Aussie, Fisho's still hanging it out. New South Wales police have useless for the last 10 years, and fucking this cunt here, Fisho, Jeff, he fucking bashed the cunt. He fucking belted this cunt.
Yeah.
Or he had a run-in with him or something, and everyone's going, because he was living in his area, and everyone's going, oh, don't go to him. All the other Muslims are like, he's a fucking psycho. And guess what? I don't give a fuck. I remember that story. At least.
Hey Sarge, I got one more left in me, bro, and I'm gonna bump down to the chat.
Yeah, no, you got
bro. I'm gonna finish this
Thanks for
drink.
jumping.
Finish this star, bro.
Thanks for coming.
Gabe, you
Yeah, no
like
worries, mate.
me and Sarge are here till fucking daylight, you pussies.
Oh, yeah, fucking, I'm out of
I'll
drinks.
be,
I don't know what I
I'll
got.
be in the fucking,
I'm in a good mood, bro. Fucking
Up.
talk. Yeah.
I'll be in the lines then. So
All right.
In the line stand in the Discord.
if you know, you know.
No,
You
Jay,
know,
I've been
bro.
in Discord, man. I've been so like, I've been in Discord, I've been on YouTube, I've been fucking slack.
Okay. Cheers,
Get
You'll
me
be right.
this
You'll be
fucking
getting after it,
food.
man.
Night, Jay,
All right, Jill. I'll fucking pull a billy with you bang on.
Oh, I'll
Keep
wait
bro,
for
Jules. No, I like it, yeah, brother. Keep up. Big love.
We love lads. I'm fucking ripping it now.
Oh, hey, legends, check out Just Us. We're streaming through Just Us tonight. Wild Bull Bar Legends. Anxious. Have you found Just Us live yet? I'll
Big
try
love,
to
brother.
find- where's it? God bless you, Sarge. Jay, mate, take care, man. Don't unload too much. Gee, think about tantric. You know, God bless you. Anywho, if anyone's got Just Us's link, could you drop it in the Wild Bull Bar chat, please? So we can check out Sarge. Sarge comes on whenever the fuck he wants, and I love hanging at the snake pit.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Fucking A.
Usually
Yeah,
a
my man.
Friday, but you know what? We're throwing it up because it's a Saturday. Okay, so you know what? That's fucking good. That's top notch for me. I'm fucking glad.
Sick. I'm glad too.
Suit me just fine, brother.
Yeah. Fucking gold dust, mate. I appreciate it.
Been like
I'm calling it.
it's been a while since I've been able to jump up. There's too much shit going on with just everything in life, you know. So.
Oh, mate, there's been many a lives, bro, when I've been in my own head, man, and you've been at work fucking talking to me on the live, bro. I got you, mate. You've been there, man. I know. Fucking know. And then, you know, done the whole shift and you got up
It's
and
not just work, it's fucking home life and it's fucking, you know, family shit and all this shit like that comes with it.
Oh, thanks, Anxious. I just noticed Anxious put that there. Thanks, love. You're awesome. I appreciate you.
Big love, Anxious.
Thanks, sister. God bless you. Yeah, check out Sarge. If you could sub Sarge Wild Bull Bar Legends, yeah, like I said, Sarge comes on whenever the fuck he wants, and all we do is kick back and shoot the shit. We debrief. We debrief, eh, Sarge?
You debrief. That's nice.
Represents. We do, bro. And we extract stories out of each other. It's good times, mate. Never. I love yeah, I love it. I love it. I love going live with the Wild Bull Bar. I like that. The snake pit makes the Wild Bull Bar. I like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
God bless you. And for the legends, if you don't know what the snake pit is, it's what the Australian Army calls a sergeant's boozer. A sergeant's boozer is a snake pit. And you know what? When you walk into a snake pit, if they count to 3 and you haven't taken your hat off, you got to shout the whole fucking bar. But I'm shouting the bar tonight, so I'm leaving me fucking hat on. Cheers, mates. God bless you. Yeehaw!
10 cans down, fellas. You know what that means for me? It's nearly bedtime.
All right, brother.
One more time with you, fellas, and then I'm bailing out. I'll fucking reduce back to chat and then bed. So.
And legend, mate. I enjoyed your company.
More lively are on the fucking social YouTube and shit, man, and Discord because it's fucking about all I got on social media life. Right?
That's all you need, bro. All the other shit's fucked shit.
Yeah.
Let's go,
Sarge. I'm down. Oh well, I'm going to Brazil 28th to fucking the 4th.
Yeah.
Um,
28th of December to the 4th.
Of January. I've got the
Yeah.
week off. I've got like New Year's and my cousin's birthday on the 30th and 31st.
Yeah.
So maybe when I first get there, maybe on the 29th or 30th, I might be able to try and get up your way to fucking have a visit or something. See how it goes.
If you can, you're quite welcome. Come and have a fucking session, fucking whatever, cunt, for sure. Fucking oath.
Well, dude, I want to try and get out T-Bar way and try and have a look at this fucking other thing.
If you're only like got like a few hours, maybe we could like meet at a servo and fucking have a feed and fucking coffee and at least anyway, you know, go out to the car, have a sesh.
Yeah, I won't. I've got no fucking. I gotta have a breathalyzer, so I can't even rent a car because I need a fucking breathalyzer in the car that I rent. So I don't know what the goes if that I can rent a car. So, but that's what I mean. I gotta go. I want to try and go to T-Bar and have a look at this GTO while I'm down that way. Or fucking try to get someone to look at it for me. It's not like a waste of time like this fucking GDS I looked at.
Where is it on the GT?
Nah, at that Toowoomba.
Oh, Toowoomba, that's where I grew up. I grew up in Toowoomba.
Yeah, I know it's way out west from fucking Brisbane, but anyway.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Your way sort of close to where I grew up too, so I know your way. It's not that hard to get close to you. I know the train line and go close now. So. Anyway, I think I've snapped your fucking screenshot of your email. So I'll send you an email.
Yeah, for sure. Fucking oath. If you send me an email, I'll send one back, and then you'll have my phone number, bro.
My email will be the same as my fucking name, right? My email will be the same as my YouTube name.
I'm going to get it. Excuse me.
Oh, Poochie Fish. G'day, mate. Did I say g'day to you, bro? I just saw you today. G'day, Sarge. Yeah, g'day, Poochie. How are you, bro? I've got to go sweet dreams, my friends. Donald in Mexico, mate. No worries, bro. Thanks for hanging. Good night, Jay, mate. Look after your mad self. That was from Anchor.
Mamacita. Oh, mamacita.
All right, I'm calling it.
All right, Sergeant Bud. I'm out. I'm off.
All right, mate. Thanks for coming and hanging out, Matty. I appreciate you. It's a pleasure.
Thanks very much for being live and fucking feeling like a safe space. I like, you know, it feels like OG times on YouTube. It's fucking you streaming like regularly on your Fridays or whenever you do. So it's great. I appreciate it. You, all
Sweet,
the 20 fam, everyone in the chat. Big loves, Bud. You, Sarge. No. Have a good one, guys. And I'll see you next time, mate.
Yeah. Sleep easy, brother. Good one.
Will do. Peace.
Peace, mate. Yeah, thanks a lot. All right. Got to go, sweet dreams. I'll catch you later, Donald, Mexico. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. David. Oink, oink. Who's the pig? The rest is for piss. Leave the Chapawara alone, Donald. Aren't they like that? Isn't that like a cryptoid? Yeah, bro. The snake in the lion's den. You two ain't hands yellow, red. That's my phone. We picked that up. Infantry! Infantry! Bit on me fucking chest, cunt. Infantry! It's shit now, but it's fun. Discord. I don't mind it. Up until Discord, see, I had nothing. I just used YouTube. Mel and I got a Facebook account. We got a Facebook and Messenger, but Mel mainly uses that, you know, for her things. And I just did YouTube. And then because we both did Instagram, and we had a mad account going. I was doing this on Instagram. I started it on Instagram, then I got hacked by an Indian, and it fucked my whole account up. And then it turned me off it. It was a fucker, it really fucked me over. So I was like, fuck Instagram, fuck it all, you know. I don't want nothing to do with it. I'm sticking to YouTube. And then the boys talked me into making the Discord. I don't mind it because it's just like hanging out on camera like this. It's just like what me and Spud are doing. That's all it is. Up until Discord, what I was doing was if we wanted to hang out with the lads or whoever, we'd send this link out here that we're watching on this fucking screen, and we call it a backstage. And then we just thought you could have like up to, is it 11 spot or something like that? I can't remember. Have like 10, 11 cunts backstage, and we're not live. Yeah. And we're not. Yeah.
20. Hey, Sarge, you can have 20 cunts there. The
Backstage,
20
you know? Fuck.
20
You have the whole 20 mob back.
Yeah, man.
Fuck, we should do that one night. We should do a whole 20 mob fucking backstage. That would be
We do every other
especially your
day.
people that don't. Huh?
we do every other day, Sarge. Where you been? Fucking come
Yeah, I
on, lad.
suppose. Yeah, I suppose we do it in Discord.
Oh yeah, I reckon Discord breeds Discord, if you know what I mean. I don't like it, but I'll go there to socialise, just to catch up, see if everyone's okay. But
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't go there very often, but because the guys play games. They play games. That's hard to fucking get into good conversations because you see they're fucking too busy doing these ones. You know?
As we know, if a millennial's got a phone in their hand, you can't talk to the cunts. They're zoned into their phone now. It's like Neuralink. Fucking, you can't talk to the cunts. Fucking. But I do like Discord to catch up with mates, and as we do backstage in Discord, we talk shit, have fun. But you've seen the dramas and the issues and that. It's like, come on, cunts. Discord, mate.
Yeah. It sucks, man. I just wish, it sucks that people just get into arguments so easily over nothing, really. I don't know. But I don't use it enough to see all that stuff. I just pop in when I just see there's a bit of action, and I'll go, oh, fucking having a cup of coffee and a few billies. I'll go and fucking, like you, I'll go and see what everyone's doing. But like this week, I think I've only been in it twice. I was in it today for the longest, actually. That was a good one, actually, because you gave me some good ideas for tonight, mate, and it fucking ended up being a ripper.
Hey, Hanson, have one with Hans's in the house. G'day, mate. Rocky. I just did a millennial thing. Had a phone in my hand, didn't hear a fucking word you said. What's the go with these devices? They suck, eh? Fucking.
Well, me and Mel are back to sort of half shit. We're sharing a phone. Because I fucked mine wherever I flipped through the cup. Where'd I throw it? Oh, here it is. So I've tried to Discord and see the bottom of the screen's fucked. So, see that?
Oh, bugger.
Yeah, so I can't stream on it or nothing. So, and I just got Mel a new phone. So now I'm using Mel's phone. And fucking poor old Mel's back on the shitty fucking tablet. That's why I live stream. Huh?
What are you streaming off, Sarge?
I'm streaming off Mel's new phone.
Oh, cool. Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's working really well.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's a birthday phone. She got it for a birthday. And then I busted my phone the next fucking day.
Hey, Mel, I hope Sarge gives you a big hug from down under for letting him borrow your phone.
Still not worth it.
Well, shoot him.
Yeah, you see me today. I got fucking hammered a few times.
Yeah, you're about to get hammered now, cunt. Look out.
Don't give me any ideas. If you're going to go get a Glock.
Legends. Sarge can see perfect. They're safety glasses. He's wearing safety glasses.
fucking oath cunt. Fucking touche.
God bless you. Hey, legends.
Thanks for having me up. Here's all no worries.
Legend. I'll just say something quick. Legends at the Wild Bull Bar. If you're seeing this, hit the pin link at the Wild Bull Bar and come over to Sarge's joint. coming with this real snake pit. Fucking A.
Anxious is like Mel, make him pay, Mel, make him pay. Oh no, she doesn't need any more encouragement, I can tell you.
Hey, Sarge, you need one of these, cunt. This will make you giggle. You need one of these, you motherfucker. That's it.
It's pretty good. It's pretty fucking sick, cunt.
$3 from the $2 shop. I thought it was going to be $2, but they charged me $3. I thought, I'll suck it up. Oh, it'll be handy to give away to Sarge.
It's fucking sick, mate. There's a few cunts in the outback. Wish they had that cunt right now. I'll give you the drum.
Oh, I fucking bet. I'm gonna, if they're still there, I'm gonna buy them all. I'm gonna buy them all and give them to every cunt past Spark Alden.
Fucking ape cunt. No, they're good, mate. Oh, fucking $3, bro. Shit.
Yeah.
I reckon you could sell them for $5.
I've got a couple other ones for $2. It was like, I had the freight. I should have bought all of the cunts, but I thought, nah, I've got to leave some for some cunt who gets caught out the mangroves who don't know about the sandflies and shit. Mate, I know a mate who had a bucket on his head underwater because the sandflies were that bad because their boat broke down. And when he come out of that water, that cunt looked like Elephant Man.
I saw that. Yeah, sorry, mate. Keep going. Yeah.
No, you're right. No, go for it, Sarge. I'm going to rip a belly. I'm going to rip a belly.
I'm going to have one with you. I'm ripping a bucket.
Yeah, smash a bucket. Smash a bucket. Rip a belly, legends. God bless you.
Thanks, Scooby, mate. I appreciate you, mate. Saying for the kind words tonight. You're a legend. I appreciate the support, mate.
God bless you. God bless you, Scoobs. Rip a belly, Scooby.
Hopefully one day, mate, you come up on the panel and come and chill out. If not, it's all good. I understand, bro. A lot of people don't like putting themselves out there, but no, I appreciate it, mate. It's awesome. It's people like you and everybody else, and that makes this community so fucking cool. So, straight back at you, brother.
Hey, Scooby, if you want to hit the link, you don't have to show your face, mate. You don't have to show your face to Sarge backstage so we're not looking at a 12-inch cock. But
which I got nearly done on my first night.
Yeah, that was funny. I was there.
Mate, I saw a big dick too. It was a big dick too, bro.
How'd it go? How'd it go?
It was just a camera at the table. It was just a camera at the table. I'm like, oh, you can't show me your face because you're all going, mate, you show his face. I'm like, oh, you show me your face. You're not coming up unless you show me your face. And he's just on a brown table. And then all of a sudden, he just gets his cock and goes bang on the. It was like a fucking 11-inch cock, mate. And I was like, oh, fuck, boys, it's a big dick. Lucky. Remember just before I let some kid up, remember?
Oh, yeah. Hopefully it wasn't that kid's cock. That was a weird night, man.
And that was my very first live, bro. I got hammered.
Oh, man. Sarge got hit with a 12-inch cock and a 10-year-old roll. It's like, fucking, it was a weird night, and that was Sarge's first live. It was fucking gold, eh?
For some reason, I thought somebody said, yeah, it's okay, it's Monty's kid. So I'm like, I'll just let Monty's kid up while we're waiting in. By Monty comes on, not realising you can't even have kids on here enough, and I had no idea, bro, you know what I mean? I'm like, and then we put him up, and remember he started going, what was he going? Dick, 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 dick. He was saying something like that. He just started. And then we were like, get him off, Sarge, get him off before your YouTube channel gets shut. I'm like, oh, fuck. And then the next one was a fucking 12-inch dick. I'm like, fuck this. I don't know if I want to do this shit. Too much to navigate, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to fuck myself up for sure. But no, it was just a bad night. Never happened since.
It was funny as fuck. And anyone who wants to send a dick pic to any poor woman who never asked for it, at least wear a gold Rolex watch. That makes it a little bit impressive. You know, I'm not saying wear it around your wrist. I'm saying wear it around your cock, a gold Rolex watch. You know, that's an impressive dick pic.
Yeah, he goes boom with the Rolex on it. I'll be like, wow, you can come up. Put two eyes and a smiling face. No.
You can't be one from Bali. We know the difference between a knockoff gold Rolex and a real one around a cock.
Yeah.
Around
If it's not a real one, you're out.
Joseph, there's only
yeah.
Rupert Billy. So any gold Rolex watches, send them to jackmeoff.com. Jackmeoff.com. They'll rate it.
Fuck, quick, make a website, jack me off, God. In case get some gold Rolexes coming your way, bruv.
Oh no, that website's been there for ages. I see some knockoff gold Rolexes, mate. I've seen spray painted Timexes painted gold just so they can get onto the stream. Fucking.
I might fucking I might turn my phone on its side, so I'm using the whole screen. I should have done this earlier. I just realised. Hang on, pull that gun out.
Oh, you're purdy when I'm drunk. Hey Mel, can you shoot him, please, Carl? He needs to be shot. He hasn't had his phone sideways all fucking night.
Pew pews are in the dark.
Shoot him!
Her guns are out the back. The guns are out the back.
Oh,
The Glocks are out the back.
I'm sure she's got something handy to shoot you with, mate.
Oh, she's got a mad shotgun. She's got a fucking. Have you seen the little pump action rubber band gun she's got? But she's got really strong rubber bands now, and she puts 5 of the cunts on.
Nosed them up a bit.
Yeah. And does them nearly point blank.
If you don't know, legends, Sarge has been known to get shot by rubber band
BB pellets.
So fucking dramatic.
Oh, fucking, what was that fencing wire out of a crossbow?
They're not even 10 centimeters big. It's a mini crossbow. It's dramatic.
Still coming at me at 200 feet per second, you fucker.
Yeah, don't forget a 7.62 and a 7.62 bullet out of an M60 goes at 800 meters per second, and it'll fuck you up. And you got a little bit of coming out at 200 foot per second, you'll know it hit you. Here he goes getting shot. Oh, he's trying to be staunch. He's trying to be staunch.
What are you talking about? What?
Shoot him, shoot him. Yeah, we can hear it.
Nothing to fucking see, you cunt.
This one's me.
Oh, get him.
Fucking started.
Did you see where they went?
Yeah, they went all the way down the backyard.
Aren't the tits covered in orange so you can find them? Sarge is trying to be nonchalant. Yeah, I'm not getting
No.
shot.
Right. It's fucking real sunny.
You'd be in the foxhole right now, Kandahar.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Fuck.
Douche. Get him, Mel. Shoot. Shoot. Jeez, Sarge. Oh, God bless you, Mel. You got yourself a fun wifey there, mate. God bless you. And she can defend your property too. You're fucking triple lucky. Fucking A.
Solid as fuck, that woman, mate. She fucking pretty much brought up 2 kids while I was fucking chasing glory around the world, bro.
Yeah. And she loved every minute of it, mate. God bless you.
Fucking
She's proud to be a warrior. She's proud to be a warrior's wife. And she's the warrior herself. Fucking A.
Oh, mate.
And I bet the handgun again.
You're not better shot with a handgun with me. You are not a better shot with a handgun than me.
Mel,
I will
we
beat
can
you
hear
with one
them
eye.
rounds going off. We can hear the crack thump of them rounds, mate. That's fucking close.
Not big enough. You need a bigger one.
You can hear him being released, right?
Yeah, fucking A.
Well, because the wisdom passed me easy. I just don't. You can't see him on the camera though, because they're going too quick.
Taking it for.
No, we can see when they hit you. We can see when they hit you. It's funny as fuck.
And he deserves everyone.
Fuck, what I do?
Oh, Sarge is doing the Matrix thing, the old Keanu Reeves Matrix.
Doing backwards fold. He did that in Snap.
Yeah, I'm not flexible enough to do that.
Hey, Mel, save some ammo for later, Dull. We're here for a while, sister. You got to keep this away.
400.
She'll go out for a joint soon because Mel likes to have a joint, so she'll go out to a little spot out the back of the joint, and she'll come in with the fucking clock, bro. And then I'm gonna cop it. I know it. I can see it going over in her head.
Oh, Mel, God bless you, darling. We love Mel. Hey, everyone, can we put a love heart in the chat for our beautiful Mel so she doesn't shoot us? And if you wanted to shoot Sarge again, could you put a love heart in the chat too? God
I love you.
I'm still gonna shoot Spud.
They love me, bro. They love me. No hearts are coming. I'm telling you.
I just heard some get racked. I just heard some.
Come on.
Jeez,
It's lucky at the moment the gel blaster's not in action, bro. Otherwise, I'd be getting fully autoed with fucking glow in the dark gel blasters. So lucky that's not in action at the moment.
Got the new hard one. Well, I can't get the feeder going.
Yeah.
There's actually crickets. Do you hear that?
Yeah, there's crickets, bro. They don't want me to get hurt. They love me. They're like, don't hurt the Sarge.
Yeah.
It's a jamming like a CEO assassin's gun, is it?
No. It was left with water beads in it, and a couple of the bits where it touches on the connectors and the little ports and that have rusted out. But it's leaked through down to its little tiny motor. I've got a spare little motor. I can try and change out the little motor, but the motor that's in there is rusted out, so it doesn't have enough oomph to feed it.
It needs a new magazine, pretty much, because with the gel blasters, all the power comes out of the magazine.
It's not fun anymore. It's not fun anymore.
No, it's great. We just need a mag, bro. Where is it? Go and grab it. I'll show him. Poochie wants to see it.
What, do you got WD-40 with that fucking
No, you can't WD-40 it.
No, it's just fucked. It's like it's because it's so small and the components like it's just been because with the gel blasters you got to get the gels to swell you got to put them in water and there's that like residue of water left on them, and if you leave them in the magazine too long it goes too long, and because the motor's so fucked up
And the motor sits at the bottom.
Yeah, it's beyond WD-40. It needs it like it's fucking. They just need a new one, but they're cheap. It's just a new magazines, but I can go into Gimpy and grab a couple. Yeah, well, fuck, I've had a car for a fucking month or two.
God. Why don't you use some gummidgee wax?
Use some what?
Gummidgee wax.
What the fuck's that?
Gummidgee wax. You'd look
Gummidgee
like
wax?
you'd make a good gummidgee wax harvester, Sarge.
What the fuck is that?
Well, it looks like using some in your beard and have been since you met your missus. Don't you know what gummidgee wax is?
Mate,
Gummidgee wax.
This is all my oil, bro. I just do this all day.
Yeah, and
Oh,
you know
my
where
God.
gummidgee wax? Hey, do you scratch your ass?
Only with sticks and pegs. I don't let my fingers touch it.
Mate, we're looking. Hey, I'm going to put an ad out there. Any legends who work in baller scaffolds, you know, baller scaffolds with hard men, crikey, don't shoot me. That's what you need if you really want the gummidgee wax. You got to work in a baller scaffold, and you got to get the big 6 foot tall, 300 kilo muscly scaffolder, knock the cunt on the head, and get a fucking soup spoon and scrape the wax from his nuts through his arsehole, and you get enough to put in a jar, and then you sell it to electricians and engineers so they can put a little bit on their beard or their little weird hooky mustache or something, and they can get a fuck. They'll just get a girl, put a bit on their collar, get a girl, go dance in a nightclub. That's it. They got a route. And you can only get that from hardcore rigger scaffolders, mate. Baller scaffolding is the best. You got to be hard cunt to be gummidgee wax harvester, mate. I'm recruiting now. Top dollar, you get $4,000 a week. $4,000 a week plus living away from home allowance.
Yeah, it's good coin.
Yeah. Oh,
Scraping
actually,
shit off the scaffold is bullshit.
the
Double.
price has gone up. The price has gone up. It's $8,000 a week now, because if you want to get a fucking hardcore old school scaffolder, it costs more. To get a woke scaffolder, gummidgee wax, a woke scaffolder's gummidgee wax ain't worth a cunt full of cold water, mate. You got to get the AG hard cunts. And they're hard to knock out.
Fuck, mine would be worth a bit then, bro. I reckon mine might be worth about fucking 8,200 or something.
Oh, mate, $4,000 a week, mate. Fucking back in the day, and that was good money when every cunt was on $7 an hour.
No, dude, $4,000 a week's good money now, bro. Fucking come on. There's no cunt making $4,000 a week right now unless you're
Fuck
fucking
off.
doing crazy. You know, you're doing shit like
He's
that.
scraping shit off the scaffold is bullshit.
That is arsehole. Yeah, you got to get the ring. The ring. You got to get the ring gear, mate.
Right.
Give it a good scrape. Some cunts take a couple of scrapes, say.
You know what I'd do? I'd buy it off you. I'd use it to go fishing.
Oh, no, you can't
Put on
use
the
it to go fishing. You can't use it to go fishing, Sarge. You'll fill your
What?
boat up with fish. You'll finish your fishing trip too early. You know.
That's right.
Yeah.
I put a bit of that gummidgee wax in the water, bro. They're gonna fucking. Yeah, let me just show Poochie fish this. Let me just show. There you go, bro.
Don't fuck it.
And what are we looking at here? What weapon's this, mate?
This is called a Heckler and Koch, or otherwise known as a HK 416. So.
And that hurts like a bitch.
Yeah, this thing's good. This thing's spitting out fucking gel at about 380 feet per second. I've got to hot up on the barrel so the rounds have a nice consistency, so we got good accuracy.
We've got hardened gels, so they're hard bullets.
I've got made sure we got 4 Picatinny rails here, so I can put a torch, a red dot, whatever you want, a strobe. So and it's a real Picatinny. That's a real fucking red dot right there. That's a real red dot. And then I've got an actual red dot laser sight for it. Yeah, it's fucking real deal. It's got like the selectors here, so you got your full auto and semi-auto. It's all full metal. It's got nylon gears. This thing, like, I've been.
Mel, start running,
But-
Mel.
But I'll get that fucking thing off me. Right. Yeah, so I've never shot a HK, but I've been around. I've fucking I've held them, but I've never shot a HK. But I've shot an M4 and all the rest of them. I'm not a fan of them. I don't like it. I like a bullpup. I like the magazine, behind the fucking trigger mech, bro. I don't like it forward of the trigger mech. There's too much going on when you're moving your hand, I think.
Sounds like the battery's flat.
Yeah, it is a little flat. Yeah, Night Frosty, mate. No worries, mate. Fuck. I got similar top line ones. My stepsons a couple of years back, they went in skirmishes in Harvey Bay. That's where I am, bro. I'm fucking like an hour from Harvey Bay. Everyone was asking me to get into it, bro. Everyone was asking me to go fucking doing that fucking. It's the same thing as paintball, but with gel blasters. But I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. I mean, I'd do it like if we wanted to meet up and have a bit of fun, that'd be great. But I'd like to go every weekend and get right into it, bro. It's not my thing, mate. You know, because when I'm doing that shit, I'm in a different mindset. And you know what I mean? I want to fucking come and kill you, not fucking play. Yeah. I want to fucking come at you, cunt. So it puts me in a bad headspace. So I'm like, nah, I don't want to fuck around that shit. It's just good fun shooting them at home. But like my mate's got 400 acres over the back here. Don't worry, we got guns. Don't you worry about that, cunt. I can tell you that. We just got stuff. But yeah.
Hey, if there's anyone in the wild bull bar, can you hit the link and come over to Sarge's, please, mates? Because I ain't in that chat anymore. But God bless you. I've pinned the link to Sarge's at the wild bull bar. If you drop in, come in. Terras, Donny, God bless you. Anxious.
Yeah.
Anxious.
Everyone's welcome.
Anxious. Oh, I can't even say it now for real. Anxious.
Anxious hard. God bless her. She's champion. And she's got that fucking that mad bit of military memorabilia. Remember she showed us that fucking what was it?
Yeah.
What was that fucking it looked like an end of a shell or something. Remember that bit of memorabilia she showed us? That was fucking sick.
Yeah, fully.
That's awesome.
Anx, are you here, Anx? Are you at Sarge's stuff?
I think she is.
I'll check out the bull bar. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, Browning high power, mate. Poochie. Yeah, bro. That was my sidearm. I loved it. Fucking great weapon, mate.
The 9 mil Browning.
9mm Browning high power.
Only good killing range is what, 25 meters, pretty much.
Mate, you 25 meters. Fuck, I don't want to be getting in pistol fights at 25 meters. I'd still be using my barrel.
Oh,
my style. Oh, if you had nothing, bro, I won't fucking nail you out to 50 with it. But if I'm like under pressure, I know I've got you at 25 easily. But I shot it a lot. I taught it, Spud. So I used to teach all these weapons, mate. Not only learn or shoot them, I used to actually teach it to soldiers and corporals, So I like all the weapons because you don't really understand your job. This is what I think. I didn't really understand my job and what being a second commander and all that shit is and drill and weapons and all that stuff. And still I started teaching cunts. When I started teaching it, holy fuck, it was like it opened up this. I was like, oh my God. Like now I understand every single piece of the fucking Mag 58, mate. Like when you pull the trigger, I used to think that when you pull the trigger on a machine gun, like most people would, that it's like a rifle. That there's a trigger and a firing pin involved, and it's shooting the back of a firing pin that's shooting the bullet out, right, multiple times. But it's not the case. Like just this with the machine gun, what the trigger is just a stop button like that. So there's a stop on the slide. So that's why when you grab a machine gun, the first thing you do is you fucking rack the cunt, right? So you put all the pressure back with that spring, and it's all loaded up in the back here in the butt stop. And then when you pull the trigger, what you're doing is you're releasing the sear.
Sarge, you won't believe what happened here. Hi, Red Crayon. We wanted to let you know our team reviewed your content and thinks it violates our firearms policy.
Who?
We know you may not have realised this was a violation of our policies, so we're not applying to your strike to your channel. They're not giving you a strike. However, we have removed me live stream. Mass flaggets are up me the cunts. We realise this may be pissing you off, and the mass flaggets are fuckwit, so double fuck you, mass flaggets, you fucking bunch of cunts. Fuck off. We're having fun.
What the fuck happened? I don't quite understand.
My stream at the Wild Bull Bar got taken down because of firearms policy. I got mass flaggets up in me. That's why sometimes.
What firearms policy?
I don't know. I got mass flaggets up me. Some cunt is being.
It's a gel blaster. It's a gel blaster. What do they think? I put a real HK on the screen. Who's that from YouTube?
Yeah.
How come I haven't got it then? How come my stream's not been pulled down, or has it?
Because I've got haters, Sarge, who hate my channel.
What? What?
I got reported. I got reported, mate.
Because I haven't got nothing come up. I've got nothing alarmed on my YouTube and nothing, bruv. So it's a fucking toy, you can't. I mean, it's not a toy to some people, but to me, it's a fucking toy. It's a gel blaster hose. Fuck. Like, you're going to blow up over that. It makes you look like fucking dumb cunts.
Here we go.
Like, come on.
Read that bit. Read this bit.
I think it violates. We think it violates? Is that we think? We think it violates. Well, if you don't know, don't fucking do shit, cunt. Shut your fucking mouth if you think. Fuck, because you're wrong. We know you may not have realised this violation of our policies. It sounds like it's someone else writing that, not YouTube. Like YouTube wouldn't go, oh, we don't realise. They're not nice like that. They're cunts about it. However, we have removed the following contact. Chilling at this. Fuck. Why the fuck haven't they come to me then? Then that means mine should be stopped too.
I will never stop.
Come on, I'm going to say it right now. Get a life, lads. If you're fucking saying that for firearm policy at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning with no fucking, like, fuck off. It's a fucking gel blaster. Like, I'd put a real HK on the screen. If I did that, I'd expect the cops to come from your fucking door, you dumb cunts. Like, come on. Like, fuck, man.
Hey,
Dr. Harley, how you going, bro?
Oi, you mass flaggets. You mass flagget cunts. Go and ask Mama for a hot pocket. You know? No, you can't ask Mama for a hot pocket because hot pockets are too expensive for you, and your mum hates you. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's shit. Harley, I've got to send you, mate. I've got to send you your what do you call it? The mail thing. What do you call it when you send the mail? The number. I've got to send you the tracking number. The tracking number for that patch, brother. I'm sending him 2 patches. He's going to put on a Harley, mate, representing Aussies.
2 patches.
Yeah, 2 patches. A rank patch and a fucking badge patch. And a rank patch and the Australian patch that goes on the Australian flag. Do you need a license to own one? No fish.
You don't.
Not in Queensland, brother. We're the only state that's legal, mate.
They're all legal.
Yeah, mate. And they've just upped it now. We can get airsoft too, so we can get compressed air, which is fucking even harder and faster. And that was just a gel blaster. Anyone can buy and fish. Anybody can go in. You don't even need to be 18. You can just drive in there and you just go, I want that fucking $380 gel blaster right there. I want those fucking sick magazines. I want that. I want that. The only thing is, you can't walk around the street with it. So once you leave the shop, it's got to be in a bag and you've got to put it on the back seat of your car and that's where it's got to stay. So you can't give it to your kid and you can't grab it and you just can't walk down the street with it, obviously. So when it's in your car, got to be in a bag. That's the only thing when you're moving around with it. But at home, bro, in my house, I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. So whoever did that to Spart doesn't know what they're talking about, and just fuck off. It's 1 a.m. Fuck off. Like giving shit.
Fuck
That
off.
was good.
Fuck off, cunts. Whoever's annoying the Spud can fuck off.
It's probably fucking dickhead. It's probably fucking dickhead. I'm not even gonna.
I'll tell
Was
you
this
now.
another one? Was this a new one? Are they coming for me now?
No, this is the same one. I'll tell you now.
We use a
It ain't the
combination of automated systems and human reviews to detect violations in our community guidelines.
The human reviews are called mass flaggets.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I might be violating firearms. I might be violating firearms. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I've got a rubber gun. I'm gonna take over the world. Like fuck off, car.
I'll try to review it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, you should review it, mate. But because they can't say that you're fucking in. What do you call it? Like leading kids astray or any of that shit. Because I've got it over 18 only anyway. What's that say? I can't fuck with that. It's starting in. I can't. Hang on, I'll make that.
I'll read it.
Oh.
The mass flaggets are fuckwits and they suck it. They can eat a bag of dicks. Since 2024, you're a bunch of fucking e-Karens. Fuck off. Leave us alone. We're here to have fun. If some cunt was going to get shot by any one of us, it'd be a pink mist. So fuck off. Yeah, no.
Could be Chris.
I'm wrecked, but I'm wrecked. Yeah, what a fucking. I hate how this can be done anonymously like that, but I suppose you need to be fuck. Someone really got butthurt about that. I can't believe that. That's fucking funny.
Good.
It's funny, but it's fucked. You know what I mean? It's a fuck funny, bro. You know what I mean? I don't understand.
Who's in your chat? Maybe I can find out who the mass flagget is. Who's in your chat?
Who's in the chat?
Ooh.
I don't think no one that I can see in the chat, bro. I don't think. I just tried to do that. Let me just hide that comment. We got Scooby, but he's already gone to bed. Anxious, Poochie. We got Fisho, Poochie. I think Frosty, I think he's gone to bed. Poochie, Frost, Fish, Aussie, Frost, Dr. Harley. Definitely wasn't Dr. Harley. It was Jeff, no, Aussie, no, Fish, Dr. Harley, Fish. You still on, Sarge? Yeah, I'm still going, I think. I've still got my counter going. I've got 16 in the house. No cunts fucking sent me any messages on YouTube or nothing. So yeah, I'm still going, bro. I'm definitely going. I just fuck you.
Fucking weirdos. I got some weirdos trying to fuck with my channel.
How many cups of coffee have you had?
One of them or
Another
two.
time asking how many cups of coffee have I had. That's my
fuck you, cunts. I didn't even play one song yet. Fuckwits. You're
don't fuck it, Spud. Let's not let it get to you, mate. Fuck them. We'll just fucking enjoy our time now anyway, bro. It's done. Fuck 'em. Just do
I'm
a
gonna
fucking
feel it.
wonderful.
I'm gonna feel it
Yeah, appeal
anyway.
the cunt.
So.
Yeah, appeal the cunt and fucking. Let's not let us get it down, bro. That's what I live on in fucking Nana Farmer. Is lemon lime bitters and coffee, bro. It's my go-to. Nescafe, bro. Love it. This coffee, I took that shit everywhere, all around the world. How many cups away?
He drinks a lot.
I reckon I drink probably.
It's over 10.
Yeah, I reckon 20 cups of coffee, easy. Easy. And everyone's going to hit me in the comments. Fucking coffee's going to do this, kill you. Fuck, it's good for me. I love it. Some of the best fucking physicists drank 20 cups of coffee. Yeah, I'm here. Ruthless Irish. Ruthless Irish Bull, mate. G'day, bro. How are you, mate? It's been a while. We've had a couple of rough weeks.
G'day, Ruthie, you little bitch. How you going, Ruthie?
Fucking yeah, no, fucking I've been throwing up all yesterday, last night, and been throwing up this morning, mate. Been crook as fuck, but I'm a bit.
You threw up on my potato. You did. You threw up on my potato.
Is that where it was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a bad one too.
Yeah, it was.
That was fucked up, man.
Yep. So and my throat's a bit ginger, but yeah, fucking thanks for asking, bruv. I'm getting there, man. What's poppin', bull bar? You wet wipe? Fucking boom. Lemon lime bitters is 50%. What's that? 50% what?
Sugar bitches.
What is it, Poochie Fish? 50% what, cunt?
That shit. It tastes like lolly Coke bottles.
In fact, Nana, I'm on 10 coffees a day. There you go. Jeff fucking drinks sponge coffee, bro. There's not much me. There's heaps of cunts, especially the shift workers who are working late night. I don't know. Was it bad to drink that much coffee? Fuck, I don't know.
Worse things to be doing.
Yeah, it could be worse things I could be fucking doing. That's right.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. Usually said the stroll is so funny. I love that you.
What's that? Shots, alcohol, beers. No, I'm not. I don't really drink, mate. Like, having said that, I have had a few fucking. What's that, mate?
Oh, this is how you appeal it. You don't respond like a 50-year-old white man. So I just went, car. Me no speaking the English. I'll spell it English. That'll work better. I bet you I can get the stream back, eh? You just got to fuck with the algorithm. Don't act like you're a based white old man, and you should be right. And I put, and just to fuck up their computer, I put aqua in. Aqua at the end. Fucking just to fuck up their fucking bot. Yeah, I do this all the time. It happens. I got haters. Fuck them. Yeah. All right. I bet it'll either take 3 minutes or it'll take. Or if I fuck up this, I'll get a strike. We'll see what happens. I got dismissed, did it? Already? Hang on. No, that couldn't be that quick. Hang on there.
Yeah, Nana drinks 10 a day on a good day. Sarge, you remind me of the Knights of Malta. What's the Knights of Malta? What's the Knights of Malta, Poochie?
He's going on the
Sounds cool if they're knights. Fucking, I would have gone back then, bro. I would have been part of the crusade. I would definitely been part of the crusade, bro. I would have been fucking taking Jerusalem back from the fucking Muslims, bro, for sure. And I've got nothing against Muslims. I just think it was the righteous thing to do because it was a Jewish and a fucking Christian thing, and then they were taken over and like, come on, let's share, cunts. It's not all yours. So I reckon I would have been a part of that fight for sure. But or you guess who Jake Paul.
No, it's a meme. It's a meme.
Guess who Jake Paul's fighting next, bro?
Some old cunt.
Ain't that dude?
Some old cunt. He should be retired. He needs some money. I'd fight him for 20 mil any day.
David Attenborough. I'm fighting David Attenborough next for his 100th birthday. He's
What's
like,
he
I'll give you 20 million to fight you on your 100th birthday.
And look what Mike Tyson went to do. You get because it's Magic Mike.
Oh, Mike, yeah, he got fucked in the ass, all right, big time. Took a dive. Hey, he let a lot of the AG fucking supporters down that old prick. But he got 20 mil. Can't take that away. 58, 20 million bucks. Winning.
I got hooked when I was 10. You fucking got hooked on coffee when you were 10, cunt?
Fuck that.
I didn't even know what fucking coffee was when I was 10, cunt.
Are you mainlining coffee now? What? How do you get off on coffee?
Who, me? I buy those fucking big tins of Nescafe, cunt. I'd do a 10 a week easy, I reckon. More.
I joined a spontaneous.
They're playing 43. You can't beat it, mate.
This is definitely bullbar.
So I do remind me.
This is bullbar shit face.
Okay. I drink 5, 6 a day.
Fucking oath I am.
Hey, mucking up. There you go, mate. Mucking up. Suck fuckers. How you going, bro?
No, it's a meme spot.
Grandmaster Lavate. What the fuck is that? Grandmaster Lavate. That sounds cool, but if it wasn't for the Maltese, the diggers from World War One never would have made it home. My mate's dad had this espresso machine. Oh, true. Espresso machine, cunt. So you're like over there fucking getting the good stuff when you're young, bro. Not good, not bad, bro, yourself. Yeah, mate. I was a bit crook yesterday. That went a bit hard fucking rolling up this morning. I dehydrated myself, cunt. Fuck. I'm feeling a bit better now. Now the night's going on a bit. I fucking had a few cones, mate. It's fucking loosening my throat up and fucking. But yeah, not having no fucking. Been drinking fucking coffee and a bit of Gatorade, really. But yeah, the boys are telling me to stop being a pussy, to put my skirt up, fucking have a screwball, but fuck that, I don't care, my fucking throat's too ginger. No, but I'm going alright, bro. I'm going alright, mate. It's good. Hanging out with the fucking wild bull bar here.
And I just want to say a special shout out to Ruthie. G'day, Ruthie, you win it. How are you, mate? Always a pleasure to see you.
Who the fuck's Rufy?
Ruthless.
Oh, Ruthless.
Ruthless.
Yeah,
ball
Ruthless.
bag.
Sorry, mate. Yeah. He's back here, Ruthless. Sorry for you.
Yeah, we love you, Ruthie. Hey, I got Irish blood too, cunt. I'll go you serve for serve, you fucking prick. Any day. God bless you, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm crook too. Put that up. Yeah, I'm crook too. Still went to the clubhouse tonight. Yeah, bro. Yeah, otherwise, yeah. Yeah, good shit. Yeah, fucking oath, cunt. That's going to church, eh, bro? Get that shit done. Fucking that's good that you can still fucking ride together and that down there. Down in Victoria, like the last place really where you can fucking, you know, ride together, mate, you know, ride together. You know, and wear some sort of identity, mate, you know, be proud of it, you know. You know, mucking up. I knew of my cousin. You know, my cousin, he was a rep for a fucking long time, bro, down there. Yeah, but with all that what's it called? A not solicitation. It's consult when they can't be near you, they can't be caught with each other and shit now. They just make it so hard to do, just even just to hang out and fucking go to their son's birthday association or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. So it makes it really, really hard for them to do anything. So, they sort of been pushed into different corners to do shit. And now, my cousin's doing really good, actually. He's playing golf a bit, actually. He's playing golf for the fucking Cabramatta Golf Club, bro. He's been doing really good, the cunt. He can swing a club all right, dirty cunt. Yeah. Consorting, that's it, bruv.
Consorting, yeah.
Yeah, for now they're talking about, boy. Yeah, bro. Mate, you could see you could see the pinch coming down that way, man. And it just fucking ruins everybody's fucking life. Because you can't even just go to your mate's son's, it's his 10th birthday. You can't even fucking go to that. You can't just go, oh, do you want to go for a ride out to the Blue Mountains? No. It's fucked. It's stupid. It doesn't matter even if you've committed a crime before and you've done your time for that crime, you should be able to fucking hang out with whoever the fuck you want. It's fucking, I just don't get it, mate. Only because I've seen the shit it's put my family through, bro. And for no reason, my cousins at all, just because he rode a bike and hung with some fucking dude, bro. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fucking not the point. You shouldn't be able to put laws on people like that. If you decide to break the law and you get punished for it and you come out, and you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want. It's a free country. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. If they're doing bad shit, then it's up to the fucking whoever it is to fucking find that out and fucking bring them to law. But most of them aren't. Most of them are fucking just hanging out, drinking piss and riding bikes, bro.
Rebels.
No, I'm just talking about people in general.
Muck up. G'day, Muck up. How are you, Mucky? Good to see you. Were you an army brat? Did you grow up an army brat? Well, you were part of the Defence Force too, mate. You travelled round. You were a kid. You didn't realise, but you were part of the army too, mate. Or the Air Force or the Navy. Army brats, mate, are good people. God bless you, my brother. You had to back dad. God bless you. Or mum. Or mum. Oh, Sarge, you munted cunt. Oh, was he a sapper? Is that what construction squadron is? Sappers.
I didn't grow up at Pucker. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. I agree. I didn't grow up in Pucker, but told what can and can't wait. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, bro. My dad was 21 Construction Squadron. Yeah, bro, 21 Construction. Ginger beers, boy. That's what I call them. Yeah, ginger beers, bro. Yeah, I fucking call them that. Yo, ginger beers, engineers, mate. They're fucking tough cunts, especially in Afghan. They're out in front of the fucking bushmasters with a fucking dog and a fucking metal detector like this.
Mate,
like,
sappers, the engineers, the sappers were the best alcoholics. They were up there. They were up there and drinking.
I can drink this. They were good. They were good. The fucking Hardy boys too, the artillery lads.
Oh, God.
They can do something. They're so regimental. I hate hanging around those cunts. They're so like, settle the fuck down, cunt. Because they run on the gun line, it's got to be so strict and their discipline's next level. Like when you're around the rest of the army, you come near an artillery cunt, they're just scared of their own shadow and shit because they're always just getting fucking beasted all the time, You fucking dirty artillery cunt, Now I call them cloud punchers, bro. I'm like, you fucking dirty cloud punching cunts. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Fucking sending rounds 65 k's away from the front line, bro. Punching through the clouds. And then you have air defense. I used to laugh at those cunts because they sit on their back with machine guns and fire them at planes. I'm like, you cunts are never deploying to war. Yeah, well, we're gonna put all these fucking dickheads with fucking Mag 58s on their backs in Afghan and shoot a fucking plane. Like, get the fuck out of here. You're never deploying. That's a good choice of fucking career, cunt. I used to get mates, bro. Because I was a recruit instructor with this cocksucker, mate. And like up until then, I don't give shit on any of the corps because everybody needs to do what they do. We need everybody. You know what I mean? It's a big unit, bro. And if that section of the unit's not there, then it falls apart. Everybody's important. You know what I mean? Not just the tip of the spear. We've got to remember this. People fucking, just the SAS or this. No fucking way. The SAS couldn't do shit without the fucking rest of the army. Nobody could do shit without the infantry, without the fucking SIGs, without the engineers, without the fucking truckies, without my fucking cooks. Man, go back to the start. You go back to the start of this, the cooks had a very important role in Afghan. And I think, bro, they fed fucking 800 people with such pride, bro. And, people that wanted to fly around the war zone to come to our mess in Taran Cow, bro, because they made a name for themselves, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it was fucking good. It was good. And they used to turn them away sometimes. Sometimes I go, no, Australians only, can't fuck off. I'm like, really? They've just flown all the way from Kabul to get here? And he goes, I don't give a fuck. This is an Australian mess. I'll fucking love you, cunt. But you're a bit tough. You're a bit tough, can't let him have a feed. Nah, get the fuck out. Sometimes he did, but he'd come up to me afterwards and go, I only did that because I'm short a few steaks or whatever, you know what I mean? And I wanted to go to Aussies, bro. And I'll be like, oh, fair enough, I didn't know that, so.
See Mucky's comment?
I'm just going here, look, ginger beer. That is before my dad's mate was 105. Hardy name. Tucker fuckers. Don't get me wrong, Hardy's still doing the tough, bro. You know what I mean? Those artillery shells and that, but they're driving around in trucks, dragging big fucking guns behind them, big, 20-ton gun, whatever the fuck they weigh. And they're parked up behind the front line about 50, 60 kilometres, sending around 75 k's. They're usually shooting about 15 k's in front of the front line. But back there, there's a lot can happen, They've got to put those rounds right where we ask them to put them. So you can imagine you don't want them pissed up fucking rolling around the fucking line back there, bro, fucking sending rounds over our heads. You can see how they could go pear-shaped real quick. So, they're like, running, always running on time. When you see the artillery, you're like, oh, they're too much. Get the fuck, I don't know how these guys do it. If that was a real army, bro, like, if I had to go to artillery, fuck, I don't know if I can handle it, bro. It's a bit too much for me. Too many fuckheads, mate. Too many fucking cunts that have got the sergeant still in the head. They're still fucking bouncing around inside the fucking artillery gun, bro. You know what I mean? Like, they haven't calmed down, and it's but they need to be like that because they run a good line and they're good at what they do, and they fucking carry those big and do whatever they do and clean their guns, and they treat it like fucking, they caress it like women and carry on like pork chop. But we need cunts to do that. Some of my soldiers used to name their weapons, bro. They used to give their weapons names, like Fiona and fucking this and that.
Sarge, what was your first weapon called?
Mate, I wasn't really into fucking calling them weapons, so names. I thought it was fucking dumb. You know what I mean? Everyone was doing it. I thought they're just doing it because they did it in Vietnam, and I thought, name my weapon. So whatever the first two digits of the serial number, bro, that was the name. So it was usually 86.
Mate, they made us call our weapon, and they said to us, they put us on the spot. What's the name of your rifle or your weapons, or whatever the fuck? And I said, fuck, I didn't even think about it. And I used to read books, and I thought, oh, Christine. I was thinking Stephen King's Christine, that car, which fucked every cunt up. So I named me SLR Christine. And then I went to an M16. I had an M14, M15, M16. They put me on point because I'm a deadly cunt and a dumb fuck. It was observant.
Dangerous combination, but needed.
Oh, fuck. And I was allowed to let off a full mag. Takes 3 seconds to unload 20 rounds out of an M16. By the time we count to 3, 1, 2, 3, you're changing your mag. That's that.
I fucking hated the M16. I thought that was such a fucking gay as fuck gun, bro. I saw that thing in Iraq. I thought M16s were cool till I fucking played with one and saw one, and I was like, you can fucking keep that. You can keep that thing. I shove it in your ass. What's that?
It's a 5.56. My best weapon was an SLR. Fucking loved an SLR. You hit some cunt with that, they know they got hit. An M16 in the jungle, a bit of tweak can veer off your fucking bullet. You know, they're 5.56.
I did say M60 or M16.
M16 as well. Oh, M60.
Yeah.
Oh, love an M60. Oh,
M60.
fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. That was our main job in Charlie Company, was sustain fire with the M60s, mate. Oh, fuck. An M60, that'll drag you across the ground, you cracker fat, use it as a ground anchor, man, to stop. They'll drag you along the ground, man. Fucking dead set.
Yeah, no, M60s are fucking legit. I do prefer the Mag 58. I think it's I think it's got a better rhythm. It's like a V8 to me when it fades. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop.
Was the Mag 58 a 7.6T?
Yeah, bro.
Right.
7.62 belt fed.
I thought they come out as a 5.56 at the start. And
Well, yeah, you're right. You're exactly right, mate. When I first joined, they got rid of the M60 and they brought in the Saw, mate. They called it a Minimi, an F89 Minimi, and it's a belt-fed 5.56 machine gun, which I thought was pointless because all the Styres have a fucking underneath on the trigger. We have what we call a single shot lockout button, and when you drop your trigger finger down, underneath there's a tiny little button, and if you push that up, it makes the weapon fully auto. So at any time, if I drop one of the guns, I can just go, single shot lockout button up. You're going to be doing 3-round bursts now, and I could imitate that machine gun. But it's not good if you want to fucking regain the initiative and suppressing fire and keep an enemy like you, because what suppressing fire is 1 round every meter, every second, above, to the left, and to the right of the target. So that's what you're trying to do, to suppress someone. You're putting around here and here every fucking second so they can't move. And while they're doing that, we're bringing a flanking force around. And to do that, you need a machine. You need a 7.62 machine gun, bro, because those things hit and dance and they make different noises and they don't make you want to move. Whereas with the 5.6, you take your chances, bro. And if you get hit, it's still going to fuck you up. But I'm not too sure. I should know this, but off the top of my head, I can't remember if the fucking belt fed 5.56 were tumbler rounds or not. Because the single round, we used to tumbler round. Yeah, well, we just call them tumblers. When they hit the body, they go end over end and they hit bones and veins and fucking come in you.
Isn't that what hit JFK?
No, I don't think so. I think that I don't know what hit JFK. But
because he's what you said when they shit.
No, that would have been just ricochets, I'd say. But no, this thing is like you get shot here and it'll fucking come out the center of your chest or fucking, But I love the Steyr. I mean, people are going to go, oh, fucking Steyr, that's what the Australian weapon is. I'm like, you fucking know what it was, cunt. That's why I embraced it. I loved it. It was fucking quintessentially Australian. It was a bull
fucking choice. You had no fucking choice. That's what they give you. You had to embrace it. And that's
but see, what I'm saying is, when I talk about it, I'm talking about once we got the version 2 and the version 3, they put Picatinny rails on, so we could start fucking putting on different sight scopes. We could start putting on fucking night aiming devices. We could start putting on fucking all different types of weaponry that brought the weapon up. You know what I mean? It brought the standard of the weapon up. The very first one, mate, like the original F88 Steyr with the molded sight, 1.5 sight. I mean, that's a good gun for a recruit to learn on, bro, because you've got no parts that can get loose and get lost or screws. It's just a one solid piece of gun that they can learn just to handle, look through a sight, and and just get that routine of looking through a sight, getting a constant sight picture, getting their breathing rhythm, getting their trigger manipulation, rolling their cheek onto the butt, all that stuff. It's good for learning all the basics of shooting, the marksmanship principles, and then you can, when you get up, then you can get a gun that's got like a Picatinny rail, and you can start doing this and that as they're getting a more advanced soldier. As you're introducing screws and shit that can get loose or lost when you're cleaning. You know what I mean? if you lose any part of your weapon, you're fucked. You know what I mean? So if you're taking your sights off and stuff as a recruit, bro, for sure they're going to lose shit. You know what I mean? But anyway, what I'm saying is, I digress, is that once we got the version 2, the version 3 that I took to Afghan, mate, it was fucking beautiful. It's the best weapon I ever fucking held. I've got a fucking photo of a cunt, mate. It was the best weapon. And I fired M4s, everything, bro. I'm telling you, you can't beat the bullpup. And I carried that cunt for 22 fucking years, mate. And then I taught it. I knew it inside out. It was an extension of my body, that weapon, brother. It was an extension of my body. And when you carry it every fucking day and night and you sleep with it between your fucking legs in a war zone for 9 months straight, bro, it literally becomes an extension of your body. I'm not bullshitting. It's a part of you. and my sidearm, both of them. I had my sidearm, like I used to sleep with my sidearm right here. I had to pull it one night on 2 Afghanis. I don't know if I ever told you that story, bro. It was one of the scariest nights of my fucking life. I thought I was going to fucking die, bro. I thought I was dead. But lucky my mate was about 5-6 stretches down. We're in a tent together and he rolled out and already had a sight picture with his thigh as I'm rolling out of bed, pulling my Browning out. Two A&A cunts walking with AK-47s, bro, about 3 meters, and they're standing above me with their guns pointed at me, mate. I thought I was about green on blue. I thought I was about to get fucking opened up, mate, with 2 cunts. And 4 cunts walked into the wrong fucking tent, cunt. Bro, we killed these cunts, bro. I'm telling you, we're like, fucking. And they're like, oh, because they could see we were about to fucking drop these cunts, bro. I was like, rack my. And I didn't realise my mate had already rolled out of his father and he's had a sight picture on the stretcher already. I was like, fuck, because I'm in my bed still half like this, sitting on my bed with my Browning, like, didn't have a good firing base. But I had it pointed right at his fucking head. And they just went straight away and put their hands up. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Australians only, get the fuck out, cunt. And they turned around straight away and I chased them out. I said, get the fuck out, don't you come in here again, you fucking dogs. And then me and my mate, we went and sat down and fuck, our adrenaline was through the roof, bro. And it was about 1 a.m. We couldn't sleep. We ended up going out and fucking watching the moon set on the fucking mountains all night, bro. We're pumped. And that day too, I'd seen a cunt hit by an IED, so it was a big fucking day, bro. I had fucking literally, I was draining blood out of my arm into this other cunt, this Afghani, bro. It was full on day. Yeah, so I thought I was going to get green on blue, bro. And I didn't, and I fucking was sleeping. I thought, you fucking dog, I haven't even got my gat out quick enough. But luckily, the dumb cunt walked into the wrong fucking tent. And I just said, you fucking dumb cunt, you nearly died. You realise that? But anyway, mistakes happen. Shit happens like that. Nature of the beast.
Poochie Fish has got a question for you, Sarge.
Sorry, I was looking at the comment. Sorry, lad. Yeah, what's that?
Full order on what, Poochie?
High
power. What?
Was that Wild Bull were ADF? Yeah, Bull Bar did a fucking few years, mate, in the 90s, bro. Fucking hope he did. He went to Kandahar Air, he's done a bunch of shit up in shower water.
Yeah, I've got a pay number. Yeah. I've got a pay number, mate. Don't worry about that, buddy.
5.6 flies faster than 762.
They taught me how to kill some cunt with lethal violence for 2 years. I fucked off because there was no war. They let me out in civilian street and I did what I had to do to get through life. And I'm 52 this year.
When did the ADF have the SLR? All through Vietnam, all through the AR-70s, all through the 80s, up until I think it was 1992. They went from the SLR to the very first F-88 Steyr. I think it was 92, 91, 92. I joined in 95.
91, I think, Sarge. Well, yeah. we had the SLR. I was in the Army Reserve trying to get into the regular army because a bit of a story. I tried to get in the regular army and they said, Spud, we got enough alcoholics and drug addicts as it is. And this captain who I was working with, he goes, Spud, I'll get you through the Army Reserves, mate. So he got me in the back door of the Army Reserves and our weapons at the time were SLRs and M60s. I loved them. and
Yep,
we had
there
the
were
old uniform.
deadly weapons,
Oh,
bro. This SLR still holds its weight now, mate. That thing will drop a fucking rhino, bro. That's the thing. That thing had stopping power. You know what I mean? You get hit by that, you'll get sent
it'll
fucking back a
fuck you
minute or two, too. You know what I mean? Not just dropping. You'll get boom, the impact, velocity.
fucking blow your arm off, mate. A 5.56 is a heap of shit.
No, it's not.
Fuck it. Oh no, it'll fuck you up. But what in the
I can
jungle?
tell you right now, everybody that was shot with a stye was killed. I can tell you that. Sorry, Spud, but everyone shot with a stye was killed. But yeah, I know what you're saying, though.
Hey, what I like about the Steyr, everyone can be a marksman, because don't you just look through the sight and you're fucked?
No, nah, bro. People still fail. Like, people were failing the shooting test to get to Afghanistan, because obviously when you get selected to go to war, there's a bunch of tests that you got to pass before you even get to get over there. And then when you get over there, there's more tests in Dubai before you get down to Afghanistan. So people are still firing their fucking like live fire 6, live fire 7 shoots, bro. They're moving target shoots. There's you know, like, and there's a standard. You've got to be able to get 150 mil groups for 20 rounds. At you know, and some people just struggle. They don't understand the principle of shooting, mate. You know, there's 4 of the cunts. There's 4 basic principles, and then there's trigger manipulation, and then you got, you know, your eye dominancy. It doesn't matter if you're right or left-handed. That's irrelevant. I check what eye dominant you are. What you look through to get to look to a sight. If you're left eye dominant, guess what? I'm teaching you to fire left-handed now. You changed everything around when it comes to that side. So I was doing that stuff too, and that's hard when somebody didn't ride a land and you're telling them you got to shoot left-handed. They freak out, and rightly so. I would too. But I give them time, and I give them a lot of time to learn, because it's not like the rest of the cunts. They're still learning it with their master hand. This poor cunt now has had his whole world changed, and he's stressing. So I'd manage that. They've become good shooters because they're shooting with the right eye now. And that's what matters, is what you see, not what you're doing. You know, the rest of it will come. You've got to be able to see right. And that took us a while to work out that.
Sarge, I was out of 127 men, I was in the top 3 marksmen with an SLR and an M6, all the weapons, all the shit. And it all depends on a good or a bad day we had. I could have been number 1, you know, some days. But anyway, the cartridge ejects out of one side of your rifle. I'd hate to be a cunt who's shot on the other side. It'd be
see, this is the beauty of the Steyr. I can change the ejection port opening. So if you're left eye dominant, I can shut it here, and I can change the ejection port opening to this side. If you're right eye dominant, I can shut the ejection port opening here, and I can open it on this side. That's the beauty of the Steyr. Yeah, bro. So I can have the round eject whatever side you want.
That you can get the most out of your soldier then, mate. Most out of your killing machine.
Dude, like I'm saying, it's a beautiful weapon. The first one was shit. The 2 was good, but the version 3, the Steyr F88 Steyr version 3, bro, was fucking. It was Mickey Mouse, mate. Like I'm telling you right now, mate, I could put 20 rounds in your fucking face at 400 meters pretty easy.
Yeah,
pretty fucking easy, bro.
How long does it take to empty a 20-round mag?
We'll see. We'll see. No fucking way, bro. If you're shooting like that, you're not shooting right. So,
no, that's panic mode. That's on point when you have to unload a mag.
Yeah, so most of the time you're not emptying rounds that quick. But if I had to unload the magazine like quick as I could, yeah, fuck a couple of seconds, bro. Yeah. I mean, its cyclic rate is it fires 1,200 rounds. If you had a 1,200 round belt on a Steyr, it would fire it in a minute. So that's how quick it's pretty fucking fast.
Yeah, right.
And the beauty of the Steyr too, it has a gas piston that you can change like a fucking machine gun. You know, when the machine gun starts slowing down and that gas piston's starting to get clogged up from the carbon, and you go, that's right, you go to adverse gas, give it a nice big hole, and it goes bop, 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 bop. Same with the Steyr, bro. If you're into it and the carbon's starting to block the gas piston because the gas piston's driving the return rod back to eject the cartridge, if that starts slow, because you hear it slows, the Steyr will start to slow as you're firing, and it doesn't sound right. Apply safe. get the fucking gas piston, adverse gas, boom, 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 bro. So there's no having to clean your weapon. There's nobody going down, having a stoppage, mate, because of too much carbon. People don't realise all the little things that make the stye are fucking really good. And you can drop it in the sand and fire it and drop it in the mud and all that fucking shit too. It's fucking good. Like I've had, I fucked up as a young soldier trying to keep your barrel out of the thing, but you turn around, you fuck up and you drive it that far into the mud. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, fuck. You're like, oh, shit, the first round's going to clean all the mud out. Well, I did all that shit as a soldier, all the wrong shit. But, yeah, no, there's a lot to shoot, mate. If you want to shoot good, if you want to be consistently very good at targets at everywhere, doesn't matter if it's windy, moving, sprinting, you got to shoot all the time. You got to shoot right. You need someone to teach you right. That's why I love teaching, bro.
Yeah. Can I ask Muck Up a question, Sarge? Muck Up, are you an Aussie, mate? And where was Dad in the 80s? He would have been trained in jungle warfare. That's right up my alley.
Yeah, I fucking done heaps of time in the J.
I love the J, mate. Hey, Sarge, I haven't worn a cologne or used toothpaste since I was 17. And I still got all my teeth and I'm alive. And I don't stink like a bitch.
As much as the jungle, mate, that's what turns men. I think that's the jungle will sort the men from the mice. Let's say that. That's what I say. Not the men from the boys, the men from the mice. Yeah, I've seen the toughest cunts go in there, bro, and fucking 3 days, mate. They're out, bro. Fucking something rather busted toe. I don't fucking know. And I've seen tough cunts that I respected. I've seen them fucking cracking the boozer, and I was like, oh shit, when I have to fight that cunt, it's going to be a war. Tough cunt. 4 days in, bro. He's rocking backwards and forward under his hoochie, bro, spinning out, smacking his thigh against a fucking tree. And I'm like, this cunt's fucking lost it. Get the fuck out of here, Goffy. I'm like, fuck, I'm tougher than that cunt, bro. And then I started realizing, going, this is what true mental toughness is. This shit. Anyone can stand in front of each other and bang. That's any cunt. Even if you're scared, you can stand there, drop your chin, punch straight and hard. You know what I mean? But to do this shit you do in the jungle, bro, that mental fucking torture where it's just you and your mind and the fucking wetness and the weight and your fucking skin's tearing and fuck. You know what I mean? Every fucking day, minute, for weeks. Oh, dude, it used to just. That's what built my character. That shit, mate. It's make me fucking tough. That shit. So I know what you're saying, bro. I loved all my jungle training, bro. It made me the soldier I was today. There's cunts that don't do jungle training. They don't have that edge. And I say, have you been in the jungle or what, cunt? And they're like, nah. I'm like, I can fucking tell, cunt. You're not fucking. You haven't done it hard, But then I can't hold that standard to them all the time, bro. You know what I mean? I'm trying to hold this, what I've been through, to their experience, and that. So I had to pull that out of check and go, I can't do that. It's my job to teach these cunts and give them fucking edge, that fucking Aussie cunt, that fucking that fucking, just go down in a fucking rain of bullets type attitude, but still be humble and controlled. Sorry, mate.
This is what you see in the jungle. It goes this fucking black really fucking quick. You got to be prepared to stand too. Fucking A.
Oh, dude, I've stood. You can't do this. You got to understand some places, especially where I was in the jungle and Tully, the canopy can be 6-7 feet thick. Like I said, when we're getting ration drops, the fucking Kiowa drops this big lead fucking weight through the jungle, punches a fucking hole through the canopy because we've given them a good reference, and you can hear the chopper coming because we're fucking 4 or 5 days away from any roads, and we're walking on a compass bearing through the jungle, bro. Like we've been where no cunt's probably even been before, we're cutting through. And we ring a chopper, we need some rations and some water, cunt, we're out, Friday will be your location at 1600, so we hope the grid reference and everything's all right. You hear the chopper coming, yeah, sweet. And then it's like, get out of the fucking way, so we've got to clear out the way because they can't see us, and they just drop this lead weight, punches a hole through the canopy, and then he goes bang, 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 and drops all our rations and our water through that fucking hole, and we grab all our rations, and then they drop a rope, we tie our rubbish that we've been collecting because we don't leave rubbish anywhere, because that gives the enemy, even a cigarette butt gives the enemy some intelligence, bro. I'm not giving that cunt enough when we carry everything. We tie that to the rope and they pull our fucking rubbish up and out and they're gone, bro. And then we'll fucking keep going for another 5 days till we get a ration resup. It was fucking hard shit. I fucking loved it, but I saw some tough cunts too. Young cunt, Darky. He's in we're in a section attack he's with the fucking gun and the bipod legs have dropped out as he jumped over this log. And as he jumped over this log, the bipeds have dug into this vine in the jungle and the back of the machine gun, as you know, is fucking solid. The feed cover solid steel. And just run his fucking teeth straight down the feed cover, mate, with a full body weight behind it. Oh, bro. And he looked at me and he's screaming and all his teeth are jagged. Like some cunts just filed all his teeth and I can see little bits of white dust on top of the feed cover and he's fucking screaming. I'm like, fuck. You know, no duff, no duff, no duff. And I get him out of there and he goes to the fucking dentist, bro, and they give him this mouth guard type thing. That was him. He should have been done. That tough little cunt, bro. He's like, no, I'm finishing the trip with my boys. And they fucking dropped him back out with his fucking mouth guard, bro, you know, the next morning. And he finished that bush trip with us. I thought that was the toughest shit I ever seen. You know, his fucking mouth was fucked. He was chewing Panadol, nothing, no codeine or nothing, because you can't hold a weapon. If you have any opiates, you're not allowed to have a weapon. So if they put you on endone or any of that shit, your weapon gets taken off you, bro. So they said, you know, you can no painkillers, otherwise you can't go in. So he's just coming with Panadol, bro. He was a tough little cunt. Darky, his name was Benjamin Dark. And I always thought when I first, because he was a Jube to me, he was younger than me. And when he came in like all young. He had a big fucking tattoo of Boba Fett. And it was like the 90s. And I'm like, who this cunt with a fucking Star fucking gay bar lawyer, a fully judging, you know, I was a young dumb cunt. And then he showed me what he was made of, bro. And I was like, fucking respect. And all the cunts I thought were tough were weak as water. And the cunts I thought, you know, whatever, were fucking tough as fuck. You know, that's when I realised, you know, men, tattoos and all bravado, bro. Get the fuck out of my face. You're not for real. You're trying to convince yourself you're scary, you dumb cunt, you know? You're not scaring me.
Hey, Dave. G'day, Dave. How are you, mate? Hey, Sarge.
Yeah.
Poochie's asking, what's your favourite reaction? I'll answer quickly. Was when I hear contact. It was a bittersweet moment, but it was a lot of fun if you're on point when I was getting trained anyway.
Yep.
Real life, I'd probably freak out.
No, because before you get there, fear's an emotion, bro. It's completely controllable.
Oh,
it really is, bro. And we can put people in situations to be able to control that.
Yeah, well, that's what training's about. Some cunt thinks going on parade sucks, but you all do it together. As much as you fucking hate it, you're doing it together because you all do the same shit. And I'm going to go on a loopy. When they brought in women in the army, you know, when men are fighting together, one of your mates go down, you keep going forward. But when a bitch goes down, you look away, you take your focus away because there's a bitch going down. She probably had nice tits too. You know who the fuck knows? Fucking, but they shouldn't have women on the front line. It's a fucking distraction.
Yeah, I
I'm an
agree.
old school, and I still believe it's a distraction to this day because some cunt or several cunts want a rooter.
No, for sure, bro. There's no place for a woman in the front line, and that's not being sexist or anything. It's fucking... Mate, let's put it this way. Do you guys remember a couple of weeks ago, I was playing Dakota Meyer. He got a Medal of Honor because he was fucking going backwards and forwards in that Humvee, taking the fight to the Taliban, bro, and no one else would, bro, and he was saving his other Taliban, you know, his fucking green side. He was saving those cunts. And remember, he got out of the van and they both pulled their guns out and they ran out of weapons and turned into a fucking fist fight. Now, if that was a female, she's fucking dead and raped. She's dead and raped. No questions about it. Like the guy says, and he's a tough fucking Marine fucking Raider sniper, bro. He knows what's up. He said once this cunt wrapped his legs around him, because what do the Afghanis do? They just walk up and down fucking mountains all day. They walk up and down mountains all fucking day. They get their fucking legs around you, bro. They're like bicycles. They're just like a vine, bro. And he felt him crushing him, but he managed to get his hand to a rock and smash the fucking cunt's head in with a rock. Chick's not doing that. When it comes one-on-one with that Taliban guy, That's an easy win. And now he's got a good body to fucking drag through the streets too and show too, you know. He's really going to give it to the West, you know. So I look at it from that point of view. And if I go down right now, I'm about 110, 107 kilos. Are you going to be able to put me on your fucking shoulder and run 100 meters to the chopper? Are you? No fucking way you are. You know, because we've already got all these. Because you're a female, we're already saying, oh, you don't have to do this 6-foot wall. You get a 3-foot ramp. You know? But like, why if you want to fucking come and fight with us, then they've got to do the same shit as us. Oh, no, they're females. Oh, we got to do 10:48 on the BFA, but they got 13, 14 minutes, which is enough to stop and have a breather, have a walk. My legs. It's like, take the fucking, yeah, but, you know, mate, it's like it was, but don't get me wrong, there are fucking there's thousands of roles for women in the military, bro. There is, but none of them.
Yeah,
I fucking, in a fighting battalion, in a fighting, none of them.
Yeah.
They're good at nurses. They're really good nurses, bro, because they care. They give a fuck. I've been to females and they care, you know, like when you're getting stitched or your fucking mouth's getting done, they'll grab your hand and do this stuff, you know, and it matters because she's grabbed my hand and now I'm not thinking about the pain. It's just a nice gesture as a nurse, you know, it's what a nurse. I've been with guys, bro, they're standing in the corner fucking on his phone waiting for the, you know, next thing, couldn't give a fuck about me, and rightly so. But I could see the difference where I'm thinking, fuck, it's way better to have chicks here, bro, because they give a fuck, they're nurturing. Guys don't give a fuck. He's thinking, when fucking lunchtime, I'm out. I've got 2 more patients. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And I felt that. And when they're on comms, we can get a little bit fucking, oh, you can't fucking, then we can get aggressive. Whereas women, they can keep their voice low. They still get panicky, but I don't know. It's something about a female voice on a radio, man. It sends. It's easier to hear. It's easier to hear.
It's mum. It's like mum. You know, reassuring
That's right.
Like we know Charlie C was the radio
sorry,
traffic. Charlie C was the radio air controller. That calm voice in the she did the fan. And so reassuring. Hey, lady.
What are you guys doing?
Fucking trying to fucking solve all the problems of the world, bro. And if we don't, we're going to take it over.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man.
You've been talking about that, and I've been out spending money.
What do you buy?
I just spent $2,600, right? I bought an Apple laptop, Airbook there. Bought a fucking gaming PC or laptop, whatever. Just spent fucking $1,400 on fucking one laptop, $800 on the other, and a fucking cell phone and an iPhone. There, holy fuck! That's a way to fucking spend fucking $2,600 like nothing. Boom.
Fucking old money bags over here, right?
And then I just spent almost $1,500 on 4 tires.
That's like fucking $2.5 Australian.
Did you get your tax return, mate? Did you get your tax?
No, I got my rebate from the boat.
Oh, winning. God bless you.
Yeah. Yeah, it was $13,000 in my pocket yesterday.
Fucking hell. That's a fair bit of
That
freight.
fucker was burning that was burning a hole in your fucking, wasn't it?
Dude, that's like 2 months worth of work right there.
13 grand, that's fucking pretty good money, bro.
No, not 30, 13.
Yeah, that's still good money.
That's still good. Yeah, for a fucking Christmas bonus, you're fucking right.
That's $6.5 grand a month. That's fucking good money, bro.
How's the lobster season going this year?
Well, it's better than what it was last. That's better than what it was last year. Last year it was only 7,500. So.
Oh, fucking killing it then. That's nearly double, bro. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, almost doubled it. Yeah. I made
Fucking
13.5 this year for rebate. Last year was 75. So what is that? Fucking $6,000 difference.
Yeah, fucking like 45%.
So. Nice.
Yeah, that's
And
fucking
then,
and that's American too.
it's one of these moments, man. I wish I wasn't married today. Holy fuck, man. Oh, oh man, this fucking woman. Holy fuck. She was sitting there waiting for her tires to get changed, right at VIP like I was, sitting there talking to her, and all this. Come to find out, she's an artist. She writes children's books. So she got a children's book out. She signed it for my daughter and all that. Got talking. And then she was like, "Do you want to split a donut with me?" Yeah, I'll split a donut. And then she was like, "Well," she goes, "You know anybody that's single?"
Asking if you're single.
And that was her way of asking. I'm just kind of like, I just kind of look down at my ring and go, "Well, unfortunately, I'm taken." And I go, I'm pretty sure all my friends there." She goes, "You don't have a brother or anything, do you?" I go, "No." Well, what it was, she see me when I paid for them fucking tires and I pulled out a fucking wad of cash. You know what I mean? Like, look, like, I'm not even joking. Like, I'm not bullshitting. Like,
Gold digger.
like, that's all fucking 50s and 100s. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, there's some 20s in there, but that's like all. Like,
You got all fucking money bags
few
over.
ones, but it's mostly all 100s and 50s there. And then I still got a whole fucking bag of fucking cash here. So I
Yeah,
think
good
it was
mate.
that. I pull out that cash, and I don't give a fuck what you look like, how ugly you are. You pull out fucking a wad of cash like that in front of a fucking woman, and their eyes go. Because they want, ultimately, they want, if they
Yeah.
see somebody like that, they want somebody they know can provide for them. And when they see a wad of cash, that perks their interest a little bit. Just saying.
Just a little. Was the donut any good, Buck?
Huh?
Was the donut any fucking good?
Oh, all I can say, and then she was like, she was still waiting for her car to get done, and she goes, "Can you give me a ride to the post office?" I go, "Nope, I can't do that. I don't have time. I'm sorry." I.e., I'm married, and my wife found out I gave a random woman a ride that I just met. She would fucking hang me.
She had a heap of cash on her, did she?
What's
No, he
that?
did. Leggy
No,
had all the
I had
cash,
all the
bro.
cash
He was,
on.
he was
Oh, right.
fucking mesmerized.
Sorry, lost something in interpretation with the hitchhiker part.
No. What I'm saying is, she wanted a ride from the tire shop to the down the road to the post office because they close at noontime, and she didn't think she was going to make it to the post office. So she was like, "Would you give me a ride?" And I was like, "No, like I can't do that. Like I'll sit here and talk to you, but as far as you getting in my vehicle, I am a married man, and that shit is a no go."
Good man. Good call.
Like
Good.
now,
He's just
and
gonna
now if
try.
it was
He was just trying to
somebody
get
that
in the
was
car, get
stranded
you off
on
the
the
chair,
side
and
of
you
the
get a hand on that
road
money and turn you, mate.
in a storm or something like that, then yes, I would stop. But to go from a location as a tire shop and put her in my vehicle, no, thank you. I don't give a fuck how good looking you were. I don't give a fuck. No.
She probably saw you flashing your cash around, mate. She was gonna roll you.
Oh, that too. Could have been that too. I wouldn't think so. I mean, she's an Arthur and shit, and she's made it known, and like, you know what I mean. I wouldn't hope somebody that's driving a nice.
Yeah, she's probably a gangster, and she was gonna get on the phone and say, "Oh, just ring me, mum," and she would have got the boys on to roll you for
Now,
your cash.
now, 22, 23-year-old me. Oh hell yes, I will give you a ride anywhere you want to go. Hey, do you want to go to dinner while you wait? Like that's how that conversation would have went in my fucking 20s, hands down. Hands down, if I was not married and in my 20s, I would have had that woman in bed tonight, guaranteed.
No. You would have been chained to the bed.
I would have fucking.
You would have been pulling the chain for a gang
No,
member.
I did not get that. I did not get that vibe from this woman. I just got a vibe that her ex-husband fucked her over,
They're the ones who
and she
get
was
you,
with
mate.
him for so
They're
long,
the
and she's
ones
ready
who
to
pull the
mingle.
chain
That's what
for.
that is. That's what I
They're
got from that.
the ones you don't get the vibe from are the ones you end up chained to a bed, losing a kidney, and pulling a train for, can't you know?
Remember that fucking nutcase, that American chick, mate? She's a serial killer. It's Arlene.
The one who cut balls off cunts in the bath.
And
Oh, are
she'd
you
end up
talking
fucking
about
pretending.
that was they made that movie Monster over? She was the prostitute.
Yeah, that's her. That
Yeah,
crazy
Oh,
bitch,
yeah.
yeah.
the
And she like
mythic
used
from
to
the
pretend she was a prostitute. She used to pretend she was a prostitute, getting the truckies and fucking take them out. Mate.
Yeah,
I think she
that's right.
hated men. I think she was abused as a girl and raped heaps and that.
Yeah,
Arlene.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, she was raped and abused by so many men that she just fucking went on a mission to hate. Can't blame her, really. Oh, there you go. Eileen Warros fucking mucking up straight on the cunt. Yeah, that's her.
I
She's
just
a
see
fucking
that
psycho.
there was a
Warnock.
woman back in the early 90s, mid 90s, I think like 94, 95. That woman in Texas that drowned her two kids. I know it made national headline, worldwide news. Anyway, she just come up for parole in Texas, and they very much denied her. I was thank fucking God. It's just like this Gypsy Rose. That Gypsy Rose Blanchard should not be out of jail, first of all. And second of all, she should not have be able to have custody of this fucking kid that she's about ready to pop the fuck out. Or has popped out. No way, shape, or form. Where the dude that she manipulated and conned is sitting behind fucking bars. If she's out, that motherfucker needs to be out. That's all I'm saying. Because she manipulated him to do her dirty work. And then she played the victim afterwards.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the story, mate, but it sounds like a real cunt.
Balls off.
Oh, you don't know the Gypsy Rose story?
Nah.
I'm not familiar with that,
So
mate, but it
Gypsy
sounds like a
Rose
real.
Blanchard is a girl here in the States. She's a victim. Okay, so
Yeah,
she really is a victim of Munchausen symptoms by proxy, right? So her mother made her believe that she was sick and conned a bunch of people. And somehow, the most fucked up
gaslighter.
part about this whole story is her mother would convince doctors to do surgeries that weren't even necessary in the first place. But somehow her mother had convinced doctors to do these surgeries. Well, as she got older, she caught on to what her mother was doing. She got online, found a guy that had autism, fucking Down syndrome, some type of mental illness, convinced him to come to her house and help her escape from her mother by killing her mother. Right? They did it, took off, posted some ignorant shit on Facebook, talking about how like whatever. They got caught. She tried to lie, say she had nothing to do with it, and then she finally admitted to it, and then she blamed it all on the dude that she conned into it, saying that she tried to tell him not to do it afterwards. She really didn't want it to happen, and that even though initially she said that after it happened they went into her room and they had sex or whatever. Now it turned into after he killed her mother, it was he raped her. I was like, oh, raped her. That's raped her. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, come on. Now your story's changing to save your save face and get yourself out of jail. Like, I don't think it's right. Either she should be in jail or the dude should be out of jail and in like having to go to mandatory psych shit. Like, you know what I mean? An anchor monitor, something.
Yeah, it sounds like a real piece of work.
Yeah, it's a pretty fucked up story, really.
Dude, there's a similar situation. There's a similar situation I found out today. My fucking daughter came home today or yesterday, and she was telling me this story in New South Wales. It's a fucking parents have done the same thing. They've got their 10-year-old son, shaved his head, shaved his eyebrows off, made him get in a wheelchair, and he's telling everybody he's got cancer and they've raised 60 grand. on the back of his fake cancer story, and they've just been found out. You know, I fucking, you know, like I just can't believe that, mate. That parents would fucking. It just does my head in. You know, it's the same as like when I hear rape or pedophilia or any of that shit. My mind just goes, does not compute. I don't understand. You know, like you're gonna raise money off the back. And imagine the poor 10-year-old. He knows he's well when he's fucking, 10, 11 years old. That's an impactful time in your life. To find, to start trying getting your identity amongst your friends, amongst everything. And your mum and dad is shaving your head, your eyebrows, pushing the fucking wheelchairs. Dude. Yeah, some fucking winners out there, eh? I saw that mucking up K89. My old man was on K89, Kangaroo 89, bro. I remember that. I started, my first one was the K92, and then mine was the next one after that, but it changed from Kangaroo to Tasman Thrust or fucking Swift Eagle, or there's a bunch of them. Helmet, there's a bunch of them. But
Tell you
yeah, he
what,
trained every other.
I wish it was
Huh?
as warm outside as what it looks. It looks nice and
You-
warm, but in reality, it's not. It's only -3 Celsius, so 27 degrees Fahrenheit. That's
That's
not
fucking
very warm.
freezing.
That's not really warm. Nope.
Fucking freezing, cunt. It doesn't even get that cold where I live, bro. It
Yeah, I
gets
have
to
a nice
maybe.
little. My car converts it, so I converted it over to -3.
I can't even comprehend that, mate. I've never even been. I don't think myself. I've never been anything lower than -5. I think -4, -5. So what it is now, really, and where we are. Where I live here, it gets to 0. Like maybe at the worst. I think this year we had a few days with a bit of frost on the grass, like a little bit where the morning dew's got a little icy. But that only a couple of times, bro. And I look forward to seeing that when it does come, because I walk through and it crunches under my shoes. And when it happened, when I was a recruiting instructor at Wagga Wagga, I used to make the recruits. I'd run the recruits over to the fucking golf course, bro. And you could see, because Wagga Wagga gets fucking cold. It's in the outback of New South Wales. And I make them do push-ups and and they first get down and break that ice with their hands, and you do 30 push-ups at the end. It feels like your hands are on fire. It really does. It feels like, and there's like wiggling. I'm like, fucking don't move. Starting to teach that mental toughness that doesn't matter what you're feeling, bro. Your mind will overcome it as long as your fucking hands are working. You'll be right. But, I used to love doing that. Good training. That's the funny thing. Like, you get our recruit at the home of the soldier at the first recruit training battalion in Wagga Wagga. They've got an 18-hole. They've got an 18-hole golf course. So when the recruits are coming through, they're like, "Oh shit! On Saturdays we might be able to play golf." Some cunts even bring their golf clubs.
Here, as long as there's not snow on the ground, they'll fucking keep the golf courses open and play. As far as I know, as long as there's not snow.
Yeah. Oh, what's that mucking up? Sounds like Pucker. Yeah, well, yeah, fuck Pucker, bro. Nah, Pucker's colder. Pucker's colder, Mark. I did my subject 2 for sergeant in Pucker Punyal. That was a 27-day course. That was one of the 27 days outfield, right? And the reason why it was so long is because there's a bunch of us going for our sergeants. And when you're being assessed, you've got to be assessed for 27 hours as a sergeant. But then to pass the course, you've got to be assessed for 34 hours as a lieutenant. So as a sergeant, you're understudying the boss. So when you're sub 2 for sergeant, you essentially have to do the boss's job to get the pass. And so when you've got a bunch of cunts doing this and they fail, then they've got to do the full thing. So you got to put a week in for failures. Anyway, it was the hardest course I've ever fucking done because of the time of year. It was July in Pucker. and it was the first time. Holy shit, bro! Oh, it's so cold this morning. This night, 2:30. I'm on the 6 o'clock position, man, and I was a reconnaissance, and I'm waiting for the rest of the platoon to come, and it's fucking like 1 o'clock, and it started sleeting. It was the first time I experienced sleet, bro, where the rain's not. It's not snow, but it's not water. It's like this weird. But as soon as it hits you, it melts pretty much straight away, you know. But when it hits, it's like icy. And I didn't have any cold weather gear because I wasn't expecting it, man. I done cunt. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, bro. And that wind blew, and then all the vehicles were coming up real slow, and I was like, I was shaking so fucking hard. I couldn't, there's nothing I could do to stop myself from shaking. I was trying to just take a deep breath and just take control of my body, but it was shaking so uncontrollably. I was like, if I get in a firefight right now, I can't control my weapon properly because I couldn't hold it. I was shaking so hard. And I got all the vehicles in. At 6 o'clock, I was standing down there for about 2 fucking hours. Oh my God. I ran to our position and I went, fuck this. And I went and grabbed this gas stove and the fucking bot that the DS had. I went and grabbed because they were out. I didn't give a fuck. I went and grabbed that and I went and sat in my fucking gun car and I put the fucking gas bottle in between my legs in the passenger seat and I lit that cunt, bro. And I went and got pardon and I grabbed him out of his hole and I got him in the driver's seat, man. And we put our jumpers up over the windows and we sat in that car with that fucking gas bottle fire going in the passenger seat of this car, bro. Oh, it took me, and I was just starting to I was just warming up. And Smiley, he's like, we're going to get done. I said, I don't give a fuck, cunt. I'm going to fucking, I was so cold. And that was my first experience of true to the bone cold, and there's nothing you can do about it. That was fucking hardcore. And that was at Pucker mucking up. That was at Pucker. And I did 2 years at Wagga Wagga, bro. Like, you know, I was jumping in the winter time there, the bear pit. I was jumping in because I'd always go first because I love the bayonet. So, of course, I wanted me the demonstration to show how it's done, you know, because my recruits were watching. So I'm like, fuck, my recruits are watching. I'm fucking doing it. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, and I'd always run up and you'd be the first one to break the ice as you hit that bear pit, mate. And I remember because it's a good control because you go, if you've ever jumped into cold water, if anyone's ever done it, instantly it feels like it sucks air out of you as you suck in. But it's just your muscles contracting so quickly from the shock of the cold water that as you breathe in, it sort of compresses your lungs and you breathe out and then you go again as you compress. But I'd done it so many times, I was used to that because it was an impact, you know, whereas this night at Puckapunyal, I was standing in this shit for hours. It was different. But yeah, I know I got talking about that.
Somebody's got crickets going in the background. I heard them. I heard the crickets in the back.
That's us, bro. I got frogs, toads, crickets. We had a heap of rain here. It had a heap of rain and there's water.
I put 10-ply tires on this thing.
Making a bit of noise.
Well, no, but it's riding a little bit stiffer than what it used to. A little bit stiffer.
Yeah.
I'd rather have the little extra tire and yeah. Fuck, I don't think
Tires are important.
You know though, in 2007, I bought the same exact tires that I bought on for this right here. Same exact tires. And it cost me just barely $1,000 then. Right?
Mm.
And those were 30, they were 31 and a half by fucking whatever back then. That's what I bought. So
yep.
It's
Extended
just crazy
forward
to think that I just spent $500 more on the same set of tires. I mean, I know it's X amount of years later, but it still just blows my mind that many years later, and there's that big of a difference. And what they really haven't changed the design of the tire. So
it's crazy. But you know, good tires, bro. I think like when you're sitting there, you got the cheap tires, or you got those more expensive tires, and I always go, I want to get the cheap ones for coin, and then I see my family in the car, and I'm like, well, let's get the expensive ones. Yeah, I used to get a good year, bro. But I used to watch that ad. Saves your family once a year. It's a good year, bro. Don't put those cunts on.
Well, the wife was like, how much you spend? I told her, she goes, holy fuck. I go, well, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
I'd
but
rather
you're
have a
good for
fuck. I'd
fucking a
rather
couple of years now.
exactly. I'd rather spend $1,400 and know at least for a year I'm gonna have good tires than have to go buy another set of cheap fucking tires. You know. So spend $700-800 on a cheap set that you're gonna have to do twice a year. So fuck it.
Yeah, those tires you bought, bro, you should get fucking at least 30,000-40,000 out of those. 30,000-40,000 kilometers.
Uh,
Easily. That's 2
they
years of driving.
basically
You should
have
get 2 years.
a 50,000 mile tread
Like,
warranty on it. So.
for 50,000 mile, that's fucking 80 Ks. So that's that's 80,000 Ks. Fuck, that's good.
Yeah.
I go on about 20. I go on the average car drives about 20,000 kilometers a year. So that's like 4 or 5 years, mate. That's what I would have thought for good tires like that for sure. And they're all terrains, aren't they? Because you're a 4B.
Oh yeah. I made sure I got all trains for this fucking Sequoia.
Yeah.
So.
Do you have snow chains as well, or because they won't
What's
cut it when
that?
it gets icy, will they? Do you have snow chains to go around the cunts because they won't cut it when it's icy?
Nope. No. These here should be good enough tires on it. So.
Okay. You know better than me. I don't. I've never been fucking driving an ice. I have one. That's when I
I
deliberately
don't
went
think
to
I've
snow.
I've never used studded tires and I've never used chains ever.
Yeah. Fucking I suppose is it diesel? What have you got? What car, bro? What type of car you got?
Well, I got a Toyota Sequoia with the 5.7i force in it. I mean, it's not a
What
bad
do they
motor.
call it? A Toyota what?
What'd you say?
What do you call it? A Toyota what?
Sequoia.
Sequoia?
Sequoia,
What the
yeah.
fuck is
The Sequoia's the SUV
Hilux?
counterpart to the Tundra. So think of a
Land
Tundra
Cruiser?
truck
Hilux or Land Cruiser?
and well, no, this
I'm
is
trying to
bigger
think.
than the Forerunner. Yeah, I'll stop and show
Okay,
you.
so
Hold on a
it's
second. Hold on.
because we'll have the same car for sure, but we call it a Hilux or a Land Cruiser or something like that.
Well, they have Toyota Highlanders, but the Highlanders are a different. That's a different.
Well, the Highlander I'd say
That's a
would be our
different
Land
vehicle
Cruiser.
than this. Like a Highlander is more like a van crossover.
Oh no, mucking up's just corrected me. He's like, nah, they're completely different to what we have. Oh, true. I'm not too familiar with it, so
Yeah, hold on, I'll show
it's
you.
bigger than it's bigger than a Hilux.
Yeah,
Oh fuck, bro.
Yeah, I'll show you. Hold on.
Bigger than a Hilux. I suppose it's Toyota. We're going to America. We're gonna fucking supersize this shit. Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah, bigger than a Hilux. Oh yeah, good rubber there, bruv. It's worth it, mate. You can never pay too much to keep your family safe.
Yeah, no, it's quick. I like it.
Yeah, that's a nice truck, mate. That's an expensive car over here. Any Toyota Hilux Land Cruiser, that's top shelf full drives. I'm not the best
Well,
with the full drive.
I mean, I'm still paying $13,000 for it, and it's a fucking 13-year-old vehicle. So
13,000, so that's about fucking like about 18,000 Australian. Yeah, right.
this
That's
vehicle,
about
when it
right.
was brand new, in
20,000.
2011, this was a $58,000 vehicle. So if you take into account for inflation, it's probably about a $72,000 vehicle if you went and bought it brand new today.
Okay, that's American. You're talking US dollars, right?
Yeah, I'm talking US dollars. Yeah.
Well, that's 100 grand. That's over 100 grand, bro. That's what we pay for our Land Cruisers. Fuck.
Dude, this fucking thing's a nice fucking vehicle too. And this is just the SR5. I couldn't imagine having one of the platinum or the fucking there's a platinum, and then there's a shit. What the hell's the other trim pack? Limited. I think there's a limited. There's a basic, an SR5, a limited,
Oh
and a
shit!
platinum. The platinum,
Oh shit!
the
Oh
platinum
shit!
ride has airbags,
Oh
so you
shit!
can change your ride height on it. What the fuck is
Yeah,
that?
it's a
Uncle
fucking cane
Bro.
toad, highly venomous cane toad.
Oh, is this the toad that you lick? Ah,
Oh,
you're
you're licking
doing it.
the cunt, you mad cunt! You
Ah,
fucking.
hey, if you start
My
tripping
mate.
balls, I'm taking a video shot of it and using it as a clip.
You give you a
That's
little
what
fucking touch
I'm
up. You fucking mad cunt!
Oh man,
saying.
something's telling me you don't give a fuck what a woman's vagina smells like. You're gonna fucking lick that, aren't you? Fucking the greener the better, huh? You like that tanginess, that tangy slime on a woman's cooch,
Mate,
don't you?
it makes your tongue numb. Makes your tongue numb.
Is it
Fuck.
made? Or is it made it a bit numb?
Oh fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, he's pissed off. I didn't mean to piss him off, but he's angry.
Oh, he gave you a bit. Did he? Gave you a bit too much love.
Doing it.
Oh
Ow.
mate, my tongue is going numb as we speak.
Ow.
Yeah, Leggy, there's no animal over here that they can eat, bro. Even our venomous snake, bro. They fucking hit that and they spit them out, mate. Every dog, like my dog hits it, bro, and it's on its side frothing at the mouth,
Well,
mate.
dude. So I looked up what my bearded
You
dragon
alright,
eats,
bud?
right? And it said it could eat earthworms, right? So I went and got fucking earthworms and
Yeah, I'm right.
I
I'm
went to
used
feed him
to
the
toad.
earthworm. He grabbed the fucking earthworm and spit it out. I've never seen any fucking. That's the one and only time. Like, dude, it was weird. Like he bit that and it was talking about slime. Like I've never seen so much slime form. It was weird. I was like, well, I guess he can't eat. He can't eat fucking night crawlers, earthworms, like he said, like it says they could. So that's a
We're gonna have to
lie.
cook the cunt. We're gonna have to cook the cunt so I can secrete all that shit out and cook it. But those toads, though, those back legs, though, you can cut them off and cook them up, and they're good food.
Oh, I like frog legs. I do that in the
Look, fish,
summertime.
look, he's
I'll
straight
catch
away. He's
frogs with a
into it.
fishing rod and then.
There's a kid coming. Now he's gonna wash it down with a billy and a fucking beer. Mad cunt. Love it. How long you been licking toads for, though, Spud?
Oh,
Like,
25 years. 25 years.
so you've got a little immune up to it, you know what I mean? I reckon if I licked that cunt, bro, I'd be fucking getting in the car driving to the hospital. Might lock me up.
Yeah, I don't do what I do. Don't never do what I do. If whatever you see I do on stream, don't do it. I'm used to it, and I'm good at it. Right. Oh, hey, Sarge, give us about 10, 15 minutes. I'll be like the cruising on the best Eki you've ever seen, man. Fucking dead set. But it makes your tongue numb. Makes your fucking tongue numb. Fucking dead set. Oh, Sarge, I'm going to tell you the fucked up funny story. When I was 15, I was working at a power station, and they had these big, ginormous carbon dioxide gas cylinders, like, you know, the big Oxy bottles. They had these carbon dioxide with a big fuck off trumpet on it. It was to put out coal fires. I was working at a power station for context.
Okay.
Anyway,
Right, especially for coal.
So I was 15, and I got the CO2 cask, and there was two of these cunts on this trolley. And I was interested in being a fire. I turned out to be a fire. Anyway, I set this cunt off in front of me mates. I thought, what happens if we set this cunt off? So I pulled the pin, hit the rack, and just went blowing snow and shit and all kinds of fucking craps. Like, holy fuck, that was cool. We all freaked out. We didn't know what was going to happen. And I saw the brass knuckle on it freeze up. So you know what a dumb spud did? I put me tongue on the cunt like it freeze the door, didn't I?
Stuck to the cunt, right?
It took 10 minutes to get that motherfucker off my tongue. Fucking, I got the shits and ripped it off. And when it was frozen, the tip of my tongue was flat as that. Had no taste buds because I ripped the cunt off. It was flat as that for a couple more minutes, man. And every gut was laughing, eh? And we're on the 3rd floor at Allied B Power Station on the feeder floor.
If you would have just tipped water on the cunt, it probably would have worked if you tipped some water on it or something.
I couldn't. I was using my own spit. I couldn't drag that fucking thing with me tongue to the water fountain. It was fucking heavy. Fucking people gas bottles on a trolley. I'm holding this cunt. It's like a funnel. It's like a fucking trumpet, man. It's stuck to my tongue. fucking hell. All me mate, I said the last thing I said was, "Watch this," and fucking they all laughed. Hey, and if any of you cunts are watching, yeah, it was me on the rough nut. Fuck yous. That was funny. Crikey.
Man, fucking hope cunt. It's mad.
Yeah, that code
Can I get ration packs at all?
Hey,
Fuck, bro. You know how many people hit me up for ration packs? Oh. Yeah, nah. If I really fucking went out of my way, went to Brisbane and fucking, caught up with my lap mate, I could get them, but it'd be a huge thing. I've just sort of let go of that side now. But, I can't get any ration pack. Fuck, I'm keen. It's been a while.
So what I'm trying to get at is the way my tongue feels now. It felt like 3 months after that fire extinguisher incident. 3 months I had a numb tongue for. That's how long
you made you start talking about it. Nah. Okay, nah, fuck that. Yeah. No, mate, if I could, fucking know if I'd get them. A couple of lads have asked me. But yeah, nah.
Yeah, give him the C rat pack, the Charlie rat pack, the old bacon and beans sucked in.
Oh, bro, the ration packs now are fucking. I'm not going to say they're excellent, but they were a little bit better quality. Remember the spam? Remember that egg? What was it? Fucking egg and cheese in a can or something? What was it?
Any fucking egg. As an American, I can just imagine, because Americans are usually considered to have some of the better MREs.
Yeah, I agree.
And even anything with egg in it is just fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to like the chicken fajita MREs, if you could get them. The spaghetti MRE. The pork rib. Or the beef rib, if you could get one of them. My least favorite was the lentil one, like the lentil soup that is like a tomato-based soup or whatever. Fucking absolutely hated that fucking garbage. Well,
yeah, no, you know what I liked out of your MREs, cunt. The best thing that I loved was those milkshake fucking packets.
Oh,
the chocolate.
Yeah, the milkshake packets, yeah.
Oh, bro, they were currency. They were legit currency.
Or the tea packets that come in them, you save them up.
No, but they got those milkshake packs down, bro. You fucking got those strawberry ones. I would fucking kill for those cunts. I had them collected up, mate, bro. You have to protect them. Cunts would come and raid you while you select them.
I always got the vanilla ones in a pack. I could never get any other flavor, ever.
Oh, the strawberry, mate. And you just mix that shit with the right amount of water, dude. You shut your eyes. It was like a thick shake from McDonald's, bro. It tasted like the strawberry thick shake from Australian McDonald's. Fuck, I loved it. It was a little piece of heaven. I loved them. I ended up swapping a slouch hat for a bunch of them, eh? You know, fucking slouch hats. You ever see the Australians wearing their slouch hats, Leggy?
What's that?
You ever see the Aussies wearing their slouch hats?
No.
Oh, true. A lot of guys used to come in and see us for our slouch hats, bro, and then haggle us for them, bro. Like my slouch hat, I'm like, this goes nowhere, bro. This is my fucking hat. But one of the boys went to the effort of getting a bunch. He was buying them for like 150 and getting them into Iraq and then selling them for like 350 to the US guys. Fucking loved them. You know, and he was making a bit of coin doing this little fucking shindig of getting his missus to send him all his slouch hats in, and he was selling them. But yeah, no. I had cunts fucking chase me down, bro. I was about to get onto a chopper to go to another fob, and all these Americans had come down. We go, oh, bro, we're trying to catch up with you. Do you have your slouch hat and that? I'm like, yeah, bro, I got my slouch hat. They're like, oh, can we see it? I'm like, yeah, fucking no, you can see it. That's fucking cool. I'm like, yeah. You know, I'll show you. Like, I'll bring the camera. I've got one here. Oh. But
Oh, God bless you, Sarge.
that's why they call it the Aussies with the. Yeah, bro. Fuck, I saved all my own slouch hats. Mate, this thing about, 2007, how many years ago is that now? Oh, you know how many recruits' noses I headbutted with this fucking brim of my hat? Because I used to tip metho, mate. I used to tip metho, spray metho all on my slouch hat and iron it into my slouch hat so it was like a fucking concrete rock. So when I was in the rain and the recruits' slouch hats would start sagging in the rain, mine would be just fucking like this and the rain would be bouncing off the cunt, bro. Fucking got half a bottle of fucking metho in the cunt, you know? And it would get rigid.
That's a sergeant's secret. I didn't know about that one. You can't.
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. You just put a handkerchief down. You put, the green handkerchiefs, the military handkerchiefs you get issued. The hankies, remember the green hankies? You put those down on it and you just fucking tip metho all over it, bro, with really hot iron. And you just squelch it. Gotta be careful. Nearly set fire to the gun. But every time you put a layer of metho on and you iron that in, bro, it just gets stiffer and stiffer till like you can stand in the rain and the rain's just bouncing off the cunt, you know? And I got taught like, Jed, the guy that introduced me to Boyden Robert Smith, he introduced, when I was first becoming a recruit instructor, he'd already been there for a year, so he decided, he goes, he saw something in me and we attracted to each other and he goes, I'm going to teach you how to be the best RI you can. So my very first platoon, he saw I was addressing this cunt, he's like, no, you got to do it like this. Got to come in with your hands behind your back, with your shoulder legs apart, lean forward into the cunt with the most aggressive face you can have. And he goes, and get the brim of your slouch hat. And every time you say a word or a sentence that has an impactful meaning, jab him in the bridge of the fucking nose right here with your fucking brim of your slouch hat. Right? And just keep fucking doing it. And as he starts pulling back and he moves, you grab his fucking arm and get that fucking move, soldier. You take it like a man. And fucking do it, bro. Mate, they do that one store guy. I'll do whatever you want, you know what I mean? Because it's a really intimidating thing, mate, and there's nothing they can fucking do because if they lift their arms, as soon as they lift their arms and threaten me, they're on the fucking ground, mate, straight away. You know what I mean? I don't bash them, bro, but I put my hands around their fucking throat and grab them and throw them on the fucking ground. You know what I mean? Before they can do anything, even if they think they got me, I've got two lads that are about 2 meters away that just grab your arms and just hold you down, bro. And I'll just fucking put my hand on your throat.
Is this when the cunts get straight off the bus?
No, not straight off the bus. This is about 3-4 weeks in.
Oh, right.
I give, you know, the night they get off the bus, the first thing I say is, my name is Scorpion, fucking at the top of my voice, loud and aggressive and horrible and abusive and fucking like, oh my God, who's this cunt? Like, I want to have that impact. I want to have that impact. I want them to fucking, like, it's a weird thing you're trying to do. And I'll be like, I'm fucking Corporal Gooding. You refer to me as fucking Corporal. I'm not your fucking mate. I'm not your fucking this. I'm not your fucking that. You're going to fucking hate me. You're going to fucking love me. You're going to want to fuck me. You're going to want to fucking kill me. All right? And I'm like your first fuck. You will never forget me. That's what I used to say to them all, bro. I'm the very first time they get off the bus and they're like, because I still remember my recruit instructor, bro, the very first day did the same speech to me, bro. Corporal Gavin Young, you know, they can't fucking left an impact on me for 3 months. You know? So I did the same sort of speech. And I'd use cunt, and all the chicks, if I had chicks in the platoon, they'd go, oh, I don't approve of your fucking swearing. And I'd go, well, you that. I said, well, get the fuck out of my fucking army then, cunt. Because if you take offense by that, you're here for all the wrong reasons. You're listening to the word and what it means rather than listening to what I'm fucking telling you, you dumb cunt. All right? So in 5 days' time, I ask them again now, is anyone offended by the word cunt, fuck you, any of these? And no one puts their hands up. You know what I mean? Like, you're in the fucking army, bro. You know what I mean? We're not fucking in the 15-year-old netball team, cunt. You've joined the fucking army. You're about to fucking grab a bayonet in 6 weeks and learn how to fucking kill cunts with it. Like, if you're worried about a cunt, get the fuck out. You know what I mean?
You're gonna learn to be a hard fucking killing machine, cunt. Get used to it.
And I'm trying to be abrasive because I'm trying to shock them out of that civvy mind of comfort. I'm trying to fucking bang, rattle them, smack them down, and just think, holy fuck, grab that confusion, show them who they are, and let's go, cunt. David, cheers, everyone. Cheers, mate. Appreciate you coming over. I know you come over from Spud's channel, so cheers, bro.
Hey, g'day, Dave. The toad's kicking in. Oh, the toad's hopping in. I've got to get a beer and sit down and get with this toad groove, man. So I'll be back in a second, mate. I'm just going to hop on.
As long as you're all right, cunt.
Get a beer. Rocky.
I'm going to hit the frog and toad. I'm going to hit the road, cunt. No, that was pretty piss poor. I had a crack. Yeah. Mel, me missus, has put mistletoe hanging from the fucking thing. Not mistletoe, mistletoe, cunt. I thought it was fucking funny. Could have fucked up band shotgun in the way. Yeah. Put them off. Rubber band. My rubber band's shoddy. It loads up 5 rubber bands. It's all metal too. It's cool. I see what Mucking Up was saying here. The cheese spread tastes like that Aldi's packed cheese. Yeah, I fucking thought that too a little bit. I love it. Condensed milk tube. Oh, you love the condensed milk too. Whoa.
The big ones. Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't a fan of the cunt, bro. I used to keep it on me because I knew cunts would want it and I could swap shit for it. So I'd always keep that shit on me. But I was top shelf. I always made the extra in my pack to keep those little long life, the little long life poppers. Even in the jungle, bro, I didn't give a fuck. I'd pull it out and they're like, oh, you fucking got that. So I've been carrying the cunt, fuck off. Because they say, be prepared to carry it. Fucking, you can have it. Because I remember one of my second commanders, bro, no matter where we were, you'd be patrolling, you see a fucking frying pan handle coming out the side of his pack, bro. He'd take a frying pan everywhere. Even though he'd only be able to use it in a fucking 14-day bush X, he might be able to use it one night or one day. But he still carry that cunt everywhere he went. And when he did use it, like it'd be 4 in the afternoon, we pull up before stand 2 and he's frying up this big feed, we'd all come over to him, he'd go, fuck off! Get over there with your hexy mine stoves, come up in carrying these, I'm cooking more. I'm like, oh, you fucking jack cunt. But he wasn't jack, it was fair, bro. He had been carrying it and we were coming over to creep over. And he knew we were gonna. You know. But fuck, if I want to carry a fucking... And it was one of those wrought iron ones too. None of that aluminium. It was one of those, you know, those heavy wrought iron cups. You know.
Hey, Sarge, I'm going to hop into a toad trip shortly, man. I can feel it hopping into me brain, eh?
As long as you're all right, son.
Don't mind me. I'm just going to sit here and hop into my head. Sorry.
He's got the giggles. Did you see him lick the toe? Oh, he fully licked the game toe hard. He's stripping balls. Look at him. His tongue's numb. He's in fuck. He's having a good time. He's just hopping along.
It makes your eyes leak with like tears of laughter, this shit. It's like the best Eki hit you've ever had. And it's only going to last an hour or two. That was a good hit.
Eckies, that's it. What's Eckies? That's MDMA, right? MMDMA. I've never really had it, bro. I think I had it once, but it never did shit. So I've never really had MDMA. So.
I've had MDMA twice, and I was off my head for 3 months. That's
oh, fuck! You got a good one then.
Oh fuck yeah! It was straight from Amsterdam, man. It was the good shit. It cost $7
Yeah,
a pill. I was flipping them for 10 for $2.50. So I'm talking too much. Hang on. Yeah, I never took. I only took MDMA twice, 2 Eckies twice in my life, and it got me off for 3 months. Man, it was great. I got the sack from me job, picked up a 21-year missus. It was a weird time. Fucking it's Hey, Fishy. Hey, g'day, Fishy. Hey, dude.
He knew it was coming. He said licking coming.
Contact. Contact.
I'll put it back up. I'll put it back up. There it is. I found it.
Crikey. It sounds like I'm speaking like a chipmunk, but I bet you I'm as slow as a fucking frozen toad, eh? Fucking crikey. Oh.
Nah, that Rat Pack condensed milk tube. Yeah, everyone's a fan of that shit. They did get that right, the cunts, but I don't know. I never was really a big fan of condensed milk. I don't get me wrong. If I'm in the jungle, I've got nothing else, bro. I'm fucking sucking on the condensed milk. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I'm one of those lads that will eat everything and anything. Doesn't matter. Put it in front of me. Brussels sprouts, asparagus, half cooked, not cooked, raw. I don't give a fuck. Eat it all. But if I don't have to, I won't. But condensed milk is one of those things. But I used to carry like little things of beef jerky. As I got more in my career and I had way more experience, there's things you can slide in your pack that you don't have to worry about, like beef jerky, and you know what I mean. And they're just good things if you want to roll long patrol. You can just fucking pull a bit out of your top pocket, throw it in your mouth, and just sort of have it sit on your tongue while the beef jerky starts to get moist again, and it just gives you that. I don't know. I used to love doing that, you know. So pass that along to some of the lads. Like, if you got some beef jerky in your top pocket, bro, and just throw a piece in your mouth, every kilometre or so, man, it's fucking good.
Dude,
little things like
that. Sarge, we used to get a little flat rock and stick it under our tongue to give us some moisture. Fucking
yeah, I did try that.
Rock under your tongue. Fucking that works.
Yeah, when I was doing water, not deprivation, let's say, it was water deprivation exercises, but like water. Anyway, we're doing that, and they were teaching me that shit, bro. Putting rocks under your tongues, and it never really worked for me. But I was running though. I was running at the time on a dirt road in the Townsville heat.
dude, you gotta get a flat rock like a skipping stone, a small skipping stone rock.
Oh,
It's a
some
type
can't. I
of
picked up one skipping rope. I'll just grab three, and I had three under there running around, mate, ripping me tongue apart. I'm doing it all wrong.
rock. No, that don't work, cunt. You only need one. You were thirsty. That don't work like that, cunt.
I know. I worked it out. But the first 6-7 hours of the day, bro, I'm just destroying the bottom of my tongue. And sometimes I still think it's fucked. But,
No,
you know,
Sarge.
I've got an Anzac tattooed on my lip, eh?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Make yourself big. Show the legends the Anzac tat, dude.
Hey?
Come on, son. Make yourself
What's
big. Show us your tat. Show us your
Show
Anzac
'em.
tat. Yeah,
Show 'em.
fucking. Yeah, make
It's
yourself
fucking old,
big.
though. It's pretty faded, but it's still there.
Look at that. Fucking Anzac. I don't know if you can see that legend. Sarge has got Anzac tattooed.
Can you not
on
see
his
it?
lip.
It's
Yeah,
pretty
make
faded, bro.
yourself big. Make yourself big, cunt.
I can't even sit on my phone, can't. Let me show Mel first. Look, it's still good, eh? Oh, it's hard to see because it's dark. Here, let me put some light on it.
I saw it
This is
last
weird
year.
too,
Fuck
Joe.
yeah. Saw it last year, mate. I'm pretty sure it's still fucking there. Yeah, Anzac. Lift your nose up. Yeah, there we go. Anzac. Fucking.
I got it done when I was a recruit instructor. When I was a recruit instructor, I could just go like this. But I didn't do it often. Only Anzac Day, bro. I'll rip it out. All the boys that have Anzac tattoos, mate, we'll just rip it out on Anzac Day. One lad spent $3.5 grand, bro. He got the fucking World War I 303 bolt action full replica, like the full size 303 with the bayonet, right? And what he did was he got his whole foot tattooed into a rock up to his ankle, and then the top of the bayonet of the rifle went down into his ankle, so it looked like the bayonet was going into this rock. And the top of the 303, bro, his whole top of from his ankle all the way up to his thigh, up to his hip, here's where the butt of the 303 stopped. And it was the full with the sling, and it looked aged, bro. It was such a good tattoo. And it was a full just 303 with the bayonet sticking in a rock in his ankle, bro. It was one of the best tats. And he used to, on Anzac Day, bro, he'd rock up the Anzac parade just wearing jocks. Just wearing jocks, bro, and we're all in suits and that. No one give a fuck. He's got this mad fucking 303 tattoo up his leg, bro. It was so sick. I was so jealous of it. I loved it. I never had the coin to do that, but I just did little things like Anzac on my, Anzac on my lip, flags on my chest, flags on my fucking arms. I've got heaps of flags on me. I've got infantry, I suppose. Did that when I left the fucking school of infantry. My section commander smacked me in the mouth for it. I thought he was going to be so impressed, and he just goes, fucking bang, you dumb cunt. He goes, you're not a fucking infantry soldier yet. You're fucking not an infantry soldier's asshole. I was like, oh. He goes, you got to go to the battalion and prove yourself as a soldier. I'm like, oh, fuck. And he goes, and guess what, Goody? I've just rang them all and told them this cocky cunt just got infantry tattooed on his chest. Oh, bro. That whole fucking plane flight up there, mate, my asshole's 50 cent, 5 cent. Oh, fuck. Oh, way up, bro. I'm thinking, oh, fuck. I just couldn't stop fucking up, like I'm fucked. I think I'm doing good. Oh, and I copped it, bro.
Sad. I bet you he was chuffed. He was chuffed at the accolade, mate.
Yeah, he was. I saw him after the fact about 5 years, 6 years later when I was a corporal and that. And he's just like, how you going, you mad cunt? I was sick, but he goes, I had to tell ya, I was a wrong move, bro. You don't get those tattoos until you can show yourself that you are a grunt. You are an infantry soldier. Just because you passed the school of infantry, it's just a stepping stone to get where you need to show yourself as a soldier, you know what I mean? because I got best soldier there, bro. I was a fuck up the whole way, but I ended up getting best soldier, and my whole platoon out of 38 of us, all of them went to 5-7 RAR, bro. And nobody wanted to go there because 5-7 was in Darwin, and they're running around in APCs, bro. And I don't want to sit in the back of an APC my whole career, bro. Running around, and we used to call them grunts inside wheelie bins, bro. Like, you're not really grunting up, just driving around the back of the fucking wheelie bin, cunt. And, getting delivered to the battle. And there was one position to 3 RAR paratroopers, and there was 2 positions to the 1st Battalion. And my section commander, Gareth Jones, the psycho, was from the 1st Battalion. And I said, and he goes, you're best soldier, you get to pick, where do you want to go? I said, 3 RAR, I want to jump out of fucking planes, I want to hit it hard, I want to go do the fucking best shit. And he went, don't go to 3. He goes, within 4 years, you'll have fuck knees or a fuck back, bro. He goes, fucking 30% of those lads are fucking crippled by the time they're 25. It's fun jumping out of planes, but you hit the ground at 9 meters per second, which is equivalent to jumping off a 3-story building. And he goes, you fuck one of those up. Yeah, and I was like, really? And he's like, do you want to rappel out of helicopters? Do you want to get delivered into the jungle in helicopters? Do you want to fucking try all the best fucking gear? Do you want to go to the best infantry battalion there is? I'm like, yep. And he goes, go to the 1st Battalion. I'm like, fuck, bang, send me. And then the guy got second. He come with me, bro. He went to Bravo, I went to Charlie. It was a fucking tough initiation, bro. First 6 months, man. It was horrible. I didn't think I was going to make it. Not because of my mental character, because of how much punishment the section commanders will put on you. There's nothing you could do as a Jew to do anything right. They just wanted to fight you, punch you, take your money off you. They go, right, you, Jude, you just got paid, didn't you? It's payday. He goes, buy me, buy him, a fucking pie and chocolate milk. That's $50 or something back when I was a young digger. And I was with Mel. I just met Mel. I didn't meet Mel for the first year or so. But, I was just like, fuck. And they just do shit like that. And then they get in the boozer and they'd go, like, the mortar room. That's a senior platoon. They'll go, we want you to get a beer. You get a full of beer, but you got to go through the mortar room to get it. And you go to the mortar room, dude, you're fighting 40 blokes. You go out of there with all your clothes ripped off you, bro, busted mouth, I'm like, fuck. And, they made me go in the mortar room every Friday, bro. You know what I mean? So, but I didn't realise I'm getting encouraged them to fight till one day after 6 months, I went, fuck this. Because I wouldn't fight back. I just taught to protect myself and copping it. And then one day I went, fuck this, and just started. Because I was a black belt. When I was 17, I was a black belt in Wei Chi Ru. So I was pretty handy with I was a pretty handy fighter already. My dad was, training me for the army, and he was a martial artist. Went to Japan to get his 5th dan. He's an expert in himself, and he's been teaching me since I was a young man. So, I could handle myself, but I was just being respectful and intimidated. And then one day I just went, fuck you cunts, and just fucking started, like throwing fucking roundhouses, mate, and spinning back kicks and shit. And then I got a name for myself, and then went and got the worst head, a guy called Weapon Head from DFSW, bro. He was like the pug of the battalion. One day I went, fuck this. Just thought, fuck it, I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna fucking have him. He's nothing. And I was drinking a rum, bro, and I grabbed the rum, and I went, fuck him, bang, smashed myself in the head with the rum bottle. Stupid thing I do, which cut me, and I'm bleeding. And just went over to him and said, let's go, Weapon Head, bro. We just fucking into it. And I'm like bashing the cunt in the booze in front of everyone. So I got a pretty good name for myself. Yeah, and that's how it sort of went. And then after that, after 18 months, Mark, I was fucking killing it.
Sarge, from this moment on, I'm not responsible for my own actions. If I fuck up, kick me out. That toad is kicking my ass. I don't know what's going to happen. That was an extra strong dose. My tongue's still numb.
Fucking I don't even know what to say, but what do you put on your tongue? Maybe some honey. You got some honey?
No, it's good. It's like a cocaine numb. It's a good numb.
Fuck, I'm doing cocaine either.
Yeah. How do I fix me numb tongue? I put cocaine on it. Winning.
No, I never had the opportunity to do coke, bro. I was with my cousin one time and we could have, but I was like, nah.
I didn't abuse it. I just like the smell of it. I
I don't know what it smells like. What does it smell like?
I don't know. I got no sense of smell. I got no sense of smell anymore.
Actually, you know who would know? Jeff. Fisho. Fisho fucking, that was his go-to fucking, when he was self-medicating and, dealing with his traumas in life, bro, his go-to was cocaine. So he'd know what it smells. He'd definitely know what it smells like.
Fuck, you were rich, Jeff, eh? That was $250 a gram when I was 25, mate. You must have been a worker.
That's all he did, though. He wasn't doing meth or any of the other shit. He was just doing that, And he was working hard, too, during the day. Like, he was still working. But he was just doing that to deal with his bullshit, the stuff that, our demons, he was dealing with his demons. Look at your face, cunt. Hey, you look warm and merry.
You look... I'm about to start tripping out. I'm going to look like a cane toad in a minute.
Oh, fuck. I suppose I've seen my dog fucking, get a whole mouthful of it, I mean, he was on his side frothing in his mouth and he was all right.
I better put my eyes. Yeah. Hey, mate, didn't kill your dog, eh?
He did it every day for like 6 months till he realised, this is no good. And he doesn't do it now. When he runs out, he looks at him and he pretends to chase him and he puts his mouth around them, but he doesn't touch them. He goes like this.
He goes in and goes, nah, I remember the last time. Not anymore.
He doesn't. He's like, I don't want to be on the concrete with me rubbing his stomach and he's looking at me, his mouth's all fucking frothing up. At first I thought, fuck, he's gonna be dead. And then he come good and then he did it again and did it again. I was fucking cunt's liking this. And then one day he just he had enough.
No wonder your dog was up in the toad. He'd be tripping, getting a belly rub. Best of both worlds.
He can't probably was, bro. Fucking, he's abusing it. He can't get half an hour, a good hour with me on the concrete. Beating his trip, buddy.
Yeah, I don't need any more toad tonight. That was a good hit. I didn't expect him to put out that much pus. It surprised me. Anyway, happy birthday. Sunday morning.
You know what I have taken a bit of? I have taken a bit of LSD. You remind me of someone who's taken a hit of LSD. Because LSD used to give me the giggles and shit, bro.
Oh, man.
I'm so fucking looking forward to taking mushrooms to see that.
I know. Yeah, that'll be good.
Mel's going to take them with me. And we're going to hold hands and dance through the forest and we're going to fucking see how the universe was made.
I'm the last guy.
Buffet Mariners Riders Unite. Ribbit. I can hear another one. That one sounds bigger. Oh no, that's enough.
Just fucked them up.
Yeah, I did.
What shit are they understand? What the fuck is going on?
It's close to so much water. There's so much fucking water that they're coming out inside to get the fuck out because all the ground's wet. They got nowhere else to go, the dirty little cunts.
What's jumping inside?
Just little sugar ants. All the little sugar ants are coming across the concrete, coming inside to get away from the wet ground. You know, the little tiny sugar ants that used to get inside your water bottle lid? You ever get them? You take a swig and you got these fucking ants all through your mouth. Fuck, I did that every time I did that.
Tastes like pepper. Okay.
Yeah, it did. It did have a different taste. I can't remember. But I'd go, oh, there's only the people that had that were lazy cunts that didn't wash their water bottles in between bush trips.
Oh no, the cunts live
I
in
was
the
one of those
ground,
cunts.
man. Fucking.
No.
Sarge, I've got about 15 or 20 or 30 types of ants on my 1 acre block. I've got an ant farm and cane some weed.
Ah. Is your tongue still numb?
Oh, fuck yeah, and me top lip. I got a bit on me lip too. If I went to have
I'm trying to
oh,
remember.
fuck it. I'm going to rip a billy. You're going to rip a billy with me, sister Mel? Sarge is eating a bloody... What do you got
Banana.
there?
This is a little chocolate banana ice cream.
Oh, yum, eh? Yum, eh? Looks like
They're
a
new.
toad.
Looks
like a toad.
they're just new at Owlies, mate. They're just a new brand at Owlies. You'll love them.
I was going to say, Audi's... Did you try the Audi's kiwi ice creams they had? It was some... what was it? Not for Jawas. Anyway, I don't know. I'm off my face. I got to mull up.
Oi, I'm just eating my ice cream. My ice cream isn't hopping towards the screen or anything. I'm just eating it. Ah.
Oh, Sarge, God bless you. I still think you're eating a toad on a stick. That's my spirit animal you're licking. God bless you. Try it. Don't knock it till you try it. Don't knock it till you try it.
Fuck, what does it taste like?
It makes your tongue numb. Tastes like nothing and makes your tongue numb.
It really tastes like nothing, so it doesn't got like an acidic taste or a sweet or a bitter. It's just
No, well, it doesn't taste like poison like the government campaign makes you believe.
It's a government campaign?
say that again, Spud.
There will be. No, it's it really such. I'd rather eat that ice cream after licking a toad. But a toad doesn't taste nasty. It's not nasty.
Okay.
Fucking nasty.
Yeah, it's not like licking face. It's not like licking a baggie or anything. Tastes better than licking out a baggie.
What does that taste like, cunt?
Yuck! Yuck!
Yuck.
Not making it sound real appetizing.
Still here, I'm just getting rid of that fucking private chat. It's been annoying me.
I want to joke off before that same joke in small chicken pieces. We fall for it every time. It is funny, Jake.
Oh man,
You're funny, but I'm funnier.
funnier.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's a good little ice cream, that cocksucker.
Well, the way you put in your cocksucker looks like you can work it pretty well, Sarge. The glory hole.
Here we go. We're going back into it again.
Yeah, and I do it, twirl it up, Sarge.
Anything you missing is the blurry.
Good, a deuce. God bless you.
It's banana. He goes like coffee fucking 23. I don't know. Oh, fucking, it's heavenly. It's fucking heavenly.
All right,
But
can I ask you a question? That looks like a pretty decent sized coffee cup. That's not a standard coffee cup, is it? Or
Yeah.
what?
A
It's
what?
a standard sized coffee cup.
maybe a
All right.
little bit bigger, but it's like, you know, it's fucking, I don't know, yeah.
All right. Do you know what a fucking soup spoon is? You know, you got your teaspoon. Throw the
Yeah.
teaspoons out. They're a waste of fucking time. Chuck them cunts out. You don't
Yeah.
need them. Get the big
No.
spoon, fill it full of coffee, and put in that fucking cup. That cunt will keep you going, or for me anyway, for about 18 hours.
I sort of already do that. I only keep the little spoons to eat tuna tins.
Yeah, you have to eat them with something. They're that small, the cunts. You can't scoff them. It's like banging your teeth trying to get in there. Fucking, yeah, got to get the little spoon. Yeah, I'd use
You
the
like those
knife.
tuna? Do you like the tuna tins, the tomato and onion?
I like the chili one. I like the one with the chili.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
You like that, do you? I don't
Yeah,
mind it, but that chili's too intense for me.
when the cunts are on special, fucking grab half a dozen of the fuckers, eh?
Oh, I grab more than that, bro. I grab probably 20, 30, yeah, 20, more than that now. 20, 30 tins.
Oh, yeah, I'm more into sardines, Sarge. I'm more of a sardine eater, mate.
Oh, yeah. I grab those oysters too. Have you seen those oysters in chili oil?
No,
You,
not yet.
I'll show you. I
Not
love them. I've got a pack. I'll show you. If you like chili.
You love them.
Yeah. Oh, hey Mel, can you hear me, darling?
Yes.
The first colonel of the SAS over in Borneo, Malaysia area, he lived on sardines. That's all he had in his pack was sardines. What do you
There you go,
think,
mate. These are. Let me just get that light off a bit.
Yeah, I recognise the Audi brand. Fucking hey, that's a good brand, that shit.
So they're just oysters in chili oil, bro. It's just what you just grab them. There's about fucking I don't know. There's about 20 oysters in here, and they're perfect just to grab out and just smear on a cracker. Perfect. You smear one on a cracker, whack it down, bro, and they're in a real nice chili oil. And they're about like $1.10 a packet or something. They're fuck all.
Do you eat them Captain's Table cracked pepper water biscuits or whatever they call them?
I love them.
Yeah,
I love them.
I'm partial to a fucking one of those, bro. See, it's in a metal tin. See, you just crack that metal tin, and you got about 20 little oysters in there and chili oil, bro, and they smear onto a cracker, real yum.
Oh, isn't it
Yeah, they got
good when you get 10 oysters in there and they're really fucking big? Sometimes you-
Oh, there might be not 20, it might be 15. I don't know. I might be saying too many, but it's about 10 to 15 in there.
It's a month.
And they do one in barbecue, like a barbecue oil as well. So they do this chili oil one, and they do barbecue oil, bro. They're pretty mad. I reckon they're real good. Good just to throw on some crackers real quick, mate. You know, just if you don't want to put something together, grab one of these, just smudge it onto a cracker, fucking boom, cunt, good to go.
So, Sarge, you're not a big you're not a big sardines eater.
Sardines, it's starting to get a bit fishy. I'll have
oysters. Same.
Yeah,
I like sardines. They've got two types of sardines at Aldi's. One I like and one I don't. One of the bigger ones and one of the little tiny fishy ones. I love it.
Oh, I don't like the tiny ones. The tiny ones are annoying. Give me the big sardines, 3 in a tin. I'm happy with that.
And I love these things too, bro. These are fuck all. You get a pack of 4.
Is addicted to them fucking things. Sometimes I
No.
think they're jelly and I open them up, but they're the juice ones. It's like ambushed.
We do that. Everybody's doing it.
No.
Go on the
I don't like the
computer.
jelly ones. The jelly ones are shit. I like the ones in juice.
Oh, the jelly ones are fucking not even cooked. It's like eating raw fucking shit and jelly.
Yeah.
It's like, what
Yeah,
the
they're not.
fuck?
They're not crash hot. Not crash hot at all. But these cunts, bro.
Yeah, we're doing an Audi food review.
You do.
It's gonna be hot as shit though. I'm not gonna be able to eat it.
Oh man, talking about Audis, they're 40% chocolate chip cookies. They last for 6 months, man. The cunts don't go off. I'm wondering what's in the shit. Fucking
They last 1 day if they're here. Yum, yum, yum. You can always
oh,
get
them
cookies, eh?
wafer biscuits. Have I
They're
got one?
hot.
No, threw it out to the ants.
Like-
Them wafer biscuits for 89 cents a packet. Fucking Sarge, you look like you're having fun eating that cunt. You're making me want to get one.
I look like I'm what?
Having fun eating that, mate. Looks like you're having fun eating that. I want to get one.
Right.
Fuck
Oh,
it,
I
I
can.
will go and get one. I fucking will go and get one.
That pumpkin plant's going crazy.
Oh, it's going off its head, eh? Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh shit.
Okay. Oi. Okay.
I know. It's so easy.
Oh, mate. I know where she hides them. I found a stash at the back of the fridge. Sarge, in for a penny, in for a pound, cunt.
Yep. 3:30. Internet always fucked out at 3:30. 3 o'clock.
Oh, it's 4:20 somewhere around the world.
Pretending to be Cat Williams.
Cat Williams is a prophet. Cat Williams is a prophet. I'll say it again. G'day, legends. It's a beautiful day. Welcome to the snake pit. We're kicking back with Brother Sarge. His shit's resetting. He's fucking router. Fucking NBN thingy jigger. Sarge will be right back. Anyway, I'm hijacked the stream. Welcome to the Wild Bull Bar, streaming through Brother Sarge, just us. Ripper Billy legends. Fucking hell. I have a moment to have a munch. And Sarge fucks off. Righto, cunt. You don't like cunts eating in front of you? Nah, just fucking ripping you. Hey, Mel. Mel, God bless you, darling. I know you can see me. Hey, Sarge, welcome back. G'day, cunt.
What happened? Was I frozen on the screen or what?
No, you just fucked off. I was there by myself.
What? Did I just drop out?
Yeah.
No, my internet just stopped, the TV stopped, the tablet stopped, there's three burning buttons. The internet was doing its little update.
Oh, welcome back, brother Sarge.
Did you get yourself one? Yeah. They're good, eh? I like them.
Oh, they're good. They're good energy. Good energy food.
Yeah. Bit of fruit too, soft, so it makes it easy to shit too.
Yeah, and I must say, don't lie, you cunts. If you're over 35, guaranteed you've shit yourself before. Sharted. Never trust a fart over the age of 35. That's the only time I have a shower. I had a shower today, Sarge. Thought I'd trust a fart. No, I had to have a shower. First shower I've had to have for fucking quite a while. Had to wash all my pheromones off. Now I got them back. All the chicks, I'm beating them off with a stick, or I'm beating myself off looking at me stick. Oh, it's starting to trip again. Sorry. You can't see any weight. I can see. It's like them shillers wearing. It's like shillers wearing the bike pants. It's like I can see your lips moving, but I can't hear what you're saying. Isn't there a song about that? Pink Floyd. Oh, breathe, can't breathe. Wim Hof method. Fucking breathe, can't. You'll get rid of your gut. Stretch that diaphragm. You can do it in 3 breaths when you get gooder at it, goody. Stretch that free your nose, couple of breaths,
There
you
we
get
go.
rid of the
On top of it.
hiccup. Yeah, better than standing on your head drinking a cup of water, eh? Oh, we got a nice intimate
I think it's
session.
coffee's just giving me a little bit of heartburn.
Oh, yeah, I've got a care package coming to you, Sarge. I've got something in there which will fix your heartburn instantly, cunt. It's pharmaceutical, but get onto it and you'll never have heartburn. You can eat a pie anytime and a chocolate milk without getting heartburn ever again. It's, when you get to the stage where you can't even drink a beer without your guts burning. Have you ever been there?
Yeah, not as bad as that, but I've been in a pretty bad place with heartburn, bro. I've had it bad. It's fucking sucks. But it was self-induced by drinking fucking too much milk and stuff, bro, and stupid shit like that until it started burning. And then when I started drinking normal shit, it was fucking coming back up, bubbling.
Yeah, I've got a medication which you take it and it lasts 24 hours, man. No heartburn. You can eat pies and drink chocolate milk all day, can't, without having an issue.
What is it?
I'll go and get it. I'll go and get the cunt.
Look. Yeah, put the controller mode. YouTube. It's locked in. It did this the other day to me. There we go. Right there.
There's a lot of research. Markers are.
I'm sorry.
And
Maybe, yeah, probably, yeah, of course. It was YouTube, it wasn't good. Yeah. That's weird how little things like that just goes straight into my eardrum and yet drop and do something massive and to it and it's okay. Some of the glass too, couldn't I? I got pick up too. Yeah, give us a look.
Before I show this, Sarge, I just want to do a disclaimer. We're not here to give medical advice or anything, do your own research. But this is what I took. You know how much I love me beer? One time I got to the point where I couldn't even have one beer without me guts burning so bad I was in pain. And then I got onto this shit. This fucking shit.
Okay, I can't even fucking say it. Sandos 20 milligram. Rapidol. What does that do?
there's a lot of research.
You don't get a burning guts. You never get a burning guts ever again in your life. But you have to take it. You have to take it every day. You can skip a day or two, but you know when you get it, you feel that tingle of that heartburn starting in the.
Yeah, it just builds up.
Mate, sometimes my heart, I forget to take it. Sometimes I get one of these and crack it with me teeth. I chew on the cunt. It works quicker.
Yeah. Okay. What is it?
I'll show you what it looks like.
Is it chalky? Is it really chalky? Because it must go on your stomach or something.
I need one anyway. It's that time of day I take the cunt. It's just for heartburn, mate. That's all I take it for, and I'll get another one because I can't find that cunt. Yeah, it looks like a little fucking. We know what that looks like, but it's a heartburn. And you can eat pies all day, and you can drink chocolate milk, you can drink beer, you can have soft drink, you can live with a quality of life without your guts feels like it's going to fuck out on you. You can live with a quality of life.
Yeah, good. That's good then, mate. Yeah, fucking nice. Yeah, for a while there, mate, I got it really bad, probably about just before I started doing lives. I had a real bad stint of it. There's nothing I could do to get rid of it, mate. And then in the end, I just stopped eating and I just drank water. And sort of fasted for a few days and just drank water and it went away.
Yeah.
Rabols and Sandos.
Oh, don't worry about the Sandos. This rappers are.
Rabazole. Yeah, right.
Or
Has it got like got any other side effects? Has it got any other side effects?
Yeah, it makes you want to catch a toad and lick it. No side. Well, I've never noticed a side effect. The only side effect I get, I can smash piss and eat meat pies. Nothing wrong with that, is there? G'day, Goog. G'day, Googs.
Hey, Google, hey, bro. What do you get up for the piss or something, mate?
Please do your own research, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, that's just what I take to stop my chronic heartburn I had fucking 20 years ago. I've been on this shit for 20 years. It's not a short-term fix. It's something I have to take every day or my guts will fry.
Yeah, no, if it stops it, I mean, fuck, it's doing its job.
Yeah, well, I can smash piss like a demon. I love it. Talking about smashing piss. Excuse me, I'll take you for a walk.
Ran the old dragon, siphoning the old python.
No, just getting up there.
Go for Timmy Bliss, the old pick. Go for Tom Tit, little shit.
Hitting a rubbity dub. Getting a dog's eye.
Then I'm going to have an LLD in the U, which is a little lie down in my undies.
After, yeah, you got to have a King Brown, mate. Got to have a King Brown before you hit the fart sack.
What's that?
You got to have a King Brown before you hit the fart sack. Don't you know what that means, Sergeant King Brown? Or was my audio flat?
Nah, you mean shit, right?
No, a King Brown's a taller of VB or something.
Oh, fuck, right, no, righto. No, I thought you were talking about King Brown, like laying a big table before you go to bed.
Oh, no, you do that when you're on the job. You get paid to do a shit. Save it till double time, so you're getting 60, 70 bucks an hour to do a shit.
Fucking know.
Oh, Sarge, you would have loved Sibby Street too, you mad cunt. You would have had a ball. Fucking
What's
Sibby Street. Sibby Street. Civilian Street.
Oh, Civvy Street. Yeah, I know, mate. I mean, fuck, I don't know. I'm glad I had the army to give me guidance and structure, mate. You know, fuck knows what I would have ended up doing.
Yeah.
But I had 2 kids. Me and Mel had 2 kids pretty young, so they were keeping me honest, mate. They were keeping me focused to want to provide for them. So I don't know how loose I would have got. I don't know. But I was a hard worker, so I probably would have. You know, I went and did my advanced riggers ticket and I did my doggies ticket and all that shit, bro, so I could build towers in Afghan. Yeah, so I could build 100-foot towers in Afghan, mate. Someone had to do it.
So you love heights too, Sarge?
I don't love it, but I'm not worried, bro. I'm happy to sit back on my harness, mate, and let the fucking crane bring the tower down and do them up and climb the next section. And I've done that heaps, bro. And I did it in a war zone with plates, mate.
Sarge, I've been advanced rigger, open rigger. Back then it was called open rigger.
Right.
That was my life. Open rigger scaffolder. That was me. That was me. $4,000 a week fucking job doing shit like that, like top end rigging, mate. And we didn't have harnesses. When they brought out harnesses, we didn't know how to wear the cunts. Fucking, they said, "Oh, workplace health and safety's turning up. You better put this on." It's like, what the fuck is this? It's like, fucking hell. But yeah, I learned to play the game, and then I'm frothing at the toad like a dog eating a cane toad. I'm frothing at the mouth like a dog eating a cane.
Just saliva.
Oh, Sarge, when the Yanks come to my town, my industrial town, the Yanks come in Bechtel, building aluminium plant, a refinery or whatever the fuck whatever. Anyway, the Yanks come in and they fucked it up, made everyone in Queensland start getting drug tests. Started in Little Gladstone, went all around to all the mines. It spread like a cancer. Drug test, drug test, drug test. That was me out of a job, wasn't it? That was me out of a fucking job. The only way I can fucking work is have a couple of brekkie cones, have a beer and go to fucking work. That was me life for a long time, man.
Yeah.
And
they tried to take that away by fucking breatho and fucking drug testing cunts on the side.
Yeah, fucked it up. Made cunts paranoid. Turned cunts into speed freaks and fucking heroin addicts because you couldn't smoke weed. But you can have your goey and heroin on a fucking Friday. Just don't have it on a Sunday, and you're right Monday.
I gotcha. Because your body metabolizes that shit quicker, but it doesn't metabolize fucking weed. I gotcha. Yeah, that's fucked, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
So,
Keep going, mate. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
no, go for it, Sarge. But I'll say one more thing.
Yeah.
Don't never take medical advice off me. Do your own research. But if you want to pass a piss test quickly, try colloidal silver. Do your own research, but don't have too much because you'll look like a grape. It can turn you purple.
Oh, yeah, I know that shit. I was actually watching a case where a cunt took too much of it and it stained his skin for the rest of his life. He's a purple cunt.
Yeah, it
I've
looks
seen
like
that.
a grape.
He does look like a grape. and the doctor come out and said, unfortunately, it's permanent. I was like, oh, no. Fuck. Oh, well, he's in constant Halloween costume.
Dude, I knew it, dude. My fishing mate Diesel got blacklisted off a mine site out west because this engineer, he was an Indian cunt too, and he turned purple, man. And my mate called him grape, and our mate took offense to it and got me mate blacklisted because they were that woke. These cunts, hey. But Diesel's all right. He's making $5,000 a week, kicking back, doing what he's doing. 62 years old Diesel is kicking ass, hey.
Fuck, yeah, he's winning. He's winning.
Oh, there's money to be made in this town. Like I say, $400 a week. Yeah, for someone working in my town, that's nothing. That's a drop. That's nothing for a worker in my town.
No, that's right. That $400, bro, is a couple of beers, a counter, and $100 in the pokies. You know.
Yeah.
You know, on a fucking Thursday night.
I'm renting out a room, possibly two, $400 a week. If it's long term, you'll be paying for electricity and aircon.
Yeah. No, fair enough, bud. You know what the prices are there, and what you know what the going rate is. You're a smart cunt, bro. You got it covered, I reckon.
Sarge, when I was homeless, before I got this joint, I was homeless. I was living in when we got rained out. I had to stay in a caravan park in the fucking cabin in the caravan park. That was $300 a week. Then I found out they're over $420 a week for a single bedroom cabin with longicorn beetles, with bugs in the joint. Fucking cunts. They fucked up me bag of rice. I had a big bag of rice that fucked it up. Cunts, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking
bugs get into it, yeah.
Yeah. My missus freaked out. I just said, that's why you rinse your rice. The cunts will float. She threw it in the bin, eh? It's like,
yeah, you can boil it. You just add a little bit of protein to it.
Oh, I like him sauteed, I told her. But, yeah, anyhow. I'm tripping, Sarge. I'm having a ball. I can't feel me feet.
Don't stand up then, cunt. You won't fucking end up in your props.
No, I'll be hopping to the fucking fridge next, dude. Yeah, don't knock it till you hop onto it. I mean, don't knock it till you try it.
Don't knock it till you hop. Don't knock it till you jump. Don't just fucking lick it.
Don't jump Don't jump. It's not worth it. It's all right to think about it. Don't do it. Don't jump. It's not worth it.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking remember Joe Biden saying that shit? He'd be like,
Yeah. He thought it was funny, but he was the president.
you fucking idiot. What an idiot. What a fucking dumb.
It's all right for any other cunt to say, but not when you're president and some cunt's calling you a fuckwit. You don't say, don't jump, dude. Yeah, very presidential cunt. Just start a third world war on us, you dementia old fuckwit.
Mate, I think he's going to go down as the worst president in the history of America.
Yeah,
I think he's going to be
fucking oath. Fucking atheists. They thought Jimmy Carter was bad. That's
what I was about to say. Jimmy Carter was bad. Jimmy Carter looked like a fucking queen.
Jimmy Carter looks like Nixon compared to Biden.
I'm not a crook.
He wasn't a crook. He
wasn't. I
got
agree.
He got fucked over because of the gold standard fucking bullshit.
I totally agree, Spud. I reckon he got fucked over too. I reckon he was a good president, mate. Up until then,
he was.
He was a good president until he got fucked over. Yeah, I agree.
He was.
I looked into that as well, bro, and I was super surprised when I started finding out how he got fucked in the ass, bro.
Yeah, you know? They roared him. Like they tried to fuck Trump over. They did it to Nixon. Yeah. They shot Reagan. Hang on, what have they got in common? Reagan got shot. Trump got shot. Nixon got fucked over. They were trying to do something right, you know. Fucking
Yep. I mean JFK. What a fucking legend that was.
That's the cunt I was thinking of. JFK. JFK, Trump, and Reagan got shot because they were exposed in a deep swamp.
100, bro.
I said that with conviction then, didn't
I? No, true, but JFK, mate, he was a legend, that cunt. Mate, what a great fucking way to start a speech. Don't ask what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country, bro. Fuck that speech, motivate, mate. I wish I had a leader like that, mate, with some backbone. And he's not saying fucking, give everything to the country. He's just saying, let's come together. Let's come together and get this thing going, we'll all benefit together, you know what I mean? That's what he's trying to say in that. Let's come together and fucking launch this shit.
Yeah. What happened to Martin Luther King, Sarge?
He got fucked shot too, murdered because he was fucking exposing the. I have a dream.
Yeah. What happened to John Lennon?
John Lennon, he was shot by a crazy fan, though, wasn't he? Or that crazy fan there from a fucking government organisation. I'm not too sure, but
MK John Lennon shot. It was MK Ultra. Yeah.
John Lennon shot.
And if you have a look back into it, all these cunts have got shot by some fuckwit MK Ultra it up.
Yeah, we don't really know who shot JFK because Harvey Oswald or whatever his name was, they shot him so quick. So then, fuck, that's
Trump. Who shot Trump? They had a patsy. That herpy face fucking freak with thick glasses. There was more than one shooter at Trump. That could have been a Trump assassination. We were so fucking lucky that Trump didn't get his brains blown out.
Yeah, bro. Fucking very lucky.
That was the hand of God.
That movement right there goes from a fucking bullet through your eye to graze in your ear. Just that movement. Yeah. That's what he did at the perfect time.
We literally saw the hand of God in motion.
Yep. You see, they've even got a shot, and you see in the video as he goes like that, the first round hits the deer, he ducks. You can see the second round going past in the still shot. You can see it in the air, mate, whizzing past his head. Because he shot 3-4 rounds. Because you got to remember, that fucking poor cunt, mate, he was killed. He missed Trump and he killed that poor fireman in the in the crowd that dropped over his daughter and his wife, mate. And he's the one that got shot and got killed. You know, we forget about that poor cunt. Somebody did die that day.
I'm more worried about the diversity hire Secret Service sharpshooters who could see that cunt on that roof and they didn't take a shot. It was a setup.
You know why though? Because because they were local coppers, they didn't have the authority of the Fed, so they'd never been in a situation like that. So they were waiting for the mate. They should have had Secret Service.
Sorry, Sarge. These are Secret Service sharpshooters positioned on a roof. It took a local copper to shoot first before the Secret Service sharpshooter took a shot and finished him off.
Oh, I didn't think there was any Secret Service on the roof at all. I thought it was just local coppers.
Oh man, I studied this shit. I followed it. I followed it from start to finish, from breaking news to what happened. Trump's Secret Service had sharpshooters with 50 cows, whatever the fuck they were rocking, with big fuck off scopes. 2 of them, they saw this cunt. Someone had video footage of someone watching these snipers see this cunt climbing on the roof. It took a fucking copper from the local fucking area, Baxter Police or whatever it's called, fucking for someone to say, "There's a cunt on the roof. There's a cunt on the roof," and the Secret Service snipers, 2 of them could have taken him out anytime, but it took a local cop to love Trump to fucking fire off a round after this. It all went down in a few seconds, mate. Fucking, I've heard the audio of it slowed down and all the shots. There was about 9 shots in total. 9 shots in total in that incident.
A lot of fucking rounds to miss him. Fuck. Oh, the rounds including the sniper shots. Okay.
No, but there was the second shooter shooting at Trump too, possibly a third from the water tower. From the water tower, there had to be one at the water tower. Why didn't they have a sniper on the water tower?
That building should have been within the cordon off period. He shouldn't even be able to get close to that building, let alone put a ladder against it and climb up there. Like, come on. It's a setup. There's too much of this smells like shit. You know what I mean? If it looks like shit and smells like shit, it's usually diarrhea. You know what I mean?
If it tastes like shit, it's normally shit because they're trying to feed us shit. If Trump got shot, we wouldn't have known none of all this other shit went down.
That's right. That's right. Exactly right, mate. Good point. Really good point. We would just he got shot, and they would have done an investigation and gone, we got the shooter. Fuck no, guy. He was just had this crazy fucking, what do they call it? Manifesto or whatever they do, the letter they write. They call it a manifesto. It's crazy man's letter. That's what it is. And then that's it. We wouldn't have heard of it, and it would have been the 45th president, like a hero. And
so
then
I'm thinking if you're going to be MK Ultra and fuck out, you have to have a manifesto. That shooter in Christchurch had a manifesto, didn't he? MK Ultra. That covers MK Ultra.
You reckon? I reckon they can't just hate Muslims.
Fucking oath he was. They set him up. The government put him in that position.
I watched that live as he's streaming that day, bro. I was watching that live on my phone in Aldi's. All people came around me because my cousin, the Rev down in Sydney, he somehow got it live to him and he rang me straight away and goes, Cuz, tell me what this gun is. There's a cunt going crazy in New Zealand shooting these fucking dudes in the mosque. I'm like, what? And he goes, I'll send you the link. I put this link, bro, and straight away I've gone to this cunt's fucking body camera, bro, when he was going into that in that mosque and he came out and just before he killed I don't know how many people, like a few, because I was surprised. I was talking to Mel, check this out, fucking come over here, holy fuck, this is real time. And then he got in the car and he drove over that dude he shot in the fucking street. And then I was watching him drive to the next mosque, but then he got into that fucking police chase. That's when I was watching that whole thing go down, and they were like, everyone was asking me questions like, what is this? What's going on? I'm like, to me, it looks like a fucking white boy that's had enough of these Muslims, bro, and he's grabbed a fucking arm and he's going to fucking teach these cunts a lesson because no one's done it yet. And he's giving them a bit of their own medicine, bro, what they're dishing out to us. You know, and that's what it seemed like to me. But then the stupid cunt fucking reference to unicorns or fucking some anime cartoon. He mentioned Candace Owens. You know, that black chick that's fucking like really on the right and conservative.
Sarge,
I don't mind.
it was to sum the public. It was the Kiwis' final push.
And he was an Aussie lad too. He was an Aussie lad, wasn't he?
And cause division. It was to cause division and to sum the public fully.
Oh, you reckon it was there, Martin Bryant?
Yeah, fucking oath it was.
Yeah, well, fuck. How many did he kill? He killed about as many as he did too, didn't he?
He fucking bagged out the cunt. He went over his quota if you were fishing.
What did he get? What, I can't remember how many people he killed that day. No, it was over 30.
Too many.
Yeah.
It was fucked.
Yeah. You know what? When that first went down, when it first went down, I had a cold. When that first went down, Spud, I had a cold heart. I had a cold heart, bro. I was like, when that went down, I had a cold heart still then, bro. I was still angry about shit, bro. And I was like, fuck those cunts, fuck those Muslims, fuck, they get everything they deserve. I don't think that anymore. I don't think that anymore, bro. I've lived and I've loved and I've come a long way and I've turned. But
Sarge,
at the time, bro.
I'll always protest a mosque getting built in my town. I'll always protest about a mosque getting built in my town.
I agree, I will too. I've seen extremists, bro. I don't want that shit around me. Not my fucking family, not where I live, no fucking way.
They tried to build a mosque next to a high school. They tried to build a mosque next to a high school in my town. Them Muslims got my notice in 2015, did some research. They fuck kids, they're dirty cunts, and they want to cut our fingertips off.
Yeah, and they want to bring Sharia law and all this other shit. Not all of them, but
Sharia law.
But you know what happens? It's not the good ones that you got to worry about because they do nothing. They go, fuck, it's not us.
Do nothing. That's right.
We want love and peace.
Sarge, you're right. The good ones, they do nothing while they watch the other cunts do their fucking crazy shit. These other cunts do nothing. They don't say, hey, dude, don't do that, bro. They don't. They let these cunts run amok. They won't
and when you do nothing, what's that? When, to me, if you see an action and you do nothing, then you condone that behaviour. To me, that's what I was brought up in the army. You see something, you do nothing about it, you just condone what you've just seen. You know what I mean? So, and then you see that cunt be an extremist in the mosque and you don't go up and say, hey, you need to come here, you need to interpret this verse a different way and you need to look at it like this, but they don't. They let them do what they do because it's a secret brotherhood behind religion. It sort of is googly. It sort of is a brotherhood, but there's lots of people that want to be Muslims and Islam, but they don't want to be part of that extreme brotherhood. You know, so it's a weird one, bro. But to really be a Muslim, you have to be extreme because if you just off the Quran, bro, it's got some evil shit in it. It's got some evil shit in it, mate. It doesn't make sense. I don't know when you read this shit how you can say, yep, this is the religion for me. It doesn't make any sense. But the reason why they do make sense of it, it's bashed into them from 3 years old. Literally, I've seen them walk around in circles reciting the Quran, and every time they get it wrong, they get smacked on the fucking head with a stick, mate. These 4-year-old kids. And it's not lightly. It's like, hey, it's like if you're going to walk up and smack a fucking fence with a stick, you know, like bang. Not lightly, you know, and they just, from 4 to 5, they're still crying. But by the time they get to 6, bang, they just fucking take it, mate. You know? So when you're getting smacked like that and just reciting the Quran all the time, you can see why they fucking interpret the Quran and they want to kill cunts and shit because they've never had another way to learn it, you know? It's fucked. And when I see a Muslim woman fighting for their religion, I don't understand it because all they want to do is repress women. And do you know what their version of heaven is? Do you know what it is for a Muslim woman? Has anyone asked what happens to a Muslim woman when they die? Do you know what happens to them? They become a virgin. So they become a virgin with big breasts, and they get to fuck the fucking warrior all night until her tits are saggy and her vagina's worn out, and then in the morning her vagina renews, her tits get big again, and she gets to fucking all night again. That's her version of heaven, bro. That's what they look forward to. They become the virgins that they all fucking talk about going to see the 72 virgins. The Muslim women become those virgins if they did right and obeyed their man in their life and had Sharia law.
So they want 72 succubuses. Have you got a fresh link, please, Sarge? I've got to change devices, dude.
Yeah. Oh shit, wrong button. Yeah, bloody
Thanks, brother.
So whenever I see a Muslim woman arguing her religion, I'm like, they've been lying to you. They can be keeping important parts out that would make a woman run from that religion, bro. Unless, again, you're a little girl and you've been brought up in that religion. You know, if you're a little girl and you've been brought up and you don't know any better, you've never had a chance because you've got a father that's I'm not going to say extremist, dedicated to his religion because he might not want to kill people in the name of God, but he will oppress his wife and his daughter. I've seen that happen. I've seen a man smack his wife open-handed so hard, it made her knees buckle, and then smack his kid so hard that he fell over and slid a little bit on the floor, and neither of them fucking even made a word. The little boy didn't even cry. I think, fuck, that little kid in Australia and you hit him like that, it would be on, bro. You'd have fucking people running. It's hard one. I learned so much. Islam and going to war in those countries taught me a lot about those people, how there really is a divide between people that we call them true believers. You have true believers, and then we don't think they're real true believers because the true believers, they're following how I would interpret the Quran to the letter. That's what they're doing. They're implementing the laws that Muhammad and Allah wants. They're if you can't turn the non-believers, or otherwise known as infidel, if you can't turn them, then you have to kill them. You have to kill them, and it specifically says Christians and Jews. They will take your place in hell if you kill those. It says, Muhammad married his wife at 6 and had sex with her at 9. And when you bring that up with them, you know what they say? It was a different time back then. When in the history of humans has it been all right to fuck a 9-year-old or a 6-year-old? When? Give me fucking time. When it's okay for a grown man to go and grab a fucking 6-year-old kid and fuck that girl. Tell me you name this enough. You fucking can't. Maybe when they're old enough to bleed, old enough to breed, when they go through puberty, that thing was back in the day because they didn't have an age to come of age. But 6 and 9, and it even says in the Quran that she came with her teddy bears. His wife came with her little teddy bears as a present. Like, get the fuck out of here, you know what I mean? Get the fuck, I don't even know what I'm talking to, but then I see people that interpret it differently and they see it as love and passion in a really disciplined way, a really disciplined way to fucking live their life, which I think they're scared. They don't want to be Islam. I can see you look into the heart of some of these Afghanis, you're like, you don't even want to be here. You don't want nothing to do with this. You just fucking headbutt the dirt every day because if you don't, you're going to get killed, but they're too scared not to because they're scared if they do stop, not only will they get killed by the Taliban, they're scared that what if I do stop? What if Allah does? Turn me to hell? So they're too scared to run away from their religion anyway. And then you hear about these crazy stories like the real hardcore believers that are born in Saudi Arabia, right near Mecca, where they fucking walk around and kiss the black rock. Those cunts are usually the leaders. They're the leaders. The hardcore cunts come out of Saudi Arabia, bro, because they're brought up Sunnis, they're brought up with Shia law, they're brought up they're different. And they're right there in Mecca where Muhammad descended on the dragon and all that bullshit that says in the Quran. And every Muslim must at least once make a pilgrimage to Mecca in their life, otherwise they won't make it into heaven. Right? So, and they were born there. Those cunts that come out are the worst. They're the ones that are cutting people's dicks off and putting them in their mouths. They're the ones that are cutting heads off. They're the fucking psychos, that went and pushed ISIS and Al-Qaeda. And when you hear about one of them locked up in a cage in Kabul, they're in a cage, bro, been locked in there for 7 months, 8 months, they haven't seen daylight, they're withered, they haven't been eaten, they've been getting belted, and they come out. Now listen to this is going to blow your mind, this is to blow my mind. They come out full-blown Christians. Jesus, mate, they're in a cell by themselves, and they say Jesus came to them in their cell and said, I am the truth, the life, and the way. And they've never heard those words in their life. They've never even opened the Bible. And they're coming out saying this. And they're saying, fucking Jesus is my savior. He died on the cross for my sins. And when I see that shit of these hardcore cunts that were born in Saudi Arabia, bro, and like sending kids to their death through suicide, and they're in a fucking a stone tomb, and they come out, Revelations, saying, Jesus came to me in the fucking cave and said, I need to change my ways, and he's the truth, the life, the way, he's this and that. And I used to step back and go, what the fuck? Now you're throwing a spanner in the works. Because I'm not really religious. I want to be. I think there's something higher than me, but I don't know which one it is or what it's about, and I need to. But when I see stuff like that and I hear about these hardcores, because these cunts are not, they will not eternity, they will die before they fucking, become anything other than Islam. And then they come out Christians. I used to go, all right, that's why I just bad in the world. Like that Hamas cunt. Have you seen that son of the Hamas leader? He's going out now and he's fucking all for Jerusalem and Israel, and he's a son of Hamas. He's grown up in Hamas his whole life. And he talks on all the shows going, he's the one who calls everyone out. You like Palestinians. You like terrorists. Israel is a true land. Have you seen that cunt, the son of the Hamas leader? He loves Israel and he turns back on Islam. He says Islam's a load of shit. It's a lie. Oh, you can look that cunt up, bro. You like him, he's sick. And then anyone that comes on the shows, bro, like Piers Morgan and tries to defend Islam or Palestine, bro, he gives it to him because he was growing up a terrorist. Yeah, he gives it to him, bro. It's like, you hate people. You hate Jews. If you like Palestinians, you like Jews. Palestinians are Hamas. All of them. All of the Palestinians should be extinguished. All are from Hamas. He's a nutter, bro. He's like, turn the other way, but.
Sarge, it's snake pit time. It's 4:10. It's 4:10. It's snake pit time. Ripper Billy legends. Fucking oath. It's 10 or 3:10. What the fuck?
Holy
it is
fuck.
4. Fucking hell. I know what I'm doing today. Fuck all.
No, I don't have anything to do. I was meant to fucking bash in the carpet for Sabi. And everyone laughed at me. I was on Discord. I said, I'll get off and do the carpet. And everyone was like, oh, yeah, because all your subscribers care if you got clean carpet. No, I don't know. All right, I'll do it tomorrow. Oh, no. There's Wizard King. He can't still go in Legends. Every now and again, mate, me and Bull Bar will get together and fucking pull an all-nighter. We're good for it every now and again, eh, brother? Big morning in the garden for me today, lads. Sun's just peeking. It's head over. Oh, he's excited. He's up already. He's excited. I know he's having a bit of trouble. I think was it with the cold? I think he was having trouble with the cold there. It stunted his shit. It must be kicking off now.
Where the fuck are you? Are you in New Zealand? Is that Stoney? Who's that, Sarge?
Oh, shit. Sorry. Wizard King, bro.
Oh, Wizard, are you in New Zealand, Wizard? Where the fuck are you seeing the sun? Oh, actually, in Australia, I'm overcast today. It's going to rain today. So you're a Queenslander, Wizard?
He's North Victoria. He's down the Bendigo way or something like that, or fucking what are those mountains there? Bad fire area too. With a bad fire down there, bro, down North Victoria, you had the Dandenongs, the Dandenong Ranges.
Is that the man? Oh, we used to get some good hash from Dandenong back in 1991, man. 1990, great hash. Around the early 90s. Fuck yeah, I used to work at ICI, man. Oh, Sarge, can I tell Spuddy's story?
There's a good morning, don't you? Can't sleep. Oh, we do, but occasionally we're doing all-nighter. Occasionally we do an all-nighter, cunt.
God bless you, Desi. Hey, Desi. Fucking God bless you, Des. Nah, Des is all right. Poor Des is grieving for his old dad.
Yeah.
Fucking, yeah, God bless you, Des. Hey, Des, you're allowed to be a cunt when you're grieving, but knock it off after you had your grieving process, eh? God bless you, my brother.
Yeah, fucking Oh, I didn't tell you how I got my advanced riggers ticket, bro. How that happened.
Yeah, you got drunk and they wrote the car out. How I got mine.
Oh yeah, but like where I went and shit, I went there. I pretty much did, bro. I fucked up on that. That's when I nearly got kicked out of the army. I blew up a high ace and fought the guard, bro. And my rigging teacher was called Rod. And then first day I walked in, I went, Rocket Rod, the ass god. And he's like, fuck, you're not calling me that. And I'm like, Rocket Rod, the ass god. What are you going to do about it, cunt? I just can't, bro. And they're writing in, and he's going, what are you calling this? These things out there, I started calling him the ass god. And they're like, don't call him that. All right. And he's like, you're not going to call me that anymore. And I'm like, Rocket Rod, you're the ass god. You'll always be the ass god, cunt. Just to fucking, like I was doing the elevated platform thing, bro, and I had it fully extended going as fast as it could, and he's freaking out because we're nearly tipping it over. I was fucking half drunk. I've got that elevated work platform fully scissored, mate, in fucking fast mode, going across his compound, and everyone's screaming at me. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Oh, bro.
Yeah, you're going flat out. It says to live going beep, 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 and you're doing the whole 3 kilometres an hour.
What's up with you, mate? Wait, what? So sorry to hear Des. Yeah, no. Desi, I'll do what the fuck I like. Thanks for the advice. I pedal my own canoe and do my own fucking thing.
Yeah, Desi, get a mouth up, Desi. Desi, get a dead dog up here, Desi, you old cunt.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
38 today, 44 tomorrow, but still getting to the teens at night. Fuck. I've done 38 days to dry this moisture up here, bro. It's fucking water everywhere, but enough to rain.
Desi, get some more Epsom salts up, yeah, you old cunt. All right.
Chuck the rain down here. I love this wizard. I'm really glad that I put my weed in pots, actually, because it's fucking pretty disgusting how much rain. I think we had 100 mil yesterday, but it's just in a couple of hours. Like, I've got 20,000 litre tanks, 4 of the cunts, 80,000 litres, bro, and the water's overflowing out of the cunts, and I can't use the water, mate.
Oh, nice one. Get some isopods, Sarge. Get some isos. Top them cunts up.
Yeah. Water pots every day, unreal. Nah, fuck, I haven't watered the weed. Last time I watered the weed was about 8 days ago when I gave it some food. I gave it some nutrients. And ever since, it's just been fucking raining every day. So I just drag them out. in the rain, bro. And because it's so humid and hot here, Like even now, it's fucking what? Fuck, it's 4 in the morning, and it's fucking 26 degrees. It's fucking 26 degrees. Got all the windows open, all the doors open. It's 26 degrees, humid as fuck. But that is inside, so it might be a degree or two cooler out. I don't know. But yeah, we don't have to worry about the cold. That's for sure. So it's wet, muggy, and when the sun does come out from the outside, it's really hot. So that you can imagine the weeds just like every day. It's good to see. Got a bad start. I had to fucking rip it all out. I don't know what I did wrong, but I fucked it all up. Poor old Boogie and the Beast, mate, Skip. He sent me fucking mad seeds, and I think I fucked them. But I didn't know what I was really doing. I thought I had the right potting mix and all that. What's that? We have, what does it say? We have reviewed your appeal for the thing. What does it say it's going to do? We reviewed your content carefully and have confirmed that it violates our firearms policy. What? We know that this is probably disappointing news, but it's our job to fuck off YouTube, and fuck you. How does this impact your content? Oh, don't tell me it's done anything, bro. You won't be putting your content to what? What did it say there? I can't read that. Read that line there for me, Spud. You won't be putting your content. We won't be putting your content back up on YouTube. Oh, fuck you, cunts. How can they be saying that as my fucking shit's still going? This is bullshit, mate. Our goal is to help you succeed on YouTube. Fuck off, you goals. Is this Chook? Who's doing this? Who the fuck? That's bullshit, bro. Sorry, mate. That's my fault.
It's not your fault. It's some mass flaggots who are fucking cunts towards my channel. Ain't got nothing to do with you, Sarge.
No, I know, but I still put I put it up. But it's a fucking gel blaster. I don't understand. What weapon? We're in Queensland. They're illegal to buy over the counter. Fuck up with your bullshit rules. If it's good for him, then why isn't it good for me? I don't understand. It's the double standard happening right now. A double standard that doesn't make sense.
It's called mass flaggots. I got a mass flaggot crew from Facebook after me. Facebook's got crews of mass flaggots. They get together and just try to copyright you for just ripping a bong. You know? They can be cunts. That's why sometimes my music sucks, because I'm getting mass flaggoted.
Yeah.
They're on YouTube. They're on Facebook. Jobby's a leader of them.
Yeah, that's right. Wizard King's like, mate, there's footage of people dying all over YouTube and they're worried about me putting a gel blaster up at 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. A toy. You know, some people think, oh, it's fucking dangerous. It's a fucking toy. Come on, let's be real. I can put a whole magazine in your face. It's going to hurt and be uncomfortable. It ain't going to do shit. Let's be real. Come on. With a dash of silver pillow.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if anyone's seen the start of this bullshit. Here we go. My video got removed at what time was that? 2 o'clock in the morning. My video got removed. It's 4:20. It's 4:20 somewhere around the world. Clean your rigs, pack your rigs. If I can find me rig, I'd fucking chuff it.
I got my bucket packed on and ready to fucking rip. I need a good bucket, actually.
Find me bong, cunt. I can't even find me fucking bong.
That's it, these three quarters will live up to years. Mate, this footy, yeah, that's right, with the dash of silver pillow.
Yeah, so that's what it's like to let people into your circle who want to fuck you over. There's cunts called buddy trials. Buddy trials.
That sounds gay as AIDS. That sounds gay as AIDS.
Yeah, well,
buddy trials, get the fuck out of here, buddy trial. What the fuck is that? I can't drive by myself, so I need to talk with a group of friends. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, they got nothing better to do than fuck up lives, these fucking weirdos.
What doesn't make sense is everybody, what Spud's talking about is all he did was, I think you were just restreaming this live through your channel, right? That's what you were doing. You weren't even doing it live, you were just restreaming my channel, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And Spud's channel got shut down and I'm still fucking streaming. Like, and I'm the one that fucking did it. Like, what the fuck? It doesn't make, bullshit. And I like how they wrap it in with, we are trying to help you make your YouTube channel succeed. Don't start talking shit to me, cunt. It smells like shit, it tastes like shit, cunt. Get the fuck out of here, you know what I mean? Like, who the fuck even wrote that?
You want to fuck around, you find out. These cunts have been knocking my streams for the last month. I've had to fight block streams. They even tried to block me birthday stream. I did 100 songs on me birthday. They tried to block it 2 days ago. Come on, cunts. You're getting fucking desperate, aren't you, you fucking weirdo? Yeah, the world's full of nuts. The world's full of cunts that can't have a good time, mate. They don't have a good time. They grew up with a fucking device in their hand since they were fucking 2. You fucking trippers. Fuck you. I'm going to get a beer and mull up.
Yeah, and what doesn't help is fucking, it doesn't even affect them anyway. You know what I mean? Like, what I don't get about the fucking thing is it doesn't even affect them, what they're doing. They're just fucking, I don't know. I'll never understand it, bro. I don't understand how people get butthurt so easy. Someone said something to them, we're all fucking, everybody's getting butthurt, and fuck this, and fuck the world, and fuck you, and the fucking Aussie came in. I'm fucking crazy. I don't know. I just think I got thick skin. Unless you salt my missus and you get inside my grid square, I couldn't give a fuck what you call me, what you say to me. Just don't call me late to dinner, Don't insult my wife, and then I'll get after you. But call me anything you want. I don't give a fuck. But you invade my grid square, got a grid square, then that's it, I don't care. I'm not going to anything wreck my day like that. I've been through too much shit to let that shit worry me. But anyway, I didn't stream. It's probably because he's streaming.
Hang on, Sarge. That stream I said, which got blocked 2 days ago on my birthday stream, that birthday stream happened at the end of May. And they're trying to hammer me for it 2 days ago. I had to unblock it. I had to fuck around to unblock that stream because I want them 100 songs to listen to one day. Fishing.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure. Did you get it unblocked?
Yeah, fucking, I'm good at it. Only weak bitch ass attempts I can beat them. Not my first lap around the block, mate. Doing YouTube bullshit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, see, I'm fairly new to it, really, still, mate.
Dude, I've had about 5 channels. I've retired a couple. I've had one nuked. I've had one absolutely destroyed by a jobby mass flaggot fuckwit. I didn't know he was a traitor. He was, what do you call it? Blue on green or whatever. Fucking, he's one of them cunts.
To the music jobby?
Yeah, that weirdo.
What? He turned on you and blocked your fucking stopped your channeling. He's the first one to come up and start raving to your songs. He's always the first one to come up and start boogieing to your songs, cunt. What the fuck?
He's telling his mass flaggots to nuke me sometimes. I rewatch some I've unblocked and he's doing this. And I realized after I rewatched it and unblocked it and that stream unavailable, he's doing press the nuke button, cunts. I watch him. I hate him. He can fuck off.
What's the nuke button?
He's got nothing but ill intentions for our Spuddy. For me. He's got ill intentions for me. The fucking bored fuckwit. Yeah, you got a hot wifey, Jobby. I don't know you scored her, you fucking junk rat. No wonder she hates you.
Just Google cracked it with you and it seems you're fitting dodgy. Is that what you reckon? Yeah. What's Aussie? What's Aussie does on? I don't stream. It's probably because he's streaming.
Who's
that? I'm pretty sure I've watched a few of his streams. I just watched one that he done a few days back. I was watching it. Is he saying it because we're streaming now? I'm not too sure. What's his one?
Who's that? Who are you talking about, Sarge?
I've got it up on the screen, bro. It's just Desi. He's just saying I don't stream. It's probably because he's streaming. And I don't know if he's talking about us or he's talking about fucking Chook or who. I don't know.
Do what you want, fella. Do what you fucking want, Desi. Pick your own time. We don't give a fuck what you do, Des.
No, he's alright, bro. He's alright. He's alright. He's not threatening us. I reckon once you get a certain amount of flags, Google cracked it with you and it seems that you're dodgy. You reckon? Killdozer, Chris.
Come on, dude. Over 3 channels, I've had 25 strikes. I've had 20,000 claims and 25 legit fucking strikes with one channel nuked. I'm the most struck in Australia, me thinks. Anyone got any more claim to fame? I got receipts too. If you don't believe me, I got receipts for all these fucking strikes. You want to see claims? One stream I got claimed over 500 times for territories and fucking countries, man. Fucking, and they all come from black African nations. Funny that, isn't it? Queen bee, fine you. Quit.
Hey, Killdozer, Chris Smell, how you doing, bro? Yeah, mate, good.
Fuck, I'm tired now.
Yeah. He's a strange one, that Jay. What's his name? What's his name, that cunt? You just called him? The dude doing this? Jobby.
Oh, Jobby. Scatology with Jez and Jobby. He's a fucking weirdo. He's the king of the mass flaggots on Facebook. He organises a cunt. He'll promote your channel, get all these fucking weirdos to fuck you up for ripping a belly or watching your mate re-streaming, fucking having fun. Fuck off, you weirdos. All I want to do is have fun. I'm 52 this year. Don't fuck with me. I'll hunt you down, cunt. I know your address, you fucking weirdo. Frederick fuckwit. 14-5, cunt.
Alright. That's enough of talking negative now, bro. Let's fucking keep it positive, bro. We're better when we're positive, lad.
It's fucking me toad trip.
It is, yeah. Everybody fucking no, what about, when was it? About an hour and a half ago, fucking Spud picked up a nice little toad, gave it a little bit of love, bro, but he excreted a bit too much love for fucking Spud. He gave it a good old lick, mate, and it's in his tongue numb for an hour. Is it still numb? Is it still numb, cunt?
No, it's starting to wear off. When the tongue wears off, you can feel the tongue, you're coming good. But you still have ushes.
When it first kicked in, bro, like you could tell your face, mate, you were like, you know what you look like? You look like a guy who got into a nice warm. When you first sucked that toad, bro, and when you went, oh shit, and you could feel it kicking, your face, mate, when it looked like you got into a hot cabin in front of a fire and you're about to drink a hot warm of cocoa. That's the look you had, like you were so warm and comfortable. And then you put your hand in front of your mouth and you started giggling. I was like, oh, fuck that. Look, that reminded me of LSD. Oh, talking about re-streaming, yeah.
I was re-streaming Dexy, and I got nailed and blocked, and we're still streaming. It's like, there's some mass plugins out there. Some cunts just can't handle spuddy.
Like, see, you can't say that to YouTube, mate, because if that was YouTube, I'm the one doing the stream and it should have flagged me first. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I don't know how YouTube could have generated that. That's definitely somebody because I'm still streaming.
Yeah,
I don't
it's called mass flaggots. I call them the mass flaggots. I've been fighting with it since I picked on the pedophiles 4 years ago, and I've been dealing with fuckwits ever since, and chook suckers lately.
Yeah. Have a good day, Desi, mate. Thanks for dropping in this morning, mate. Having a smoke. Have a good day, cunt. All up here.
I think the chook suckers might be pedos too, because the first cunts I fucked around with were pedos fighting you fuckwits on YouTube, you weirdos. We got to make pedos afraid again. Got to make them afraid again. Why the fuck has Turpy got a weirdo on his oh, yeah. Turpy, fuck you, Turpy. You destroyed a couple of my good friends' relationships.
Oh, calm down, cunt. Calm down. Calm down, bud. Don't worry about it. Oh, fuck, I love you, brother, but fuck, don't worry about it. Fuck 'em. It's just going to get you rolled up, bro. But, yeah, mate, people doing some weird shit after they fucking say they're not going to do stuff. I don't know. It's a fucking weird world, YouTube, bro. I was expecting it to be, see, that's my naivety. I was expecting it to be like if I go, you know, to a party or to a pub and, you know, it's like that. Or was I wrong? I was not internet aware enough. You know? There's a few cunts that are fucking, they're just, oh, I'm not even going to talk about it. I don't want to fucking get myself negative. Fuck. I don't like being in that frame of mind.
Mate, let's pump it up. Let's pump it up. It's a beautiful day. The birds are waking up. I got one bird, the fucking butcher bird's waking every cunt up in the street. We're gonna have a bird and your birds would be waking up too, Sarge, wouldn't they?
Yeah, right. So I've got those crickets because I'm in the middle of the bush. I've got those the not crickets. What are they? Cicadas. I can hear the cicadas singing. You know how they go around like that? They sing really loud, the cocksuckers. Oh, when I go for a walk in the back, ear piercing, mate. It's fucking ear piercing. I'm like, fuck, shut your mouths, cunt.
The best thing about cicadas, it's good camouflage when you're walking through the bush. They can't hear you.
No, yeah, right. But it's the loudest, like, this is it's going dusk and dawn.
Sorry, Sarge, I'm tracking off. I'm up and down all over the joint. Well, it is 4:35 real time. No, it's 4:20.
We're fucking amateur. Copy that, Chris. That's why you don't see me on here anymore. Too many fake cunts. Yeah, bro. What I hate is all the threats and all the bullshit, all the fucking, I'll give you $1,000 to fly you here and I'll fucking meet you at the fucking service station and fight you, cunt. I'm driving down. If I see you at Nimbin, you're fucked, bro. It's all bullshit. It's all talk. Like, shut the fuck up. If you're going to do something, you don't fucking talk about it. Just do it. You know, that's why I grew up. You know, I'm going to fucking come down there and skull fuck you, cunt. No. You just know, but I'm knocking on your door, you know. Like, I don't know. I don't understand this shit. Or don't say nothing because it's an empty threat, then you look like a fuckwit. I don't get it. You know, threatening someone through a screen like this and it's just empty to me. It just means shit. You're just talking shit. That's why fucking Hooks a piece. I was just like, look at this cunt. Hook star hits on his desk, has a big sniff. Tried to believe he's scary and big and fucking the best weed grower in the world. He's better than everyone. And then convinces himself the whole time in front of the camera. That's what he's talking about himself so well because he's trying to convince himself because he doesn't even believe in himself. That's what he's doing, bro. I know how men work. That's what I did. Dude. I worked around men, alphas, the whole lot, my whole fucking career. And that's what he's doing. So insecure that he talks like an alpha because he's trying to convince himself he is one. I hate even using alpha, beta, all that shit. We never used to say that shit back in the day. You're either a man or a weak cunt. That's it.
Tell you not. Hey, son, I had a laugh. I was on the other channel. I saw Hookie's stream start, and he was talking about cunts drinking mother's milk. And he goes, I'm not drinking out of my milk bottle anymore because one of the Yanks said, look at this pussy drinking out of a milk bottle. What a pig. And so he's drinking out of a cup. And he's saying, yeah, some cunts in the 20 mob, you know, the 420 fucking crew are, you know, drinking on mother's milk, sipping on mother's milk. And he goes, slurp. It's like, can he drink?
I don't know how people can fuck with these cunts when they start talking shit about women, mate. The way they abuse women, and it was publicly on camera, bro. How can you go back to that? That means you condoning that shit. Like, it's... I'm not having to go... I'm not going to tell cunts who they can and can't watch on YouTube, but, like, come on. Like, I don't get it. But like, that's what Killdozer said right here. I don't fuck with YouTube because it's too much bullshit. And it's fucking... Yeah. But, mate, if you see how many young men, how many people I talk on the phone, bro, during the week, how many fucking young fellas I'm actually fucking trying to help. You know, some weeks, mate, I'm making fucking 14, 15 phone calls to some of these lads, bro. Other channels like ATP, fucking Aussie prison talk. I'm on the phone to that cunt. I'm on the phone. I'm not trying to brag here. I'm just saying I feel like I am doing something positive too. And when I talk and I do this shit, it fucking does help me. So it's a little bit selfish. It helps me the more I talk about it and get my experiences. I get to relive my life, which I fucking know. And it makes me feel like I've got a purpose again doing this. Makes me feel like I found myself. I've been lost for like fucking 5 years, walking around in the dark, going, fuck, I don't know what to do. And now I'm like, man, I found myself. I've already found myself, but I found like I've got a purpose. When I can talk to young men, just give them advice and just give them a way to look at something differently.
You found another section, mate. We're pretty tight. We're pretty tight, the 420 mob or the 20 mob. We're pretty fucking tight. 20 tongue gang. Fucking
Yeah, I mean, I don't even look at it like that. I just, it's all this, you know, it's all the kind of stuff we just, well, I don't know. I don't go and look at those other channels, so I don't know who the fuck's over there. I'm not calling any kind of out, but like, you know, I'm not going to tell people who they can and can't watch. Who the fuck am I to say who you're going to watch on YouTube? Like, I don't have the right to do that to anyone. But if you're giving it to a cunt because you're talking shit about a chick and the next 2 weeks you're sucking his dick again, come on. What type of person are you? What type of person are you? I don't know. But I just look at that and just go, fuck. And are you just fake because you just don't give a fuck and you just love hate watching cunts? Because I noticed that too. I'll go to people that have got 300 people watching and you're like, why are all these people watching? It's because every cunt's bluing on the screen with each other. You're a fuckwit. No, you didn't run any. I'm just like, fucking how many people like this shit? And then you try to do something positive and, you know, try and teach positivity and just try and get, you know, and you get fucking 30 cunts. I don't mind, but it's just crazy how people love to hate watch. And when something positive is going down, some people are attracted to that, but not really. They're like, oh, these cunts are just too nice. Oh, I'm going to go over here because this cunt's abusing this dude. This better. I'm getting it there. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy to me. But that's the way it is.
It's fucking... They feed off the negative algorithm, YouTube. It's absolutely disgusting, the cunts.
Hey, Neil, how are you, mate? Big love, brother. I've been fucking checking out your... I'm one of the dudes just giving the likes, mate. I've been watching your carrots and your buds and shit you're growing in that little grow tent there, mate. Must be fucking cold where you are too, trying to grow that shit, mate. Big love, brother. Big love.
God bless you, Blind Neil. Blind Neil. Hey, legends. Blind Neil has shares the channel with a couple of legends. You see him around the 420 community in America.
Joy and Bagels. Joy and Bagels where I met Blind Neil, and they're great people too.
That's where I met him.
Yeah. Troy's Blind Neil's cool. I got up the other day and I saw J-Mate was live, so I quickly clicked on and I saw Blind Neil was up with J-Mate on J-Mate's stream the other day. I thought that was pretty sick. Yeah. Because, J-Mate's into his plants as well, he loves growing all his plants and that, so. But yeah, nah. Yeah, Canadian. Yeah, I know you're Canadian, bro. That's why I'm saying it must be fucking cold trying to grow those plants, bro. I knew you're in Canada, bro. I've got another mad Canadian that I like over there, Charlie C. She's a cool chick, mate. She's always supporting Charlie C. She's awesome. Yeah, same light. You've got about the same light. I'll fucking go in front of mine, eh?
Yeah. It's stand T, Sarge.
Oh no, it's stand down now.
Yeah, it is stand down now. Yeah, you're right. We can.
I have my boy up, mate. 40 minutes before first light.
Yeah. Beautiful day. Have you got any rain coming, Sarge? Fucking overcast here, dude.
Yeah, I'll turn my camera around if I can. Fuck, I feel pretty good for being fucking so late. Fuck.
Oh, but it's a stroll in the park. It's not a forced march. It's a stroll in the park, mate.
Can you see that? Can you see at the front? Can't see
Yeah,
shit.
the water drained away. The water drained away pretty quick. Beautiful.
Might see a bit of sun this morning, hopefully. Oh, here's a little cunt there. See him? He's off now. Too far away, little wallaby. I've got to do what Steve was doing, start putting bird feed out. Oh, fuck, birds just cut up the driveway up there too. You can't zoom in like this, nah. I don't even know if you can see those little cunts, can you? They're just near my mango tree there. Fuck, I had 9 mangoes on my mango tree. What's going on here? It's because I've got the camera mirrored. And I went over to check them and fucking 8 of them are gone and the last one's fucking rotten already. The birds got into them. The cunts told me to put the net over it. I got too lazy. Fucking still on camera. Sorry, lads. Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Beautiful start. Beautiful morning in Queensland.
It is, mate. I'll just turn the camera around again. Settings. Camera. What the fuck around is doing this shit? Okay, we're back.
Hey, Sarge.
Ripper Billy, cunt off.
God. Cantox, haven't heard Cantox for years. Thank you for the flash, Sarge. Hey, Cantox.
Cops now in possession of over 100 just from
It's
there you go. There you go, Bubba.
Cantox is a term of endearment in Australia. You call someone Cantox, get a Cantox. It's a term of endearment. Rocky. God bless you. Fucking smash, Sarge. What time we got? Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm mulling up. Fucking you up for a bit.
Fuck it, it's 5. I'll go to fucking 6, I reckon, and then I might pull up stumps, I reckon.
I reckon Yeah, I reckon. I reckon I'm smashed. Reckon. Rocky. I've got a mute. Excuse
Minus 20, Neil. Oh, minus 29 of those fucking. So lucky we can just grow all year round right here, mate. Like where I live right here, Neil, on the coldest of winter mornings, maybe 0. So 0 to you would be 32. 32 Fahrenheit. It's maybe pushing it a few mornings, otherwise it's 6. Maybe the coldest it'll get here for a month is about maybe 4 or 5 degrees. So, and I watch Spud grow the fucking best plants through the winter this winter. So I know you can grow anything here through the fucking through the all year round.
Mate, winter is the best growing season where we live, Sarge. You're only a couple 100 kilometres down the road. Winter, mate, is the best time, bro. I don't know. Let's welcome this beautiful day. Salute to the flag, first thing. God bless you. Amen.
Yeah, we'll have a look around the Spuds, eh? Pretty similar to my sky, mate.
Yeah, mate. Fucking beautiful, eh?
Yeah. It looks like the sun might poke its head out a bit.
Yeah. No, we won't see the sun till about 8 o'clock. It's pretty good. It's me spot.
Might not even see it because the cloud looks pretty thick. It might not burn off. Where do you get that 420? Get that 420 flag done, bro?
I got off my drug dealer about 6 years ago.
I didn't even know what 420 meant, mate.
Really can't. Oh, Sarge, welcome to Street. You're going to have fun, motherfucker. It is a blast. It is.
My kids told me, you know, because my daughter was calling herself Mary Jane, and I'm like, why are you fucking calling yourself Mary Jane? And like, God, it's to do with weed. And I'm like, what the fuck do you want to do with weed? And then she was like talking about 420, and I was like, what the fuck is 420? And she's like, it's a weed thing. And I'm like, how's that a weed thing? And then I got online, and everyone's 420 this, and I was like, fuck, I'm missing something. How did 420 come to weed?
Yeah.
I never understood that.
Sarge, my missus' daughter, she's about 36 now, and her name's Joanna Marty. Mix it up, put it backwards, it's marijuana.
That's it. Yeah. Good wordplay right there.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. I think she had a cousin called V8.
Fucking hell.
Oh, he came piece up. You know.
What happened? You missed you lost your game piece?
It's upstairs. It's in Mullimatic.
You better grab it. You need it. Important bit of equipment.
Yeah, bit rough in the tools.
Well, you get that going. How about You go and get that, and I'll make a quick cuppa. And while we're doing it, I'll play one of fucking Asho's raps in the background while we fucking doing it.
Yeah. Fucking hey, dude. Let's play an Asho rap.
Ew. I like this one. All right, hell, a little bit loud the volume. Oh, yeah, not too loud. All right, I'm going to make a quick cuppa.
All right, mate.
Checkmate.
Roll. Checkmate.
Ha. Craig Bell, little echoes exposing bogans inside hookies, freckle on his dick, deep throating. Left all his info out in the open. You're a silly little bitch and now everybody knows it. How stupid could you be? Tried getting into beefs. Now your arsehole quits, you're better off on the street. Call it quits, little bitch, cause you know we know. If you know, you know, and we know you don't. Got all of your info and that's just a start. Just like your YouTube page, we gon' pull it apart. Go on quiet, little nigga, cause the shit's gotten bigger. You can call me Nazi, but I ain't no bigot. I will rip you to bits, you putrid little bitch. You was stupid as shit, just for stepping to this. You think Boogie got your back, but he ain't got his. He ain't got no spine, he ain't no brute. Jumped onto his life, the little bitch kept hitting the mute, acting as if my internet was lagging, but we both knew that he's a pussy little maggot as putrid as you. And both of you are faggots, you and fucking King B too.
Alcoholic is always alcoholic. Junkie is always junkie. You can never be no, I'm clean for 6 months. The alcoholic, junkie, whatever you want to call him. You think you are cute, you are ugly as fuck. One love.
Buffalo soldier came to Australia, moved to Tasmania, got a white wife who's hating ya. Buffalo soldier came to Australia, he moved to Tasmania, he's got a white wife who's hating ya.
One love.
King B, this verse is dedicated to you. There ain't no fucking limits to the shit I wanna do to you. You little fake fuck, you ain't puck, you act tough and speak up. Talk shit, you'll get hit. Take a break, you weak cunt. Have a Kit Kat, relax, sit back. Don't think I won't attack because you're fucking black. Your shit is whack, and in fact, lucky that your face is intact. Yeah, I could be your racist cunt, but let's face it, you're the type to write a fucking statement. You like to instigate shit. You need a fucking facelift with the baseball bat. Ooh, you've got machetes, I got hatchets and axes, ready to detach and stab a knife into your back. Not just on the track, but in real life too. I'm a real nice dude, tan skin covered up in tattoos. The sort of guy your wife tries to hide but can't deny it. All she likes is what she's really into. Brother.
What's up, man?
Joking, you're not good at music, it's tough. I heard all of your raps, Asho. No offense, bruh. Right, you're just repeating the same shit. You're just saying the same song, like. But there's still more. So I love you, Asho, but hey, let's be fair, you can't rap. The rap's are shit. Get off, quit now, quit. But there's still more.
You reckon I can't rap? I'll wrap a rope around your neck. I'll lob you off the edge of the bridge across the road where you live. You're not safe, mate, just like your webpage ain't. Keep saying the same shit, loop then replay. Your rhymes are basic, you're in Neverland. To think that you're famous and King B buried balls deep in Uranus. You ain't a tough cunt, you're not the greatest. Image makes you look like a pedo dog rapist. King be on your dick so much that you can taste it. Call the cops and write a couple statements. You're a joke, cunt, or your fucking faces. You're a narcissistic retard whose life is in danger. See, the issue is whenever there's an issue in the community, usually it's because you were at the centerpiece. You create the enemies, division among friends, you see. Publicly apologize and think it's fucking sweet. I wanna knock your fucking teeth out of your mouth. You talk too fucking much, better go to sleep now.
Boom. Oh, look at these. That's the way you're gonna do it, I reckon. If you're gonna fucking talk shit about someone, do it in a rap like that, you know, because then it's just fucking hard. It's just you're not sitting in the camera having a crack. You just it's out there, mate. You know, I like it. I like it. I like the old battle rap. I'm not good at it, but I wish I could fuck.
Yeah, we don't battle rap. Me and Sarge just tell you to get fucked real way.
Oh, sorry, I just turned the TV on. The first video I watched, this cunt fucking got a rifle firing at a microwave, mate, and the microwave fucking door flew off and hit him in the face.
Oh yeah, did he shoot it with tannerite? Did he fill it with tannerite and shoot the cunt?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I misheard. Yeah. That tannerite, mate. Oh, they wouldn't let us Australians use it because we'd be filling the cars up with it, shooting or something. Okay. Right. Yeah,
Yeah, it's fucking I don't know why the fuck you'd want to fucking. But it's fun. It looks like fun. I mean, you can fucking own a full machine gun over there, the right state, the right licenses, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, it'd be good fun, all right. Fucking hell. Oh, the sun's trying to come up, Sarge. Can you see the sun, or have you got cloudy?
Nah, it's fucking trying, mate. It definitely is. I can see a bit of blue sky there, actually.
Yeah, I can see a sliver of orange, but yeah, I think we're in for a wet day today, Sarge. Where I'm at, just quietly. Hey, Aussies, American legends and overseas legends. Aussies love to talk about the weather. You know, it's like it could be 50 degrees and you'd walk down the street and you'd see some cunt at the shop and you say, fucking hot, eh?
Yeah. I used to say that shit, but I used to say it's so fucking dry as a wooden dog's dick.
Yeah,
And in the
dead thing longer.
And in the cold, we used to say it's so cold it could freeze the balls off a brass monkey.
or what time we got? 5 o'clock. Holy fuck, Taj. It's on 5 o'clock in the morning. Real Australian time on the east coast of Australia in Queensland.
Yeah. 5, 6 o'clock everywhere else.
Yes. Yes, cats who are going to work today, God bless you. On double bubble, don't bitch about it too hard. You're on double time. God bless you. Thank you for paying my pension tax.
I reckon Jack will be up soon going, what are you fucking still doing up, cunt?
Yeah, we're waiting for Jacko to turn up. We're not going till Jack turns up, eh?
He went to bed. He went to bed so fucking early, bro. He went to bed at the start of the stream. That's why I was a few minutes late, because I was on the blower to him, talking to him. And then he was fucked. He goes, I'm sorry, I'm not coming up, mate. I'm so fucked. I'm going to bed right now. And I could hear it, bro. He was struggling. He was tired.
He's working hard, though, mate. He's working hard, the poor cunt.
Oh, that's right. He's getting up early. He's going dirt bike riding with his dad again. That's what he's doing this morning, actually. He's going dirt bike riding with his dad. So, last time he did this, he broke his fucking knee, remember?
Yeah.
I said to him, I said, don't fucking break your knee, fucking old Sir Limp-a-Lot. And he's like, fuck you. I said, I'm going to text it to you. And he goes, I'm going to turn my phone off. I said, I'll text it to you now, cunt. He goes, I'm turning it off now. You know, they donated 20. You know, those cunts donated $20 at the start of the fucking stream, and
Did that? Who did that?
Oh, can you see the starred? Can you see on the comment section there's a starred bit there? Can you see that? There's two under the star. Go to the star, hit the star, and you'll see the cunts, sticky cunts. Oh, I can put them up. There you go, there's the first one. I didn't know I could do that. Fuck. Which one did I put up?
Yeah, mad cunt. God bless you.
And then fucking Jack the cunt. Because I accidentally turned it on somehow when I was trying to get the other money out. And that's why Jack was ringing me. I'm a fucking idiot, bro.
I'm gonna hit you. You can't.
No, you can't. I turned it off. No, you can't. I turned it off. As soon as I realised it was on, I was like, fucking turn it off. So I turned it off straight away, bro. And those two cheeky cunts did that before they turned it off, but
God bless you, mad.
How do I get rid of that now? I can't get them off. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so that's what he was ringing me for. He goes, I'm fucked, bro. He goes, have you seen your fucking YouTube channel? I'm like, no, what? And he goes, oh, mate, you're going to be pissed off. I'm like, he's going, go over there. I'm just fucking tell me now, because I'm going over there. I'm going, tell me what the fuck I'm about to go live. You don't freak out too much, but you're going to fucking hate it. And as soon as I get there, he goes, go to the comment section. I'm like, what's going on? Some can't have any go. Someone, what's going on? And the first two things I see is Woodsy and Jack, those donations, and I'm like, what the fuck? And he goes, you turn the fucking thing on. I'm like, oh, bro, when I was in there the other day, because I'm doing it on my phone on that, you know, you could zoom in and out to have a look at shit. As I'm zooming in and out, I must have just clicked that right, and I had no idea. And I'm just going, Jack, go into fucking YouTube studio right now for me, bro, and turn that con off, please. And he went there and he goes, fucking, I can still see the dollar sign. And he's like, nah, hit the dollar sign, doesn't work anymore. And I was like, oh, fuck. So, yeah. Nearly fucked. Hey?
Oh, you're right. It's your worst Sarge. I'm just talking to myself.
Oh.
I've got to fix. It's your worst Sarge. Fucking I can hear myself. Dang it. Who we got in the chat? Oh, Blind Neil. We love Blind Neil. Hey, Desi, go and have a wank and go to sleep, mate. Take care, brother Desi. Drink some Epsom salt. Don't trust a fart. Okay? God bless you, Desi.
Upside down.
Kill Daisy, you mad cunt. I I got something for you, Killdazer. I passed it on forward to brother Woodsy, but Killdazer, I still got something for you, you mad cunt, for paying it forward. I got something for you, Killdazer. That was a nice gesture you did, mate. God bless you, dude. I had it and Killdazer won something and paid it forward. He paid it forward, so because he did that, I want to give him what he paid forward. You're going to get it anyway, cunt. So, you know.
Awesome.
Oh, well, hey, Killdazer, if you don't want to give me your address, give me what pub you drink at. I'll send it there, mate. Care of the fucking barmaid. Hey, Davo. G'day, Davo. How the fuck are you, dude? God bless you, man. You got me and Sarge at 5 o'clock, real Australian time on the east coast of Australia in Queensland. Yeah, we should be a republic. If it becomes a republic, can we call it Sarge's land?
No fucking way. We'll call it God's country.
Yeah, it's God's country. Yeah, fucking hell. Well, we're founded on a Christian-based country, and they fucked it all up lately. The cunts.
I mean, like I said, I'm not too religious, but if you're gonna have a religion to live by, I think out of all the ones to pick from, Christianity is a pretty good one. You know.
Yeah. And Jesus Christ kicked us. He flipped over tables and whipped cunts. Just because you're Christian don't mean you have to turn the other fucking cheek. No way. Get out there and kick ass, man, and be righteous. Fucking God.
That's right. People get that wrong, mate. When they say fucking turn the other cheek, they're saying your prophet says fucking when I'm beating you to turn. No, he fucking doesn't. He's talking about the moral high ground in an argument. He's saying don't get caught up in the fucking small chatter of an argument with another man. Turn the other cheek. Stand on the moral high ground. If someone put hands on you, then protect your life at all cost. He's not fucking telling you to cop a hiding. He's saying defend your life at all costs because you're here to preach the word, my word. But if you're in an argument with somebody, shut it down, turn the other cheek, stand on the moral high ground. That's what he's saying there. I think people interpret that wrong. If you come to me and you're going to bash me if I'm a Christian, you think I'm not going to fucking flog you. You're not even coming, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't say that at all. But,
amen.
Anyway, what I say, all the bad places I've been, bro, all over the world, some horrible places, and who do I see helping out? Christians, bro. I don't see Buddhists. I don't see Hindus. I don't see Punjabis. I don't see other Muslims. I don't see fucking any of those cunts. I don't see Jews. I see Christians in the middle of Afghanistan. These cunts get their heads cut off. They haven't got weapons, bro, and they're handing out food and water and trying to help the kids. But the Taliban let it fly, bro, because they're actually helping the people. So they just let it fly, you know. But like deep in Iraq, Christians helping Muslims. Deep in Afghan, I see Christians helping Muslims. So that always stood out to me a little bit. I'm like, how come it's always these cunts helping? You know, they're willing. You can see they're willing to die for their God because they're in a bad place helping out the worst people. I don't see no other cunt doing that. That's from my observations. They could be in other places of the world. I don't know. But in my fucking lived experience in war zones and horrible places, it seems to be Christians are the ones on the ground helping out. Nobody else.
Amen.
I mean, and Saddam Hussein, he surrounded himself, all his number one dudes were all Christians. Because he knows Muslims, if they martyr themselves, they go to heaven and they're martyred. Christians, they go to hell if they commit suicide or they try to kill, like just do something like that. So he was smart and he surrounded like his tailor, the chick he fucked, his cook, his engineers, all fucking Christians, all surrounded himself with Christians because he knew they wouldn't fucking plot against him. So that's saying something about the Muslim people from a fucking dictator, you know what I mean? That statement right there.
Dude, I heard Hitler was a Jew and he was a corporal.
Have you heard that story about the fucking soldier that could have killed that cunt in World War One? He had that.
Yeah.
The Germans had just been mortared, and he come fucking dozy-eyed through the other side of the artillery fire, and he's in the sights of that English soldier. But he felt sorry for him because he was armed. He was armless, and he looked like a lost little boy. So he just let him turn around and walk away, bro. That was Hitler. Had the opportunity to shoot that cunt there and then. That's why I say when you've been given your rule of engagement and your actions on, if you've got an enemy soldier, whether he's armed or not, you can kill him. This is brutal, but this is the part of being a professional soldier. It's your job to kill that cunt. You know what I mean? Because of situations like that. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
But as you know, it was the sergeant in the Anzacs who shot down the Red Baron.
I didn't know that, mate.
Didn't ya? Didn't you know that, cunt? He was a sergeant. He was a sergeant in the AIF, and he shot down the fucking Red Baron.
Here you go, cunt. You just taught me something about military history that I didn't know.
And he was a sergeant too. Oh, a lot of cunts claim to have shot him down, but I believe the Anzacs story. As we know, Anzacs like to bullshit a bit, but I do believe an Aussie sergeant shot the cunt down.
Yeah.
With a Lewis gun. With a Lewis gun.
That's awesome. I believe every bit of it, bro. The one diggers, bro, were fucking tenacious, mate, bold, and fucking, mate, they were hard guns, bro. Every single one of them. I just look at this new generation coming through, and is it me just being the old generation going, this next generation doesn't look like they're going to cut it, bro. You know, I'm thinking that, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm thinking naively as an old man looking down at the younger ones, that they all do. Oh, you cunts are fucking weaker than us, you know what I mean? Like every generation looks down, am I just doing that, or are these next cunts too soft, you know what I mean? I don't know.
They're a bunch of fucking pussies who need hardening up with a bit of old school and a bit of true blue Aussie. These cunts have lost their direction with the indoctrination centres they grew up with, i.e. fucking public schooling system. Fucking these cunts, these young men have got to fucking grow up to be old school again. They got to be old school again.
They just got it easy. It's just not the indoctrination. I think it's little things like from the moment I can remember going to school, I was riding 5 or 6 k's on my pushy or walking one way. Not even thinking about it every fucking day. But you don't see that. Their mum and dads are driving them. They're getting on buses. Now they've got their own phone, and mum and dad's giving them money on their fucking card so they can get an Uber to school. So straight away they don't have that struggle of that long walk to school in the morning, bro. So they're losing that first, that toughness that you get as a little kid just fucking getting to school, you know. So, and then at school they've got to wear hats and you got to eat together. You go, don't go and play on the equipment. It's not playtime yet. And they're controlled, do this, do that. They're mollycoddled at school. They're not allowed to give a football and go and get into it over there in case somebody gets hurt. That's when the kids need to get hurt. They need to scruff their elbows and fucking hit that can accidentally. And it's all part of a childhood and toughening up into. And we're taking all those little things away, I see, that makes people tougher. So when they get to 16, 17, now they're on their phone, and the thought of them, like, I think the things I do in the jungle, and I go into Gympie and I look at all these 18, 19-year-olds around me in Gympie and I go, these cunts wouldn't last fucking one day in the jungle. I can just tell they're all fucking, they just look like weak fucking meth heads to me, bro. They look like I could run through every fucking one of them. You know what I mean? With these, with that arm time on my back. And they're like, all fucking with their fucking, with their fucking things, with their hip hop and their fucking, and their acids on. And I'm like, these cunts, are they got it? What's going on? Is this just impies or what are the 18-year-olds around everywhere? Like, I don't know. It just worries me. But then I think, fuck it, they're Australian. They got to have that cunt in them. It's in their DNA, for fuck's sake. They just need a fucking cunt and kapuka to fucking bash it into them, and they fucking find that shit and they feed off it. It grows into these fucking humble Australian soldier. That's what I'm betting my money on, because at the end of the day, I've got to say, fuck, because all of us, like, maybe the Vietnam veterans were looking at me when I was a soldier. Look at this weak cunt. He's not going to make it 2 days in the jungle, and fucking I was a mad. So, I ended up having a really good career. So I don't know.
All right, Sarge. It's all right to think that you can mold this young man into a fighting machine, but half of these young bitches wouldn't pass a fucking psych test.
Mm.
I
It's
wouldn't.
different, mate.
I wouldn't
Why
want
there's so many kids that are trans? Why there's so many kids autistic? This is not right, you know. Nothing's happened. Why is there more fucked up mentally disabled kids in the world when we were kids? Mate, it was rare to hear someone that was autistic. Like, you said someone was autistic when I was a kid. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We had that strange cunt. We had that fucking weirdo, but we had one in the whole school. Not a whole school full of wits.
Yeah. And someone that was trans? I never met one in my fucking life as a kid. I met a gay kid. I met a kid when he was 15. Didn't know whether he was gay or not. But I never met someone that wanted to fucking be a woman or a woman that wanted to be a man. Like, what the fuck? That wasn't a thing. If you're gay, you just accepted who you are and you just fucking love that sex. You didn't have to go and chop your cock off and become it. Like, it was a thing. I don't understand.
And also, we had to guess whether our maths and English teacher were poofters. They didn't fucking tell us.
It's true, cunt. My year 4 teacher used to smoke fucking Port Royal in the classroom. The cunt, he knew it was wrong because when the principal come and be fucking flicking it out the window. Doing this at the doorway, doing this shit at the doorway, you know. Mr. Fredrickson, the old cunt. You know?
We had an old Sheila who used to eat chalk. She used to eat chalk. She was a chalk. Fucking, she was about 7, 8, still teaching. I was 10 years old. This old bitch had chalk around her lips. Hey, fucking
hanging out of mouth like a bag.
She was trying not to smoke in class on reflection. Yeah, fucking hell.
It's 78, bro. You probably had a dribble. She was probably dry up a bit.
Come on, I was 10. She was probably 50. I don't know.
No,
I'm starting to come the Toad. It's a beautiful day. It's going to be amazing Sundays. Oh, fuck, it's me dad's birthday. Hey, Rod, I know you're not watching, but happy birthday, you old cunt. You're 73. I'm going to ring
Rod. 73 is good innings.
Yeah, I'll wait for the cunt to wake up first before I annoy him. Again.
You have a good relationship with your dad?
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, we talk like me and you were talking. Fucking yes. Right now, this shit, fucking, you know, I'm not living in his hip pocket, and I don't give a fuck that he's fucking an ex-porn star. It's like, yeah, good on. Yeah.
That's good, mate. I have a shit relationship with my dad. But it's good, good to hear.
Sorry to hear that. Like, sometimes I go 6 weeks without talking to my dad, but when we catch up, it's like we saw each other yesterday, you know?
Yep. That's awesome.
when I was fucking out, really fucking out, being a junk rat and being a prick to the government, I didn't contact me dad. I did not want my dad. I did not want my dad to know how fucked up I was. So what he don't know, what he don't know won't hurt him. That's what I think.
100%. 100%. Yeah. When it comes to your parents knowing that stuff, they don't need to know about it. They just stress about something that's already happened and they don't need to stress about. Yeah. But I was a sucker. I told my mum and dad most things. My mum used to press me a lot in a war zone. She's always said to me, sorry, mate?
I don't tell my parents jack shit. I don't tell them nothing. I moved to home when I was 14, Sarge. They don't need to know my life.
I don't tell my dad shit, but I told my mum a bit. Just because she asks so much, she just presses me. But I don't tell her anything that's going to fucking stress her too hard. But she always tries to press me about the war zones, you know. She always goes to me, you've never been the same since you come back from Iraq. I said, fuck off, of course I'm the same cunt. And she's like, no, you haven't. You're not the same bloke. I'm like, well, fuck, I might have changed a little bit, but come on, I'm still being. She's like, no, you're not.
You come back more of a legend, mate. You come back more of a beast.
I did come back a bit loose, mate, but I'm just trying to control all my emotions and everything, bro. Like, when I come back, bro, it wasn't that good. I went with my mum. I got her boyfriend. She lived on the 3rd story, bro. And I drank 2 bottles of wine, bro.
Hanging him off it?
No, I grabbed a knife, mate. I had a knife to his throat. I was going to cut the cunt's throat, bro, in the fucking kitchen and throw him off the balcony. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. It was one of my most fucking... And Mel and my kids saw it, mate. It wasn't good.
So you have a bit of a moment, Sarge, and knowing you how to handle it.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's alcohol, bro. It was alcohol fueled. When the alcohol got a hold of me, mate, I could have a good night. I could be happy in the corner, fucking laughing and just being chill like you. And another time I get drunk, bro, and I'm just fucking running through everything. I'm fucking just a menace, bro. I don't know. It's like this thought comes over my head and I can't control evil, bro. But it's not an evil like I want to go out and hurt people. It's like I'm going to do this thing and nobody's going to fucking stop me. Nobody. You try to give a fuck. You telling me no? You telling me no, cunt? Now I'm going to fucking show you. It's like I had this horrible like, and the more I got drunk, mate, the more it fed into it. I've hurt my mates. I've bashed my mates because of it. I fucking my hands up trying to break into fucking clubs because bouncers are fucking kicked me out, and then I'm fucking on the 2nd roof trying to break into windows and.
Hey,
and once I stopped drinking, bro, it all went away. Once I finally stopped drinking, most of my dramas went the fuck away. You know what I mean?
Losing your demons, Sarge.
I did, mate. I stopped drinking like hardcore you get drunk in 2014, 2015. And then since then, mate, my life's sort of come back a bit. It was definitely fucking bad. It was definitely a big factor. Not all of it. I'm not going to blame it on the alcohol because it is me and I made choices. But the alcohol, yeah, when I get drunk, like, but now though, Spud, because it's been such a long period of time, at one stage I couldn't even, if there was a beer, bro, I couldn't even look at it because 1 was too many and 2 was not enough. You know what I mean? I was one of those lads. I drank to get drunk, bro. I didn't really drink to enjoy the beer or the alcohol. I drank because I wanted to get fucked up and have a good night, have a good time. And if they ended up fighting, I didn't give a fuck. If they ended up drunk in the street, face down the gutter, I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? That's how it was like. And then once I stopped, and then for about 10, maybe 5, probably to 2020, 21, I didn't really touch a drop. It was like fucking cancer to me. I didn't want to know about it, mate. And then I went one day, fuck it, I'm going to have a beer. I need to learn to control this. I can't look at it like if I have that beer, it's going to fucking own me. You know what I mean? I own it. I know what I'm capable of. Fucking, you're a man. If you feel the alcohol coming on, put the fucking thing down and walk away. You know, be a fucking man about this. So then I went, fuck it. I went and had a few drinks. And I went, fucking, I started feeling that. I looked at the cunt in the pub, and when I look at the cunt in the pub and I'm sizing him up, and my thought process is changing. I'm like, oh, got to stop drinking now. I've got to, I've got that thought. I need to get away from that. I've had too much. Whereas before, I'd drink more. And feed into that and enjoy that thought process and that fucking, and then end up fucking myself up, or fucking his life up, or fucking someone's life up every fucking time. So, and then now I can have a few beers. Like now, I actually fucking got drunk a few Anzac days, Anzac Day I actually got drunk, but I was in control. I knew what I was doing. I didn't have any bad thoughts, so I said, I'll keep having a few beers. I've got this in check. So now I can control it, but I've got control of it, but I still don't want to drink. I still just don't want to go back there because I could see how easy I could, because I was with my mate Owie, and I was at Dale's place. It was the last time I had a good drink, and I was drinking rum cans with Dale and Owie. We were drinking rum cans, and I was on my 3rd can, and Owie, my fucking army mate, he was pissing me off, right? I'm usually patient. And after my third can, bro, I wanted to bash the cunt. I was going to fucking bash him at the front of Dale's place. I thought, fuck this. I'm going to grab this cunt. I'm going to teach him a fucking lesson right here, right now. And I'm going to show Dale what I've got. And this was going through my head. And then I just looked at Dale. I put the drink down. I said, oh, you get in the fucking car. And he's like, what? And Dale's like, what's going on? I said, bro, I just got bad thoughts going through my head, man. I need to get the fuck out of here and put this can down right now. Oh, you get in the fucking car. And he gets in the car. I got in the car. And I drove home, bro, you know. So it's like, I can still see that fucking anger, that evil still there, mate, ready to rear up any minute. I've got a vulnerable point, you know what I mean? So, but I'm aware of it, though. That's the difference. I'm aware of it. And I stop straight away as soon as I feel the change. So, what the fuck are you eating, you mad cunt? It looks nice, though. Is that a pumpkin flower?
It's lovely. It's a fun morning pumpkin flower. Fucking beautiful. Now I need a beer. Rocky, I'm smashed. Thank you, Saj, for this stroll in the park.
Yeah, no worries, bro. I fucking know.
Hey, I'm not fucking off yet. I've got 25 beers left, can't. Do you want to get till midday?
I don't know how the fuck you can do that, cunt.
I'm good.
I love how you can drink so much and you just sit at this level, you sort of plateau.
Yeah.
No, I just respect that you can do that, mate. I just, if I drank as much as you, bro, I would have fucking done something to myself and probably killed myself. I reckon. I just couldn't control myself. I didn't control it.
What makes you think I haven't tried a couple of times? I've told myself off.
I'm not saying you haven't. I'm definitely saying you haven't, but I just respect that you can drink and be happy most of the time, mate. You know, most of the time you're happy, you're jolly, you're just doing your fucking thing, bro, and I respect that.
But I'll tell you what, I've been like this all my life. I think that I've lost quite a few relationships I've lost and found through alcohol. All my arrests, every time I punched a cop in the fucking head is because of the piss. Every time I've been done for drink driving. I got done for drink driving 7 times in my life. The last time was in 2007. The last time I smashed a cop was only fucking a couple of years ago, but I got off that because they were a cunt. Yeah, I thought I was going to jail for that. But he got me in a chokehold, man. He's going, you're going to stop resisting? And there's like 5 other pigs standing around, and he's 7 foot tall cunt taking me out. I haven't even had me morning antipsychotic, and the cunts that kicked me door in, raided me. Fuck, and I just said, get the fuck out of me house, you cunts. I thought they were like extremely angry Mormons. They all had white shirts on. It's like, fuck, how do I piss you cunts off? Okay.
You thought that were angry Mormons?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought, yeah, I'd tell all the religions to get fucked. But yeah, I thought, they set their Mormon fucking hit squad on me, and I found out they were CID police. Fucking hell.
Fucking Mormons, what a spin out. You're lucky you didn't fucking start hitting them or something.
I got the cunt stacking timber for me a couple of weeks beforehand. You know, they said, oh, can we do anything to help you? Yeah, help me fucking stack this timber cut. I was cutting pallets with... Anyway. Hey, if they want to...
annoying cunts.
Hey, nothing free. They want to preach their bullshit. They can give me a hand talking shit while they're stacking timber. Fucking hell.
better man than me. I can't listen to it, bro. I can't listen to this shit. I'm like, I don't want to be rude. Get the fuck away from me. I don't want to hear your shit. I've heard too much of it, bro. Too much of it. I don't want to hear yours.
One of the little saw me fucking weed plants or 7 weed plants. One of the cunts saw me crop in a little suburban block. And I got busted. Yeah, so the coppers kicked me door and I said, get the fuck out of my house, you cunts. And next thing, the cunt, this 7 foot tall cunt's got me in a headlock. I'm on the ground, facing the ground. He smashed me in the ground. I'm in a headlock. And he's going, are you going to stop resisting? And I'm trying to say yes. But every time I go, yeah, because I got a strong neck, I try to get it, yeah. And the cunt would tighten up more, eh? He's trying to give me the 30-second countdown. You know what I mean? He's trying to knock me out, the cunt. He was trying to knock me out with the fucking grip. I wouldn't let him do it, man. I could fight that grip.
Look at that.
Oh, sun's oh, nice one, Sarge. Beautiful.
It's actually annoying me. I'm shutting the curtain.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when I'm drunken off my face.
Yeah, gun.
Fuck, have we scared everyone? Have I scared every cunt away? Who's in your chat? No cunt. Well, good morning, Aussies, if you're waking up. And American mates, she's so embrace.
I think we've had like 10 to 12 lurkers just lurking. They're probably fucking just falling asleep with the fucking film on or something.
They're probably 12 Aussies asleep.
Yeah. Like, ready? Wake up, you cunts.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get it to 20 sleeping lurking Aussies.
Back here, mate. I reckon I know who 1 or 2 of them is.
I wonder if I beat that appeal. I'll see if I beat that appeal, Sarge. I'll check it out, dude. Okay. That was they fucking got me, didn't they? They won't give me a chance to fight again.
And they said it in a way that they're trying to help you, mate. It's insane. It's insanity. It's fucking pure insanity.
If they want to help, they can fuck off. That's the best way they can help my fucking channel. They can fuck off.
How about they come around my address? How about you come around my address and I'll shoot you with the drill buster so you can see how much it is in a weapon?
Shoot him!
Come on. Who's going to be flashing a fucking real HK on a camera, mate, on a YouTube channel? Like, come on, you'd have to be fucking dumb as dog shit.
Yeah, what a load of garbage. What a load
I don't know that. I said it when I fucking put it up. It's bullshit, mate. There's more to it than YouTube. There's someone behind that, but it's almost personal. But you'll never find out because they're doing that shit in the background instead of coming up and anyway. Typical coward shit.
Have you ever seen that before? That's a new one to me. They're clutching at straws. They tried to strike me twice in a week and I fought it. They've tried to block every stream I've done since the 29th of May. I fought them. I avoided them. And they got me for firearms. I'll give you firearm, cunt. Fucking bush. Fuck off.
Firearms, bro. It's comical. It's fucking comical.
I got firearms. This firearm and this firearm, cunt. 2 fucking firearms. Fuck. Man, 2 armies, mate. Fire
I got
army.
thunder and lightning together to bring the storm.
No, I got mass flaggots on my channel. Fucking me such. Nothing to do with you. It's just fuckwits I'm dealing with. I'm kicking them out slowly, but I'll find out who they all are.
Yeah, this one, mate.
Yeah, Scatty and Jobby, if you're watching, fuck you, you junk rat. Fuck off, weirdo.
Oi, how far away is your bong cunt?
Right here, mate. Arms reach, that's how far it is. Cheers, Sarge. Cheers, Sister Mel. Cheers, Brother Sarge. Cheers, chat. God bless you. And the lurkers, Rupert Billy. Or have a cup of tea. You want a bit of tea? Go and check out some other cunt. We're just there shooting the shit. God bless you.
Oh, fuck, my throat's still a little ginger. Fuck.
Fuck you. You've had a solid 10 in the chat all night, Sarge. Well done, brother. Well done, man. There's 10 cunts asleep. Wake up!
If you're awake in the chat, put a fucking HD for happy days. Put a HD in the chat for happy days, cunts. Drop that right. Drop that right.
You're making them work. You're making them work, Sarge. You know what these malingerers are like. They're all stoners and they're asleep. Fucking, if it's really, right, fuck you.
The bogus hunter. I fucking love that cunt. I didn't expect that at all. That's sick.
Jimmel's in the house.
James. I just woke up, boys. G'day. We're on the end of a bender.
G'day.
You missed a good night, fucking. We had Spud licking a fucking toad, mate, and he had a good trip for a couple of hours. That was fucking. That was. I could see his face change. It was cool. It was a good change, but he was like I said, I like to explain it like it looked like he was sitting down in front of a fire with a warm cup of cocoa, and he just started going. That's what it looked like, right? It looked so good.
Always look on the bright toad of life. Toad, ribbit. Jeez, mate.
But top of the morning to you, James. Top of the morning to you, Bogan Hunger. That's awesome that he did that. I was not expecting anybody to do anything. And out of everybody, the hunter is there, hunting his prey, looking for the next victim. No, the next prey item to put up on the channel to fucking call out. You're a fucking pussy cunt. That's full on, boy. Yeah. Every now and again, me and Spud do a fucking long one. It's been a little while, hasn't it, Spud? It's been a couple of weeks, a month or something, 3 weeks, a month or something.
Yeah, once a month is enough for us to see out daylight on this. Some people call it a forced march, but it's just a stroll in the park for us cunts. Fucking oath.
Yeah. Yeah. But if I didn't have nothing on, if I had to do shit today, like go town and that, I'd fucking, but I've just got to fucking vacuum the carpet, mate.
I'll tell you what, Sarge, don't waste your day rewatching this. We had a lot of fun, and
I don't rewatch any of it anymore.
Yeah,
I used to rewatch it just to see if I, for the comments, but I was sick of hearing my own voice, and fast forwarding it every 10 seconds, So I'd stopped doing that ages ago.
yeah. Sometimes I rewatch mine just to see whether Matt's flaggets come into me streams and how to improve me audio. And fucking, I tell you what, I play some banger tunes sometimes, man. Hey, it's like I don't remember my streams, mate. I'm either toting or really pissed or drunk, like blind. And fucking, I hear myself. Well, I don't remember this. I won't remember a word of this, Sarge, but thank you for the hosting tonight. I ain't fucking off yet. I just cracked a beer, cunt.
Oh, there's Jack. Oi, I told you, Jack. I told you he'd be in fucking before 6 because he's going to dirt bike riding with his dad today. Morning, cunts. Fuck you cunt. You feeling fresh as a daisy. Good night's sleep behind you. No. I hope you have a fucking mad day today, brother.
Oh, Jack, I'll be looking after Sarge for you, Jack. We've had a good session.
Yeah, it was good.
Hey,
Been great.
Jack, when you're doing a let go, take 7. Don't do a let go, cunt.
Jack, is he still watching? Where is he?
Jack, you're right.
Bastard. Yeah, it's fucking cheeky bastard. There's the other cheeky bastard. God bless them. They're excellent cunts.
And then Sarge realised he had super chat on and shut it down really quick after the lads got him.
Oh, mate, I still wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known until it was too late. And that's what Jack rang me, bro. He was looking after me, mate. But he knew I was going to be pissed. And I was. I'm not pissed. I felt foolish more than anything, bro. I felt foolish. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's all good. He had my back, bro. So legend. How much was it? What fucking ice steam? That's sick, bro. Oh shit! What do I miss here? Oh shit. Okay, so he's yeah, bro. Go up to Dad's about 9, and I'll come in for a session. Yeah, you fucking legend. I just brought the other fellow a brand new Raptor. He gets in 7 weeks. Holy fuck! Raptor, what? One of those 700 quads. Whew. I've seen a lot of cunts. No, I haven't seen it, but I've seen the ramifications of a lot of cunts wrecking on those things. They're fucking wild bikes, man. They're wild. That's a fucking full-on bike. Have you seen those things, bud? Those Raptors?
Nah.
Oh, they're fucking.
They're 4-wheelers which do a quarter mile in about 4 seconds or something.
Oh, they're not as bad as that, but they're like a 700cc rear-wheel drive, fucking clutch geared quad, mate. That's no joke. No joke.
Yeah, yeah.
What? Oh, 4,100 at the Yamaha dealer. Okay, so it's not a 700. It's going to be a 350 or 300 or something. Still wild. Oh, it's a 90. Oh, okay. You got the baby Raptor. Yeah, sick.
Yeah, yeah. 50. What was
still
it? A
90cc. Yeah. So it's still fucking. It's going to get along, bruv. Raptors start 70 and go to 700. Oh, there you go, Jack. I didn't know that. I thought they were 300, 350 and about 7. I think, yeah. Yeah, that's sick.
For the 100, 450s. For a Raptor 90, Two straight Raptor 90. You could power band that cunt. It'll still freak you out, wouldn't it, Jacko?
No, thanks, mate. Not enough power band.
G'day, Jacko.
Hey, brother Jack, how you coming? You feel good, mate?
I'm
You sleep
awake.
all
I'm alone.
right? You'd still be waking up too.
Yeah.
Fucking Spud licked the toad lad. He got a good little lick of the poison on the toad last night. Jack fucking sent him a good hour and a half, bro. It was good. I don't know if you heard my explanation of what he looked like, but he looked like a little kid in front of a fire drinking hot cocoa, and he put his hand in front of his mouth and he starts chuckling. Fuck, it looked funny. I can tell too when you're like, oh shit, it's pretty strong. He gave me a bit too much love.
He did. The cunt was angry. I didn't piss him off. And that it's. I can feel me lips and tongue now. It wore off about an hour ago. Oh, Jacko, I found a toad, Jacko. Oh, Jacko's gonna go and ride.
Nah, I know what he's doing. No, I think he's either going. I think his headset was fucked, mate. I think he was trying to fucking get his headset because it was coming through the computer. I think just from the way he was fucking acting, but he could be going, I don't want to deal with these two fucked up cunts either. He just woke up.
Oh, cunt. I'll be drinking fluids, getting ready for a ride, man. It's gonna be hot down there. Hey, big love, cunt.
It was your comms, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
I was going to throw the whole fucking thing out the window. Anyway, what I was saying was, them Raptors start at 70 stars and go all the way up to 700s.
Yeah, I didn't know that, man. I thought they were like 300, 350, 700, something like that. I didn't know.
Nah,
That's
so
awesome.
what are they called? I think they're called the YFZ or something, which is a quad. And they'll have the 450s and 300s and shit. I think I could be wrong, but yeah. And then Raptors have their own little fucking write-off. I think I could be wrong. It's been a minute since I've looked at quads.
But a more like performance side because that Raptor 700, bro, like they're off the head. Those things.
Fucking animal, bro. Fucking animal. Like,
yeah.
15 grand brand new or something. 18 grand.
Yep. I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Green's got one and fucking Dale's got one. But Dale's got a bent frame, bro. Last time he rode, he broke his fucking leg and bent the fucking front end of it. He shed because he cut the tan off his leg after 3 weeks.
Oh, no.
I've never been on one of those 700s, but I've been told about them. I've seen plenty of them, and fuck, they're a mean bit of kit, bro. They fucking. When it comes to the dirt squirter world, mate, there's nothing that touches them.
I agree. Totally agree with that. They're fucking wild, but it's a kid. Yeah, I was thinking you some one of those. I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of fuck up on those things, bro. They're fucking wild. And because they're 4 wheels, if you've never ridden a 2-wheeler, people have this false sense of securement, like, I'm on 4 wheels, I'll be right. But they're so easy to tip. Quads are so easy to tip.
Not even that. I remember me and my dad used to go to a place called Girvan, and it was a big piss up and a boys' weekend, and fucking we'd all have bikes and shit. And these boys would get out there on them 700 Raptors, bro, half cut on a donut pad in the rain, fucking just going ham. And them things, fuck, they take some abuse. Fuck, they can take some abuse.
Yeah, they're solid. They're solid,
bro, I've seen 2 of them from fucking header to tailpipe, glowing red, shooting flames the whole fucking time. And these cunts are there till the coolant spews out the cunt and then fucking turn it off and turn it on again.
Yeah, that's solid. That's solid. They're like a performance. They're sort of like they've got a lot of performance in it. They're like the HSV or the Ford performance vehicles. Sort of like
Bro,
they're a bit, they're up there.
they're like a black dick in a white locker room. That's what they are.
That's a great.
Yeah.
That was good.
Ugh.
Get age.
Look,
Jacko. Motherfucker.
yes, bud.
Brother Jacko. Yeah. God bless you.
All right, till last, bud. Where's your fucking toads, that cunt?
I'll let him go to bed. I had to give him a break. We'll see. Probably in about 12 hours. Oh no, sorry.
You could just hold out another 2 and keep drinking, brother.
No, I thought it was 8:52. It's
Nah, it's
5:50.
not even 60.
Holy
It's not even
fuck! Really, 6 a.m. Real Australian Queensland time. Some cunts don't have to go to work like us 3 mad cunts. River Billy legends.
Are you riding the sand dunes today, Jack, or are you going somewhere different? You're just going where you usually go?
So, funny story, I don't actually want to ride the beach today because it's Christmas time and I don't think running from the coppers and the fucking Warramai is going to be a great time. But the old boy seems to have some other fucking thing printed in his fucking head and thinks that we're going to go and ride along around the beach and somehow not touch the beach and we're not going to see him. So we'll see what happens and I'll let you know when I run from these cunts. But yeah.
They'll be on RMZ 400 then, don't they? They'll be on that yellow.
They got no fucking hope, Sarge. They're a bunch of nuffies.
Yeah, they're a bunch of cunts from Parramatta. We call them Paras. Or they are Sydney tourists.
No, we've got a bunch of fucking they're the Warramai fucking Aboriginal Land Council and they run the beach out here. Yeah.
Them fucking they're annoying. But we're essentially the same bunch of cunts. Different name.
Yeah.
Yeah, they come in the forest. Yeah. Sorry, Jack.
I was just gonna say, yeah, so they do big beach tours and shit, and you got to avoid them or they'll write you out tickets. But fucking, they can't ride anyway, so fuck them.
Are they on quads or are they on bikes?
Quads, bikes, cars, they can have whatever they fucking want. They don't have half a chance anyway.
I was going to say anything on quads or cars, they haven't got a chance for sure.
Right? They could have the same bike as me. I'm still going to ride rings around the cunt, so fuck him.
Yeah, I'd believe that. I'd back myself too. Because it's fun too. When you're on something and you can ride. And you can ride, it's good fun.
Well, the problem with the beach is too, you can't quite read the drop-offs and the soft and the dry, and you got to kind of know what you're riding into.
Yeah.
So when you get some cunt that's got more courage and skill across the fucking beach, it's hilarious, bro. Because you'll hit a couple of drop-offs and you're going to shit yourself, but you'll launch off them and fucking keep going. You look back, this cunt's all crossed up, fucking nosediving into the fucking sand, fucking
Yeah, because you can come up on some of them things and they'll just drop 3 foot with the tides washed out a big shallow there. And
3 foot. You can go up the dunes. You can go up the dunes, she'll drop 60 foot, cunt, 70 foot.
Yeah, I'm talking about like in the hard sand when you're ripping along and it's hard.
Oh, no, take them straight. No, fuck that. Take them straight up the dunes, cunt. I can oath.
Yeah.
You want to play games? I hope you're ready to die, cunt. Let's go.
Pull up before you do that. I want to fucking have a smoke with you tonight, cunt.
No, the best part is because when the wind's blowing, you get the soft side of the dune. So you smash up the hard side and then you kind of cut off and they think you keep going straight down.
Yeah,
so they come up as hard as they can up the hard side, man, and then they kind of lip off the top and go down and there's just no hope. You can't do that. And once you hit the fucking enduro track, they don't know how to
Dude,
enduro ride.
when a cunt pulls you up on a motorbike and they're on a motorbike, a peacock, it's like a cunt on two wheels. Fucking when they pull up, if they're dumb enough to pull up in the sand or in the gravel, just drop the clutch, man. Fucking nap it. Scatter him and fuck off.
The old roots are tough.
Yeah,
there's nothing worse than fucking sand in your helmet too, eh?
When cunts do that to me, I get angry a little bit, but then I'll ride off going, I would have done it to you too. No. But yeah, fucking.
Really depends on the situation for me. I get pretty salty, but yeah, we'll see.
I hate it when you're riding hard and they're in fourth or fifth gear and you're going up a hill and then you're probably 15 meters behind them and then that's it, they start picking up some big Johnnies, man. I've been hit the chest with some big rock and all that backs you off real quick, man.
I hate when you're riding along beside your mate and you look up and you see that big puddle and one of you have to hit it first. Are you going to be the guy that hits it or are you going to be the guy that takes it? Every time I fucking
You make sure that wheel's up and just fucking hope it's not too deep.
Yep.
Oh, Jack.
And then the other cunt usually gets covered in water.
Yep.
Jack's socking himself up for a bit of fucking wet play.
Yeah, he's gonna have a ball.
Wet. It's gonna be fucking 31 degrees here.
Oh, fuck, bro.
You got a beautiful day. God. Jack.
It isn't too bad. Hopefully. It's been fucked here actually. It's been really fucking sticky, so
it's fucked, bro. That's fucking that's every day here.
Yesterday was overcast for half the day, but it was just muggy. Like it was shit.
Yeah. Plants love it, Mark.
Yeah, fuck, I've had 3 pop up now.
How's those other ones going? They still hadn't turned or anything. How's all that going? They still
just turned, I think. It's fucking going.
Oh, get you up. Get you up.
Still a while off, but yeah, not going good.
Yeah, that's a good time. You know, they can probably flower for 3 or 4 months. Oh shit.
Yeah, I reckon let me think about it for a second. Probably end of January.
Yeah.
Halfway through December now. Yeah, I reckon probably end of January, start of February we should see it.
Okay. Well. Oh, you get this cunt. Fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. Poochie, what's his name? Is it fucking Poochie, is it? He's like, oh, you got HK 416. I said, yeah, fucking grab it, I'll show you. And I'm like, this is the job, blah, this is the job, blah, 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 blah. Full of these things. Not even 20 minutes, bro. Spud's like, look at this shit, because Spud was streaming it on his channel.
He still is.
No, he got shut down, mate. For weapon, what was it? He got shut down for weapon licensing, wasn't it? Or what was what was it again, mate? We just
firearms.
Yeah, for firearms license or firearms practice or fucking something. But he's streaming off my channel. He's streaming off my channel, gets shut down, but the person streaming it, bro, I didn't have nothing.
I think you'll find Spuds gets watched a bit more than ours when it comes to Spud gets striked with his music a lot. So there's probably someone fucking floating around having a look. Where Sarge doesn't play as much shit to get striked while he's filming.
But
just
still,
take a wild guess.
I was the source of the stream, so you'd come to the source, I would have thought.
It's YouTube. They never go to the source.
There's a clear double standard right there. And they had the audacity in his appeal to say, "Oh, we're going to help you succeed with your YouTube video by not letting you put that back up."
That's like me and me mate watching the fucking High Patrol show yesterday. And old mate pulls his P plater over and he goes, "Yeah, no, I really like him. Fucking, I'm going to give him a warning or something," and then gives him like a $1,200 fine and takes his license.
What was that on?
Highway Patrol.
Oh, that show.
Just saying how he doesn't want to ruin his life and all this shit, and then yeah, $1,200 fine. Lost a license.
Oh, have you ever seen on that show that fucking wog, mate, and he's on heroin? He's eating ice creams, fucking falling asleep, pulling out the servo. Have you seen that? It's famous. He's wog hunting the BMW, bro. And he's fucking just trying a bunch of heroin. And he, with the consciousness that he has, he goes into the servo, buys 2 Magnums. He's eating it, and he's pulling out of the servo. And he's like fucking dribbling himself, sort of half passed out in the road, and the cop pulls him over. And he looks at the cop and he's roll back in his head, mate. He's fucking cooked. It's fucking one of the funniest things ever. I'm like, look at this.
No, but I can tell you about one of my mates that was driving up the Central Coast, come off the highway at Sparks Road. There's a set of lights, and he pulled up and fucking. He's got no license. He should never be driving. He's never had a license, right? The stupid cunt pulls up at a red light and just starts smoking gear. There's a fucking copper park beside him at the fucking red light. He's smoking ice.
Oh, fucking what?
Yeah, didn't even realise that there's a fucking copper beside him. Got locked up and charged for it.
Sparks Road, Tukley roundabout. Is that the Tukley roundabout, Sparks Road?
That's Wyong.
Oh,
Wyong
right,
Road.
yeah.
Sparks was lucky for it. Bro, it was like one of the silliest things I'd fucking heard of, but yeah, he actually got charged for it.
I got into a fight with I got in a fight with 5 coppers in front of a pub in Mackay about morning, because a day before I was up in these cyclists in the road, and I was telling them all types of fuck off and shit, and they turned out to be a police cycling club, and I got a fight with these pigs who were cyclists out the front of Maguire's pub in Mackay, and I ended up with a size 9 Julius Marley footprint in me back for about 2 months, 3 months. Fucking cunts. I got done for doing. I got done for DD. I refused to play. I told them to get fucked. We got into another punch up in the cop shop, and they got me for refusing a breath test, and they got me for 2.45 or 245, whatever it is, for refusing a test. That's happened twice because I smashed these cunts, but not anymore since I found out you can go to jail for punching out a pig. So I give them up. I give the cunts up, so I don't go out anymore. I stay at home. I used to go just to smash. No, I used to go to fuck them up. Yeah.
Not worth it, man.
I've been out for about 10, 15 years. I've been out for 15 years, mate. I love doing what I did, but they make it hard to get away.
Yeah.
I won't say that story. You want to hear a story?
Send it.
you know, there's a pub in just north of Mackay. There's a place called Omeo Pub, and anyway, we were getting smashed there one day, and I was driving home. We just come back from a mine site, and in the mine sites there's flashing blue lights and all the craters and all the machines used to have flashing blue light. Anyway, I'm driving home from the pub. It's fucking, we're off our face. We're speeding off. Fucking, this cop pulled out. It's like 2 o'clock in the night. I don't know. It was dark and I was drunk. My mate was with me, and I pulled up. I didn't know why. I should have kept going. Only had okay to go to get home. I pulled up. Oh, maybe because I had a siren going, perhaps. So I pulled up, and I said, "They're undercover," and it was an undercover car, and it's dark. And this hot bitch come in, and this old cunt, and I thought someone set me up with this strippogram. I was so smashed. It's like, and then they said, "No, cops," and I said, "You're not fucking cops." And as soon as I put my arm up, this bitch has grabbed me fucking arm, flipped me over, and jumped all over me. I mean, fucking handcuffed me. And it's like, what the fuck's going on? And fucking me mate saying, just kick him a few more times and let him go. We just got to go around the corner. It's like fucking. And so this time they got me for 245 because I fell asleep. I fell asleep in the car. It was like a 3 or 4 or 5K trip to the cop shop. I passed out. I was off my face. I knew I had enough in the tank to get the home, but that was it. and I was a good drink time back in the day. Anyway, after they kicked the shit out of me and I fell asleep in the car, I woke up in the morning with a 4-5 record. It's like fucking bullshit. I was snoring, cunt. I know I was. What they like blowing the bag, sir?
Milky.
Hey, hey.
Get me breath test. Yeah, so that was the second 245. Hey, ladies, I don't recommend drinking and driving if you don't have some money, because it'll fucking cost you your lifestyle and your girlfriend.
Nah,
fucking.
No, I'm gonna say don't drink and drive. I can't stand that shit. If I catch you drinking and driving, I'll drag you out the car and stand on your fucking neck. I can't stand that shit.
The last time I got done was 2007. It took me until
I'm not having to go. I'm just saying, like, I just don't like anyone thinking about it. Fucking don't do it. It's just no good.
Oh, you could kill some cunt. You know, run over some cunts.
My kid's on the road, so I take it personally.
Yeah, they're not targeting you. They're targeting every cunt. If you get done for drink driving, sucked in, you shouldn't do it. And if you do, Sean, don't pass on with things because they can film you and record you now. Back then they could. Okay, get a cunt.
It has been a bit rough, but I could hear what you're saying.
Oh, it's my audio. I'll refresh. Hang on. Are you trying?
No, it's a bit rough.
I was putting up with it. I was all right. I could hear what you're saying. What are you riding today, Jack? What bike? Same one?
Yeah,
What is
450, mate.
CRF 450, isn't it?
Fuck no, I'm not a woman.
What are you riding?
WRF 450, mate. She's blue.
I was going to say, fuck, I've had two CRF 450Rs, bro. They're sick bikes.
They're farm bikes.
They're awesome. The R's are good, bro. But they don't like endurance riding too much, sitting in fifth gear in the forest. They're not a fan of it.
I don't like. Look, I've ridden a couple of them. Don't get me wrong; they are nice to ride as a mate's bike, but I don't think I could own one. I just don't take the abuse.
No, well, I blew one up here. In the forestry. Yeah. I was on fifth gear too long, bro. You know, they don't want to start. They want to go first, second, third, fourth, fifth. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. You know, they don't want to go up and down. I hit the bumps, you know, in the forestry. I don't like it.
Well, the old Yemi, and without being a bias cunt, like, because personally, I like Husanas. I think fucking, I had an old Husky once, man. It was one of my favourite fucking bikes. But if you want something, you can get on and you can just fucking ride the ass out of through the bush every fucking time. It's gonna have to be, mate.
Yeah, it's going to be what?
It's got to be blue.
Japanese. Oh, yeah, WI.
Yamaha all day, mate.
Yeah.
And the new ones, and like I said, I'm not being biased when I say this because the new ones are fucking scary to ride, bro. They're a handful. They are fucking hectic.
I've ridden one. Dylan's got a 22, I think. A 22 model, bro. So I've ridden it. It's fucking sick.
Yeah, go to third gear, pull the cunt on, warp speed, can't see nothing, just turn and hope. Yep.
And they're real skinny, bro. They're real, like, when I first got on it, I was like, this is too much. There's not enough feed for me to grab hold of this thing and really ride it. I wanted to ride, but I got used to it pretty quickly. But yeah, they're fucking no joke.
Nah, Fire Lotus, you're wrong there, mate. That's a keep throwing money machine, that cunt.
If it ain't orange, it's a lemon, bro. Fucking, I'll do that for sure. I've had 2 KDMs, never again. They're high maintenance, bro. They're high maintenance. They're good bikes, but they're fucking high maintenance. If you get a Japanese bike, I don't give a fuck. I'm not blue or red. I'm green, yellow, red, and blue, bro. Any of those things, you get on those things, you can flog them. You can fucking flog them all day, hang them up wet, bring them out a week later, ride them again. They're fucking, they're just reliable. Well, they're all reliable.
Actually, Fire is right there, but them 300 EXCs, fucking, I've ridden one of those, and I do like them, man. They're happy in between.
Are they the 2 strokes?
Nah, his might be. But
because those 2 strokes have one of those endurance ones. Have you seen that crazy endurance shit they do with Graham Jarvis and all that?
Yeah.
And Bobby, what's his face? I watch that all the time, bro. Those 2 strokes KDMs and those Huskies, they're awesome, man.
Yeah.
But I'm not a fan of the 2 strokes, bro. I fucking hate trying to get power band and keep kind of power bands. I just want to ride. And 4 strokes give you all that. And then some.
The thing about a 4-stroke is they're easy to ride. Like a 2-stroke is always a handful. At any point, it fucking pulls on. They're always fucking screaming.
And you always, because of who we are, you're always trying to keep it in the band, you know what I mean? You're always up there, so it's like you got to ride it fucking hard all the time. Otherwise, they just putter. You know, it's not fun.
And like, if I get on a 2-stroke, I want to hear that 85 fucking scream, mate. I want to sound like I'm on a fucking motocross track.
Actually, I've got footage of me riding 85 Rand. Yeah, I should put it up.
Bro, there's something about those fucking, especially them old 90s fucking YZ80s, mate. Fuck, they sound good.
I reckon out of all the in the 90s, I think the YZ80s were the best bike.
Yeah, the white and pink or white and purple, I can't remember. I think it was white and pink.
Yeah, they were both good, bro. They did a bunch in the 90s.
Yeah, the white and purple, I think, was the late 90s. I think it might have been 94.
Can I do a quick audio check, please? Milky,
loud and clear, loud and clear, brother.
Milky, I don't want my audio. I don't want my audio to sound like King B's audio on Chook Fuckers stream, you know? If it's crackling, I want to know about. I can try to fix it or I can fuck off. It's easy.
No, you're fine, mate.
Ah,
You're loud and clear here.
you know what you can do, Spud? You can just keep drinking fucking beer and harden up.
Yeah, I need a teaspoon of cement, Jack, eh? I live
I'll give you
near
what they were saying to me last. I'll give you what they were saying to me last night. You pussy. Pull your skirt up.
Yeah,
Hit
yeah.
the cunt with your purse and have a real fucking go.
Some cunt said to me, some cunt said to me one day, Spud, do you sit down to piss? And I goes, all depends how drunk I am and how pissed off the missus gets. Yes, I do.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah, gee.
You just can't sit down to piss first thing in the morning, or you'd be pissing in your face.
better than pissing in the fridge.
Probably cheaper too.
Cheap piss.
Yeah, nah, Jim, I'm fucking, like I said, mate, like I do love the fucking Huskies and shit. Like they always appeal to me. Even them new 501s and 701s, they fucking always seem to fucking have a little glimpse at them. But you'll always catch me back on a fucking Yamaha, man. They're just, I don't know, there's something about them.
Fire Loaders just said nothing beats CR500. I beg to differ. I reckon these new WR 450 would fucking. I reckon it would beat it.
Oh, 100%. But
maybe 5 years ago, but now the way they got that fuel injection fucking sorted out.
But the nostalgic feeling of cracking on a CR500, you would not get that from anything else.
No, I've never had one. I never had the opportunity to ride one, bro.
But if we were going to talk 500 two-strokes, I think these days I'd prefer the, I think it was the 2004 KX 500 was last year they released.
Yeah,
and they're fucking off their head.
They are. I would have gone that. But didn't YZ have a crack as well and do a 499 or a 490 or something? I'm pretty sure they did. I just don't know what year it was.
I feel like that was 90s.
90s? Because I remember they had a crack and I always thought, fuck, that'd be an alright bike. And it was a flex too because it was like 10cc low or lower too or something.
Yeah.
Can't remember.
I think I know one of the bike fanatics in the fucking chatty is going to correct me, but I'm pretty sure they did it. It didn't work and they stopped making them. But the whole reason they went 10cc lower was to try and get a better stroke and a better cylinder.
Gotcha.
Was to try and get that bit more meat in the cylinder walls.
Yeah, because they were high compression, aren't they? The 5CR 500s. They try and kickstart those kinds of bit of compression there, eh?
Oh, there's still a two-stroke, but yeah, they got a fair bit of compression.
I don't know. I've never kicked one, but I would imagine it'd be fucking. If you miskick that, you're gonna be running around with your fucking.
I was about to say, as long as you kick the cunt right and properly, you're fine. Yeah. But if you're not on top dead and you try and send that cunt,
yeah,
your ankle's gonna be where your face used to be.
Yeah, if you're wearing thongs, mate, good luck. I've seen cunts trying to come like, what are you doing? Please throw sneakers on, cunt. You're gonna regret that. I'm telling you, even if you kick it, your bottom of your foot's gonna be aching for a week.
Well, it depends. If you know how to start a bike and you can fucking kick one properly, I'll fucking kick one in a pair of anything, really. I've been known to do it barefoot, but that sucks.
Yeah, I'm confident too. I know to bring it right up to the top too, bro. And on my CRs, I actually had compression. I had a compression lever that I could pull in to just have a little bit of substitute.
But yeah, if you're not right off that fucking pointed top dead and you're not fucking throwing all your weight into it, and there's no point of fucking pushing it.
Yep. But now, bro, it's this. Boom.
Oh, it's fucking. How annoying is it? Like fucking the electric. I remember telling you the other week, the electric start button fucked out on the bike on me. Yeah. And fucking by fucking chance, it was just old enough to have a kickstart on the cunt. But fuck, I was panicking. I'm like, what do you do when you're on the beach and the cunt won't start?
Yeah,
Fuck.
you're not running and push starting that cunt.
No.
That back wheel's locked up in the sand every time.
Oh, if you get off the top of a big enough dune, you can kind of get a bit of roll behind it, but it's not easy.
Yeah,
Because
do
the
like in
sand,
third gear or something.
yeah, because the sand builds up in front of the tire and then it kind of rolls and then builds and rolls. So once it starts to roll, it'll kind of keep turning over for a bit. But
What would you do? You'd do it in third, fourth, wouldn't you? You wouldn't be doing that in first or second. It'd just be two.
yeah, I'd still do it in second or third.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'd fucking, it'd be scary as fuck, and you'd be getting a lot of momentum. You'd be about halfway down the dune before you let go of the clutch.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
you'd still
it
want to
does
be ready to fucking jump. Yeah, the new technology eats the old 500s these days, but they're a wicked bike worth 15k for a crap one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mate, I cannot stress to you if you get a chance, fucking get on one and have a go, man. That fucking YZF fucking 450 2024 model, mate, they are fucking stupid. They are so scary, bro, because you feel like you're on a fucking 110. Like I feel like I could just jump that way and take the whole bike.
Oh, that's it. That's what I was trying to tell you. That's what it did. It felt smaller than like the normal 450 feels. It does. It's like they've
weight, bro. Like I feel like I could pick up the whole bike and hold it above my head like that.
Yeah, it does.
Like, and then you go down a hill, and all of a sudden, all that weight that you can't feel gets behind it and just pushes it, and you're rolling away, and like fucking, I felt so uncomfortable on one. But the moment you pull the fucking power on, the cunt's up here and over there, and fucking,
It doesn't matter how good those knobblies are, bro. You're breaking traction the whole way through the gear range, mate. The whole way.
And you're up on the back wheel like that. Like,
Yeah.
it's fucking stupid.
Yeah. It's good. And they're lambs. They're fucking learner approved.
I don't
you don't
know
want to get on one of those for the first time, bro. You don't want to be. That's right. I don't know how we are. I'm like, this is a fucking joke. Serious? Get on one of those bro, and get your license, until you get your opens. That's enough. And then the street, where you can shoot across gutters and roundabouts.
Not even that, Sarge. I honestly think off a fucking dig, especially now with these launch controls and that they'd fucking put up a run with your bike, mate, off a dig for the first little fucking. Obviously, once they go, but
yeah, I agree.
That's scary. That's scary enough from a fucking Lambs approved bike.
Yep. 100%, mate. I'm totally with you, bro. It's fucking death trap for a person. If you think you're going to get on that and learn how to ride, you can hurt yourself really badly. Or you'll be that scared of it, you'll never use the power, and you'll just be like, because you can ride it like an old model if you want to. But
you can try. It's fucking hard.
Yeah, if you don't know doing that.
My mate bought a 2021 or 2022 brand new off the showroom floor. Brought it home. He'd never really ridden bikes much in his life, and he said, "Man, I need to detune it. Like I need it fucking. It's got too much toe in the cunt." I said, "Oh, why don't you take it back to Yamaha?" So he ended up putting the cunt back on his ute and taking the cunt back to Yamaha, and saying, "Mate, this thing's off the fucking head. Like, what can I do to fucking try and make it a bit more rideable?" And they said, "Mate, the only thing you can do is put some rags in the intake." No, from the
some rags in the intake.
Yep, and try and starve it. Yep, and that was from Chris Watson's pen here in Newcastle.
That's credibility for that bike, man. That's hardcore.
That's the only way you will get them to slow down.
What about fucking with the cogs? Could you fuck with the cogs?
That's what I said to him, but he didn't want to. It was still under warranty and shit at this point, and it was a brand new bike. Like, he didn't want to fuck with too much.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, no, that's what I said to him. Go massive fucking cogs and just change it out that way. But they've still got the torque in the cunts. I don't think it'd do much. It'd slow it down a little bit, but
no, that's it.
Yeah.
Well, they're good for 164 k's or 168 k's on stock gearing. So you couldn't make it much longer.
For the dirt bike, that's fucking off its head.
That's stupid.
It's
That's
stupid,
fucking
bro.
stupid.
it's,
It's like,
it's not even
there's
500
no-
cc.
Nope. And it
Yeah.
weighs if not half the weight of your fucking road bike. It makes almost the
Easily.
same power as your road bike. It's stupid, bro.
What is the horsepower? What's the horsepower on those fuckers? What do they say the horsepower is? I'm
I
gonna
think they're
go.
at like 56 or something horsepower, and I think your
Okay,
bike's at like 70 or 80, isn't it?
Yeah, 80 my bike, bro. 80.
Yeah.
What,
So
my
that's
power
what I'm
doesn't
saying
come
for
on to like 12 grand, but
yeah, and
yeah.
these new things are revving to 18.5 grand. They've got, I think it's 56 horsepower in them. They only weigh like 115 kilo. Yeah.
My bike red line's 18, 19, bro.
Single cylinder.
Isn't that incredible, mate? The Japanese in their engineering, bro, second to none. I don't give a fuck until you start looking at top end road bikes. You can't get past the Panigale Caddies and the fucking Aprilia RS V4. You know. Oh, but then again, the R1M is fucking.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Ash. How are you?
I just
Yeah,
woke
I
up.
am.
Have you
Good
two done
morning.
an all-nighter?
No, I just woke up and started again. No,
Yeah,
we're idiots.
You are so
We're
full
fucking-
of shit.
Yeah, no, we're idiots.
Ash.
We're idiots. We've been going, fucking chopping up, fucking talking shit all night.
You crazy cunts. Holy fuck.
Big love.
Every what we're talking about every month or so we do a big one.
Yeah, fair enough.
Look at this cunt, he's been eating pumpkin flowers all morning, licking toads, fucking.
Uncle Spud, you're gonna need a bloody shot soon, I'm telling ya.
Oh,
Talk to him about. Oh, don't get him started on shots, Ash. Oh fuck.
Okay, I'll take it back. Take it back.
I'm only
Take it
joking.
back.
I'm only joking.
big love, sister. God bless you, Dad.
I feel like she just threatened you with a good time, Spud.
Yeah, don't threaten me with a good time. You won't remember it.
Neither would you.
Yeah.
They've had a 6-speed boxing in for a while, I thought.
What's that?
The Yamahas. I thought it was 1 down, 5 up.
Yeah, that's
I'm
right.
pretty sure.
Like that, man.
I'm pretty sure my KO is. I'm pretty sure my CRF was. Oh, actually, I don't know. The CRF might have been 5 years.
No, they're 5.
Oh,
Yeah, it might
no,
have
it
been
was
5. That's what used to
it
ring.
was-
I ring it.
for a while. 1 down, 4 up for a long time. Then it went 1 down, 5 up, 1 down, 6 up. Or am I fucking up?
No, 1 down, 5. 1 down, 5's the best. My roadie does
Yeah.
1 down, 5. Do you used to remember?
My old Husky TE 410 was 1 down, 5 up.
I was going to say, did you have the 410 or the 510, bro? The only thing with those, they had
410
that floating rear sprocket or wherever it was. It used to rattle like a motherfucker. Do you remember that?
No, not on my one.
It must have been on the 510.
I had the. Yeah, it was actually. Now I think about it, that was because I had the 99 410.
Right. My mate was, I thought of the 410. It must have been the 510, but I'll be riding next to him. This thing fucking. It was part of the. It had a. I don't know if it was a floating sprocket or a chain guard. I can't remember what it was, but fuck, it made some noise, mate. Good bike though.
Yeah,
Fucking
the
solid.
510s, I've always noticed with the 510s, they always overheat. You go bush riding, it's going to be spewing coolant. Every fucking time. You just can't get enough motion into them to keep them cool.
Yeah, I only rid one once back in 2005.
But my 410, bro, because it was a 6-speed, I'll go riding with the boys and we get into 5th gear and they think they're mad cunts and they come up beside you and they're fucking on valves. And you just look over at them and click another gear and just pull the cunt on again. And they're like, fuck off, cunt. You've got a 20-year-old bike and you've just pulled bus links on me, cunt.
Yeehaw! Go the Husky.
Mate, the old Husky, oh, it was just a KDM with Husky fucking stickers on it, let's be real. But the old Husky, mate, it was a fucking good bike.
Yeah.
I did nothing but show it neglect and ride the fucking ass out of it, and it just kept going, going, and going.
Yeah. I'm never going near KDM again. KDM can go fuck themselves.
I actually even sold that bike, and then I wasn't happy with the deals, and then old mate got arrested, and then I ended up ringing the bloke up that had it and told him I was going to come run through the whole fucking town if I didn't get my bike back, so I got my bike back.
Nice one, brother.
Yeah.
Fucking rides a fucking, what did he ride? Dale rides a 2-stroke KDM 300. Sun's breaking through finally, Spud.
Oh, you're trying. It's not going to last long.
Yeah, same here, mate. It's teasing me. I can see the rain's coming again.
Oh,
You used to remember, mate, across TV, they used to test the bikes on the quarter, even the 254 strokes were doing high 8s. On the, what, a quarter mile? No way, high 8s. Do you know what you got to do to a car that doesn't even break 10?
I think Jim L might be confused here. I do believe I know what he's talking about, and that was an 8th mile.
The 8th mile, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It'd be over 200, not 400. Yeah. Mate, I remember my mate made a car did 10.5 seconds in this Subaru Liberty, bro. The money he had to fucking put to go from 12 to 10 seconds was fucking insane. Fucking insane. And then he got
like I said,
he broke it and he sold
like
it.
I said, Fire, I'm pretty sure that's the 8th mile, bro, which is a lot more achievable. And I would believe that. Because that'd make it like a what? Oh, let's just quickly double it and say it's a 16-second quarter then.
Yeah, well, I didn't even think even at 450s, 9 seconds over 400 meters. Like to break 10 seconds, don't you have to be doing over 170 at least? They don't even do that speed. I don't know. That's just me doing fucking. I had fucked up maths, but. Fuck, I'm running out of energy, lads. I'm gonna fucking call it shortly. I'm gonna fucking throw some bacon and eggs in a frying pan and have a big cook up, I reckon.
Yeah, the sun's up. Thank you, Sarge, for the stroll in the park at the Snake Pit. Always a pleasure to see you and your beautiful partner, Sister Mel. God bless you. Okay. Do the hard side.
When I have it sideways.
God bless you, Sarge. But Billy can't. Fucking thanks, man.
Yeah, I'll keep going for another fucking 10, 20.
Oh, yeah, we can make it till 11 hours, can't we?
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's only 15 minutes to 11 hours, yeah.
Yeah, we'll wind up. We just can't fuck off now. Oh, we can go for another. We can go till 11 o'clock today, can't I? I don't mind.
You guys are insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel insane. You know what's going to be even worse? My son's about to walk in the door and he's going to go, Dad, you were streaming when I went to work.
Good morning, Mel.
Good night, Ash.
He's the end of the bedroom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go and snuggle. Go and have a snuggle, mate. Get the stimulation happening. Try not to get shot.
Nah, but I'm going straight to the fucking fry pan and oven, I think. I'm going to fucking cook some food.
Hey, you just got that fun. Shoot him. Rocky.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad last night. I only got shot a couple of times. Oh, Shit. Top just fell off the top of the chair. Fuck.
Yeah,
she's all right.
yeah.
One eye just failed. We tried to
So
line up. She
just-
looked like that, and she's looking like that. She fell off.
If there's anyone here, just a giggle, I was restreaming Sarge. Cop it, Sarge, like a man. Cop it like a man, Sarge. And Sarge, this is the exact thing that's happening on my stream. And some mass flagged got me for firearms. They blocked the stream. I'm lucky I didn't get a strike, eh? If I got a strike, they would have got you, can't think. Fuck, we didn't get nailed. Oh. Hey, Mel, big love, darling. Hippie bar.
But I'll pass
She
it on.
can't
Bro.
eat.
Not in.
Look at that. Sarge is like, nah, that's a mosquito bite. Nah, that's nothing. Douche. Nah, that's fuck all. Getting headshots. How many headshots? I count about 8.
Yeah, bounced a few off the nut last night. The one in the neck hurt. The one when she shot me here in the neck, that fucking hurt a bit.
Oh, you just told Mel your weak spot. Hit him in the neck, Mel.
No. She knows.
That's
somebody.
Hey,
work, mate?
Jack, have a ripper day with your dad, mate. God bless you, Jackster.
I will,
Fucking
mate.
hell.
Thank you. Got another half carton here for him.
Oh, he'll be
A couple
happy
of bottles
with that.
up there. So
Is it cold?
fuck no.
Oh.
Gave him fucking 2 cartons the other day.
Yeah, is it cold?
He'll have no room for the cunt.
He would have drunk them 2 cartons by now. Fucking hell.
Ugh. Well, he's got 3 straight bottles. That'll keep him when he stays.
Oh, sorry, mate. Were you reading that?
Yeah,
I'm
I
reading
find. Yeah, Woodsy in the house. G'day, Woodsy. Woodsy, you going to bed or you waking up? Can't.
No, he's waking up. I remember him when he fucked off last night.
Yeah, we're waking up too, Woodsy. We only been on half an hour, mate.
10 hours is a deception. It's not really right. It's only 10 minutes.
It's actually 9 minutes of 11 hours, but yeah, keep dreaming, fellas.
What? All right.
I'm surprised Spud hasn't got his sleeping helmet out, to be honest.
I can't find the cunt. If I had it on, I'd be down, man, because it's heavy.
Yeah, it weighs your head down, mate.
I don't know where the cunt is. I've been looking for it all night. I just can't find the cunt. Again.
I'll tell you where it is.
Where is it, Jack?
It's up in the garden in the back corner where you sit in the daytime, mate.
It fucking probably is. Haven't looked there yet.
I've seen you before, mate. G'day.
Yeah, right. Oh, it is quarter mile. I thought it was the 8th mile.
Yeah, I was just checking that out. That's crazy. Just sent me a pic, screenshot. Oh, true. Fuck, the CRF, 8 seconds. Fuck, what are you going to be doing that over quarter? You're going to be doing over 170. You got to be.
I'll find it and I'll show everyone before you fuck off.
It's got to be, you've got to be doing. You have to be doing close to 200k an hour to get to that. Maybe they're done up. Maybe they've got, or this just been. Literally in 9 minutes, we're stopping at 11 hours. Yeah, streaming all night. Yeah, I know. I know.
You'll have to send me the link, Jim. I can't find the fucking YouTube clip, and I'll definitely fucking show that.
I sent it to my phone. Oh, bro, I'm not gonna. If I get into that and start doing that, I'm not sharp enough. Yeah, well, I'm not sharp enough. I kicked myself out 3 times last night, Jack, and fucking like sweat in an hour and a half.
Fuck, that's not too bad. You usually do heaps worse. Should be proud.
It sucked because I was so used to having you. People were waiting and guests for ages, bro. And I was like, oh fuck, sorry, I'm missing my right hand, man. Bear with me.
Sorry, guys.
Fucking legend. Good to see the fever and that came up for a bit. And Leggy from fucking Maine. You know, Leggy.
I don't think I've actually ever talked with Leggy. I think he always pops up after I fuck off, to be honest.
Yeah, he does actually. Come later. He's funny. He's
2 seconds.
Yeah, mate. That's crazy. No worries, bro. We get crazy around here, us Aussies. No. Oh, fuck. Fucking dumb cunt, eh? Oh, shit. I don't know why I find that so funny right now. Oh, fucking tired as fuck, and I can hear bacon and eggs fucking calling from the fridge, bro, you know what I mean? Oh, fuck that. I wanted that sun to come out for the last 3 days, and now I'm like, go away. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'll show you something, you cheeky bastard. Who's that, eh? Who's that? Eh? Fucking cheeky cunt. Fucking offsider. Nah, it was my bad. I was saying that. Oh, how do I? Bloody I wasn't, like I said, Jack, I wasn't so pissed off. I just felt foolish, Woodsy. I felt so fucking foolish, mate. You know, just felt like a dumb cunt. I think Jack's fucking Jack in my back. He's fucking good. Oh. You alright, mate? I can get it up. Get that gun up. Fuck, sorry. Tell you what, I might need some of fucking Ash's lip gloss, man. My mouth's a bit, bottom of my mouth's a bit dry. What you get when you gob off for fucking nearly 11 hours.
Yeehaw! And we can go and 11 more. So easy today. Fucking hell, man. I'm fucking crikey. Hello, Mr. McGookie. Give us a kiss. Hello, Mr. McGookie. Good.
Have a look at that. You found the cunt.
You found it?
His helmet.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
The hell Matt just said g'day. Again, eh?
Where was it, Spud?
Where my fishing rod was.
Well, you look at this. We were talking before, bro. Woodsy had me cracking up, mate. It was a bit earlier than I thought. It was fun. I did it really soon. But fucking idiot.
Oh, hang on. Tim's posted me a link here.
Yeah, sick.
It's alright, mate. I'm fucking crushed.
Yeah, I'm fucking bro, shit. I need some of fucking Ash's lip gloss, mate. I'm fucking gobbing off all night. My lips fucking going dry.
Yeah, I need some beard oil. I need some of Jack's beard oil, man. Fucking dead set.
This week, we look at the brand new 2009 WR450F from Yamaha.
Give it a bit of volume, brother.
Yamaha's engineers did such a good job with their full-blooded big bore 2008 machine that they've barely had to alter anything on the 2009 model. But one of the first things you'll notice about the 2009 WR450F is just how tractable and controllable the Yamaha engineers have managed to make this big horsepower dirt bike. The WR450F's rock-solid, reliable 5 titanium valved engine is nestled in a YZ-bred aluminium frame, carefully engineered from castings, forgings, and extrusions that provide just the right amount of both flexibility and
This is the way you can't explain it. Like, it's a fucking.
Sorry.
Well, there's a change.
Hang on.
Well, there's a change on the leaderboard as room is made for the Yamaha. Can the Fro do the same on the quarter mile? The Fro pulls out a 9.04 to post.
There you go.
Fuck, it didn't give you the KPH.
No, so it's not a proper exact fucking quarter mile, but it's on dirt, and it's probably the most accurate for him, to be honest.
Yeah, you want it nice and loamy so that thing's getting traction.
Yeah, it's on like a nice clay base, so they are probably accurate numbers there. I was thinking on a tar quarter mile.
Yeah.
And to think that was 2009, so they're fucking quicker than that now.
I know. That's what I was thinking. Probably not, another half a second, probably.
Right.
Well, I would lost the house. I'm like, no way they're breaking fucking 9 seconds. No way.
I wonder. I should look up. I'm gonna look. Hang on. I'll see if I can download that fucking Draggy app or what it cost, and I'll fucking get on Dad's bike, and I'll see what it does.
Fuck, I'm smashed, man. You traveling, cat?
Yeah, I'm pretty average. Yeah. Yeah, I feel fucking I've been talking for a long time.
Hey, that was a good debrief, and we got rid of we opened up some compressed memories, as sergeants say. I can get the compression out. Compressed memories. It's not repressed memories, legends. It's compressed memories. We got a lot of shit going on. It's good to remember some stuff sometimes.
Yeah, all of it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the good and the bad, I think that's what makes the whole experience. But it's understanding that you're never going to get over your trauma. You just got to learn to live with it. And that's what it takes, a long bit of lived experience to understand that there's no remedy, There's no cure. There's no getting away from it. There's no running from it. There's no fucking abusing drugs, nothing, bro. That trauma's with you, and you got to learn how to live with that. And that's what the secret is, I think, in my lived experience. Unfortunate it is, but when you accept that, and then you accept that that's something here, and I'm just going to have to learn to live with this, but still put my best step forward. I think that's some good advice to start off with if you're struggling. I don't know.
Fucking
Is that there's no magic pill, there's no magic fucking time, 6 years, 7 years, 15 years, and it's just going to go away, bro.
It all takes time and effort, and all them things that you thought weren't possible actually are, and you've just got to put it in and have a go. As hard as that sounds, the people that are struggling, I don't say that to be fucking a rude cunt or anything like that, but you've got to have a fucking go. You've got to get in there and put in your best and just fucking focus on what you want and do it.
God bless.
Without doing any of what I just said, you will not get any further than where you are today because you'll always be in that same revolving door. And we've all been there. Everyone. It's funny. The more we speak to one another, the more we've all been in the same fucking boat. But when we were in that boat, we all felt alone as fuck and thought no one else would ever understand.
Great point, Jack.
Amen, Jack.
Yep. Fucking top me off the top of the
Good, hang on to it, son. Hey, legends. If he's in Australia and he's suffering severe mental anguish, or you're really fucked up and alone, there is numbers to call out there. You know, you got Lifeline, you got Men's Helpline, you got Beyond Blue, and I'm sure there's a few others if you do some research. And if you're that fucked up, I hope they answer the call, mate. Fucking dead. They are trained professionals. I don't know about professional. They're fuckwits with Psychology 101, but they could probably talk you off the cliff, you know? Fucking check.
I reckon I would be a good Lifeline or Beyond Blue operator, bro. You know? I reckon I'd be good at that or working with...
hang on, Chris. Can I just say this, fella? Remember the other week how you were getting those messages and that? I don't think you could deal with the dumb cunts as well as you'd like to.
No, dumb cunts, yeah. Dumb, you know, cunts that are bullshitting, yeah. But I'm talking about the lads that really...
But I feel like that they're... That's why they're so fucking... There's so many of them in that field of work that you wouldn't be able to deal with the genuine ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'd be pissed off with the cunts that are fucking...
You'd be fighting a day because you'd be like, have a fucking go, cunt. I don't know.
How close are you? Just jump. Fuck, next. No. sorry, I don't know where that come from.
Oh, fuck.
Don't jump. It's not worth it unless you're a cunt. And then you solve it.
I know who you're talking about, and I apologise for. No, don't you have to apologise ever, would you? Never, ever. Nothing to do with you, bro. It's all good, mate.
Maybe it was a little bit to do with you, but it's okay.
What's that?
I said maybe it's got a little bit to do with you, but it's okay.
No, I'm gonna say got nothing to do with you. Fuck. No, he's good, mate. It's all good. He's just, yeah, it's okay. Let's get off my nose at the end of the day. Yeah, don't feel nothing with it. It's all good, bro. All good.
Fuck, I don't know about
God.
that, Jim. Fucking, I ride a 2018 fucking WRF 450. Old boy's got the fucking YZF 2024 450. And fucking, I'll keep up with that across the beach, bro. So you might want to change your sprockets, brother. If you're getting lapped up by a 250, he's got really long sprockets or you've got really short sprockets. I fucking hate riding short and snappy sprockets too. It's fucking annoying. You're always changing gears and fucking on limiter and.
No, it's stupid. Yeah, it's stupid.
My mate once thought that somehow if he put 250 sprockets on his 450, it was going to go faster. Anyway, after a 45-minute discussion, I let him order whatever the fuck he wanted. And he put them on there, and as obviously it didn't do anything but make it a lot worse. And fucking now overheat and be on valves all the time and shit. And he's like, I don't know what's wrong with it. And I'm like, put your old sprockets back on, cunt. Anyway, that took 3 weeks. And then once he put them back on, it fixed the bike.
Really?
14,
Yeah.
What's he think he's putting a 186 head on a 282 or something, does he?
14 and 49, fuck, I feel like I'm running like, I want to say either a 15 or a 16 and a 54 or a 56.
I was going to say 56 on the rear.
Yeah, maybe even a 58, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the high 50s.
Yeah, nah.
Over 55, I think.
Yeah, I'd definitely fucking up that gym, brother. I feel like that's too small. That'd be snappy as fuck. It'd feel like a powerhouse down low, don't get me wrong.
But it'll run out.
You'd be running at about fucking, you'd be on valves at about 130k if that.
14 on the small sprocket. Fuck, I don't really know the small sprocket.
That'd be rotating quick as fuck, because the quicker you make the front one rotate, makes the whole road, you know what I mean? The bigger the front one, the slower you can, so I'll double check when I go out there today and I'll let you know, but yeah, I'm sure it's heaps bigger than that. 49 for a rear on a 450, fuck, that's small. Yeah, I'd bring that up to a fucking, I'd talk to someone that knows. Yes. If I pull the cunt right on, fucking hell. Cruising along the fucking beachfront, I'm cruising at 115. Anywhere from 80 to 115, 120, and still be able to pull the cunt right on.
What size bike? What's the bike you ride?
WR. Jim. He's 09 WR.
I'm just reading it now.
Big love, Love, Jacko. Have fun with Dad today, brother Jacko. It's my dad's birthday.
Brother.
Ring him up. See you, mates. God bless you, son.
Fucking coming and hanging out with me, mate. You dragged me out to fucking another huge one, cunt. Love ya.
It's me dad's birthday. It's me dad's birthday today, so I've got to ring him before I shout.
Yeah, happy birthday, old mate. Good one.
See you, legends. Hey, Jacko, have fun with your dad today, my brother. God bless
Will
you.
do, brother. Thank you.
See you, Jack. God
See you,
bless
bud.
you. Out at the snake pit.
See you,
We
bud.
saw the double standards. We saw the double standards on YouTube today. Fuck you, YouTube.
Disgusting.
Good night, sister. God bless you, darling. I'll be in the chat for a bit, mate. God bless you.
Yeah, I'll be off in the next 5, mate. I'm that shit. Pipe on it loud as fuck. Yeah, right. Yeah, Spud Legend, eh? Fuck that cunt, mate. He licked the big old toe at fucking 2 in the morning. I think he gave him a bit more than he wanted. Fuck, that was funny. That was awesome. Yeah, coming waves. Oh, yeah, that's good.
Trying to find out for Jim what these fucking specs should be.
Fuck, I could just go out and count my profit. Oh, fuck.
But yeah, I'd definitely fucking up that back size for sure. I feel like that's a very towy fucking re-sprocket.
Yeah. Mate, it sounds like something you'd put on if I was going to do hill climbs, just constant hill climbs. You need a quick fucking, you haven't got much of a run up.
Yeah, but even then, you don't want it geared down too low for a hill climb because you get too much torque. Just start fucking, like, you kind of want a bit more of a fucking bog in it when you're climbing. That's more
Yeah,
of
no,
a,
I'm talking about like those, you know, those ones in France that are like 300 meters, 400 meters.
yeah, I think that's more of a proper fucking MX track setup because you want that fucking be able to ramp right up as you're hitting the ramp. You know what I mean? Fucking, I think you'll find that bike may have been ridden on track at some point. Because usually when you get a small tight track trying to kick out of the berms, you'll fucking down your sprocket size so you can get that toe.
Yeah, good point. Definitely. Yeah, on the motocross track. Nice.
Your top speed does not mean anything on a motocross track because you won't touch it.
Nah. No, usually second, third.
Yeah. Maybe if you're really hitting that fucking kicker, you might click fourth and wrap the cunt on quickly, but you're going down again.
Oh, mate, I'm not hitting jumps. Fuck that. I'm 12.
I'm not built for the air, mate. They've got wheels on the cunts for a reason.
I can't. Yeah. I just go in the air. Mate, it hurts when I stack on the ground, so add height to it. Fuck that. I don't need that in my life. You see some of those videos of those cunts falling out of the sky, mate, from 20 feet and just going fucking with it. Regret every decision I've made up until that point.
Bro, even when you watch them Travis Pastrana videos and that, like, you can go and get fucked. I don't care. No. Nope.
Yep. And look at that cunt, bro. He's broken his shoulders and arms. Remember when he had the motocross contract and he was at that dude's farm and he just got it and he decided to jump that fence? Do you remember that?
Yep.
He hit the top of the thing and broke his arms or his legs or something and fucked his motocross and goes, fuck it, I'm going to do freestyle now. And dominated the world.
Jim, I used to ride flat track. Now when going bush, it's like, what the fuck? There's bumps and shit, though. You just got to pull the.
It's more
I was
fun.
going to get into it when I was younger, but I can't commit to competitive racing and shit.
Nah, fuck that, mate. That's too much. That's full on.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it takes the fun out of everything.
Yeah, I reckon. Fucking oath it does, mate. Because you're worried about this, you've got to get the fucking hole shot, then I've got to do this, then I've got to, put myself here and this. Yeah, I just want to get on the bike and ride. And if the guy riding me is riding hard, match the pace and turn it into, try and spray each other a bit, beat each other to that corner, have a bit of fun, That's what I like about it, especially in the bush. And the days when you go somewhere new, and every meter you go from this part forwards, the road's never gone down, bro. So you're sort of exploring the bush, having a good time. They're the best mornings. Come across a couple of bog holes, fucking. Yeah,
it's the worst, but it's the best. I love riding down a track, and you've been riding for ages, and you've got no idea about it, and all of a sudden, you can't go no further, and you're like, fuck! And you got to ride it all again. But it's the best because you just explored a whole fucking. You would have never got the chance to touch otherwise,
Yeah.
Fuck, I've
Mate,
been in some predicaments.
Explored yet. There's so much in the forest, dude. It's so big. It goes all the way to Maryborough and all the way to the Tin Can Bay coast, all the way up to Maryborough. I haven't even. Dale's done most of it, but that mad cunt will get in his 4B and just fucking drive all night, mate. He just spends most of his days in the bush. I'm actually looking for fucking beehives. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
he
it, Jim. I'm not hitting no fucking. Don't get me wrong. If I'm fucking riding and I come across something and it's in my way, I might fucking launch off it or something. Just fucking keep powering on. But if there's a way around it, I'm gonna hit that for sure.
yeah, no, that's it. Oh, even those washouts on the road, like when you come up a steep
Oh.
road and the trucks have put the washouts every 30 meters, bro.
Yeah.
Sometimes, man, they can fuck you up really good because the first one's good, the second one's good, but the other one's washed out really hard and it's washed out like 3 meters. And you hit it and you're like,
There's this hill back out where I used to live, and fucking, it's got those fucking irrigation humps the whole way up and down this hill. Anyway, I'm riding up, and I got no brakes because I've been a lazy cunt and hadn't done no maintenance on my bike. I'm fucking riding up, and I'm fucking launching off and darting. Anyway, I got to the top of the hill, and I don't know fucking why, but I don't know. I thought I was fucking Chad Reed, and I'm fucking third gear at the top of this fucking hill, and I just pulled the cunt on the first fucking hump that starts on the downhill. It's got a massive kick to it from fucking as you're going down. It's so anyway, I've hit the cunt third gear wide open and just launched and landed fucking 3 of them down at the bottom of the fucking hill, flat landed, ate shit.
I was gonna say you would have been fucking freaking out, bro.
Oh, bro, the whole time I'm in the air going, oh, what have I done? What have I done? And I'm like,
it sucks. Horrible.
So much time to think about it, and I'm just watching like one hump goes past. I'm like, oh no, I'm going to land on the next one. I'm going even faster. It goes past. I'm going, oh fuck, I'm going to land on this next one, and then it went past. I'm thinking, oh, this is going to hurt now. Yeah.
Mate, one of the worst ones I. No, so, yeah,
by
by
the time I landed and hit the flat, there was fucking one on the flat too, and I fucking launched off that cunt. I'm all over the fucking track and fucking. Yeah, I just pulled up, sat down. That was enough for me.
Fuck. All you're
Yeah, I was
doing
just
pump your body. Can't hang on, you get arm pumping.
I'm just looking back at the top of it thinking, why the fuck did I do that? And like I said, I got no brakes. So the moment I hit the ground, I couldn't slow down. So I just had to hit the next one. And I'm like fucking all over the joint. And fucking,
Yeah, but when we first got here, I was teaching Mel could already ride pretty good because I taught her out where we went camping. We went 6 weeks and I taught all the kids and Mel how to ride and everything. And we had a really good ride out in the fucking forestry. We come across like 20 brumbies, wild brumbies, like running alongside of us. We come across an olive farm, you know, went all down these tracks. We had a mad day. And we're coming across this road. And I shouldn't have gone this way, but I thought it's a quick way home. I want to get home now. I had enough. And it was one of those roads with all the washouts. And the first, like exactly this, the why I said that before. I said the first 2 were really good, bro. And then I saw the third one. But because I can ride, I seen it as I hit it, and I just fucking bang hit it, bro, and snapped it and made it just over that gap. And I turned, you were doing way too quick. And I turn around and I'm like, fucking. And before I could do that, she's in the air, mate. The fucking front wheels crossed up. She hits the chest. Oh, mate. And I hear her scream. I've just threw my bike into the fence. I'm still moving. I'm throwing my bike in the fence. I fucking sprint up. I grab her off the floor. And she's fucking crying in pain. I'm like, oh, fucking bike's fucked. I'm like, baby, you have to suck it up and ride this thing home, bro. This is going to be a hard ride, you know, but. The whole way, and I'm like, oh, it's fucking breaking my heart, mate. Every fucking minute of that ride, man.
Bro, I hit and slid that hard. It wore a fucking hole through my body armor.
Yeah, you fucked up. You came in way too quick, and then she landed right in the middle of this fucking deep ditch, mate. Smashed us off good. Yeah, so you can catch you out bad, man. Know what you're doing.
I'll say the best bike accident I ever had. And it was because I walked away from it just fucking full Fonzie, fucking thumbs up, still laying under the bike. Not a scratch on me. I fucking come pumping down. We're on this track down behind this high school. It's like a walking track. Anyway, me and the boys, it's pretty long. we fucking started smashing down. I'm on this old XR250, and I have this thing for just not having brakes on bikes. Like, I'm sure you've worked this out by now. But yeah, no brakes. And fucking, there's a big steel gate for car access, and then there's a little gap beside it at the end, and the path kind of fucking turns in through the gap, goes across the road, and then continues on the path. Well, I've come smashing down this path racing the boys, and they've all backed off, and I'm like, I'm going to win now. So I've pulled the cunt on a bit harder, and then I'm like, oh no, the gate. So I fucking now had to like compression lock this cunt. I'm stomping gears down. The cunt's fucking just sliding, and I'm
Yeah.
like, oh no. And I'm watching this car drive down this road, and all I can picture is like I'm going under this gate and under this car. There's no two way about it. And this car's seen the same thing, and they've kind of panicked, and they're starting to jump on the brakes. And I don't know how, but fucking the bike was just the right fucking width, man, and it was just perfectly dead on. The front and the back wheel hit the fucking gate post at the exact same time. The suspension of the bike absorbed the whole fucking impact. And it was just like, boom, boom. And I was just laying there under the bike, still running. Got out, dragged up, and rode off. The car that was driving down the street, full locks up, fucking abusing me because they thought they were about to kill me.
I could imagine. Yeah,
all the boys are riding up, fucking going, what the fuck? And I'm just laying there, hey!
Fuck, mate. Lucky that day. Fuck.
Right,
No
yeah.
brakes. I'm going hard with no brakes. That's ballsy, bro. I've gone hard with like one brake, but fucking no brakes.
Yeah. Well, if you're not first, you're last, Sarge.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Second's first loser, you know?
Yeah. That's
it,
it.
bro.
And all the
Work
boys
for-
are on like fucking 450s and 400s and shit. And I'm on this old XR250 that just fucking, yeah.
XR250. Like, come on, the old XR400s.
Oh,
Mate,
bro, she was an old, she was like a fucking original thumper. She was a cracker, but yeah, she was
great
far from
bike.
the powerhouse.
No, they're good. They're good bikes to learn on. No, XRs were good bikes to learn on, bro.
Mate,
you know,
you couldn't kill it. Fuck, you couldn't kill it.
Couldn't kill them. They were bulletproof. Mate. And the XR400, I had one. I had an XR400, and they were what?
I take that back. You couldn't
what-
kill it. I killed it.
What did you
I
do?
remember, bro, it was the weirdest thing. I remember riding it the last time, right? And I was coming around like these puddles and shit, and I'm pulling the cunt on, and it just felt real fucking peppy. I'm thinking, fuck, this thing feels like it's about to blow up. This is too good to be true. And fucking anyway, so I rode the fucking ass out of it all the way. Don't they? Fucking
Yeah.
mate. Woo!
Weird. It's like they've just
This
been
thing was
serviced.
on point. And I'm like, yeah, it's sick. And then I pulled up, fucking went in, had a search, fucking went to go out and go where I was going, and yeah, she was seized, lock solid.
That's insane, isn't it? Isn't that crazy?
But like, not a noise, not a like.
And see, mine was going great. I was like, fucking hell. I was thinking, because when I went out, I'm like, if I push it, because it's fucking 40 k's out to the lagoons on straight, 110 roads. Oh my God. If I push it on the way out, I could fuck this bike. And I pushed it, and I was like, oh. And then when I had a swim at the lagoons, I came back out on the road, and it was fucking beautiful. And then about 10 k's down, the rear wheel just locks up at about 110, mate. Lucky it was all good. I had it. It was like, whoa, shit. Threw the cunt in the bush, put my finger out in the road because no phone reception. All the loggers are out there. They pick me up. Yeah, what are you doing out here? All dressed up. Where's your bike? Oh, it's in the bush, cunt. It blew up. Can you give me a technical? Yeah, right.
Yeah, fucking. I'll never forget how good that bike rode the day it blew up. It was fucking like the old XR. She'd never really break traction coming around puddles and shit. And I was coming around these fucking puddles, man, like she was a new 450. She's out there spraying dirt, fucking through the next one. I'm like, this is fucking sick. I wish I rode like this all the time. And yeah, never rode again.
Fucking good bikes, XRs, man. Good solid bike.
Mate. I actually learnt to ride on a CR80. Was one of my first bikes Dad bought me. I had a PW50, And then I blew that up. We got it rebuilt, and then I was getting too big for it. So Dad bought me a CR80, like a 1980s, and that thing was just fucking. That was off its head. And big old steel tank thing, fucking used to leak fuel and shit. It was a great bike. And then went from that to a trike.
All the 82 strokes were cool bikes.
Yeah, we had a Honda fucking Ag trike. That thing was sick.
Oh, the trikes, fuck, they're easy to crash, aren't they? Trikes are
Bro, that was
worst.
so fun. Yeah.
If you just do that over 30k an hour, you'll just go on that way. You know, the trike, fuck, I crashed a trike pretty good.
Yeah, you got to steer with your ass, not the front of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But because
We
I learned to ride a trike when I was about 8 or 9, when I got on a quad when I was like about 11, I'd just slide the cunt everywhere. And everyone was like, how the fuck does this little fella rock barely touch the fucking gear lever on the cunt, pulling up with all the boys sitting there at fucking Phone Bay and they're all in the dumpsters and shit. And they're like, what the fuck? Kid's like 10.
Yeah, man. Fuck, when I was a kid, I was spewing. My mum, mate, that's all I ever wanted. And my mum and dad had coin, bro. They could have bought me one any time, but they were like, you're not buying them. You're not riding, mate. That's all I wanted. You're not riding motorbikes. So I just found mates that had them and just fucking hung out, you know, with them because I lived in the bush growing up too. So everyone had a tractor or a ute or a fucking dirt bike, you know. And then when I got 16, 17, I bought my own. And then I never got off them. And then I decided to ride a KLX 250 on the road when I was a grunt in Townsville. And got hit by cars twice in like fucking 6 months, mate. And then I stopped riding for my whole 20s on the road.
Fuck,
Yeah,
Jeff,
fucking
the old 80J series, they're worth a bit now too, aren't they? Sorry,
Well, the what,
Sergeant,
sorry?
just reminded me. The YZ80Js, they're worth fucking heaps now. The first water-cooled ones.
Yeah, right, eh? How much are they worth?
Oh, bro, you barely find one in good condition now. And when you do, like fucking restoration
bit.
money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same as those. I can never remember what were the Honda Z50s. The little fucking. You see the golf, the bike golf. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And then they sort of do those monkey bikes now. Have you seen that? I think they're 110s or 120s or something. The monkey bikes.
Yeah.
You do 120. Yeah, that $1 million bogan rode one from Geelong to Perth and back.
Fuck that.
I watched the whole series, bro. He rode that thing across the Nullarbor. He ended up because he did an oil change on the side of the road, mate, in the middle of Nullarbor, and he got pinged $150 from WA for dumping oil in the desert. It's like a little tiny, like 100 mil of oil, you know, a little tiny thing, whatever it took, you know. There's a guy called Bearded. There's a guy on YouTube I watch, Bearded. The Bearded something. You know, he was famous for walking into motorcycle stores and saying he's a learner and seeing if they're going to sell him a powerful bike or not. And like, did he? You fucking give it to the guy selling the bike, saying you just killed some cunt. But he got caught out, so now he'll go and buy a whole container of bikes, and he just bought a whole fucking container of bikes.
I just watched that. I know exactly what you're talking about. Just watched that. He bought fucking, was it 40 bikes or something?
Something like that. There's some fucking
Yeah,
six bikes.
he got he got the gold monkey bike. He got the silver monkey bike. He got the fucking, he bought like 3 of everything. I watched that. That was hectic.
That was a good video, eh?
I'm actually fucking hanging to watch the one where he starts them all up. That's the next one.
Yeah. I fucking I like his channel, bro. I watch his shit a bit. Got some cool shit.
I raced 80J at Trailblazers Acacia Ridge. I was 11. Fucking oath, Jeffo.
Acacia Ridge. That's Acacia Ridge. That's in Brizzy, eh? Yeah, when you're 11, that would have been fucking for sure. Acacia Ridge would have been bush. Hey, LG Jeffro, I think I saw Jeff Papalia rocking too. I didn't say g'day, mate. Good morning. I'm gonna be getting off. Yeah, I'm gonna get off, lads. I'm fucked.
We might wrap it up now, eh?
Yeah, I'm done like a dinner. Well,
Righto, fellas. Big love for everyone that showed up. Hung around for fucking 11 hours and 33 minutes. I slept for that whole thing except the last hour, so that was great.
Yeah, I feel like rat shit. But it was good. It was good. It was a fucking good night. Fucking Spud made my night licking that fucking toad. He got a good dose of venom last night. It was good. Fucking tongues, nothing, lips, and he was fucking in and out.
I'm hitting the button. I'll talk to you later.
All right, big love, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Fucking have a mad Sunday.